Chapter 1 Suspect that I have a leg up with the waste collector? Hey Xiao Chen, come to my house to collect the cardboard boxes. The address you remember. Riverside Garden, Building 5, Unit 2, 301. Okay Sister Wang, I'll be right over. Chenlin hung up the phone and quickly wrote down the address on a piece of paper. Picking up the traditional wooden pole scale, he closed the door of the scrap station, mounted the electric tricycle, and drove towards Riverside Garden. What is happiness? Where do you find it? Those are the usual answers, but they do not. In the Bluetooth headset, English for listening was playing. It could be said that the time was utilized to the extreme and not wasted at all. Chen Lin rode his bike, his mouth following the pronunciation in the headset as he practiced speaking. Congratulations on obtaining the Divine Hero system. Every time you successfully collect rags, you'll receive a Divine Magnificence reward. Please reply to confirm binding the system. I blanch? Chen Lin braked sharply and stopped the electric tricycle. Snapping off the Bluetooth headset, he patted it vigorously. Something wrong with the headset? Taking out his cell phone again, he opened the player interface. It was still English listening content on it. Am I hallucinating? Chen Lin put on the headphones again, and the passage from earlier rang out again. Congratulations on obtaining the Divine Hero system. Every time you successfully collect rags, you'll receive a Divine Magnate reward. Please reply to confirm binding the system. Really? I, a rag collector, can also obtain a system? Chen Lin was inwardly amazed. Trying, he said. Confirm. Binding? Congratulations to the host on the successful binding. The materials obtained will automatically fit into reality and will not cause any adverse reactions. Chen Lin's eyebrows wrinkled into twists. That's fine? It's not going to tease me, is it? Chen Lin decided to try it himself. No matter what, he was going to collect rags anyway. If there was really a godly reward, it would naturally be even better. So he sped up and drove towards the riverfront garden. Taking the scale, he arrived at room 301 of Building 5 and knocked on the door. Sister Wang, I'm here. A plump young woman wearing pajamas came out from the inside, opened the door of the room next to the utility room, and pointed. Just these, clean it up. Good Lu. Chen Lin worked neatly, business skillful, quickly put the cardboard boxes on the ground together. After stepping on it with his feet, he tied it up with a rope and hung it on a hook to start weighing it. Sister Wang, look, a total of 20 pounds, $8.08, for you to calculate according to $9. Seeing Chen Lin counting more money for himself, Wang Yan was satisfied. Okay, or little Chen is real. When there are boxes in the future, I'll look for you to sell them all. Chen Lin hemmed and hawed. Thanks Sister Wang. He pulled out $9 in change and handed it to Wang Yan. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once. Rewarded with a Lamborghini Big Bull. The car is waiting downstairs. The key is in your pocket. Chen Lin was visibly stunned when he heard this, subconsciously touching his pocket. Holy, there really is a car key. The whole person froze. Wang Yan saw Chen Lin dazed and couldn't help but ask, Little Chen, what's wrong? Only then did Chen Lin come back to his senses. Oh, Sister Wang. It's nothing, so what? I'll go first. Have a cardboard box and shout at me. Saying that, he lifted the carton and ran towards the elevator entrance. He couldn't wait to go downstairs to see his new car. Thunk! Turning the corner and crashing into a person. It was Wang Yan's husband, Gao Ming. Sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't pay attention. Chen Lin finished and quickly got on the elevator and went down towards the first floor. Gao Ming frowned and looked at his wife, then twisted his head to look at the elevator. What a situation. Why is he walking in such a hurry? Also, what do you want to do dressed like this? What's your relationship with that kid just now? Speak up. Wang Yan leaned against the doorframe with an impatient face. He's just a scrap collector. What are you so blindly excited about? Even if Wang Yan, cheated on her, I wouldn't find a junk collector. Really? Gao Ming didn't believe it. A junk collector? Who would believe that? So young and so handsome. You're lying to ghosts. No way. I have to go down and ask. If I know you're having an affair, I won't spare you. Saying that, Gao Ming also took the elevator next to him and went down. Wang Yan frowned and chased after him. Chen Lin had just arrived downstairs and ran out the door, twisting his head to see that next to his electric tricycle, there was a black Lamborghini Big Bull parked. The surprise in his eyes was overflowing. Chen Lin carried the cardboard box and walked slowly towards the Lamborghini. It was still a little hard to accept. Holy, whose car is this? Our neighborhood's? So rich. Lamborghini Bull A. It's said to be a few $1 million. When did we have a rich man in our neighborhood? Look at the license plate number. 46s. This is definitely not an ordinary person's car. There were many people around pointing at the Lamborghini, speculating about the owner of this car. Who exactly was the god? At this time, Gao Ming and Wang Yan both came down from upstairs. Catching up to Chen Lin, they shouted, Hey, You kids stop. Chen Lin stopped and turned his head to look at Gao Ming. What's wrong, brother? Didn't I apologize to you just now? Gao Ming took a closer look at Chen Lin and saw that he was wearing dirty clothes and carrying cardboard boxes and scales in his hands. He was truly dressed as a rag collector. His face immediately showed disdain. How dare you, a rag collector, seduce my wife? Chen Lin froze. When did I seduce your wife? Say, when did you two start? How far did it go? Don't think you can hide it from me. The surrounding people heard this and became even more energized. I didn't expect to be able to eat a melon live. Wang Yan was uncomfortable at the side. I say, Gao Ming, you're done. I've told you. I just asked him to collect a scrap. What a mess. Would I look at a scrap collector? Who are you, disgusting? Gao Ming was unforgiving, pointing at Chen Lin. Look at him like that. He's white and clean looking. Does he look like a junk collector? Have you ever seen someone so young and handsome collecting junk? Wang Yan held her arms and said, what's the matter? You look down on scrap collectors, right? He's a college student. It's called work study, you know? Gao Ming sniffed and grunted. See, the fox's tail is showing. Actually cheating with this little white boy behind my back. Also looking for a scrap collector. I think you are specialized in disgusting me. Divorce. Divorce now. Wang Yan also lost her temper. Divorce. I've had enough of you. Even a rag collector is better than you. After saying that, she looked at Chen Lin, who was confused next to her. Little Chen, what do you think of my sister? Don't sell junk in the future. Follow me and I'll support you. Swish. Everyone present was dumbfounded. These two couples are too capable of arguing, aren't they? All of them looked at Chen Lin, not knowing how he should choose. Gao Ming stared viciously at Chen Lin. Brat, if you dare to agree, I'll break your legs. P.S. New book setting sale. Be sure to remember to add it to your bookshelf. And hyping it up a little bit, thank you. Chapter 2. Driving a Lambo to collect scrap is not against the law, is it? Only then did Chen Lin come back to his senses, baring his lips and saying, Big brother, I'm not interested in your daughter-in-law. You'd better keep it for yourself. After saying this, he walked towards his electric tricycle and put the 20-pound carton in the carriage. Wang Yan was also angry and walked quickly to Chen Lin's side. What? Sis doesn't deserve you? At this time the security guard squeezed in from the crowd and pointed at Chen Lin and yelled, You park your 3 wheels farther back. Don't rub against other people's cars. You can't even afford to pay for it if you were sold. Chen Lin took out the car keys and said silently, It's okay, this is my car. After saying this, he pressed the key. The Lamborghini made 2 beeps. The whole scene was dumbfounded. Put. The young brother who was drinking milk tea next to him directly sprayed out. Holy, this car is his? The surrounding people were confused. Just now, they were still guessing which big brother's car would be in the neighborhood. How could it be a junk collector's car? Gao Ming and Wang Yan also stayed in place. They looked at Chen Lin with wide eyes. This is too outrageous. Driving a luxury car to collect scrap? What are you playing with here? Sorry everyone, please make way, Chen Lin said, using a rope to tie the electric tricycle to the back of the Lamborghini. Then he sat on the Lamborghini, familiarizing himself with the operation. He started the car and slowly drove towards the front. Through the car window, he was able to see the shock, doubt and envy on the faces of the crowd outside. Wang Yan was even more surprised and couldn't say a word. She just turned her head and watched Chen Lin's car leave the neighborhood. After Chen Lin left, Wang Yan said, Gao Ming, let's divorce. I've thought about it. I'm going to pursue little Chen. Ah no, it's Mr. Chen. This time it was Gao Ming's turn to be anxious. Wife, I was just joking with you. Don't take it seriously. Wife, don't leave me behind. Ah, I love your wife so much. Wife, I'll never doubt you again. I swear. Chen Lin drove the Lamborghini all the way and pulled an electric 3-wheeler behind him. It attracted a lot of attention. We really don't understand the world of the rich. Pulling a tricycle with a luxury car? What a thought. What's going on here? The most luxurious trailer? It must be for show again. It can't be a publicity advertisement for the tricycle, right? In the car, Chen Lin received a business call. Hongdu Hotel. There are 200 pounds of cardboard boxes. Come and collect them. Chen Lin immediately said, Okay boss, I'll be right over. Hanging up the phone, Chen Lin drove directly towards Hongdu Hotel. Although he had a car now, he couldn't lose his business. The gas bill hadn't been earned yet. Besides, this system reward had to be obtained by constantly collecting scraps. So this job still has to be done. Arriving at the entrance of Hongdu Hotel, the security guard saw that it was a Lamborghini and hurriedly opened the gate. Chen Lin lowered the window and asked the security guard with a smile, Big brother, I'm here to collect scrap. Where is the logistics department? The security guard froze. What do you do? Collecting scrap? Ah, it's your people here who contacted me, saying that they have 200 pounds of cardboard boxes to sell. The security guard's brows furrowed together as he glanced at Chen Lin's limousine and said with his walkie-talkie, Mr. Zhao, There's a scrap collector in a Lamborghini at the entrance. Did you call him? Driving a Lamborghini to collect scrap? Wait a moment. I'll be right there. Soon, a man came out from the hotel, with a big backhead and a suit. He was surprised to see the Lamborghini parked at the entrance. Taking out his phone, he called Chen Lin. Chen Lin's phone rang and connected. Boss, it's me. You called me just now. Zhao Hai was even more puzzled when he saw that it was indeed Chen Lin who answered the phone. I didn't make a mistake. Shaolin Scrapyard. Chen Lin, is that you? Chen Lin got out of the car and said, it's me boss, that's my store. This time Zhao Hai was confused. You opened this to collect scrap? Chen Lin was a bit embarrassed and said, yeah, the conditions are limited, so I can only open this. Zhao Hai was dumbfounded. This is still called limited conditions. This is even better than himself, right? If this is limited conditions, then what is he? A poor person? Chen Lin had already skillfully taken out the scales from the back tricycle and came to Zhao Hai's side. Boss, where's the carton? I'll weigh it for you and definitely give you a fair price. The security guard next to him was also dumbfounded. What is this situation? Are all scrap collectors so rich now? Or is he out? He was a bit skeptical. Zhao Hai paused for 3 seconds before saying, alright, you come with me. Bringing Chen Lin to the back warehouse. There were dismantled cardboard boxes here. Seeing these cardboard boxes, Chen Lin was excited and quickly went up to flatten them and tied them with a rope. The business was so skillful that Zhao Hai's heart ached from watching. Such a rich man and still so dedicated. It was really admirable. Moreover, he was also a college student. He went to the same school as his daughter. To be so outstanding yet so low-key, it really is. At this time, Chen Lin had already bundled the box and weighed it with a scale. A total of 50 pounds. Boss, look at this scale. 50 pounds, steady. It's a total of $38. Give you $40? You see it's okay. Zhao Hai hurriedly nodded. It's fine. Chen Lin quickly took out 40 change and handed it to Zhao Hai. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once. Rewarding bank savings of 30 million yuan. Bank card arrival, $30 million. As Chen Lin's cell phone beeped, Zhao Hai and him both froze for a moment. Chen Lin hurriedly smiled and said, I'm so sorry, I forgot to turn off the sound. Zhao Hai even smiled with him and said, Little Chen, you are really young and promising. If only my daughter was half as good as you. Chen Lin paused for a moment. Your daughter is? Zhao Siyu. In the same department as you. She's the one who recommended your number to me. Zhao Siyu. Wasn't that the school beauty of his own school? He was her father. Chen Lin was surprised. You're Zhao Siyu's father? Zhao Hai smiled and said, yes. I'm ashamed to say that I've been busy with work and haven't cared much for her. You guys will be starting school in 2 days. I hope you can take care of her for me at school. Hearing this, Chen Lin was confused. Does the school beauty still need someone to take care of her? Besides, she didn't need to be taken care of by a scrap collector. Chen Lin could only laugh awkwardly. I'm just a scrap collector. Your daughter is so outstanding. There's definitely no shortage of people around her, so I won't join in the fun. Zhao Hai's expression immediately sank. Little Chen student, how can you say that? In my eyes, there are exceptionally few outstanding young talents like you. I believe my vision is correct. Don't worry and be bold. I'll support you. Chen Lin was inwardly incomparably shocked. I didn't expect that the schoolgirl's father would actually take the initiative to let himself chase after her daughter. Chapter 3 No other hobbies, just like saving money. Chen Lin smiled and agreed. Alright boss, I'll work hard. Zhao Hai's face sank when he heard this. What do you call yourself boss? Just call me Uncle Zhao from now on. It makes you look friendly. Understand. Chen Lin laughed. Alright Uncle Zhao. Thanks a lot then. If there are so many more cartons in the future, remember to contact me haha. After saying that, he waved his hand and lifted the boxes onto the tricycle. Driving the Lamborghini, he drove towards the outside. Zhao Hai looked at the Lamborghini's ass and shook his head with a smile. This stupid kid, he still misses the cardboard boxes. And this ewer is really something too. Such a treasure was actually not found at school? No, go back and I have to enlighten her. Can't let others steal the lead. Chen Lin drove the Lamborghini back to the scrapyard, happy to look at the money in the bank card. A 10 million, 100 million, 100,000 million. $30 million, enough for me to spend for the rest of my life. Chen Lin was very excited. Never seen so much money before. No, I have to treat myself. Let's be ruthless today and order a takeaway to try. Chen Lin said, took out his cell phone, entered the takeout interface, and ordered a beef noodle plus 2 halogen eggs, and a bottle of cola, and on the ingredients, ticked the beef double, spending an extra $10. A lunch that cost a total of $35. Extravagant. What an extravagance. How many scraps do I have to sell to earn $35? In the future, it's better to eat noodles by myself. A meal can be done for $2. Chen Lin shook his head for a while and clicked on the order. As for the $30 million in the bank card, it was directly deposited into a financial management with a 2.5% annualized rate. Calculating it out, there would be a 2054 yuan return in a day. It was enough for his own expenses. Deal. Chen Lin was in the financial management interface and submitted the application. Seeing the estimated earnings, more than $2,000 a day, he smiled from ear to ear. Never before had he thought that he could earn so much money in a day. Soon, the takeout Chen Lin ordered was delivered. When the takeout clerk was leaving, he was still looking at the Lamborghini parked at the door. His eyes were full of doubts. This kind of luxury car, how could it be parked in a place like a scrapyard? Chen Lin thought in his heart after seeing the takeout clerk's curious look. It seems like I have to buy a garage when I have the chance, otherwise this luxury car parked here is too eye-catching. He opened the lunchbox and wolfed it down. Chen Lin's cell phone rang, an unfamiliar number. Thinking that it was business coming to his door, he hurriedly connected. Hello, Xiaolin Scrapyard. The other party paused for a moment, then said in a gentle plus puzzled voice, May I ask if this is Chen Lin? Mr. Chen, it's me. Are you selling scrap? The other party paused for a few more seconds. Mr. Chen, hello, I'm your exclusive financial advisor, Lily Young. I want to make sure with you, just now you purchased $30 million of financial products in our bank, right? It turned out to be a bank staff. Chen Lin took a bite of the noodles and said, Yes, that's right. Yang Lily hurriedly smiled and said, Okay Mr. Chen, I'm your exclusive financial advisor. If there are any financial matters in the future, you can ask me anytime. My cell phone is open for you 24 hours a day. Chen Lin didn't think that banks could still have this kind of service, and immediately said, Okay, thanks. Yang Lily hurriedly said, That Mr. Chen, we have a gift we want to give you. Is it convenient to say an address? I can pay a visit. Chen Lin chewed halibut in his mouth and said, Search on the map. Xiaolin Scrap Station. I'm right here, but you have to be quick. I may leave at any time. Yang Lily was visibly stunned. Why couldn't this man leave the scrapyard in 3 bites? Probably conducting business in that neighborhood. Just now he had said that he might leave at any moment. That's right, it must be conducting some business there. Yang Lily immediately said, Okay Mr. Chen, I'll be right over. Please wait for me. Chen Lin hung up the phone, threw the phone aside, and quickly ate the bowl of beef noodles. After a while, a BMW X3 was parked at the entrance. A beautiful woman in a black professional outfit came down from the car. Frowning, she looked at the red doorway of the scrapyard. Shaolin Scrapyard. That's right, this is it. At the same time, she also saw the Lamborghini parked next to her, and her face eased up. Sure enough, this rich man was here. Clang clang clang. Chen Lin, is Mr. Chen here? Yang Lily knocked on the glass door of the scrapyard and looked inside to ask. Chen Lin, who was sitting at the door with his head down eating, raised his head and wiped his nose with his hand. I am. Do you want to sell scrap? Yang Lily looked at Chen Lin in dismay. Of course she saw the person sitting at the door, but she couldn't believe that the rich man she was looking for was him. Mr. Chen, my name is Yang Lily. I just gave you a call and said I wanted to pay you a visit. Yang Lily said as she kept her professional demeanor. Chen Lin casually brought a plastic stool and placed it at the door. Have a seat. Yang Lily looked at the plastic stool in Chen Lin's hand, paused for a moment, took it and placed it behind her buttocks and sat down. Taking a deep breath, she surveyed everything in the scrapyard. Less than 10 square meters. There was only a table and a sofa inside. There was also an open door at the back. Through the doorway one could see piles of cardboard boxes and plastic bottles. This person in front of him, was he really a rich man who had deposited $30 million in the bank? Chen Lin wiped his mouth with a piece of paper, hit a full interval, and looked at Yang Lily. Aren't you going to say what gift you're going to give me? Yang Lily came back to her senses. Oh, yes, look at this, an exclusive customized card from my bank. Only customers who have reached a certain level of financial management in our bank can get it. When you use this card to spend money, you can get discounts from almost all merchants. It's very strong. Chen Lin took the silver card in Yang Lily's hand and was interested. Yo, not bad, quite real. Okay, I'll take it. I don't have any other hobbies. I just like saving money. In the future, the money will be deposited here. Hearing this, Yang Lily was very happy and immediately stood up, bowing slightly. Then thank you so much. Only in the next second, she looked at the environment of the scrapyard again, still a little uneasy, worrying if she had found the wrong person, so tried to say, That, Mr. Chen, can you log into the mobile banking interface and let me see your financial management interface? Nothing else? I need to take a picture to prove that I came to visit you. Chen Lin was also generous. Okay, no problem. Said, open the mobile banking, enter the password to log in. Click on the financial management interface for Yang Lily to see. Yang Lily came close to see 30 million yuan of wealth management. Chen Lin's name. Really good. He is the one who wants to find the rich man himself. Okay, Mr. Chen, I've finished recording. Thank you very much. If you have any financial management problems in the future, you can look for me, Yang Lily said, handing over a business card with both hands. Although he didn't know how he earned so much money, the money in his bank card wouldn't lie. How it was earned, it didn't matter, even if it was earned by selling scrap. Chapter 4 I collect rags. There is a set of villa is very normal it. Chen Lin took the business card and read the name on it. Yang Lily, right, line I remember. Back to me to add your WeChat. In addition, do you bank usually have any cardboard boxes, plastic bottles to sell? Yang Lily froze. At the same time, she felt that she was deeply taught a lesson. It wasn't for no reason that people were so rich. 3 sentences without leaving the bank. No wonder he could be so rich. Yes, if Mr. Chen needs it, in the future, all of our line scrap will be given to you to handle. Chen Lin smiled when he heard this. Good, that would be much appreciated. Do you have any now? I can go collect them. Yang Lily quickly came to the side of the road and called the bank president. Governor, I pulled in a big order of $30 million. The bank president slowly asked. Good, what does the other party do? Yang Lily glanced back at the door of the scrap station and whispered. A scrap collector. Put. On the other end of the phone, the governor directly sprayed out his tea. Are you kidding me? Yang Lily hurriedly said. Oops, it's really a scrap collector. I'm at their scrapyard right now. There is also a Lamborghini parked in front of the door. Old rich. He even said he'll deposit his money with us when he's rich. Only then did the bank president get his breath back. That's right. That's fine. Make sure to get his hands on him. If there's anything you need to cooperate with, just say it. Yang Lily said smoothly, he wants to contract our line of waste recycling business. Can it? The bank president immediately said. Yes, of course. As long as he promises to keep the money with us, I can give him the scrap business of the Chamber of Commerce. Not to mention our bank. Yang Lily happily said. Okay, then it's a deal. I'll take him to collect scrap later. After saying that, she hung up the phone. She came beside Chen Lin with great joy. Mr. Chen, it's done. Our bank president agrees to give you all the scrap to deal with in the future. Chen Lin was greatly pleased. Great. Thanks a lot. Let's go then. Saying that, he untied the electric 3-wheeler tied to the back of the Lamborghini, took the scales, put on his helmet, and rode on. Lily, you lead the way in front. Yang Lily saw Chen Lin's skillful movements and nodded. Okay, I'll lead the way. I'll drive slower. You must keep up. Said, sat in the BMW, started the car, and drove towards the front. Chen Lin rode an electric bike and followed. Soon came to the bank where Yang Lily was. The governor personally waited in the courtyard, just wanting to meet this rich person who collects scrap. Yang Lily got out of the car and saw that the governor was also in the courtyard and hurriedly greeted her. Governor, the one in the back is Mr. Chen. The governor smiled and nodded, but when he saw the electric 3-wheeler Chen Lin was riding, the smile on his face faded. Are you sure he's your big customer? Thousands of times. I specifically looked at his financial management interface. It's his number right, but how do I feel that he? Chen Lin parked the 3 wheels, took the scales and ran over. Lily, where are the scraps? Yang Lily hurriedly smiled and said, Mr. Chen, this is our bank president. His name is Gao Yong. You know each other? Chen Lin did not expect to see the bank president directly. Hurriedly wiped his hands on his clothes and extended his hand, saying, Hello, Governor Gao. Thank you for selling me all the scraps here. Gao Yong paused for a moment and shook his hand with a smile. You're welcome, you should. Selling it to someone else is still selling it anyway. It's all the same. Not to mention that you are also a VIP customer of our bank. Chen Lin smiled and did not say anything. At this time, several people came over carrying dozens of pounds of cardboard boxes and placed them on the ground. Governor, all the cartons are here. Gao Yong frowned slightly. Don't put them on the car for Mr. Chen yet. Yes, Governor. Chen Lin hurriedly said. I haven't weighed them yet. Saying this, he came to the side of the cardboard box, tied it up with a rope, and that scale weighed it. Governor, take a look. A total of 53 pounds, $24.80. Give you $25. Can it? Chen Lin said as he carried the wooden pole scale. Gao Yong were frozen. Normally this small matter, one didn't have to care at all. Besides, $20 or so was too little. This kind of small money, how could one put it in one's eyes? Gao Yong directly said. No, you can just take these cartons directly. In the future, when we have them, we will all give them to you. Chen Lin shook his head, pulled out $25 from his wallet and shoved it into Gao Yong's hand. That won't do. Can't break the rules. I'm a scrap collector, not a beggar. Good. Gao Yong held the $25 in his hand and felt that the whole person was sublimated. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once. Rewarded with 10 sets of Hanhai villas. The real estate information and keys are in your pocket. I blanch. 10 sets of Hanhai villas. Chen Lin was inwardly shocked. This is the most expensive villa area in the region. On average, each set is worth about $1 billion. This is too luxurious. Chen Lin hurriedly loaded these 50 pounds of cardboard boxes into his car and rode on the car saying, Manager Yang, I'll withdraw first. Remember to contact me if there are cartons in the future. After saying this, he rode towards the outside without looking back, leaving behind a dumbfounded Gao Yong and the bank employees next to him. They couldn't understand why a waste collector needed the bank president to personally come out to receive him. This specification was too high. Gao Yong glanced down at the $25, then gave it to the people behind him and said to Yang Lily, You come with me. I'd like to see what his identity is. Yang Lily nodded and followed Gao Yong into his Mercedes-Benz car. She followed not far behind Chen Lin, not letting him find out. Rather see how he made money. Governor, you still don't believe him, do you? Yang Lily said as she sat in the passenger side. Gao Yong drove the car and looked at Chen Lin, who was speeding on an electric tricycle in front of him. That's right. How can he save $30 million in such a small business? There's definitely a problem here. Yang Lily nodded silently from the side. She was also curious about how Chen Lin managed to get so much money. Could it be that collecting scrap was so lucrative now? Chen Lin sped all the way and drove straight towards the Hanhai Villa area. He wanted to take the first look at his big villa. This was a luxury residence that many people could only dream of. I did not expect it to be my own now. The more Gao Yong followed, the more he felt wrong. This direction is. Soon he had the answer. Chen Lin rode his car and arrived at the entrance of the Hanhai Villa area. Gao Yong and Yang Lily were stunned. He actually lives here. No wonder he's so rich. Collecting scrap is just his hobby. Right. While the two were surprised in the car, Chen Lin met a problem. Arriving at the entrance, the security guard directly stopped him. Scrap collector. No entry. Don't even look at what kind of place this is. Is it something you can just enter? Go go go. Chapter 5. Just living in a villa. A beautiful woman invites you to dinner. Chen Lin got down from the 3 wheels and said directly, I'm staying here. Why don't you let me in? The security guard sniffed and laughed in anger. You live here? If you live here, then I'm still the real estate owner here. Think I'm a little cutie? Seeing that he didn't believe him, Chen Lin pulled out the real estate information from his pocket. Look, I have 10 suites here. The security guard just casually glanced at it and pushed it away. Get up you. The more you say, the more outrageous. But also 10 suites. Know how much a suite costs here? What a ing joke. Get lost. Don't affect my rest. Chen Lin was completely speechless. The security guards here really owed a beating. Hardly stopping himself from going in, he had no choice but to call the property here. Hello, my name is Chen Lin. I'm the owner of your place. I just bought 10 villas today, but your security guards won't let me in. What's going on? The caller paused for a moment. Okay, Mr. Chen, report your ID number. I'll verify the information. Chen Lin quickly reported his ID number. The property owner verified it and was stunned, because he really had 10 villas under his name. Chen, Mr. Chen, you said the security guards won't let you in? Wait a moment. I'll be right over. Chen Lin hung up the phone and said to the security guard, I've already called your property. He'll come over later. The security guard looked indifferent. What's the point of pretending? And calling our property? Do you know what the number is? I'll see how long you can pretend. Yang Lily, who was sitting in the car, saw the scene and curiously said, Governor, do you think he might not be living here? Why is the security guard stopping him from entering? Gao Yong was also confused. Logically speaking, it shouldn't be. Look again, Gao Yong said as he stared at Chen Lin here. Soon, the property manager drove to the main entrance. Seeing Chen Lin still standing outside the door, he directly got out of the car and shouted at the security guard, Open the door for me. The security guard was so scared that he dropped the cigarette in his hand on the ground and hurriedly came out of the house. Manager, why are you here? The property manager frowned. Your ability is not small. Owners have the guts to stop and not let in, right? Get lost if you don't want to work. Don't cause me trouble here. The security guard completely froze. When did he stop the owners? But he saw the property manager smilingly come to the door and said to Chen Lin, You are Chen Lin, Mr. Chen, right? I'm really sorry. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Do you think this is okay? I'll fire this person and guarantee that I will never let you see him again. You calm down, can you? The security guard's silly face. This scrap collector is really the owner of this place. How is this possible? Chen Lin was in a hurry to see his villa and didn't bother with him too much, waving his hand and saying, Okay, anyway, don't delay me in the future. The property manager smiled and said, Definitely. After saying this, he looked at the security guard with a stern face. Hear that? Pack up your things and get the hell out. The security guard had a hard time arguing. Manager. I. The property manager didn't even look at him. To be a security guard, the most important thing was eye power. Although Chen Lin dresses plainly and rides a tricycle to collect scrap, but he actually has 10 sets of real estate here. It doesn't matter if he's a junk collector or a beggar. If he's a property owner here, he should show some respect. Who knows if there's some hidden big shot behind them. After the gate opened, Chen Lin mounted his tricycle and headed inside. The property manager made a salute and watched Chen Lin's figure disappear before withdrawing his gaze. The security guard who was just there was severely criticized and dismissed. Only then did he go back. Seeing Chen Lin successfully enter the neighborhood, Gao Yong then let go of his heart. Sure enough, people are really deep. It's us who were careful. Lily, in the future, this customer must be maintained. Okay, Yang Lily hurriedly said at the side. Yes, Governor. After saying that, Gao Yong drove off with Yang Lily. Chen Lin followed the address registered on the real estate information, finding his first set of villas. The rest, 9 sets of villas, were lined up next to each other. A long row of villas, all for himself. Find the key and open the door. Inside, all kinds of facilities are available. This was much better than one's own scrapyard. Such a big place. Putting a few thousand pounds of cardboard boxes should be no problem. Blah blah blah. This is a villa. It's too wasteful to use it to put cardboard boxes. I might as well sell a few units and cash in directly. The rest, just rent them out. Wouldn't it be a beautiful thing to collect rent? Thinking of this, Chen Lin directly closed the door, came to the sofa, opened his cell phone, and put the villa next to him up for sale online. Market price, a set of villas $1 billion. In order to sell out as soon as possible, Chen Lin directly hung $990 million for sale. I believe that someone will soon place an order. Chen Lin was not in a hurry, and strolled up and down the villa. It was considered to understand the overall construction. At this time, Yang Lily's phone called with a soft voice. Mr. Chen, are you free in the evening? I would like to invite you for a meal. Chen Lin paused for a moment. No one had ever said they wanted to invite themselves for dinner, not to mention that it was a big beauty. Chen Lin smiled and replied, sure, there's time. Yang Lily was even happier. That's good. I'll pick you up at night. Where are you staying? She still wanted to make sure from Chen Lin's mouth. Chen Lin directly said, no need. You say the location. I'll go there directly when the time comes. Hearing Chen Lin rebuff, Yang Lily tossed in her mind for a moment, but still said, okay, 6 o'clock in the evening, Spring Breeze Cafeteria. I'll open a good card seat here and wait for you to come. I won't see you there. Listening to Yang Lily's gentle voice, Chen Lin's heart was very comfortable. Okay, no problem. After hanging up the phone, Chen Lin was bursting with joy. This was the first time he was invited to dinner by a beautiful woman. One had to dress cleanly, so he took the key and went out the door, riding the electric tricycle towards the clothes store. When he arrived at the nearby shopping mall, it was full of clothes stores. Chen Lin picked a store that he normally wouldn't dare to enter. It was said that a dress would cost $2,000 or $3,000. In the past, this kind of store didn't dare to enter at all. Now that he had money in his card, he didn't care at all. Welcome to Aston, the guide shouted with a professional smile on her face. Looking up and down at Chen Lin's clothes, she felt that he did not look like a customer of this store. His attitude towards him was also neither cold nor warm, just following far behind, with no intention of serving him. Chen Lin, you buy clothes here too? A boy said as he frowned at Chen Lin. It was none other than Chen Lin's classmate, Gua Hao. Next to Gua Hao was a woman in a revealing dress. It should be his little girlfriend, Sun Bebe. Yeah, what's up? Chen Lin calmly replied. Gua Hao turned his head and said to Sun Bebe, this is the trash man Chen Lin that I've been telling you about, the scrap collector in our class. Ha ha ha. Chapter 6 10 sets of villas. It's normal to sell 2 sets, right? Sun Bebe sniffed and also snickered. You said that person who collects garbage every day. That's him. He can also come here to buy clothes? Gua Hao walked over with a teasing expression and said to Chen Lin, you can Xiao Lin. You actually buy clothes here. You're in the same class as me. Collected a lot of cardboard boxes today, right? How much did you sell? Say it out for me to hear. Chen Lin's face was calm. Not much. Just a few dozen dollars. Gua Hao burst out laughing all of a sudden. Did you hear that? A few dozen dollars in total. Not enough to pay for a cup of coffee for me. Sun Bebe also laughed along. Gua Hao pulled $50 out of his pocket and threw it on the ground. Pick it up and get out of here. What class to buy the same clothes as me? So damn bad luck. Chen Lin glanced at him, expressionless, and directly stepped over his money. Taking one of the sets of clothes, he said, I want this set. Gua Hao looked at Chen Lin with wide eyes. He didn't expect him to actually dare to ignore himself. and the set of clothes he picked out had a price tag of 5,800. Could he afford to buy it? The shopping guide was also beside him and heard out Chen Lin's occupation. He was actually a scrap collector. He looked down on it from the bottom of his heart, slowly walked over and took a look at the price tag of the clothes and said, "Sir, this dress is 5,800. No discount. Are you sure you want to buy it?" Hearing the guide's words, Guo Hao held his arms and looked at Chen Lin to see how he would end up. Chen Lin took out the silver card that Yang Lily gave him from his pocket. "Can I get a discount with this?" The guide took a look at the silver card in Chen Lin's hand and instantly froze. May. Yes sir. Wait a moment. I'll check the price for you." After saying this, he took the silver card in Chen Lin's hand with both hands. Guo Hao also saw the silver card and froze. "Financial silver card. How did you get it? Where did you pick it up from?" Sun Beibei asked from the side. "Brother Hao, what is a financial silver card?" The expression on Guo Hao's face changed rapidly. "It's a special card that can only be claimed by customers who have deposits of tens of millions in the bank. How could this kid have one? He must have picked it up outside." At this time, the guide quickly ran over with the card, a respectful smile on his face. "Sir, verified for you. This card enjoys the privilege of a 10% discount. After discounting this set of clothes, it's only 580, and it gives you free laundry service for life." Hearing this, Guo Hao was dumbfounded. This discount, it was too strong. It could actually be discounted by 1%. His own membership card only got a 9% discount, right? Okay, swipe your card to pay. Chen Lin's card. In addition to the $30 million from his financial management, there were also $3,000 in demand deposits. This was all the money that was usually accumulated from selling scrap. It was also the entire value of the body. The guide quickly brought the POS machine and swiped the card on the spot. Guo Hao stared at the POS machine dead on. He still didn't want to believe that the card was Chen Lin's. After entering the password, a white bill protruded from the back of the machine. Stupid eye. Completely dumbfounded. This proved that the bank card was indeed Chen Lin's. How else could he have known the password? After the guide got the bill, he handed it to Chen Lin with both hands. "Sir, your small ticket. Should I wrap the clothes for you?" "No need. I'll change directly." Chen Lin took the clothes and glanced at Guo Hao. "Don't you want to buy clothes too? How many discounts can I get?" The guide next to him immediately said, "Sir, he's a member of our store. He can get a 9% discount." Guo Hao's face was ugly. Chen Lin dragged his long voice. "Oh, 9.9 discount. It's fine. You have money anyway, so just spend more, as a contribution to the motherland." After saying that, he also patted Guo Hao's shoulder and turned towards the fitting room. Guo Hao was trembling with anger. He didn't expect that he would actually be teased by Chen Lin today. It was really humiliating. The way Sun Beibei looked at Chen Lin as he entered the fitting room also became different. Was he really a scrap collector? How could he be so rich? That kind of card. Even Guo Hao couldn't get it. Ah, damn it. Wait for me. Guo Hao finished speaking and left the place with Sun Beibei. Chen Lin, who was standing in the fitting room, heard this, smiled gently, and shook his head. After trying on the clothes, he directly threw away the original clothes. Going downstairs, he rode an electric tricycle and drove towards the Spring Breeze Eatery. After arriving at the cafeteria, he saw that Yang Lily had long been sitting in the seat next to the window. Chen Lin smiled and waved his hand as he walked over. When Yang Lily saw Chen Lin coming over, she hurriedly stood up and smiled. "Mr. Chen is here. Please sit down quickly." At the same time, she realized that Chen Lin had changed his clothes and looked even more eye-catching and handsome. Chen Lin sat down and said, "Don't call me Mr. Chen. It sounds weird. Just call me by my name." Yang Lily laughed. "Then call you Brother Lin, so that it looks kinder. Waiter, serve the food." Chen Lin shrugged and went along with her call. The headphones were still playing English Grade 4 listening. Yang Lily was curious. "Brother Lin, what song are you listening to? Can you let me listen to it too?" Chen Lin snapped off the Bluetooth headset. "You mean this? This is English listening. In 2 days the 4th grade should take the exam. I'm grasping the time to study and learn." Yang Lily paused for a moment. "You're a college student?" Chen Lin nodded. "Yeah, junior this year." After hearing this, Yang Lily's understanding of Chen Lin went up a level. In her heart, she couldn't help but admire him. A college student, working and studying to collect scraps, actually saved $30 million. He also lived in a high-grade area like Hanhai Villa. The key is to study so hard. It's true that you can't judge a person by his appearance. Thus, he added one more point to Chen Lin's good feelings. Yang Lily looked at Chen Lin's serious study and couldn't help but swoon. "It would be nice if I had a boyfriend as good as you." Chen Lin snapped off his headphones and asked, "What did you say?" Yang Lily smiled and shook her head. "Nothing. The dishes are ready. Let's eat something first." Chen Lin glanced at the rice. All sorts of unseen shapes and flavors. He picked up his chopsticks and took a taste. It was much better than takeout. This must be very expensive. Chen Lin commented in his heart. Right, Lily, recently I have a house I want to sell. See if there are any friends around who want it and can introduce them. Young Lily gave a slight beat and tried to ask, which house is it? Chen Lin did not hide it. It's the most expensive villa area in the east, in the Hanhai Manor. The market price is $1 billion a set. I'm selling it for $990 million. It should sell well. Yang Lily froze at once. $1 billion villa. He actually reduced the price by $10 million to sell it. How rich does this have to be? Ahem. That, Brother Lin. With the house sold, where do you live? Chen Lin sipped his soup. I have a total of 10 villas. Selling 2 won't get in the way. Put. Yang Lily almost didn't suffocate her internal injuries. 10 sets of villas in the Hanhai neighborhood. Oh my god. What a treasure. The governor's vision was right. Underestimated. I should have gotten him a gold card. Chapter 7, $29,000 of interest a day. Okay, Brother Lin. I'll ask for you, and I'll be the first to give you any news. Young Lily no longer knew how to talk to Chen Lin. Obviously so rich, yet she went to collect scrap. Was the life of rich people also plain and boring? Chen Lin, what are you doing here if you don't go collect scrap? Beauty, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Zhang Fuqiang. Like him, I'm a student of Magic City University, but I'm 1 year above him, so I'm considered his senior. Can I have dinner with you guys? Chen Lin glanced at him and didn't say anything, just lowered his head to eat. Seeing this, Yang Lily immediately said, I'm sorry, it seems like Brother Lin doesn't want to eat with you. Zhang Fuqiang paused. Brother Lin? Was this her sister? Doesn't look like The dress code didn't look like it either. Zhang Fuqiang utilized his thick skin advantage and sat down directly. Let's eat together. It's lively with many people. I have a membership card here. This meal is on me. After saying that, he looked at Young Lily. Beauty, what's your name? Let's get to know each other. Young Lily, however, wasn't interested in him and looked at Chen Lin with eyes full of tenderness. Brother Lin, have you eaten yet? I'll go check out when I'm done eating. Chen Lin wiped his mouth with a piece of paper and leaned back against the sofa. Go ahead. Young Lily looked happy and ran to the checkout. Zhang Fuqiang wondered, where exactly did Chen Lin attract this beautiful woman? I said, what's wrong with you, kid? What's the relationship between you two? How did you hook up? Zhang Fuqiang looked at Chen Lin and forced him to ask. Chen Lin casually said, it was her who took the initiative to find me. I poo. Who believes that? You're a scrap collector. Who would take the initiative to find you? Don't dream about it. If you're like that, you'll be a bachelor for the rest of your life. This was heard by young Lily, who had finished checking out, and was instantly enraged. Who are you talking about? I won't allow you to talk about Lin like that. On the contrary, it's you. Were you compared to Brother Lin? Empty. Hearing Yang Lily's words, Zhang Fuqiang was stunned. She actually said that she couldn't compare to Chen Lin. What a joke. His own father was a famous real estate developer in Magic City. He's worth tens of billions of dollars. How can he, a junk collector, compare himself with him? Brother Lin, I'll take you home. No, I'll ride my bike back, Chen Lin said and got up to leave. Young Lily hurriedly chased after him. Zhang Fuqiang was unconvinced and chased out as well. Chen Lin sat on the tricycle and said to Young Lily, I'm counting on you to sell the Hanhai villa. Young Lily smiled and nodded, okay Brother Lin, I'll take care of it. Zhang Fuqiang heard this from the side. The whole person stopped. Hanhai villa. His kid can really blow his mind. How can he still have a villa like that? This woman should not be cheated by him. Chen Lin finished, ride the car to leave. Young Lily, after seeing off, also got on the BMW and drove away. Zhang Fuqiang decided to follow Chen Lin by car to see what he was up to. Half an hour later, Chen Lin arrived at the entrance of the Hanhai villa area, and the security personnel immediately opened the door to release him. They even saluted Chen Lin. Zhang Fuqiang, who had been following behind, froze. Holy, this kid really has a villa? No, 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 right, that's right, he must be here to collect scrap. That woman has really been tricked. When I go to school tomorrow I must ask for clarification. After saying that, he turned around and left the place. Early the next morning, Chen Lin rode his electric tricycle to the scrapyard, sold all the scrap piled up in the back warehouse, made $800. Together with the $2,402 from the bank card, the total was $3,202. Just enough to cover this year's tuition. Buzz. Chen Lin's phone rang. It was young Lily calling. Brother Lin. Good morning. There's news about what you asked me to do yesterday. One of my clients wants to collect a house in your neighborhood. and feels that the price you offered is fairer, and agreed to pay half of the deposit up front. I'll give you a guarantee. The final payment will be made after the actual tour. Do you think it's okay? Shanlin was stunned. Half of $990 million. That shall not be more than $400 million? No problem. Yes. I'll send you the bank account. Let him transfer the money first. Whenever you want to see the house, feel free to talk to me. Hanging up the phone, Shanlin edited the SMS and sent the bank account to Yan Lily. Soon, the bank sent a text message reminder. Bank card arrival, 495000000 yuan. Nice guy. Shanlin counted several times to confirm that it was indeed more than $400 million. It was the first time he himself had seen such a huge amount of money. Instantly rushed out of his mind. Steady. Those rich people who win the lottery end up in debt. It's because they don't know how to live meticulously and are too wasteful. I can't be like them. It's safer to save money. It's always right to keep a low profile. Saying this, Shanlin opened his cell phone bank and found that there was already 2,054 yuan of interest in the account. It was really beautiful. Deposit another 400 million into the 2.5% annualized financial management. Together with yesterday's $30 million, the total is $430 million. The interest for one day is $29,452. More than $20,000 of interest a day. Fantastic. And there is still $95 million of pocket money on hand, which is completely enough. Shanlin added Yang Lily's WeChat and directly transferred $100,000 to her. Thanks for the hard work. Yang Lily was flattered after receiving Shanlin's transfer. I didn't expect him to send himself such a big red envelope. It was twice as much as even his own year-end bonus. Sure enough, it's still serving the rich who can make money. Thanks, Brother Lin. Brother Lin, you're too polite. Just order whatever you need. Yang Lily hurriedly typed. Shanlin sent an OK emoji. Although he was a scrap collector, his pattern was definitely not low. What should be saved, and what should be spent. Otherwise, who will do things for himself in the future? There are more than $90 million lying in the bank card, and the heart is happy. Riding an electric tricycle toward the school. Today is the first day of reporting. Cannot be late. On the university road, many private cars whizzed by. At a glance, it is the car driven by students. Rush and fast. The car is also playing a powerful DJ, flaunting their personalities. Shanlin rode his 3 wheels to the entrance of the university and was immediately stopped by the security guard. Scrap collector. This is a school. You can't enter. Shanlin looked at the security guard and smiled. Big brother, you're new here. I'm a student here. Collecting scrap is my side business. The security guard frowned. College student, collecting scrap? Who are you kidding? Anyway, it's not allowed to enter. At this time, many students passed by next to him, looking at Shanlin's appearance and secretly laughing. Some also recognized him. Isn't this the garbage man Shanlin? Uncle, just let him in. He's really a student here. He's been collecting junk for 3 years. He wants to be the king of junk in the future. Ha ha ha. Yes, uncle. You'll often see him picking up cans at school. If you have a cardboard box, remember to keep it for him. Take care of his business. Ha ha ha. Chapter 8. My car. I can buy you 10 of them. Shanlin glanced at them and ignored them. Over the years, he had gone to school while collecting scraps, and had suffered a lot of stares and ridicule, so he was already used to it. Besides, now that he was so rich, he had absolutely no need to talk to them. The security guard was also confused, seeing that so many students knew him. It seemed that he was really a student here. A young age not doing your job, studying in a university, and you're here collecting scraps. No shame either. Go in, said the security guard, pressing the telescopic door and letting Shanlin ride his bike in. Shanlin didn't care and rode his bike into the campus. He attracted the eyes of many people around him. All pointed at Shanlin. When he came to the payment office, he happened to run into Zhang Fuqiang, who was also here. After Zhang Fuqiang paid the money, he turned around and looked at Shanlin. Isn't this the Chen Dazhou who went to the villa area to collect scrap? Came to pay tuition? Did you bring enough money? Do you want me to lend you some? The people next to him sniffed and covered their mouths and snickered. All wanted to see Shanlin's jokes. Before, they often teased Shanlin as well, because he never returned the favor. Shanlin ignored Zhang Fuqiang and took his cell phone to the payment window. Teacher, I'm paying tuition. The finance took Shanlin's documents and scanned them. Then said, a total of 3,202. Shanlin scanned the code to pay. The deduction was successful. Took the receipt and turned to leave. An Audi S6 stopped behind Shanlin. A person came down from the driver's seat, and it was Zhao Hai, the schoolgirl's father. Ha ha, little Lin, we meet again. Zhao Hai got out of the car and walked straight towards Shanlin, greeting him with a smile. The person next to him was surprised for a moment. Isn't this Zhao Siyu's father? Yeah, I've seen her dad before. The family owns a hotel. Why does he look like he's familiar with Chen Lin? He should have collected scrap for them. Zhao Siyu also got down from the car, dressed in a princess dress, wearing a shiny hair card, with long black hair, looking dignified and beautiful. It immediately attracted the attention of the surrounding students, especially Zhang Fuqiang, who had long wanted to pursue Zhao Siyu, but never had the chance. Today, in front of his father, he must perform well. Uncle, my name is Zhang Fuqiang. I'm a senior this year, and I'm Siyu's senior. I've heard of you long ago and have always wanted to pay a visit. Zhang Fuqiang extended his hand and said with a smile. Zhao Hai just shook his hand twice before smiling at Chen Lin. Xiao Lin didn't drive here. Zhang Fuqiang was slightly stunned. Chen Lin still has a car? He struggled to pay a tuition fee. Where did he get the money to buy a car? Chen Lin smiled slightly and said, yes, the car is parked at the scrapyard. No time to drive. Seeing this, Zhang Fuqiang immediately said, Chen Lin, why are you still panting after saying 2 sentences? What are you pretending? You have a car? What kind of car? Let's hear it. As expensive as my car, said, pressing the key in his hand. The lights of the Mercedes parked on the side of the road lit up for a moment, causing a burst of envy from the surrounding people. Driving a Mercedes to college must be very dignified. Seeing this, Zhao Hai was dissatisfied with Zhang Fuqiang and intentionally wanted to frustrate him a bit. So he said, I've seen Xiao Lin's car. It can buy you this car 10 times. Swish. All the people around were stunned. Can buy 10 Mercedes? What kind of luxury car would that be? Zhang Fuqiang also froze. Kai, are you kidding? Chen Lin's car could be that expensive? The muscles on his face twitched slightly as he tried to maintain a smile. Uncle, you're kidding me. He's a scrap collector. How could he have a car that expensive? We don't believe it even if you say it. Chen Lin picked up. There is no need for you to believe. My car isn't much better. It's just a Lamborghini Dignò. Barely enough to get around. Boom. These words caused a shock at the scene. But how dare you say that? A Lamborghini de Bull. Does he recognize the Lamborghini logo? A junk collector actually said he drives a big bull in front of me. What the hell do you believe? If he can drive a big bull, I'll eat live. Zhang Fuqiang shook his head and said, Chen Lin, I used to think that you're just in a bad financial situation, and your character is still fine. Now it seems like I was wrong. Not only are you poor in person, you are even poorer in heart. For the sake of your ridiculous pride, to make up such nonsense, I'm ashamed of you. Zhao Hai defended Chen Lin. Xiao Lin, they don't believe me. You drive the car to show them. Zhang Fuqiang immediately chimed in. Yes, if you're capable, drive the car and show them. I don't believe it. You can still afford to drive a luxury car? Chen Lin, however, smiled. There's no need. I don't have to prove anything to you guys. You're right. I'm just a scrap collector. Everyone who has scrap can contact me. After saying that, he turned around and got on the tricycle. Zhao Hai, however, looked at Chen Lin even more highly. In the face of such a dilemma, he was able to remain calm and collected. This state of mind was by no means something an ordinary person could have. If he wasn't wrong, he must be a super hidden tycoon. Only such a person wouldn't care about the comments of the people below him. Just like if you were worth hundreds of billions of dollars, would you care about how a person with a monthly salary of 3,000 would judge you? Not at all. An elephant wouldn't care what the ant said. The others, however, joked, how about that? I told you he can't do it. Still says he drives a Lamborghini Bull. I'll be damned. Prove it if you can. He's just too weak to prove it. He doesn't have the strength but still wants to pretend to be a bully. What a nuisance. Hearing the words of the people around him, Zhang Fuqiang was satisfied, thinking that this would suppress Chen Lin in Zhao Hai's mind. That way he would have a chance himself. As a result, he didn't expect that Zhao Hai actually took the initiative to bring Zhao Siyu to Chen Lin's side and said with a smile, Little Lin, my daughter is counting on you at school. I hope you two can get along well. If there are any problems, you can contact me in time, please. After saying that, he even put his hands together with a pleading look. This scene made Zhang Fuqiang and the people around him look dumbfounded. The schoolgirl's father was actually pleading with Chen Lin to take care of her daughter? What kind of situation was this? Zhao Hai rushed Zhao Siyu and said, What are you waiting for? Call out to Brother Lin. Zhao Siyu let out a sweet voice. Brother Lin. Chen Lin's entire body felt like it was floating into the clouds. This sweet styling and voice was something that one wouldn't even dare to hope for or get close to in the past. I didn't expect that she would actually take the initiative to come and talk to herself today. It was really great. Zhang Fuqiang, however, was furious. How is it that beautiful women all surround Chen Lin? What is he capable of? He's just a scrap collector. What right does he have to steal people from himself? Zhao Hai saw that his daughter had already added Chen Lin's WeChat and relaxed, walking towards the car. Row, you guys chat. I'll go first. Drove the Audi S6 and took off. Zhao Siyu looked at Chen Lin curiously. You really have a Lamborghini? Chen Lin smiled and nodded. Turn around and drive it out to take you for a ride. Zhao Siyu smiled happily. Good, good. I haven't sat in a Lamborghini yet. I'm going back to my dorm room. Can you give me a ride? Sure, get in the car. Saying that, Zhao Siyu glared at the stirrups and sat in the back compartment of the tricycle. Chapter 9 Accompanying the schoolgirl for a meal. It's normal, right? The people next to him looked dumbfounded. There were also people who took out their cell phones to take pictures, intending to post them within the school posting bar. The title was all thought out. The schoolgirl would rather take a three-wheeler than a Mercedes. Chen Lin, the rag collector, has made a comeback. Zhao Siyu is already married to a woman. But it's him. Chen Lin sent Zhao Siyu all the way downstairs to the women's dormitory, attracting many girls to watch. Look, our schoolgirl actually came in garbage man Chen Lin's tricycle. Is there any mistake? Is Zhao Siyu sick in the head? Is she having an affair with this garbage collector? Looking at the two of them, it's hard to tell. Chen Lin got out of the car ahead of time and helped Zhao Siyu down from the car. Looking at her, he said, Siyu, pack up later and have a meal together at noon. Zhao Siyu was full of curiosity about Chen Lin and wanted to get in touch with him, so she nodded her head and agreed. Okay, I'll go shout at you downstairs later. Chen Lin gave an okay pose, mounted the tricycle and turned around to leave. Some passing boys were envious when they saw it. My goddess actually agreed to go eat with a rag collector. Really don't want to live. Is there any mistake? Why isn't that person me? Is there any justice? Is there any law? What kind of drug did this kid give the schoolgirl? How come he can and I can't? In a burst of envy, Chen Lin returned to his dorm room, seeing his roommates playing games. Get on. Go on. Sable Cicada, where's your big move? Zhongkue, can you watch before you hook? Lu Ban, come to the group battle. Don't steal the tower. Upon seeing Chen Lin, someone greeted him. Brother Lin is here. How was your summer vacation? How many people are looking for you to collect scrap? Chen Lin sat on his bed, took out a bottle of soda and drank 2 mouthfuls. Not bad. At least the tuition is enough. I also earned some living expenses. Sitting next to him named Tiger, big-waisted, more than 100 pounds, usually the best relationship with Chen Lin. You can, Brother Lin. I didn't expect to make so much money selling scrap. Bring the brothers. Chen Lin laughed, knowing that they were joking. This business was not for everyone. Ordinary people couldn't do it if they couldn't save face. The dormitory head Wang Shuang said from the opposite side, Shaolin, I have a few waste cardboard boxes under this bed. You collect them. Sent you. No money. Hearing that someone wanted to sell scrap, Chen Lin's eyes lit up. This was a good opportunity to get a system reward. Hurrying to Wang Shuang's side, he squatted on the ground and pulled out the cardboard box under the bed. Pulling out the wooden pole scale he carried with him, he weighed it. 5 pounds, $2. Brother Wang, I'll send you a red packet later, ha. Wang Shuang said while playing with his cell phone. Oops, just $2. No need. Take it. Chen Lin, however, had to give it to him and directly sent him a $2 red packet. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarded with the martial arts grandmaster ability. Instantly, Chen Lin felt a tingle spread throughout his body. A surge of knowledge in martial arts surged into his brain. The limbs and bones were also strengthened as they should be. The great martial arts of the world were gathered in one body. Right now, it was facing a dozen special forces at once, and he could still them up. Old rules. Tonight is my treat. Let's go eat a big plate of chicken. Wang Shuang said after finishing a game. Tiger and another roommate, Skinny Monkey, raised their hands in favor. Good, It's time for the roommate to break the bank again. Chen Lin was also happy. Although he was rich now, he didn't want to be exposed yet. Being able to last a day was a day. Buzzing. Chen Lin's cell phone rang. It was Zhao Siyu calling. Chen Lin, come down. I'm downstairs from you. Okay, I'll go down now. Chen Lin hung up the phone and said to his other roommates, I'm going to the cafeteria to eat first. I won't join you guys at noon. Wang Shuang raised his head and looked at Chen Lin. Yo-ho, with who? Zhao Siyu. When these words came out, the people in the dormitory all raised their heads. Who? Are you kidding? Chen Lin, however, had an honest face. No, she's waiting for me downstairs. Wang Shuang skimmed his lips and stood up, walking towards the window. You pull back. Still waiting for you downstairs. You kid is really getting more and more dishonest. But when he saw Zhao Siyu downstairs, his entire body froze. I blanch. Zhao Siyu is really downstairs. You guys quickly look. The other two people quickly came to the window opening and looked down. Seeing Zhao Siyu wearing a cool halter dress, her proud figure made people look at her and leave a nosebleed. Worthy of being the recognized school flower of Magic City University. It's just got material. I'm Nima. Kid, honestly explain. What's your situation? Wang Shuang shouted back. but he realized that Chen Lin had already disappeared. Blanche, we must ask clearly tonight. Right, that's right. I'm in favor of it with both hands and feet. Chen Lin came downstairs and greeted Zhao Siyu with a smile. You look so pretty in this outfit. Zhao Siyu was happy to hear the compliment. Thank you, let's go. I'll treat you to dinner. Although her father had specifically explained that she should have more contact with Chen Lin, but at the bottom of his heart, he still couldn't forget that he was a scrap collector. Subconsciously, he felt that he was poor. Chen Lin smiled faintly. No, I'll treat you. I still have this amount of money. After saying this, he mounted the tricycle and took Zhao Siyu to the cafeteria with him. The road attracted many gazes from boys and girls. Isn't this our school's school beauty, Zhao Siyu? How come she's walking with Chen Lin? What a joke. Didn't you guys see the posting? It's all exploded. It says they're in love. The two of them. How can that be? I don't believe they can fall in love even if you say pigs can fly. Zhao Siyu's family owns a hotel. So rich, how could she fall in love with a boy who collects junk? After coming to the cafeteria, the kitchen ants here all knew Chen Lin, because he often collected cardboard boxes here. Seeing Chen Lin with such a big beauty by his side, they all teased. Yo Xiao Lin, is this your girlfriend? Pretty enough looking. Zhao Siyu was a little embarrassed and explained with a smile. Ordinary friend. Just an ordinary friend. Chen Lin didn't mind and ordered food for dinner as usual. Zhao Siyu intentionally tried to test the waters, specializing in picking some very expensive meals to order, and ordered a lot. Chen Lin didn't have any grievances and let her order whatever she wanted. The two of them spent $300 on a lunch. This was already considered very high in the school cafeteria to spend this much on a meal. According to Chen Lin's previous standard of living, it would never be possible to spend this much on a meal, but now he didn't care about it. After the two of them sat down, Zhao Siyu purposely asked, Brother Lin, you don't think I'm spending too much money, do you? Chen Lin smiled sparingly. Not much, not much, just ask for more if you don't have enough to eat. Zhao Siyu nodded in satisfaction. It seemed like there was still a bit of strength. At this time, Zhang Fuqian walked straight over and was furious when he saw Chen Lin and Zhao Siyu talking and laughing while eating. What qualifications do you have to eat with Siyu? Is she someone you can pick up? Don't take a piss and look at yourself either. Look at yourself. Chapter 10, a scrap collector also knows vocal music? The surrounding people all looked here. They were eager to see how Chen Lin would solve it. After all, he was sitting next to the only perfect schoolgirl in the whole school. Anyone's teeth were itching with anger. Chen Lin raised his head and looked at Zhang Fuqian. I advise you to watch what you say. Zhang Fuqian laughed in anger when he heard this. If I don't pay attention, what can you do to me? If you have the ability to go out and fight with me, whoever loses will kneel on the ground and cry out for grandpa. Dare you? Chen Lin ate a mouthful of food and gave Zhang Fuqian a disdainful look. You can't fight. Zhang Fuqian was furious. He had never been scorned like this. Not to mention the other party was a rag collector. He was enraged on the spot. He directly grabbed Chen Lin's collar and slapped him. Bang! No one could see what was going on. Zhang Fuqian's body flew out. It smashed heavily on the window glass. It startled the ant who was serving food inside. Classmate, are you okay? Blanche. What the hell? Did you guys see it? What happened? How did he fly all of a sudden? Zhao Siyu, who was sitting next to Chen Lin, didn't see his movements either. It only felt like a gust of wind blew by and Zhang Fuqian flew out. This was too strong. Zhang Fuqian fell to the ground and stood up covering his backside. His brows wrinkled together in pain as he pointed at Chen Lin. You wait for me. After saying this, he limped out. He was also wondering in his heart, how did he get sent flying? Could it be that this kid had natural divine power? After he left, Zhao Siyu hurriedly asked, Brother Lin, what happened just now? Did you do it? Chen Lin smiled faintly and wiped his mouth with a tissue. Of course. Zhao Siyu was pleasantly surprised. Brother Lin is so powerful. Chen Lin was also greatly shocked in his heart. I didn't expect this martial arts master ability given by the system to be so strong. It seemed like he wouldn't have to worry about his personal safety in the future. After eating, Auntie Window found Chen Lin, Xiao Lin where I saved a bag of cans. See how much it costs. Sell it to you. Chen Lin brightened up and drew out the wooden pole scale from behind her back. Sure, I'll go weigh it. Saying this, he followed his aunt to the inside of the kitchen. It caused a burst of laughter from the people outside. I thought how powerful. Still a scrap collector. Do you really think that being able to fight is enough? If you offend Mr. Zhang, you'll be finished sooner or later. That's right, their family is a real estate developer. It's not easy to clean up a rag collector. Zhao Siyu didn't care about the comments of the people outside. With such a strong strength and his hidden identity, it was absolutely no problem to clean up Zhang Fuqian. Chen Lin weighed the plastic bottles for the window ant. 8 pounds in total. $8. Let's press 10 for you. Chen Lin directly swept the code and transferred $10 to her. Since there is money, in order to expand business. This block of 80 cents is not at all serious. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding the ability to sing perfectly. Instantly, Chen-Lin felt a strange sensation in his throat. The entire person was much more fluent. Auntie Window looked at Chen-Lin cheerfully. Xiaolin is really getting better at doing business. Small business are not easy. Come, send you a bottle of water to drink, said handed Chen-Lin a bottle of mineral water. Chen-Lin was not polite and took the mineral water. Thank you, Auntie. The voice was actually much better than before. Carrying the plastic bottle bag back to the restaurant. Seeing that Zhao Siyu had also finished her meal, she said to her, let's go. I'll put this plastic bottle in the car. Zhao Siyu nodded and followed Chen-Lin out. At the same time, she felt that there was something not quite the same about him. How did the speaking voice become so magnetic, so charming? The people in the restaurant were sore and numb. Is there any mistake? A scrap collector can fall in love, and she's the school beauty. Is there any justice? Is there any law left? Envy and jealousy filled the air. Coming outside the restaurant, Zhao Siyu pulled Chen-Lin and said, Brother Lin, I have a training in the afternoon. Can you accompany me? Chen-Lin thought about it for a moment. He was fine in the afternoon anyway, and agreed, sure, that's fine. After saying that, he put the bag on the car and drove Zhao Siyu along towards the music department. This place had the most beautiful girls and handsome men, but compared to Zhao Siyu, it was still far from being the same. Arriving on the teaching building, many students saw Chen-Lin beside Zhao Siyu and pointed. Isn't this the rag collector Chen-Lin from the Department of Economics and Management? What is he doing here? Looks like he came in with Siyu. Wow, I remember now. It seems that what our school's posters said is true. Siyu is really with Chen-Lin. No way. What kind of courage is that? Although Chen-Lin does look a bit handsome, I can't get off on a rag collector. In the face of her classmates' comments, Zhao Siyu didn't mind at all. On the contrary, she thought in her heart, such a treasure. It's just that you guys don't know about it. A bunch of guys with no eyes. Brother Lin, this is my classroom, Zhao Siyu said as she pushed open the door, only to see a dozen people inside, practicing vocalization and dantian force. They were practicing their beautiful voices, and only by using their dantian force could they sing their voices perfectly. Siyu, you're here. Hurry up and come in to practice. Several of us are ready. Just you. Zhao Siyu agreed and brought Chen-Lin in, saying softly, Brother Lin, sit in the first row and wait for me. It won't be long. A boy in the front saw Zhao Siyu talking so softly with Chen-Lin. His heart was upset and he took the initiative to say, Siyu, who is he? Zhao Siyu turned her head and introduced, he's from the Department of Economics and Management of our school. Chen-Lin. His name is Wang Feng. He's our class president. Hearing this name, Wang Feng suddenly realized, oh, garbage man Chen-Lin I know him. Our school specializes in collecting junk, right? Ha ha ha, it's really better to hear than to see. This junk collector can even go to college, and he's even in the same school as us. It's really bad luck. Zhao Siyu sniffed and was not happy. Class president, I forbid you to laugh at Lin. He's great. Don't you underestimate people. Chen-Lin was slightly stunned at the side, not expecting Zhao Siyu to defend herself. Wang Feng also didn't expect that Zhao Siyu would actually defend an outsider classmate. Could that rumor be true? The two of them were in love? Wang Feng walked towards Chen-Lin and looked him up and down. What's so great about you? Bring it out for me to see. Zhao Siyu took the initiative to pull Chen-Lin's arm. Forget about it, Brother Lin. Don't be so familiar with him. Sit down first. Chen-Lin, however, looked at Wang Feng and said, your pronunciation just now was wrong. I can correct it for you. When these words came out, everyone in the classroom paused for a moment. He, a rag collector from the Department of Economics and Management, actually said that he would guide their voices? What a joke. Zhao Siyu was surprised. Brother Lin, you know vocal music? Chen-Lin smiled faintly. Slightly. P.S. Remember to add to your bookshelf to read without getting lost. Chapter 11 Can't help it. Born to sing well. Wang Feng, however, felt that he was pretending and was angry. Good don't you know a little bit about it? You'll sing for us. Let's hear if you are qualified to teach us. The surrounding people also coaxed. Yes. Sing a verse if you have the ability. Don't just talk. Come and sing. Who doesn't know how to talk? Show us your real skills. Wang Feng added with a cold snort. If you don't know how to sing, get the hell out of here. You're not welcome here. Zhao Siyu saw that Wang Feng had spoken so harshly and was worried for Chen-Lin. Chen-Lin was frank and calm. Just sing. You guys listen up. After saying this, he coughed lightly twice, opened his mouth and started to soar in a high pitch. From a low tone, it rose directly to a high tone. There was no excess in between. It was like a car instantly accelerating from 0 yards to 200 yards. The impact could be imagined. Snap. The glass next to it all shattered. Those present bent over and covered their ears. The The penetrating power of this high sound was too strong. Everyone downstairs in a 2-kilometer radius heard the sound. I blanch. Who is this singing? It actually shattered the windows. So awesome. Big brother. It said that only when the sound reaches a certain height can it vibrate on the same frequency as the outside world. The students downstairs looked up towards the second floor of the music department. A music teacher passed by and froze at once. This sound, it's actually so dry and sharp, mighty and powerful. Is that my student? Definitely a good seedling. No way. I have to go and take a look, he said, running towards the second floor of the music department. Chen Lin stopped his voice and looked at Wang Feng, who was covering his ears, and said, "How about it? My high notes are okay." Wang Feng and the others slowly released their palms, shook their heads, and knocked their ears with their palms. There was even some tinnitus. This voice, it was truly absolute. Wang Feng was actually unable to speak for a moment. Zhao Siyu, however, was full of surprise and pulled Chen Lin's arm. "Brother Lin, I didn't expect you to be so good at vocal music. It's a few keys higher than our teacher's soprano." The people next to them also changed from being disdainful and looking down on them just now to being shocked and envious. They nodded their heads. Yes, this voice is even higher than Teacher Qiao's. Did he specifically practice? It can't be natural. This voice has definitely been kissed by an angel. Seeing the other students praising Chen Lin, Wang Feng didn't feel good in his heart. He, who was the class president, instantly lost his advantage. Not wanting to admit defeat, he grunted, "So what if you have a good voice? You're still a scrap collector. What's the use?" At this time, the vocal teacher pushed the door in and looked around in surprise. "Who sent out the high notes just now? Wang Feng, was it you?" Wang Feng wanted to say yes, but he could only stammer. A few other students immediately shouted, "Hello, Teacher Qiao. He was the one who made the high notes just now." Qiao Weiwei looked at Chen Lin, his face full of surprise, because he had never seen this student at all. It wasn't like they were from the music department. "And you are?" Chen Lin took the initiative to introduce himself. "Hello Teacher Qiao. My name is Chen Lin. I'm from the Department of Economics and Management. Came over to accompany you for a training." Xiao Weiwei paused again. "From the Department of Economics and Management? Have you studied vocal music?" Chen Lin smiled faintly. "No, never studied." The surrounding people froze at the same time. So strong without having studied? Then if they learned it again, they wouldn't go to heaven. As if she had found a treasure, Xiao Weiwei came to Chen Lin's side and said, "Would you like to learn vocal music from me? I can teach you for free. You can be taken to a music competition afterward, and if you sing well, you may even have the possibility of making a debut. Are you willing?" The students next to them were stunned. Teacher Qiao had never told them anything like this before. It was actually possible to debut as a star. Wang Feng was completely sour and hurriedly stepped forward. "Teacher Qiao, he's just a scrap collector. How can he be a star? Look at him like that. Does he look like a star?" Xiao Weiwei sniffed and was even more surprised. "Collecting scraps? That's great. With a status and condition like that, the judges will love it." Wang Feng was stunned. "I didn't expect it to be crooked." Chen Lin, however, said from the sidelines, "I'm sorry, Mr. Qiao. I don't intend to make a debut. I still want to keep collecting scraps. Do you have any cardboard boxes anywhere? I can collect them at a high price." Swish! Everyone in the classroom froze. This was simply unbelievable. To have a chance to make a debut and not want it, but to go and collect scrap. What's wrong with your head? Wang Feng said happily from the side. "Ha ha ha, he is the life of a scrap collector. I told you, he can't be a star." "Teacher Qiao, you're looking at the wrong person." Xiao Weiwei was surprised and looked at Chen Lin. "Why? Doesn't being a star make more money than collecting scraps?" Chen Lin smiled and said, "It's not a matter of making money or not. Collecting scrap is my family's ancestral business. I don't want to throw it away. I'm really sorry. Look at how much it costs to repair the window next to it. I'll pay for it." Xiao Weiwei looked at the glass on both sides and regretted. "Alright then, I respect your choice. This way, the two of us add a WeChat. When you think about it, you can find me anytime. You don't have to worry about the window. I'll handle it." Said lit up the QR code for Chen Lin to scan. The other students in the class were envious. Xiao Weiwei had taught them for 3 years and hadn't even given a private WeChat yet. She was the most beautiful female teacher in the music department, and many students and male teachers missed her. Unexpectedly, she was taken by Chen Lin. Really angry, after Chen Lin added the WeChat, he waved his hand and said, "Okay Ms. Xiao, you guys get busy first. I'm going to sell scrap. See you. Call me if anything happens." Zhao Siyu smiled and waved her hand. "Okay Brother Lin." After watching Chen Lin leave, Xiao Weiwei pulled Zhao Siyu's hand and said, "See you know him well. Help me persuade him to enter the competition. His voice condition is really good. He'll definitely win the championship." Zhao Siyu could only say, "Alright Mr. Ciao, I'll talk to him. In the afternoon, young Lily called Chen Lin. Mr. Chen, are you free at this moment? That man wants to go see the house. Chen replied, yes, why don't you tell him to go to Hanhai Manor? I'll go over now. Okay, Mr. Chen. Hanging up the phone, Chen Lin rode his 3 wheels to Hanhai Manor. Seeing that it was Chen Lin, the security guard hurriedly opened the door and let him in. It was estimated that in the entire manor, he was the only one with a tricycle, which appeared particularly eye-catching. Chen Lin rode to the entrance of the villa and saw a Mercedes Maybach parked here. At the very least, it had to be a car of more than $7 million. Could it be that he came to buy a house? Chen Lin directly parked his tricycle at the entrance, intending to go open the door. Instead, a few people came down from the car and shouted at Chen Lin, "Move the car! Get out of the way!" Chen Lin looked at them. "You're the ones who should move the car, right? This is my house. Why should I move it?" Chapter 12, Rewarding the Anchor with a few $1 million. It's normal, right? Several people paused at the same time. Your house? You're kidding. Know how much the villa here costs? Go. Don't disgrace yourself here. Chen Lin ignored them and reached out to press the fingerprint to unlock the door. The gate opened. Swish. A few people froze. It was really his house. Ha! A man in a suit came out from the back of the Maybach and walked towards Chen Lin with a smile. You are Chen Lin. Mr. Chen, right? Long time no see. My name is Zhang Haiban. Manager Yang introduced me, he said and shook Chen Lin's hand. Chen Lin sized him up and felt that he looked somewhat familiar. So he asked, Zhang Fuchan, what is the relationship between you two? Zhang Haiban gave a slight beat, then smiled and said, he is my son, a senior this year. What? You guys know each other? Chen Lin instantly understood. So it's Zhang Fuchan's father. I said, why does it look so familiar? He's in the same school as me. Zhang Haiban's heart was overjoyed. Fuchang is in the same school as you. What a fate. I'll have him come to you later, so you two can have a good chat. Chen Lin snorted lightly. No need. Let's talk business. From here, to the 10 villas at the back, they are all mine. You see which set you want. Zhang Haiban paused for a moment. 10 villas, all yours? You know, this is the best villa estate in the city. It was all sold out 2 years ago. He had always wanted to buy a villa here, but there was no market for it. Now that he came across Chen Lin listing the house for sale, and at a fair price, he hurriedly made a bid to buy it, although he is also worth 10 billion, but that is with the fixed assets counted together. To be able to come up with $1 billion in cash at once is already not easy, but this young man in front of him actually had 10 villas, worth over $10 billion. It was really bullish. Mr. Chen is truly a young talent. I'll make sure to have Xiao Chang visit you later, to learn from you. I'll also ask you to give me some advice. Chen Lin waved his hand. Down to business, down to business. Zhang Haiban looked at the villa next to him. In that case, I will choose this villa next to yours. I am very honored to be neighbors with a young talent like you. Zhang Haiban's bodyguards all looked dumbfounded. This young man riding a tricycle actually had 10 villas here. It was really strong. Chen Lin went inside and brought over the formalities and keys of the villa next to him. The real estate formalities are for you. Just transfer the rest of the final payment to me. Zhang Haiban nodded. No problem. I'll transfer the money here. Saying that, he asked for Chen Lin's bank account and transferred the remaining more than $400 million. Bank card arrival, 495000000. 00 yuan. Balance, 5898017420. 00 yuan. The bank card was lying with more than $500 million. Chen Lin's heart was much more solid. Zhang Haiban said smilingly, Mr. Chen, the money has been transferred to you. You get busy first. I'll go in and take a look at the villa. Chen Lin nodded and pushed the door into the courtyard. When he came inside, he sat on the sofa and opened the mobile banking. Deposited 500 million as a financial management with an annualized rate of 2.5%. Together with what was deposited before, there was a total of 930 million financial products. 1-day interest of 63,698 yuan. It is really beautiful. The current account is still left with more than $89 million. It's enough to spend on oneself. Lying on the sofa, he glanced at the time. There were still 2 hours before the evening gathering. Chen Lin opened the Douyin software, intending to brush up on the beauty live broadcast for a while. Welcome the Rag King into the live broadcast room. Wait, Rag Collector? Room manager, kick this person out. Can anyone come in? Really? Quickly kick him out. You have been asked to leave the room by the room manager. Chen Lin looked at his cell phone screen and was depressed for a while. How did he just go in and get kicked? Swear right? Okay, I'll remember you. If you don't stay here, you have your own place. Chen Lin continued to refresh the live room and found a sweet-looking girl who was chatting with everyone. Welcome Rag King. I have a lot of plastic bottles in my house. Can you take them? Shanlin was stunned. It was the first time an anchor took the initiative to chat with him. Through the screen, one could feel that kind of affection from her. Shanlin typed a reply. Yes. You give me the address and I promise to give you the highest price. The netizens below were reluctant. I advise you kid to take a break. What class? Also dare to enter a live room with us. You a rag collector to come together, what lively. Collect your rags to go. Here is not where you should come. Anchor, don't pay attention to him. Keep chatting. What's going on between you and your ex-boyfriend? Seeing this, Shenlin directly recharged $100,000 on the platform. Swiped 10 carnivals for this anchor called Peach Juice. The Douyin level directly rose to 36. The netizens in the live broadcast room froze. I blanch. This dude can do it. I'm dropping mom. Is he sure he's a rag collector? 10 carnivals. $30,000. He's a gold bar collector, right? The Peach Juice anchor also didn't expect that this anchor who had just come in had actually swiped such a large gift. Frightened, she hurriedly stood up and stood back, bowing to the camera. Thank you, great king. Thank you, Carnival. Quill. Saying that, he also raised his hands up and made a heart gesture. The netizens who watched were stunned. So envious. When will Peach Juice sister do a heart-to-heart for me? I've taken a screenshot. Consider it done for me. This rag collector is really deep. What It's obvious that he's taking the rag collector's money to reward the anchor. And he's not respected in reality. And he's running to the live broadcast room to find a sense of existence. 30,000. How much scrap does he have to sell to earn it back? It's too hard. Shenlin saw their comments and smiled slightly as he continued to brush his gifts. Carnival *10. Carnival *10. Not enough money. Charged another 100,000 in. Carnival *10. A total of 30 carnivals, directly dominating the screen. $1,200,000 were swiped before and after. The popularity of the live broadcast room soared from 20,000 to 50,000 people. It was all due to Shenlin's gift swiping. I blanch. This dude is crazy. He shouldn't be thinking of swiping in his wife's capital. Yeah, this kind of person likes to go to extremes. Anchor, you have to be careful. Peach Juice hurriedly sat back in his chair and said, Great king. Okay, don't brush it in. I've received your thoughts. Thank you very much. I'll sing a song for you, he said, putting on the rhythm and singing along. For the first time, Shenlin felt the feeling of a female anchor singing specifically for herself. The heart was beautiful. Carnival *10. Carnival *10. Another 20 carnivals were sent out. $1,900,000 had been spent before and after. The level had also risen to level 42. It directly stunned Peach Juice. Great king. Don't brush it. Don't brush it. What do you want me to do? Just speak. It was also the first time she had met this kind of big brother. Brushing almost $200,000 at the drop of a hat. It was so luxurious. Chapter 13. I'm the person you just kicked. Seeing this, Shenlin said in the live streaming room, I want you to fight a PK with someone called Ruoshue. The netizens in the live broadcast room spoke. Peach Juice sister. Pick up. Fight her. There's a godly hero. What are you afraid of? Brother Raggedy is bullish. He'll definitely beat his opponent. We all support you. Peach Juice. Seeing that Shenlin had made a request that would help him as well. Agreed. Sure. I'll connect with her right now. Saying that, he opened the anchor search box and found the person Schwer. She was also on a live stream. Connecting with someone. Peach Juice took the initiative to initiate a connecting request to her. After the connecting mic went through, the two people's images appeared on one screen. On the left was Peach Juice and on the right was Cher. Good afternoon, Sister Peach Juice. How do you want to play? Cher said carelessly. In her opinion, her level was higher than Peach Juice's and there were more people online than her. There was absolutely no need to worry. Peach Juice asked to his live stream fans, Brother Rags, what punishment do you want the other side to lose? Shenlin directly typed, have her cancel her number and quit the live circle. Peach Juice froze, not expecting the punishment to be so harsh. It seemed like the two of them must have had some sort of beef, otherwise they wouldn't be so ruthless. But this was a request made by his own rank 1 big brother, and it had to be met. Sister Schwerer, big brother rank 1 on our side said that if you lose, you will cancel your number and quit the live broadcast circle. Do you dare to play? Schwerer was also at a loss. Just came and played so big? Could it be that she has a backstage? He himself was also an old bird in the live broadcast circle, so he naturally knew the rules. Some small anchors dared to go around playing PK with people just because there was a big brother behind them. So one has to ask clearly before saying anything. Schwer's tone was much gentler. Sister Peach Juice, what's the name of your family's ranking 1 big brother? Let me see if I recognize it. Peach Juice said directly. Raggedy King. Schwer once again paused. Raggedy King? Isn't this the guy he himself just let the house manager kick out? Why is he running your live room? Your rank 1 big brother. It can't be him, right? Peach Juice said seriously. That's right, it's him. Ha 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 ha. Schwer laughed loudly. Still thought it was someone else. He actually found a rag collector to be the gold master. He really dared to find one. Okay, I'll compete with you. Whoever loses will lose their number and quit the live broadcasting circle. Schwer changed back to her unbeatable expression. Her own fans also left messages underneath. What kind of dog on the other side dares to play PK with us? Just a rag collector. What a joke. I'm too ashamed to play PK with her. Schwer laughed and said to her own big brother Pengjiai, take it easy later. A little gift is enough. Don't let the opposite little sister lose too ugly. Schwer's rank 1 big brother sent an okay emoji. Looking at Peach Juice's side again, some people began to worry. The opposite anchor's rank is higher than Peach Juice's sister's rank. Can we really win? The difference is a bit big. What if Raggedy King runs out of money? I just watched his homepage video. All of them are selling rags. He's really a rag seller. Don't count on it, everyone. With a chorus of negativity, Peach Juice didn't have a bottom in his heart. She wondered if Big Brother List 1 would be able to help her win the PK. Snowy didn't give her time to think about it and directly sent a PK request. Peach Juice took it with a hard head. Cher played a song, adjusted the lights, and stood up and walked towards the back. She was actually going to pole dance. She was much more attractive than Peach Juice sitting in front of the camera and chatting. I blanch. There's actually a dance anchor across the street. No way I want to go across the street and watch. I want to go too. Who can top this nigga? Let's go. Peach Juice's online count instantly dropped by a large portion. Peach Juice's heart was going cold. I didn't expect this situation to occur right from the start. Schwer saw the number of people in her live room surge, and also heard someone say that they ran over from the opposite live room. The heart was very happy. Holding the steel pipe with one hand, she swayed and jumped to her heart's content. In comparison, Peach Juice was much more monotonous. Families, do you want to hear a song? I'll sing one for you. The remaining fans left messages. I want to see dancing. Anchor dance 1. I've never seen Peach Juice's sister dance before. Peach Juice was confused and sipped her water. I don't know how to dance. How about a different talent? How about I give you guys a monologue? The fans in the live room didn't buy it. No way. We want to see dancing. Otherwise we'll go across the street. Are you dancing or not? If not, I'm leaving. Watching the number of people pass by little, Peach Juice panicked, not knowing how to retain it. The big brothers in Cher's live room had already started rewarding. The score was 50 to 5,000. Schwer had an overwhelming advantage and directly pushed Peach Juice's blood bar to the edge. At this point, Chen Lin snapped. Just sit there. You don't have to move. I'll swipe the gift for you. It turned out that Chen Lin had gone to recharge just now. A total of $1 million was recharged. This was something that one wouldn't even dare to think about in the past. Carnival * 100. Carnival * 100. Carnival * 100. $900,000 was swiped. Chen Lin leveled up directly to level 49. Peach Juice's blood bar instantly pressed Schwer's blood bar to the edge. The fans on both sides of the live stream were shocked. 9 million sound waves. How is this possible? That's 300 Carnival swipes my ass. I just looked at the data and it was all swiped by Raggedy King alone. He really is a king. When Schwer saw the hot debate among the netizens in the live broadcast room, she didn't even have the heart to pole dance. Hurrying to the front of the screen, she saw that her blood bar was at the bottom and the amount of Peach Juice's gifts reached 9 million. Instantly panicked. How can this be? List 1 Big Brothers. Add some gas. Give it some power. The other side down. Don't let your sister down. I'll definitely sell out and dance for you guys. With that, he quickly returned to the pole and shook his body hard, but it still didn't get rid of the failed resolution. Chen Lin's carnival of this 900,000, brushing the other side of the list of Big Brother's heart. Such speed was not something they could catch up with. The important thing was that the other party was unfathomable. Even though he was a rag collector, he could afford to take out so much money to brush his gifts. At a glance, he was not an ordinary person. If they wore it out any longer, it might not pay off. So they all remained silent and didn't help Schwer continue to swipe gifts. 3 minutes were up, and Peach Juice had a crushing victory. Schwer's entire body was deflated. Her face was ugly and she couldn't raise any interest. Peach Juice excitedly applauded in the live broadcast. Awesome! I love you, great king, Trojan horse. Saying this, he even made a flying kiss at the screen. Chen Lin was a little embarrassed when he saw it. The people in the live broadcast room were envious, so envious of the great king. The anchor actually personally gave him a flying kiss. It would be nice if I had this treatment when I watch the anchor every day. I just haven't swiped a penny. She definitely won't pay attention to me. You're called whoring for nothing, understand? After thanking Chen Lin, Peach Juice said to Schwer, you lost. Honor your promise and cancel your number. By the way, my big brother from list 1 asked me to bring a message. He said that he's the one you just told the house manager to kick out. I hope you learn to respect other people in the future. Chapter 14. How many of you can't beat a rag collector? Hearing this, Schwer felt even more sad in her heart. This big brother clearly could have stayed in his own live room, maybe even give himself a reward of millions, but now it is. Thinking of this, Schwer felt a pang of remorse, so she was willing to gamble, quit her account, and logged out. Peach Juice excitedly greeted Chenlin in the live broadcast room. Great King, you're awesome. Can we mutualize? I hope to see you in the live broadcast every day in the future. Chenlin saw that Peach Juice had already followed him. At the same time, he realized that his followers had already surpassed 1,000. Good lord, this number had been open for 3 years, but it hadn't gained as many fans as this day. After he exchanged messages with Peach Juice, he exited the live broadcasting room. Chenlin's dormitory group sent a message. The large plate of chicken is assembled. Chenlin, you come over quickly. Chenlin quickly replied. Roger. Leaving the villa, he rode his tricycle towards the Depan chicken store. This store was located near the university. School had just started and business was exceptionally hot. All of them came here to gather for dinner. As soon as they entered, they saw quite a few familiar faces. Isn't that garbage man Chenlin? He comes here to eat too. What? You don't allow people to improve their food? That's right. One meal is enough for him to collect garbage for a few days. He's the man of the hour at school. He's in love with the school beauty. I don't know. It's just that Zhao Siyu pities him. She's just sympathetic. Understand. It's not love at all. Hearing the people around him talking, Chenlin didn't get angry and walked straight towards Wang Shuang's side. After seeing Chenlin, Wang Shuang waved his hand and shouted, Here! Tiger and Skinny Monkey hurriedly vacated their seats and let Chenlin sit down. The three men laughed wistfully. Say, what's the situation between you and Zhao Siyu? We saw it all on the posting. Don't try to lie to us. Honestly explain. How did you guys hook up? Chenlin saw how curious they were and had to say, I just went to their hotel to collect scrap once. It's probably because her dad thought I was more reliable, so he let me take care of her more at school. Wang Shuang frowned, that's all? Chenlin shrugged and skimmed the disposable chopsticks. Yeah, what did you expect? Wang Shuang and Tiger and the others sighed in relief. I thought you two really had a thing. I told you, she's a big schoolgirl. How could she like you? I'm still single. Come on, drink. Several people picked up their cups and clinked them. At this time, a few people came in from outside the door, and they looked like socialites. They looked left and right as if they were looking for something. Who is Chenlin? Stand out for me. The person in the lead had a scar at the corner of his eye and looked fierce. Everyone focused their eyes on Chenlin, knowing that he was in trouble. Wang Shuang and the others also looked at Chenlin and quickly said, What's going on? Did you get into trouble outside? Chenlin shook his head. Nothing. I don't know them. Then what are they looking for you for? While the two were talking, the people at the door had already followed their gaze. At the same time, they were flinging out with throwing sticks in their hands. Seeing this, Wang Shuang hurriedly brought Tiger to stand up. Brothers, have a good conversation. Don't make a move. ********************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************business. Who's Chenlin? When Tiger saw Wang Shuang being beaten, he became angry and picked up a beer bottle and slammed it. However, he was hit in the arm by the other party with a throwing stick, and fell to the ground with a punch to the face. As for Thin Monkey, he was so scared that he stood up and didn't dare to move. The people next to him also burst into a cry of surprise and quickly hid. Chenlin quickly came to Wang Shuang's side. Brother Wang, are you alright? Wang Shuang stood up and stared at the men. Chenlin, quickly leave. They are the local snakes here. You can't afford to mess with them. The scarred man pointed his throwing stick at Chenlin. So you're Chenlin. Give me on. Waste him. Wang Shuang blocked in front of Chenlin and shouted, Run! The throwing stick smashed over head on. Wang Shuang subconsciously raised his hand to block, but realized that the stick didn't hit him. Raising his head, he saw that Chenlin had caught the other party's flinging stick. With a backhand pull, the opponent's body quickly approached, and Chenlin landed an elbow strike, releasing him to the ground. Wang Shuang was stunned. This body hand, too much stronger than himself. The scarred man didn't expect Chenlin to dare to fight back, and was instantly annoyed. Get on me. The few people brought behind him quickly stepped forward, picking up throwing sticks and smashing them towards Chenlin's head. Chenlin's body moved quickly and smashed an elbow over, letting down one person. Turning around with a big swinging fist, he let down another person. The scarred man was left on his own, dumbfounded with his throwing stick. This was too powerful. Wang Shuang and Tiger, as well as the surrounding people, were stunned. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, who would have dared to believe that Chenlin had put down 5 or 6 people by himself? Chenlin twirled the throwing stick in his hand and looked at Scarman. Do you still want to try? A few words popped out of the scarred man's mouth. No, don't want to. After saying that, he turned around and ran. Bang! Chen-Lin threw out the throwing stick in his hand, right on his head. The scarred man was lying on the ground. His hands were still constantly peeling forward, trying to escape. Chen-Lin strolled over and stepped on the scarred man's back with his foot. Say, who told you to come? The scarred man's mouth stammered, not wanting to tell the truth. Chen-Lin's foot was so hard that it hurt and the scarred man hurriedly said, It's Fu-Chiang, Zhang Fu-Chiang. He gave me $50,000. Let me beat you up. The whole audience was in an uproar. I didn't realize that it was actually Zhang Fu-Chiang who had sent him. Chen-Lin nodded. Zhang Fu-Chiang, right? Alright, get lost. After saying that, he let go of his foot. The scarred man fled and hurriedly left. Turning back, he saw that the people in the restaurant were all looking at themselves dumbfounded. Especially Wang Shuang. The way he looked at himself was a completely different person. Xiao Lin. Oh no, brother Lin. Let's take a step to talk. Wang Shuang finished paying and pulled Chen-Lin to the outside. Tiger and Skinny Monkey also hurriedly followed. You offended Zhang Fuqiang? This is not a good thing to do. His father is a real estate developer here in Magic City, worth tens of billions. Chen-Lin casually said. Don't worry, I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of his father. The words just fell. The side came over a person. Tone of indifference said. I see you are not afraid of bare feet wearing shoes. Wang Shuang turned his head to look and frowned. Gua Hao, why are you here? Didn't you go to prepare for the martial arts competition? Gua Hao was very disdainful. That kind of competition, you still need to prepare for it? After saying that, his eyes looked towards Chen-Lin. It's you. I didn't expect you, a garbage collector, to have practiced kung fu. Can't tell. Dare to fight with me tomorrow. I would like to see your strength. Wang Shuang pulled Chen-Lin's sleeve and shook his head slightly. Gua Hao was on the grade-level sparring team. He often represented the school in competitions. His strength was so strong that even the senior students didn't dare to mess with him. Chen-Lin had a relaxed face. Fine, let's compare. If you lose, apologize to me in public. When you see me in the future, you have to call me brother. Can it be done? P.S. Remember to add to the bookshelf. Urge to change a little bit. Free gifts to go a wave of. Chapter 15 Becoming a School Manager. Gua Hao was furious in his heart. A rag collector actually made himself call him brother. It was really damned good. I promise you, you kid is dead. Gua Hao finished and turned to leave. Wang Shuang and Tiger said from the side, Brother Lin, you really want to fight him? He's on our varsity team, and I heard he's also the provincial champion. Are you sure? Chen-Lin smiled faintly. It's nothing. It's like playing with him. Wang Shuang saw that Chen-Lin was so confident and laughed out loud. Okay, my brothers support you. Go back to the dormitory. Chen-Lin said. You guys go back first. I see that there are a lot of plastic bottles in this restaurant. Let's see if they sell them. Wang Shuang paused for a moment, then said, Okay, then we'll go back first, he said and led the people away. Chen-Lin returned to the restaurant and found the owner and handed over a cigarette. Boss, I've come to collect the bottles. The boss also recognized Chen-Lin and took the cigarette and lit it before saying, Xiao Lin those guys just now are not good people. You have to be careful if you mess with them. Chen-Lin smiled and said, Thanks boss, I know. The boss turned around and took the plastic bottle bag out and handed it to Chen-Lin. No need to weigh it, just watch and give. Chen-Lin took the scale and hung it up. That won't do. You have to follow the rules. A total of 10 pounds, $5, said, sweeping the code to pay $5. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding 90% of the shares of Magic City University. I Blanche, shares in Magic City University? In other words, I'm the major shareholder of this university? The students next to me looked at it and murmured, What's the matter? Just now I saw his kung fu was so good, I thought he's so powerful, but it turns out that he's still a collector of junk. That's right, what's the point of pretending? Kung fu was no longer good, or a garbage collector. Chen-Lin did not pay attention to them, put up the plastic bottle bag to the car, riding a three-wheel back to school. That night, the senior management of the school organized a meeting overnight. The meeting's discussion was about how to meet the new director's succession. The participants were the principal, the department heads, and the board of directors. The board representative faced the principal and asked, According to the news, the new shareholder is a student from our school, named Chen-Lin, from the Department of Economics and Management. Do you know him? The principal's expression choked. Chen-Lin from the Department of Economics and Management? The other department heads also looked confused. How did he become the school's major shareholder? It was completely unrelated. The representative of the board of directors looked at the principal. Yes, do you all know him? The principal felt incredulous and said after organizing his words, We all know him. He's a famous person in our school. The board representative was intrigued. Wow, tell us specifically. The principal glanced at the teachers and department chairs in the audience. He has been collecting rags since his freshman year. He can be considered a model of hard work and thrift nah. Some of the teachers at the scene couldn't help but laugh, but they all gave in. The board representative was even more surprised. Collecting rags? Are you saying that this newly appointed chairman is collecting rags every day? The principal and the other department heads nodded silently. The board representative said thoughtfully, it's true that you can't judge a person by his appearance. Someone like him must not want others to know his true identity. We have to do a good job of keeping it a secret and must not reveal his true identity. Understand? The principal led the way. Understood. Early the next morning, the campus was bustling with activity. Have you guys heard? Guahao from our school's sparring team is going to have a real fight with Trashman Chenlin. I saw it on the posting bar. Or Guahao took the initiative to give Chenlin a fight. It's in the gym. Go go go. Go see. Chenlin was also woken up by his roommates. Brother Lin, Guahao gave you a war letter. It's asking you to go to the gym to fight a real battle. Chenlin sat up and rubbed his eyes, so eager to get beaten up. Fine. Satisfy him. After saying that, he got off the bed, put on his shoes and walked downstairs. The roommates followed behind, intending to cheer for Chenlin. When they arrived at the gymnasium, they saw that the place was already surrounded by people. Chenlin doesn't dare to come, right? Just like him, he's still fighting in a real battle. Guahao can put him down with one punch, believe it or not. Can't he just collect his trash properly? He has to come out and cause trouble. Zhang Fuqian was also in the crowd. The person he was looking for was beaten by Chenlin last night, a matter he already knew about. He was surprised in his heart. When he learned that Guahao was going to fight Chenlin in a real battle, he came to visit. Guahao, help me KO Chenlin. As long as you KO him, I'll give you $100,000. Zhang Fuqian said under the ring. Guahao didn't expect anyone else to offer money to sponsor him and gave him an okay pose. No problem. Watch me KO him in one round. Chenlin went straight to the stage and said, with you still want to KO me? You'd better practice for a few more decades. When these words came out, the students downstairs sighed. Don't you brag? How can you, a garbage collector, beat our provincial team champion? That's right. That's not the way to act. If you can last one round without getting KO'd, then you win. The other students didn't look favorably on Chenlin at all. Only Wang Shuang and the others shouted from below. Go Lin! Him. Make him beg for mercy on his knees. The surrounding students looked at Wang Shuang and the others with contempt, thinking that they were being whimsical. Zhao Siyu heard the news and ran over as well, and when she saw Chenlin standing in the ring, she shouted, Brother Lin, go for it. Don't ever get hurt. I'll be heartbroken. Swish. Everyone's eyes focused on Zhao Siyu. At the same time, they froze. I blanch. Isn't this our school's school beauty? Why is she here? She's actually cheering for Chenlin? Did I hear right? What the posters said is true. They're in love. No way. The school beauty actually likes a junk collector? Zhang Fuqian stood on the opposite side of the ring, his heart breaking when he heard Zhao Siyu's words of concern for Chenlin. His teeth itched with anger. Damn Chenlin. What kind of ecstasy did you pour into Siyu, making her so obsessed with you? I'll see to it that I KO you later. What face do you have left to hang around? Guahao, give me a hard hit. Punch his face, ask you. Guahao bounced twice, his gloves clashing together as he stared into Chenlin's eyes. Don't worry, I'll definitely cripple him. Thinking about the humiliation of taking his girlfriend to the mall last time, he had to earn it back this time. The match begins. The referee on the field raised his hand and shouted. Guahao slipped in close and jabbed at Chenlin's face. Chenlin instantly held a diving dropkick, directly dropping Guahao on the ring. With his body pressed on top of Guahao, he opened his arms left and right, smashing his fists towards Guahao's head with a crazy output. The entire arena was shocked. Zhang Fuqian's entire body was dumbfounded. I didn't expect that just as soon as he got into the ring, Guahao would be put down to the ground and have his body mounted for output. This is completely hopeless. Chapter 16, go back and ask your father who sold him the villa. Ho! Stand up. Go for it. Brother Ho. Fight back. Counterattack. Cut him in the middle. The people below were unwilling, hoping for a turnaround. Guahao, however, stretched out both legs and relaxed down. The entire crowd was stoned. The referee hurriedly pulled Chenlin up, glanced at Guahao, and declared Chenlin the winner. Yay! Brother Lin won. Awesome. Brother Lin is awesome. Bullseye. Brother Lin. I knew Brother Lin would win. Wang Shuang and the others shouted loudly. The others were still in a state of confusion. The provincial team Sanzhou champion was actually KO'd in a single shot, and by a rag collector at that? How was this possible? Zhao Siyu jumped up slightly on her feet from below and shouted. So great, Brother Lin. So cool. Chenlin stood in the ring and threw Zhao Siyu a wink. The people below were furious. How could a goddess be snatched away by a rag collector? Zhang Fuqian mingled in the crowd and wanted to leave. However, he was spotted by Chen Lin. Stop! Everyone looked in the direction of Chen Lin's gaze. It was discovered that Zhang Fuqian was sneaking out. Zhang Fuqian, don't you have a problem with me? Dare to come up and fight me. You wouldn't just dare to badmouth me behind my back, would you? These words stabbed Zhang Fuqian's soft heart. Fiercely, he turned back to look at Chen Lin. Who are you talking about? Just by virtue of you, you're also qualified to fight me? I poo-poo. You're not worthy. Chen Lin knew that he didn't dare to fight him, took off his gloves and threw them in the ring, jumped down and walked towards him. If you don't dare to fight me, just say so. When you see me in the future, tuck your tail between your legs. Understand? Humiliation. Naked humiliation. Zhang Fuqian didn't expect Chen Lin to dare to humiliate himself in public. It was unforgivable. But thinking of his skill, he didn't dare to fight with him. He was so angry. What's the point of you being able to fight? What kind of society is this? Money is king. You're a rag collector. You deserve to live at the bottom of the heap. How can you compare yourself to me? Chen Lin sniffed and laughed softly. Oh yeah? Do you want to ask your father who sold him the villa in Hanhai Manor? Wait until you ask clearly, then come back to talk to me. Zhang Fuqian was unconvinced and immediately said, just ask. Afraid of you. The villa in Hanhai Manor is worth $1 billion. That was also bought by my father. You poor bastard can't earn so much money in your life, said Zhang Haiban. The students next to him were stunned. Zhang Fuqian's father was actually so rich. $1 billion villa can be afforded. Worthy of being a rich second generation. After the phone was connected, Zhang Fuqian asked loudly, Dad, Hanhai Manor Villa, who sold it to you? Zhang Haiban said over the phone, I was just about to talk to you about this. By coincidence, this villa was sold to me by a person named Chen Lin from your school. I was saying that I'd turn around and ask you to pay him a visit and learn from him. Do you know this person? Zhang Fuqian was struck by a thunderbolt, staring wide-eyed at Chen Lin. How could this be? A stiff voice came out of his mouth. No. Zhang Haiban barked over the phone. From my judgment of him, he must be a super invisible tycoon. Doesn't want others to know his identity. So you have to keep a low profile even if you see him. Don't dismantle his identity, and don't offend him, understand? Zhang Fuqian was on the verge of tears. But Dad, I have already. Zhang Haiban is what kind of person? We still do not know what it means. Immediately said seriously. Then you hurry to apologize to him. Fight for his forgiveness. If this is what makes him dissatisfied with our Zhang family, I'll break your legs. Zhang Fuqian shivered. Yes, Dad. I know what to do. Hanging up the phone, Zhang Fuqian took a deep breath and looked at Chen Lin, saying in an almost humble tone, Chen Lin student, I was wrong before. I apologize to you. Please forgive me. With that, he bowed to Chen Lin. The entire audience was stunned. Such a rich second generation actually bowed and apologized to Chen Lin. What was going on here? Even Chen Lin's roommates were confused. A moment ago, they were still in a rage and wanted to find out about Chen Lin. Now why did they suddenly admit their weakness? At this time, they remembered a sentence that Chen Ning said last night. Even if his dad came, he wasn't afraid. Did he know his dad? Chen Lin bowed and apologized when he saw Zhang Fuqian and took the initiative to say, I had a match with Guahao, and if he loses, he'll call me brother when he sees me in the future. Now that he's passed out, let you do this. Although Zhang Fuqian was uncomfortable in his heart, he still shouted, Brother Lin, I was wrong. Please forgive me. The people around him looked at Zhang Fuqian with dumbfounded eyes. They didn't know why he had changed so much before and after. Chen Lin looked at him and said, the few people who came to find out what happened to me last night, you're the one who spent $100,000 to find them, right? Zhang Fuqian trembled, not expecting this to be known by Chen Lin. It was me. Chen Lin's gaze was calm and his tone was resolute. Then you'll take the initiative to quit school and don't let me see you again in the future. Zhang Fuqian was dumbfounded. He didn't expect Chen Lin to punish him like this university, but he had worked so hard to get into it. Could it be that he was going to leave like this? Chen Lin stopped looking at him and led Zhao Siyu and Wang Shuang as they left the gym. When they left, Zhang Fuqian called his father. Dad, he told me to, of my own accord, quit school, said he doesn't want to see me again. What should I do? Zhang Haiban was stunned. So ruthless? Don't be in a hurry. I know him. Wait for me to go to the school to personally plead with him. Zhang Fuqian hung up the phone in tears. I didn't expect this Chen Lin to be so powerful that even his father had to give him face. Leaving the gym, Zhao Siyu said to Chen Lin, Brother Lin, our teacher Qiao said that she has some plastic bottles in her dormitory and wants to find you to collect them. Do you have time to make a trip? Chen Lin's mind instantly conjured up Xiao Weiwei's appearance. The last time he saw her in the music department classroom, he was attracted by her aura. However, there was something going on at that time, which was why he didn't get to know her better. Now that he had the chance, of course he wanted to get to know her well. Fine, you give me the exact location. I'll go over there now. Zhao Siyu told Chen Lin the door number of Xiao Weiwei's dormitory floor and told him to go alone. Wang Shuang and the others went to class. Chen Lin followed the address to the teacher's dormitory building. Ding dong. Ringing the doorbell. The door opened, only to see Xiao Weiwei wearing a silk halter dress. Her shiny black hair spread over her shoulders, and her proud figure couldn't be hidden. This Nima, who tops it? Although she was a school teacher, she had just graduated not 2 years ago and was not older than herself by a few years, totally belongs to the same age, plus graduated from the music department, outstanding temperament and good figure, completely is a plus point. Chapter 17, just $500,000. I'll pay for this. After feeling Chen Lin's gaze, Xiao Weiwei actually blushed. Sorry, I'll go put on a coat. Saying that, she turned around and went back to her room, grabbing a coat and putting it on. Teacher Xiao, you said you have plastic bottles for sale? Chen Lin entered the room and took the initiative to speak. Xiao Weiwei took out a sack from the corner. This is it. See how much you can sell it for. Chen Lin skillfully took the sack and weighed it on the top with a wooden scale. A total of 8 pounds. Let's give you $5. Xiao Weiwei looked Chen Lin up and down and smiled. Good. Chen Lin pulled out $5 in change and handed it to Xiao Weiwei. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once. Rewarded with 100 times rebate cards. I blanch? 100 times rebate cards? How is this going to work? As long as the host spends money for someone else, you'll get a 100 times rebate reward. I throw. How cool is that? But why does it have to be about spending money for others? Seeing Chen Lin dazed, Xiao Weiwei poured him a glass of water. What's wrong, Chen Lin? Is there a problem? Actually, I asked you to come here because I wanted to ask you about what I told you last time. How's the consideration going? Chen Lin came back to his senses. You said to go to a singing competition. I'm not interested in that. Xiao Weiwei was a bit reluctant. It's rare to see a college student as good as you. I've asked other teachers about you. You're a good student. You work hard and study hard, and you have such a good voice. Cultivate it. It'll definitely be a good seedling. Let's do it this way. Do you have classes in the morning? I'd like to treat you to a meal. Let's have a good chat. Chen Lin paused for a moment. She actually wanted to invite herself for dinner. That must be agreed to. Okay, Teacher Xiao, but can you let me treat you to dinner? Chen Lin was still looking to use the rebate card. This was a good opportunity to make money. Xiao Weiwei gave a cold frown. That's not good. How hard it is for you to make a buck. It's better for me to treat you. Saying this, she changed her shoes and took Chen Lin out. Just put this tricycle of yours downstairs first. Take my car, Xiao Weiwei said, pressing the car key. The BMW parked on the side of the road flashed. Oh, still a little rich girl. Sure enough, those who graduated from the art department are all rich. Chen Lin had to lock the tricycle and sit in Xiao Weiwei's passenger seat. Follow her to find a place to eat. Arriving at an upscale restaurant, Xiao Weiwei parked the car and brought Chen Lin up the steps. Hello, both of you. Made a reservation. Okay, beautiful. Inside please. The waitress enthusiastically led Xiao Weiwei and Chen Lin to the window seat. Without looking at the menu, Xiao Weiwei skillfully said, serve all the seasonal signature dishes you have here. The waiter smiled and said, okay, beautiful. I'll arrange it for you. Chen Lin twisted his head to look at the surroundings. Crystal chandeliers, marble tiles, leather soft bags, and high-grade solid wood. Well, it was similar to the specifications of his own villa. Seeing this, Xiao Weiwei smiled and said, how about it, Chen Lin? The environment here is fine, right? Chen Lin nodded. Well, it's okay. Xiao Weiwei paused for a moment. Just okay? This restaurant is also ranked in Magic City. A casual meal would cost tens of thousands of dollars. The reason for bringing him here to eat was to let him get a long look at the world, and to stimulate his self-esteem in the meantime. That way he would be motivated to fight. This is the menu. See if there's anything you want to eat and order a few at random. Xiao Weiwei handed over the pad menu. Chen Lin took over and casually glanced at it. I drop mom. It's really expensive. A random cold dish costs 2 or 3,000. But I like it. It's just as well that I can use my rebate card to settle the bill. Chen Lin was also not polite, and used his hand to order up one by one on the top. Xiao Weiwei's heart jumped as she watched. Only after a minute did Chen Lin put down the menu. Ordered. The corner of Xiao Weiwei's mouth jumped a bit. Will we order too much and waste it if we can't finish it? Chen Lin said with a smile. No, if you can't finish it, pack it up and take it with you. I'll bring it back to my sons in the dormitory. Xiao sighed slightly. All right. At this time, the food had already come up, setting up a table full of food. After having a fight with Guahao just now, he had long been hungry, and Chen Lin wolfed it down. Xiao Weiwei sipped her juice on the side and asked, Chen Lin, where is your family? Not in Magic City? Chen Lin took advantage of the break in eating and replied, no, they are working abroad. Xiao Weiwei continued to ask, then where do you put all the scrap you collect here alone? Chen Lin raised his head and looked at her. I have a small scrapyard outside, passed down from my family. Xiao nodded slightly. So, I see. No wonder you haven't been able to let go of your scrap business. In that case, I won't force myself anymore. But there's a welcome party tonight. Can you take the stage and sing a song? Think of it as a teacher begging you. Chen Lin wiped his mouth with a tissue. Teacher Qiao, you're talking too seriously. It's just a song. No problem, I promise you. Seeing Chen Lin agree, Xiao Weiwei was very happy, feeling that this meal was not in vain. After finishing the meal, Xiao Weiwei called out to the waiter to settle the bill, only to see a long white bill spread out on the table. Beauty, after the discount, the total is 500,000. Do you see swipe card or WeChat? Xiao Weiwei was instantly confused. $500,000. This was too outrageous. Although her usual consumption was high, it wasn't so high that she needed $500,000 for a meal. Just as she was shocked, Chen Lin had already scanned the code to pay. $500,000. Paid. Take a look. Congratulations to the host for spending $500,000 for her people, and obtaining a 100-fold rebate of $50 million. Chen Lin's heart was happy. To eat a meal and actually earn $50 million. It was really great. The waiter saw the system pop up with a successful payment and nodded with a smile. Yes sir. Received. I wish you two a happy life. After saying that, he turned around and left. Xiao Weiwei was even more shocked. Chen Lin actually paid $500,000 for the meal? Where did he get so much money? Chen Lin, what's your situation? Where did you get so much money? Chen Lin said with a relaxed face. I earned it collecting scrap. Xiao Weiwei was dumbfounded. Collecting scraps earns so much money. In her opinion, $5 or $10 at a time. How much money could this earn? Chen Lin smiled and said, it's not much, just enough to eat. This is called sloppy? Is this enough to eat? It's too Versailles. You can't judge a book by its cover. It seems like he'll have to impress Chen Lin in the future. No, I said I'd treat you. So, wait for 2 days. I'll redeem the financial products and return the money to you. Xiao Weiwei said guiltily. It was clearly himself who wanted to treat people to dinner. And since he was a teacher and he was a student, how could he let him spend money? Besides, it wasn't a small amount. Even if he could afford it, it must have been hard-earned. One could not take advantage of a bargain. Chen Lin waved his hand. Okay, let's talk about it when the time comes. So what? Can Teacher Qiao send me to a scrapyard? I need to get something. Xiao Weiwei immediately said. Yeah, no problem. Chapter 18, How much is a sweet worth? Bought. The two left the restaurant, got in the car, and drove towards Chen Lin's scrapyard. Arriving at the scrapyard, Xiao Weiwei saw the Lamborghini Daniel parked at the door and curiously said, whose car is this? Why is it parked at your door? Tick-tock. The Lamborghini made a sound and the rearview mirrors opened to both sides. Mine, Chen Lin said casually. Xiao Weiwei's mouth opened so wide that it couldn't fall to the ground. This car was actually his. How could this be possible? How could he afford a Lamborghini as a junk collector? This is also too outrageous. You can't be right? Xiao Weiwei couldn't accept this fact. Chen Lin, however, opened the car door and took a book out on the passenger side. Finally found it. The account book is here. Sold another $5 today. Write it down, said the man, using a ballpoint pen to jot down the account in the book. Xiao Weiwei's entire body stayed in place. It was really his car. What the hell is going on here? He must be the super rich second generation from that big family. Came to experience life. We've all been tricked by him. Various thoughts gathered in her mind, making it difficult for Xiao Weiwei to extricate herself. Putting down the account book, Chen Lin said to Xiao Weiwei, Teacher Qiao. Teacher Qiao? Xiao Weiwei came back to her senses and barred her lips. Ah, are you calling out to me? Chen Lin smiled and said, I'm really sorry to make you laugh. Xiao Weiwei walked around the Lamborghini, ran her hand over the streamlined body, and looked up at Chen Lin. Can you take me for a stroll? Chen Lin smiled. Of course, get in the car. Saying this, Chen Lin sat in the car and Xiao Weiwei sat in the passenger side. Although the family was rich, it wasn't to the extent of being able to buy a sports car. It was really unexpected that the first time he rode in a sports car, he was sitting in a student's car. The key was that he was also a scrap collector. This matter had always haunted her. Chen Lin slowly started the car and drove towards the street. The 12-cylinder engine power crushed all other models. The humming of the engine made people's blood pound when they heard it. Xiao Weiwei's previous sense of superiority was gone. Originally thought to bring him to see the world, increase his motivation to make money. Now it seemed that the one who should see the world was himself. Chen Lin, there's something I want to ask you. Did you earn this car from selling scrap too? Or did you already have it? Hearing this question, Chen Lin smiled and didn't answer. Instead, he parked the car in front of a sales department. Teacher Qiao, thank you for knowing me. I'm going to give you a house. Go, get off. Saying this, Chen Lin had gotten out of the car. Xiao Weiwei, however, stayed in place. Send me a sweet? What kind of logic is this? She was completely subdued by Chen Lin's bravado. The property consultants had run out of the sales department with a smile. Standing next to Chen Lin, "Good afternoon, sir. Are you here to buy a house?" Chen Lin nodded and looked at Xiao Weiwei, who had just gotten off the car. "Buying for her. Take her to pick a house." Xiao Weiwei quickly waved her hand. No. I'm. Chen Lin pulled Xiao Weiwei's arm. Let's go, teacher Xiao. Don't be polite. Look at your teacher's apartment. Over 100 square feet, so small. Can it be lived in? I'll get you a bigger one. Listen. What a pain in the ass. 100 square feet is too small. I'm really going to refresh my views. Xiao Weiwei was half-heartedly dragged into the sales department by Chen Lin. Welcome to Jinding Home. The 2 rows of welcome guests bowed and shouted together. Xiao Weiwei was a little embarrassed. She had only brought Chen Lin out for a meal. How did she wander into the sales department? And one had to buy a house for oneself. This was too psychedelic. Chen Lin smiled and said, "Ms. Xiao, if you see the house you like, feel free to pick it." Xiao Weiwei was still a little uncomfortable and whispered, "Why don't we just go back? I am not planning to buy a house." Chen Lin looked at her and said, "You don't have to buy it. It's my treat." At this moment, how could Xiao Weiwei not believe that he was just a scrap collector? Collecting gold bars was more like it. The real estate consultant could also see the 2 people's situation. The man wanted to buy the woman a house. The woman doesn't seem too receptive. In this situation, you have to strike while the iron is hot and seize the moment. Otherwise this business will run away. This lady, our Golden Tripod Homes, is a new neighborhood that was just built. All of them are finished houses, and there is a lot of room for appreciation in the future. Even if you have a house now, you can still get your hands on a set as a backup for value-added assets. And there aren't many house types left, so buying one is one less. You see? Xiao Weiwei was still somewhat moved. After all, this was a property in Magic City, and there was a lot of room for appreciation. A suite would casually cost millions, tens of millions. But, could he really afford it? Even if he can afford it, can he really give it to himself? How much does this house cost? Xiao Weiwei asked tentatively. The real estate consultant answered professionally. Different room types, area, price is different. Depends on which set you specifically want. Chen Lin said directly next to him. Come to one that is more than 300 square feet. His own villa was 700 or 800 square feet, so how could it be more or less the same as his own villa? Xiao Weiwei hurriedly said, I don't want it. More than 200 square feet will do. About how much? The real estate consultant directly quoted. More than 200 square feet of the type. About 12 million. Xiao Weiwei's entire stuttered. 1,000. $2 million. Let's go, Chen Lin. I don't want this room. It was completely not something she could afford. Chen Lin pulled Xiao Weiwei's arm. Hey, don't go. It's not just $12 million. It's not expensive. I'll buy it. Xiao Weiwei stared at Chen Lin with wide eyes. It was really hard to imagine. How much money did he have? At this time, a voice came from the side. Weiwei? Why are you here? Xiao Weiwei turned her head to look and was surprised. Mr. Ma, what are you doing here? Ma Genius was holding the house purchase procedures in his hand and said, Don't you want a house? I'm here today to make the down payment, and when we get married, we'll pay off the mortgage together. After paying it off, I'll transfer the house to your name. Is that okay with you? Xiao Weiwei paused for a moment. Who said anything about marrying you? Last time you proposed, I didn't agree, okay? In front of so many people, Ma Genius was a bit embarrassed and hurriedly said, Then you didn't refuse it either. Besides, I've already spent so much money for you. You won't refuse me, right? Xiao Weiwei felt outrageous and defended. Mr. Ma, every time we eat, the two of us are on an AA system. Even when we watch a movie, I have to buy the ticket and you buy the popcorn. This is called you spending money for me? Compared to Chen Lin's generosity, he was simply negligible. Ma Genius also had an aggrieved expression. Then shouldn't we AA when we come out to eat? It can't always be me who pays for it. Chapter 19, You're worse than a rag collector. Xiao Weiwei tilted his head to look at the ceiling, feeling a little incomprehensible. Paying was a two-way street, yes, but during a relationship, if one was not willing to pay at all, which girl would be willing to go out with him? Not to mention that he was the one who took the initiative to chase after himself. It just so happens that while they're having an event, you can make a 30% down payment, as long as it's $3 million. I'm still short $500,000. Do you have any? First pat on, turn around, we together pay back. Xiao Weiwei was really speechless. How could she run into such a superb man? Then she looked at Chen Lin next to her. He even felt that he was not as good as a scrap collector. Chen Lin spoke from the side. You don't need to pay the down payment. This house is only over 10 million. It's not expensive. I'll directly send Mr. Chow a set. My genius immediately froze. What did you say? Send Mr. Chow a suite? What are you kidding? The total price of this room is more than $10 million. You said to send Besides, what kind of relationship do you have with Teacher Chow? Why should I let you give it away? The corner of Chen Lin's mouth rose slightly. I'm in a teacher-student relationship with Teacher Chow. What? Can't I give it away? Or maybe you think you're closer to Teacher Chow, so you send it? These words generalized. If he could afford to send it, would he still be like this? My genius suddenly remembered something and pointed at Chen Lin. Oh, I remembered. You're that scrap collector, right? I've seen you before, riding a tricycle on campus all day, collecting scrap everywhere. That's right. That's you. What's his name? Chen Lin, right? You're like that, and you're giving away houses? Bragging about you. Xiao Weiwei just wanted to say something to change my genius's perception. Chen Lin took the initiative and said, I never bull ***** with people who think they're rich, but actually have no money. Help me buy this suite. Swipe the card, he said, pulling out the silver card that young Lily had given himself. Xiao Weiwei and my genius froze at the same time, because this card they recognized. This was the bank's exclusive savings card. Only those who had deposits amounting to tens of millions of levels would have it. How did he obtain it? The real estate consultant hurriedly took Chen Lin's bank card, filling out the information to do the formalities on the side. Chen Lin directly let write on Xiao Weiwei's information. Ma Genius watched from the side with a stunned face, until the credit card deduction was completed, a total of $12 million. He was completely dumbfounded. Congratulations to the host for spending $12 million for her person, and obtaining a 100-fold rebate of 12 billion yuan. Chen Lin was happy in his heart. He made $2 billion in one go. Could it be any more profitable than this? Xiao Weiwei was also secretly happy. I didn't expect Chen Lin to really give himself a suite. How should one thank him? Teacher Qiao, take this house and move out later. Don't live in the teacher's apartment anymore. Only then did my genius come back to his senses. His face full of shock. How could you possibly afford to buy a house? You scrap collector. How is it possible? Chen Lin looked at my genius and smiled faintly. You're not even as good as a scrap collector. This is something you should reflect on. After saying that, he said to Xiao Weiwei, let's go ms. Xiao, I'll take you to the new house where to take a look. Xiao Weiwei didn't know if it was to piss off my genius, or if she originally wanted to go as well, and greatly hummed. Okay, let's go. Chen Lin took Xiao Weiwei away from the sales department, and my genius chased after him in defiance. Xiao Weiwei, what are you fooling around for? Being a teacher but accepting a house from a student. Shame on you. I'll report you. I'll make you lose your job. Xiao Weiwei paused in her steps. Although there was no rule that university teachers couldn't accept gifts from students, but it was still rare to see such an expensive asset as a house. If it was spread out, it would indeed cause a stir. Chen Lin, however, turned around and said, Mr. Ma, if you're envious and jealous, I can also give you a set, but please shut your mouth. Also let me remind you, before reporting, please go check the board members of Mordor University before you do so. Teacher Qiao, get in the car, said the man, opening the Lamborghini door. Let Xiao Weiwei sit in. Ma Genius was completely baffled. Was he really a rag collector? Actually driving a Lamborghini? Also, what did he just say about the board of directors of Magic City University? Quickly open the cell phone website and enter the official website of Magic City University. Check the composition of the board of directors. The image at the top of the pyramid is actually Chen Lin. Ma Genius's cell phone fell to the ground. He is actually the major shareholder. This time, he was completely defeated. Xiao Weiwei sat in the co-pilot and curiously said, Chen Lin, what did you mean just now when you said that he should check the board of directors? Chen Lin laughed. Nothing, just scaring him. Don't worry, he won't report it. Xiao slightly adjusted his sitting position and looked ahead. I'm not afraid of reporting. Big deal. I won't do it. Besides, I didn't break the law. What can he report me for? After saying this, he looked down at the reasonable real estate information and keys. The heart could not be calmed for a long time. $12 million house, he said to give it away. How is it so rich? And his voice is so good. His life must not be simple. If I can be with him, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Xiao Weiwei, you have to pay attention. You are a teacher, Even though you didn't teach him directly, you're still a teacher at the same university. Can't do that. As he was calculating in his mind, he only heard a thud and the back of the car was rear-ended. Chen Lin frowned and looked into the rearview mirror, only to see the Mercedes-Benz Vito come down a few people over to tap the window. Can you drive? Come down. Chen Lin said to Xiao Weiwei, Teacher Qiao, wait a moment, I'll go and take care of it. Saying this, he opened the car door and looked at a few of them and said, you guys figure out who hit who. You guys chase the tail, Full responsibility, okay? A few of them are not convinced. If you are not driving so slowly, we will tailgate? You think you're a big shot with a luxury car? Why don't you just ride a bicycle? That's right. It's an obstacle to traffic. I'm sick of slow drivers like you. Tell your boss to come down and talk. Chen Lin was treated like a driver. Chen Lin directly said, "This is my car, so if you have any problems, you can just say so. How about I call the police to deal with it?" Hearing this, a few of them quieted down. Another person came down from the car, dyed yellow hair, silver necklace around his neck, wearing bell-bottom pants, all hipster. "I'm sorry, handsome, see how much you need to pay out. I'll transfer it to you." The words just fell. Xiao Weiwei came out from the passenger side and looked at the person in front of her. "Tong Jincheng? Teacher Qiao? Why are you here?" Chen Lin asked from the side. "Teacher Qiao, you guys know each other?" Xiao Weiwei hurriedly introduced. "Chen Lin, this is your senior, Tong Jincheng, who I also invited to the welcome party. He's a famous singer now. You guys can perform on the same stage then." Chapter 20. That's right, I just like her. Hearing Xiao Weiwei's words, Tong Jincheng was a little less than pleased and shot Chen Lin a glance. "He's also a singer?" Xiao Weiwei said. "He's Chen Lin from the Department of Economics and Management. He's a junior this year. His voice is especially good. I've invited him to sing on stage at night as well." Tong Jincheng looked Chen Lin up and down. "Driving a Lamborghini, quite rich. What does your family do? And you also want to take the road of singer?" Chen Lin looked at him and said, "I don't want to, just for the sake of Mr. Xiao's face. Sing a song." Tong Jincheng let out a laugh. "What? Still don't look down on singers? Even if you want to be one, you have to have that strength. Having money is useless." Chen Ning smiled and said, "You're right. Originally, on the basis of your acquaintance with Teacher Qiao, I wasn't going to let you lose money. Now it seems that it's me who doesn't have enough patterns. This way, I'll call the 4S store and have them come and estimate the price, how much it should be. You're not bad off anyway, right?" In front of Xiao Weiwei, Tong Jincheng is not good to show his cowardice. Okay, you call the 4S store over. I'll wait here." Xiao Weiwei saw that Chen Lin's car's rear end was indeed hit quite severely. She was also too embarrassed to come over and ask for a favor. Plus, he had just sent himself a house. One couldn't speak for Tong Jincheng again. That would be too unethical. Can only wait for the 4S store people to come. Soon, the accident team from the 4S store came to the scene. Upon seeing Chen Lin's Lamborghini, he was surprised. This is the global limited edition bull on display at the international convention. It seems like only 5 units were produced worldwide. It's already discontinued. The parts for this car are simply not available on the market. It has to be reproduced. With this level of impact, it's estimated that the entire car will have to be returned to the factory for repairs. It's no less than the cost of buying a new one. Who is so ungrateful to hit this car? The insurance company can't even save him. Hearing their words, Tong Jincheng's heart drummed. Why is this car so big? Xiao Weiwei was also very surprised. Originally, she thought that a Lamborghini luxury car would be shocking enough. It turned out to be a global limited edition. Then the value was even higher. Chen Lin, he was definitely not an ordinary person. Chen Lin came to the members of the accident team. "How much does it cost to repair this car?" They looked at Chen Lin in surprise. "Sir, is this your car?" Chen Lin nodded. "Just picked it up, not long ago. Also, you guys are from that 4S store. Take the time for me to pick up another one." Next to him, Tong Jincheng was confused. Is this guy running a coal mine? So rich? The man from the accident team hurriedly said. "It's right in the front commercial street. The exclusive Blue Star Lamborghini licensee. This is my business card. You are always welcome." Chen Lin accepted the business card. "Estimate a price. The guy in the back pays." The people from the accident team looked at Tong Jincheng with a sympathetic expression. Tong Jincheng also felt that something was wrong and knew that he might have made a mess this time. He might not be able to afford it himself, and hurriedly called the insurance company, asking them to send someone to deal with it. The people from the accident team put on white gloves and started to investigate the scene. Soon, the insurance company came to the scene. When they saw the license plate number of the Lamborghini, they were confused, quickly pulling Tong Jincheng to one side. "Brother, you're in trouble." Tong Jincheng froze. "What's the matter?" The insurance company man pointed to the Lamborghini's license plate number. "In Magic City, for 6 bomb numbers, or a Lamborghini. The identity of this car's owner is definitely not ordinary, and it's you who rear-ends people. Full responsibility. Think about it, how much money you have to pay out." Tong Jincheng hurriedly said. "How much money did I buy on insurance? 8 million, but far from enough." Tong Jincheng panicked, looked at the 4S store accident team has also ended, hurried over to inquire. "How is the damage to this car? How much money do I have to pay?" The man from the accident team looked at him with a sympathetic look and took his gloves off. "At least $50 million. Boom! Tong Jincheng was confused. How could it be so expensive? Xiao Weiwei was also shocked when she heard the price. Chen Lin could actually afford to drive such a good car. What a low profile. The insurance company's man then came over and handed a cigarette to the Forest Store's accident team. Dude, can it be cheaper? The accident team took the cigarette and took a drag. Not cheap. Not even a penny. The whole car needs to be reforged to make it work. The car itself is of high value. Has a collector's value. $30 million in the world to start. Tong Jin adults were dumbfounded. How did he mess with such a big man? Chen Lin came over and said, Senior Tong, it's only $50 million. It shouldn't be a big deal to you. I'll send you the card number. See which bank you want. Tong Jincheng wanted to cry. $50 million. Although he was a singer, he had only just debuted. He came back this time because he wanted to take the opportunity to confess to Xiao Weiwei, but he didn't expect that such a thing would happen. As you said, the matter of singing, it's not something that money can solve, but this matter, money can be solved. Shell out the money. Chen Lin took out his bank card for him to transfer money. Tong Jincheng hesitated. Chen Lin immediately said, Senior, you don't have no money, do you? If you don't have money, just say so. For the sake of Teacher Qiao, I won't make things difficult for you. You can repay it in installments. Like this. 1 installment of 5 million. In 10 installments. Is that okay? Humiliation. Naked humiliation. And it was in front of his goddess. Tong Jincheng couldn't accept it. It's not just $50 million. I'll give it to you. Let me make a call. Saying that, Tong Jincheng called all of his agents, and various relatives and friends, borrowing what he could, advancing what he could, and selling his assets. Only then did he come up with $50 million. Watch this. $50 million. Transfer successful. Tong Jincheng took out the transfer record and showed it to Chen Lin. Chen Lin received the money and smiled slightly. Senior is so rich. Tong Jincheng hummed and looked at Xiao Weiwei. Teacher Qiao, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. Xiao Weiwei pointed to the neighborhood next to her. No need. We're already here. Tong Jincheng glanced at the name of the neighborhood, Jinding Garden. Teacher Qiao, I remember that your family doesn't seem to live here? Xiao Weiwei was a little embarrassed. Oh, this is the house Chen Lin just bought for me. We came over to take a look. Tong Jincheng was greatly surprised. What? He bought you a house? What is your relationship? Xiao Weiwei hurriedly said. Teacher-student relationship. Don't get it wrong. Tong Jincheng, however, didn't believe it. A teacher-student relationship where he can give you a house? Teacher Qiao, you really have a relationship with him? Chen Lin said from the side. Senior, Mr. Xiao has already made it very clear. Why do you have to pursue it to the end? Is it hard to believe that you want to pursue Teacher Qiao? Tong Jincheng no longer hid. That's right. I just want to pursue Ms. Xiao. I've loved her since I was in school. I sang and made my debut for her as well. My world is incomplete without her. Chapter 21. I'm his girlfriend. Xiao Weiwei froze in place. I didn't expect Tong Jincheng to actually like himself. How come he didn't know? Chen Lin directly said. Good. It just so happens that I also like Teacher Qiao. How about this? The two of us compete tonight to see who sings more popular. How about the losing party? Voluntarily withdraw. Xiao Weiwei looked at Chen Lin in surprise, feeling like she was dreaming. How is it that there are two boys confessing to themselves at the same time today? Tong Jincheng stared hard at Chen Lin. Good. I'll compete with you. Chen Lin compared an okay pose. Alright, then you hurry up and go practice. I'll take Mr. Xiao to sit in the new room and do something else on the way, purposely aggravating his tone on other things. Angry Tong Jincheng clenched his teeth straight but could do nothing about it. Chen Lin directly gave the Forest Store personnel and said, Lamborghini Dinho. According to the style of this car, send me another one. How much in total? I'll give it to you now. The clerk immediately said, if it's a regular model de Bull, with insurance, the landed price is a total of $10 million. Chen Lin transferred him $10 million on the spot. Go ahead. I'll be waiting for you in this neighborhood. The Forest Store clerk received the money and hurriedly went back to prepare. Next to him, Xiao Weiwei looked dumbfounded. In the blink of an eye, he had made $40 million. Don't you want that car? That's a limited edition. Xiao Weiwei asked from the side. Chen Lin said casually, a car that's been crashed. What do I need it for? I only drive one-handed cars. After saying this, he looked at Xiao Weiwei. Xiao Weiwei blushed for a moment, not knowing what Chen Lin meant. Following Chen Lin to the new house, seeing the finely decorated furniture, the room, it was so much better than the teacher's apartment. Xiao Weiwei was very happy. Chen Lin, thank you. I don't even know how to repay you. Chen Lin didn't like to take the initiative and liked to let the other party take the initiative. So he said, it's okay, you can think about it slowly. When you figure it out, then, barf. Xiao Weiwei gave Chen Lin a kiss on the cheek. The entire face reddened from head to neck. Xiao Weiwei herself didn't expect that she would actually take the initiative to kiss Chen Lin. Chen Lin also paused for a moment. Since he was a child, he had never experienced this kind of feeling. Xiao, this is my first kiss. I've never been in love with my genius. He proposed to me and I didn't agree. Chen Lin, will you dislike me? Xiao Weiwei said as she boldly looked at Chen Lin. She was 3 years older than him, so if she put that status aside, she was considered an old cow eating young grass. Chen Lin wrapped Xiao Weiwei into his arms. The aroma emanating from his body was mesmerizing. Ding dong, the doorbell rang. Xiao Weiwei hurriedly got out of Chen Lin's arms and organized her clothes. Chen Lin was greatly saddened. Wait a moment, I'll go open the door. Opening the door, it was actually his high school roommate, Wu Yongjie. Chen Lin, it's really you. I thought I was looking at the wrong person. Did you come here to collect scrap? Chen Lin paused for a moment and said, yes, I came here to collect scrap. Do you have one anywhere? Wu Yongjie smiled and said, yes, I've saved a lot of cardboard boxes in my place. You can collect them all. Saying this, he brought out the cardboard boxes and put them on the ground. Chen Lin drew out the wooden pole scale he carried with him and gave it a weighing. A total of 20 pounds, $8. Chen Lin took out the cash and handed it to Wu Yongjie. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding 100% of the shares of Huafeng restaurant. Wu Yongjie got the money and politely said, we're all old classmates. Give what money? That, tomorrow our high school classmates are going to have a party at Huafeng restaurant. You come along too. After dinner, there will definitely be a lot of empty bottles there. You can also pick up more money. Chen Lin directly said, yeah, no problem. Xiao Weiwei showed her head and said, class reunion? Can I go? Wu Yongjie froze when he saw Xiao Weiwei. Chen Lin, who is she? Chen Lin subconsciously said, oh, I'm his girlfriend, Xiao Weiwei. Wu Yongjie was even more surprised. Chen Lin, a rag collector, could actually find a girlfriend, and she's also so pretty and temperamental. How did he find one? He was still single himself. Chen Lin was also surprised. He didn't expect Xiao Weiwei to actually say she was his girlfriend in front of outsiders. Could it be that she had really considered it? Brat, you're really lucky. Okay, when you come tomorrow, bring your sister-in-law with you. Chen Lin nodded and said, okay, no problem. Wu Yongjie went downstairs. Chen Lin closed the door to his room and looked at Xiao Weiwei. Teacher Xiao, Xiao Weiwei put her hand on Chen Lin's chest. Just call me Weiwei from now on. I'm willing to stay with you. Saying that, she lay on top of Chen Lin. Chen Lin was bloodthirsty, plus he had kept his body like a jade for so many years. Where could he endure this? Directly went to the sofa to do things. This battle shocked the world. Weeping ghosts and gods. Only woke up the next morning. Directly forgot about the orientation party last night. Opening his cell phone, there were dozens of missed calls on it. There was Wang Xuan calling, Tong Jincheng calling, and Zhao Siyu calling. Chen Lin, what time is it now? Xiao Weiwei asked, rubbing her eyes. Chen Lin glanced back at her. His snow-white skin, crystal clear. It was like a piece of craftsmanship. He couldn't help but scratch at her. 8 o'clock in the morning. What? Xiao Weiwei hurriedly sat up. I didn't attend the orientation party last night. The school will criticize me. Chen Lin smiled faintly. Don't worry, it won't happen. I'll just say hello to the school. Xiao Weiwei looked at Chen Lin in surprise, not knowing why he was so confident. Then won't you lose your match with Tong Jincheng? Chen Lin laughed again. I didn't even compete with him. Why would I lose? If you want to compete, you can make another appointment individually. I won't lose to him. Xiao Weiwei wanted to get up, but she felt her legs go weak and sat back down. Reaching out, she hit Chen Lin. Poof, it's all your fault for pushing so hard. I can't even get up. Chen Lin laughed and didn't say anything, feeling unfulfilled, pulling her to continue fighting. It wasn't until noon that Wu Yongjie called. Brother Chen, we're all here. Where are you? Remember to bring your sister-in-law. Chen Lin got dressed and answered the phone. Okay, I'll be right over. Xiao Weiwei was glowing and washing up in the toilet. With her pill head tied up, she looked sexy and charming. Chen Lin, I won't embarrass you like this. Chen Lin hugged her in his arms and kissed her. It's not embarrassing. It's very honorable. That's good. Chen Lin took Xiao Weiwei out and drove a Lamborghini towards the Huafeng Hotel. Wu Yongjie hung up the phone and the classmate next to him asked, just that Chen Lin kid, he still has a girlfriend? Are you kidding? Who would fall in love with him? It doesn't stink. Ha ha ha. It's really funny. A rag collector has a girlfriend too. I want to see what his girlfriend looks like. Chapter 22 Car keys, take it out and see? Chen Lin drove to the entrance of the Huafeng Hotel. After parking the car, Chen Lin took Xiao Weiwei out of the car and walked towards the inside of the hotel. Finding the name of the private room sent by Wu Yongjie, he went in. Sorry everyone, I'm late. Chen Lin took the initiative to greet them. Hearing Chen Lin's voice, those in the room all cast their gazes. When they saw Xiao Weiwei, they all froze. I blanched. This his girlfriend? What's going on? Is this girl blind? Why is she following a rag collector? Xiao Weiwei graciously greeted. Hello guys, I'm Chen Lin's girlfriend. My name is Xiao Weiwei. Ka-ching. How many heartbreaking sounds rang out. Many of the people here didn't have girlfriends yet. He actually had a girlfriend. And she's so pretty. With temperament. Just like a fairy. It's not fair. Some people are not convinced and start shouting on purpose. Yo, if it isn't Chen Lin, the rag collector from our school. Where are you now? I heard you went to college? Are you still collecting rags in college? I can't believe you have a girlfriend. Do you have enough money to spend in a month? Chen Lin ignored them and found an empty seat. But he just happened to bump into the class flower he had a crush on in high school. Jia Si. At that time, he had even confessed to her. But she had gotten a group of hooligans to beat him up. She also said that toads want to eat swan meat. So he was particularly impressed with her. When Jia Si saw Chen Lin sitting over, she subconsciously sat 2 places to the side, not wanting to be next to him. Looking up and down at Xiao Weiwei, she said with a disdainful face, how come girls nowadays are all starving for food? They're willing to eat anything. You look like you're also highly educated. Why aren't you shy at all? Xiao Weiwei looked at her with a smile on her face. Are you talking about me? Jia Si raised her eyebrows. I'm not. Don't take it personally. Ha ha ha. The people next to her burst out laughing. Zhao Yong, who was the class president, however, took an immediate liking to Xiao Weiwei. He felt that she had a body, a temperament, and a unique womanly flavor, much better than the girls around her. But how could such a superb girl get involved with the trashy Chen Lin? It was disgusting. Zhao Yong held his wine glass and took the initiative to come over to talk to Xiao Weiwei. Beautiful woman. My name is Zhao Yong. I was Chen Lin's high school class president. How about a drink? Xiao Weiwei looked at him and shook her head. Sorry, I don't know how to drink. Zhao Yong said directly. Is it because you haven't had a good drink after Chen Lin? For this party, I've taken out the good wine from my family's collection, and each bottle is $88,000. I guess Chen Lin can't afford it in his lifetime. Don't you want to try it if you have the chance today? Hearing this, Xiao Weiwei laughed in her heart. Chen Lin's wealth was not something they could measure. For a casual meal, he was willing to pay $500,000. A car, a global limited edition of $50 million. This small amount of money, he didn't even look at it. Chen Lin spoke. Squad leader, let's do it this way. We haven't gotten together for so many years, so this meal is on me. Everyone can eat and drink whatever they want, right? As soon as these words came out, the students present froze. Then they broke out into laughter. Especially Zhao Yong laughed exaggeratedly. Everyone, did you hear what he just said? Said that this party is his treat. Do you guys believe that? The people below shouted. Don't believe it. If he can afford to treat us, I'll eat live. There are over 80 of us. Just at the rate of $100 per person. It's still $8,000. And that's not even counting the drinks. With the drinks, it'll be $10,000 to $20,000. He can make $20,000 a year collecting rags. Jia Si also mocked at the side, just like you. You still learn others to pretend to be a big spender. Pull it down you. You'll die if you don't pretend. Zhao Yong saw that the other students were mocking Chen Lin and patted him on the shoulder. Okay, don't you want to treat? I'll let you treat this meal. Don't worry, we'll try to order some cheap dishes and save you some money. Isn't that right, everyone? There was another burst of laughter and nods of agreement. Wu Yangjie came over to speak. Don't laugh at Chen Lin. How can he afford it? Let's just go AA. That way everyone is less stressed. Zhao Yong, however, blocked in front of Wu Yangjie. That won't do. Chen Lin has already said it. How can we not give him face? Right, Chen Lin? Chen Lin stood up and said, that's right, just as you all give me face. This meal is on me. And don't save me any money. Just order whatever you want, eat whatever you want, and count as much as you can eat on me. The entire room was once again stunned. This kid can really pretend. Really thinks he's some kind of millionaire? Zhao Yong couldn't stand Chen Lin's behavior and immediately said, good, this is what you said. Big guy, don't be polite to Chen Lin. Order what you should. Order whatever's expensive. I'd like to see what this kid can do. The people below clamored. Right, order something expensive. I'll have XO. 10 bottles of Remy Martin. 1 Australian lobster each. No problem. Give me another 80 bowls of deep sea abalone. The atmosphere of the scene reached a climax. Ordering all the expensive ones on the menu, Zhao Yong looked fiercely at Chen Lin and thought in his heart, let you pretend to be a pussy for me. Let's see how you'll end up this time. From the beginning to the end, Chen Lin was very calm, and even ordered a double portion of some expensive and delicious seafood. When the people next to him saw this, they shook their heads, feeling hopeless. Wu Yongjie hurriedly came to Chen Lin's side and eagerly said, "Order less. Do you know how expensive the meals here are? Why don't I give my cousin a call? Help you get some money together. I know you brought your girlfriend here and want to show off in front of her, but there has to be a limit. Zhao Yong, he clearly wants to see you make a fool of yourself." Chen Lin glanced at Wu Yongjie. "Good brother, I'll remember you. Don't worry, I won't make a fool of myself. You eat openly too. It's all on me. Come on, cheers," Chen Lin said, picking up the XO on the table and clinking glasses with Wu Yongjie. Seeing this, Zhao Yong came over with his wine glass and toasted Xiao Weiwei once again. "Beauty, drink one. You're so beautiful and temperamental. Following a rag collector is really too much. Do you want to consider me? My family sells cosmetics. I can make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. It's much better than him." Xiao Weiwei looked at him like he was a little cutie. "The same. How dare you be arrogant in front of Chen Lin with a profit of several $100,000 a month? People can spend $500,000 on just one meal, right? I really don't know what there is to show off. Thank you, no need. Chen Lin has been drinking. I'm going to be responsible for driving later." Zhao Yong heard this and laughed out loud. "Yo, you guys even drove here, ah? What car, ah? Take out the car keys and let everyone see it?" Chapter 23. That's right, I'm the boss here. When Jia Si heard this, she also became interested. "That's right. Let's see what kind of car Mr. Chen is driving now." To treat everyone to dinner with such bravado, it has to be at least BBA level. The people next to him came over. "Yes, beauty, take out the car keys. Let us appreciate it. But don't take out an electric car key. I remember Chen Lin always rode an electric tricycle when he collected scrap before, didn't he? It should still be that one. Ha ha ha." When Xiao Weiwei saw these classmates looking down on Chen Lin so much, she also became angry, and as soon as she took out the car key from Chen Lin's pocket, she slapped it on the table. "Chen Lin's car key, recognize it." Everyone froze for a moment. After slowing down for a long time, someone finally recognized it. "Lamborghini. There is no mistake." I blanched. I looked it up and it's true. Bought it for $15 on Taobao. Jia Si yelled. "Needless to say, it must be. He can't even drive a Lamborghini like that. It's hard to drive an Alto." Zhao Yong laughed the loudest and patted Chen Lin on the shoulder. "I say brother, you're pretending to be too fake, right? Lamborghini eh? Do you know how much this car costs? At least $10 million on the ground. You can't afford it even if you sell junk for the rest of your life." Jia Si chimed in. "I hate people like you who don't have money and have to pretend to have it. Hypocritical. Disgusting." The person next to her said. "Yeah, if you don't have money, you don't have money." No one said anything. "Originally also think you are quite inspirational. Go to school all rely on collecting scraps to save money. High opinion of you. I did not expect you were also so vain." Class president. "Hurry up and see if he has money in his bank card. Don't run away later and leave us chained here." "Yeah, I'm worried that this kid is playing us." Hearing their words, Zhao Yong pressed Chen Lin's shoulder and said, "Are you going to run off later and leave us here?" Chen Lin looked up at him. "It's just a meal. Why bother?" Zhao Yong laughed. "Good. Then you take out the money and let us take a look. Otherwise we don't feel comfortable." Chen Lin picked his teeth with a toothpick. "This meal doesn't cost anything." The surrounding people froze. "What? Don't want money? Are you kidding me?" Hear that, class president? He tried to eat the bully. Put us in a bad situation. Yeah, he didn't even intend to pay for it. He even asked us to order something expensive. In the end, we still have to pay for it. This is screwing us over. Zhao Yong was anxious when he heard this. This table of food would cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was definitely not something they could afford. If Chen Lin really couldn't come up with the money, they would really have to share. "You son of a, you're playing with us," Zhao Yong shouted as he grabbed Chen Lin's collar. However, he was pressed down on the table by Chen Lin with a reverse tackle. There was a gasp from the crowd. Chen Lin slowly said, "I've said that this meal doesn't cost anything. This restaurant is mine. Eating at my place doesn't cost anything." When these words came out, the surrounding people became even angrier. "This kid is crazy. Isn't he sick? What the hell is he saying? Quickly call their manager over. Just say that he ordered all this food alone. It has nothing to do with us." "Right, and the wine. He drank it all. We didn't drink a single sip." Zhao Yong was pressed against the table, but laughed out loud. "Chen Lin, you're crazy, and you say this restaurant is yours. Why don't you say this earth is yours? I think you're mentally ill." Xiao Weiwei was also surprised. This Huafeng restaurant was a long-established restaurant, not low-grade. Could it be an industry under Chen Lin's name? Jia Si immediately stood up and angrily said, "Call the police. Must call the police. I don't want to split the cost of the meal with this psychopath." Someone called out to the hotel manager to verify the cost of the meal here. "Manager, he ordered all these dishes and wine. It has nothing to do with us." "Yes, manager, he's trying to eat a bully's meal. Go ask him for money." As a result, When the manager saw Chen Lin, he hurriedly ran over and stood beside him. "Boss, why are you here? Do you want me to talk to Mr. Wang and arrange a separate private room for you?" Chen Lin said casually. "No need. Settle the bill here and count me in." The manager smiled and said, "The boss is really joking. You come here to eat, that where you need to spend money ah." The surrounding people all froze. The atmosphere did not dare to come out, especially Zhao Yong and Jia Si. The entire group was confused. How could this happen? Is he really the owner of this place? This is the Huafeng restaurant, the most famous restaurant in Magic City. He's actually the owner of this place. Jia Si looked at Chen Lin with wide eyes, her face full of incredulity. The classmates who had just laughed at Chen Lin now closed their mouths and didn't dare to say anything. Wu Yangjie was also greatly surprised. No matter what, he couldn't imagine that Chen Lin was actually the owner of this restaurant. Zhao Yong was dumbfounded and didn't know what to say. Chen Lin stood up and burped. "Okay, the food is good. Seeing that you're all full as well, let's end this gathering here. Wei Wei, let's go." Xiao Weiwei answered and picked up the car keys to follow Chen Lin out. "Boss, slow down," the manager shouted. A line of waitresses lined up at the entrance, and when they saw Chen Lin come out, they bowed together and said, "Welcome to Mr. Chen's next visit." Chen Lin's high school classmates were stunned. This kind of treatment was definitely not available to the average person. Zhao Yong was still in a bit of disbelief. Following after, he chased out, wanting to see if his car was real or not, only to see Chen Lin pull open the door of the Lamborghini and sit in the passenger seat. Xiao Weiwei then sat in the driver's seat and started the car. Boom boom boom. The hum of the car shook Zhao Yong's entire body. How did he become so rich? Had he been hiding his identity all along? Impossible. He must have been adopted by Xiao Weiwei. It's the woman who's rich, that's right. That must be it. Jia Si's entire body cracked when she saw this scene. That was her dream Lamborghini. She always wanted to take a ride, but didn't have the chance. She didn't expect that this man, who was once bullied by her, would now actually drive a Lamborghini. There was also a beautiful girl beside him as his girlfriend. Simply too angry. What followed was envy and jealousy. What are you talking about? He liked me before. He confessed his love to me. I just didn't accept it. As long as I take the initiative to approach him, he will definitely agree to go out with me. Men. No one would mind having fewer women around, not to mention a beautiful woman like me. Jia Si made up her mind and wanted to find Chen Lin and take the initiative to confess to him. Wu Yangji also stood frozen in place. I didn't expect this roommate who used to pick up rags to be doing so well now. It was really impressive. All the executives of Huafeng restaurant came out and shouted towards the car that Chen Lin was sitting in. "Boss, slow down." The car slowly drove away from here, driving towards the school. Chapter 24. I'm going to challenge you. After returning to the school, Xiao Weiwei drove Chen Lin to the dormitory downstairs. However, he saw Tong Jincheng standing in front of his dorm room. When he saw Xiao Weiwei get down from the Lamborghini, Tong Jincheng hurriedly ran over. "Teacher Xiao, where did you go last night? Why didn't you attend the welcome party?" Xiao Weiwei ruffled her bangs and wanted to explain, but Chen Lin came out from the passenger side, smelling of alcohol, and Tong Jincheng apparently paused for a moment. Why are you in MS Xiao's car?" Chen Lin burped. "This is my car. I just asked Teacher Xiao to give me a ride back." Hearing Chen Lin's words, Tong Jincheng thought of a bad outcome and looked at Xiao Weiwei. "Teacher Xiao, you and him are already." Chen Lin revealed a mesmerizing smile. "That's right, you're already too late." Tong Jincheng clenched his fists, feeling that he had been tricked, and it was by a love rival. Moreover, after asking around in the school yesterday, he learned that this Chen Lin was a rag collector. What right did he have to steal Teacher Xiao from himself? Simply unforgivable. "You liar. Yesterday it was you who said you'd compete with me. Whoever lost would voluntarily quit, and yet you took advantage of people," Xiao Weiwei said from the side. "Jin Chang, Chen Lin and I volunteered. He didn't take advantage of anyone." Tong Jincheng looked at Xiao Weiwei with wide eyes. "But he is." The corners of Chen Lin's mouth rose slightly as he smiled. "Do you care so much about winning or losing the match? There's an opening ceremony tonight. If you want to compete, I can play with you." Tong Jinshi immediately aimed at Chen Lin. "Good. I'll compete with you. I'm going to take back Mess Xiao again." Chen Lin extended his index finger and wiggled it. "Teacher Xiao isn't meant to be compared like this. She's already mine. You can't take her away. If you want to compare, you can compare something else. For example, $50 million. How about it?" Tong Jincheng was obviously stunned. $50 million. The $50 million that he borrowed last time. He hasn't even repaid it yet, and he wants to bet $50 million again. Is this kid that rich? Xiao Weiwei said from the side. "Jin Chang, I advise you not to bet with Chen Lin. You won't win. I've heard his voice. It's far above yours. Back then, I was the one who unearthed you when you were able to make your debut." Don't you believe in my vision? When Tong Jinchang saw Xiao Weiwei helping Chen Lin, he became even more furious. I'm not convinced. He's a rag collector. How can he sing better than me? I'm going to compete with him now. Clean singing. How dare you? Chen Lin sobered up most of his wine and looked at him. What if you lose? Tong Jinchang raised his finger and swore. If I lose, I will quit the singing world from now on. Never sing again. Chen Lin immediately said, okay, words are not proof. You open a live broadcast, in front of the entire internet. The two of us will compete. How about letting the netizens judge? Tong Jinchang immediately agreed, no problem. Chen Lin looked at Xiao Weiwei. Please help the two of us prepare our equipment, and we'll compete at the square in front of the school. Xiao Weiwei paused for a moment and said, okay, soon. The matter of Tong Jinchang wanting to sing in a competition with Chen Lin spread throughout the school. It attracted many students to come and watch. This Chen Lin is too insouciant to actually challenge a professional singer. He's a big bad guy. Tong Jinchang is my idol, and also our senior. Why would he do that? According to the gossip, it seems like Tong Jinchang took the initiative to compete with Chen Lin. Said if he loses, he'll block the mic and never sing again. How could Tong Jinchang lose? He's a professional singer. He charmed a lot of elementary school girls at the welcome party last night. He has more than 5 million fans on the entire network. He has a huge advantage when it comes to voting on the whole network. Chen Lin, he's got nothing. The students below were not optimistic about Chen Lin and felt that he was bound to lose. Wang Shuang and the others also came to the square and were very surprised to see the two of them standing on the stage. Why is Lin competing with someone in singing? He's pretty good at kung fu. Is he good at singing too? That's not right. Before we went to KTV, he couldn't sing 5 times. The surrounding people heard Wang Shuang's fatal tirade of theirs and scoffed. How dare he go up to the competition even if he has no pentatonic voice? What a joke. Those who don't know have no fear. Who gave him the courage? Liang Jingru? Let's see how he'll make a fool of himself later. Zhao Siyu, the school flower, was also on stage, and saw Chen Lin on stage, sweating for him. Although the high notes did amaze them last time, the tone was also good and was recognized by teacher Qiao. But singing a song in its entirety and gaining others' favor was a completely different matter. Not to mention that the one he was competing with was a professional singer. It could be said that the chances of winning were slim. Tong Jinchang's team had already set up the live broadcast equipment, aimed it at the stage, and entered the live broadcast room in advance for the live broadcast warm-up, instantly flooded with 100,000 people watching. I blanch. You guys see the title. Tong Jinchang is going to fight a student. Live PKA. Are live broadcasts so rolled up now? Fight PK are going to fight offline? Look at this. More or less with a little personal grudge. Yesterday, Jin Cheng said that he went back to his alma mater to sing, but how did he get into a PK fight with someone? It should be someone's provocation. Provoking Tong Jin-sung? That's just too much. Who's that guy on the other side? I've never seen him before. He's not a vegetarian who's here to rub off on Tong Jinchang, is he? Thousands of comments in the live broadcast room questioned Chen Lin's strength. The school also paid a lot of attention to this competition. After all, Tong Jinchang had a large amount of traffic across the internet, and if it wasn't handled well, it would likely affect their school's enrollment rate. However, after they heard that the person who was competing with Tong Jinchang was Chen Lin, they were immediately deflated. The chairman can be so fun-loving. Then let him be. This school is his anyway. That's right, it's better for us not to meddle. The school administration decided to stay out of the way and let them compete. Tong Jinchang's team took on the role of host. The scene was frantically building up momentum for Tong Jinchang. Netizens, students on the scene. Good afternoon everyone. How about the song Jinchang brought to you last night? The students below cheered. It's good. Can you sing more songs? My ears are pregnant. The host laughed and shouted. Jin Sung also feels everyone's enthusiasm. And I've heard that there's a student in our school who collects scraps. Sings very well too. I want to compete with him. Does everyone know who this person is? The students below shouted. Chen Lin. The garbage man. The university collected garbage for 3 years. Ha ha ha. Even he can sing. No kidding. Are the organizers kidding me? They really want a junk collector to sing with Tong Jin-sung? How ugly would that be? Hearing the questioning of the students below, the netizens froze. There's really someone who goes to college to collect scrap? Courageous. That said, I felt unclean when I sold a sock in my dorm room back then. Compared to this brother, I'm far behind. No, collecting junk is collecting junk. Why do you want to sing with Tong Jinchang? Isn't this looking for abuse? It must be hype. It must be that this junk collector wants to use Tong Jinchang's traffic to become an internet celebrity. You have a point. Are there fewer people like this now? Not doing their jobs, all day long they want to be a netizen. And for the sake of being a netizen, they don't even want to lose their face. It's fine. He's already collecting scraps anyway. He's long since lost his face. P.S. Remember to add to the bookshelf. Free gifts to go a wave of how on to roll. Comment message can be. Chapter 25, Strength Crushing the Opponent. The comments instantly went up to 1,000. The number of people in the live broadcast room also increased from 100,000 people to 500,000 people. 500,000 people watched at the same time as Tong Jincheng's team announced the rules of the match. Fellow netizens, students on stage, please take out your cell phones and enter the live broadcast. Give your favorite singer a small gift by giving them a like. Each of your likes will be used as a criterion for the final evaluation of the two winners. Now I announce, the competition begins. Tong Jincheng took the microphone to the front of the stage and greeted the people below. Hello students, good afternoon. Thank you all for your support as always. This next one, girl, is for everyone. I hope you'll enjoy it. After saying that, the backing track sounded. The likes in the live broadcast room increased violently. From 3,000 points, it rose to 30,000. Small gifts also flew all over the sky. This was Tong Jincheng's hit song, and the best song he had ever sung. No one could beat him in this song. Girl, don't want to see you suffer the same. So learn to coddle. Again and again and again and again and again. You're wrongly blamed. As the song started, the students below waved along. This voice with the lyrics, absolute, attracting a large wave of girl fans. Tong Jincheng, I love you. I want to give you a monkey. Simply sang to my heart. The number of likes quickly rose from 30,000 to 100,000. These were all fans who supported Tong Jincheng. Girl, don't want to see you suffer the same. So learn to coddle. Again and again. Again and again. 3 times wrongly blamed. Finally Tong Jin's song ended with the climax of the song. After one song, the number of likes on the entire network reached 300,000. This was undoubtedly a success for a live broadcast. Tong Jincheng took the microphone and bowed. Thank you all for your support. Love you all forever. A cheer went up from below. We love you too. The singing was great. Want to hear another one? Keep singing. That junk collector shouldn't sing. We don't want to hear it. Yeah, Jin-sung, you keep singing. We just want to hear you sing. The netizens in the live broadcast room swiped their gifts. It directly covered the screen. The circle pollinated 300,000 people. Tong Jincheng's team said excitedly from the sidelines. Jincheng, there are quite a few gold owners looking for you to endorse and cooperate. What you sang just now was really great. This is a sure win. Tong Jincheng sniffed and was in a very relaxed mood. As long as there were advertisers looking for him, the $50 million wouldn't be a problem. The netizens commented, Tong Jincheng sings so well, worthy of being the #1 deep voice in Jiangnan. Sang to my heart. Is the guy next to you sure he wants to challenge? Be careful not to get a single like later. That would be a big shame. Yeah, why can't you think of competing with Tong Jinsung in singing? You're really asking for it. Even Xiao Weiwei shook her head and sighed. Tong Jincheng's playing so well on the spot. Lin will probably be in trouble this time. Seeing a chorus of voices in support of himself online and offline, Tong Jincheng excitedly said, down below, let's give the stage to Qin Lin. Let's see how many people like to hear him sing. The internet was filled with curses. Go down. You don't deserve to play PK with Tong Jincheng. Advise you to surrender early. Don't make a fool of yourself. What are you, performing on the same stage as Tong Jincheng? I'll be damned. Rubbish, a rag collector. How dare you show your face? I despise you for rubbing off on me. Let's kill him. Under the stage, the students also raised their thumbs downward in protest. Go down, go down, go down. Xiao Weiwei frowned tightly, wondering if Chen Lin could resist the pressure and give his best singing performance. One had to know that he had just drank alcohol. It was affecting his play. Chen Lin spoke. I'll sing an English song for everyone. Dream Dragon Band's Natural. I hope you all like it. After speaking, he took a few steps forward and stood in the middle of the stage. Lowering his head, he held the microphone in his hand, as if he was brewing his emotions. At the same time, he was also preparing for the sound teacher. When Tong Jincheng heard that Chen Lin was going to sing an English song, he directly laughed. You kid can do it. Actually singing an English song. Bold enough, and it's also Dream Dragon's Natural. How strong of an aura does this have to be to hold? You think you're a rock singer? The people under the stage also exclaimed. I blanch. This kid is too capable of pretending. He's actually going to sing an English song. It's still by the Dream Dragon Band. He's so crazy. Even a man in his 30s or 40s can't sing this song. It's not strong enough to be sung by a man in his 30s or 40s. If he can sing it, I'll eat the microphone. Damn. This kid probably can't even remember the lyrics. Xiao Weiwei was also surprised. Competing against someone and not choosing a familiar song. Instead choosing an English song. Once the lyrics were wrong or the rhythm was off, it would be criticized. Why did he choose this kind of song? Moreover, this song was extremely explosive, and without good field control, it wouldn't be able to bring up that atmosphere at all. It just simply hissed and would have looked awkward, but it was too late to remind him to change the song. Zhao Siyu secretly clenched her fists underneath. Chen Lin, I believe you can do it. Go for it. Wang Shuang and the others also looked at Chen Lin and drew crosses on their foreheads and chests. Brother, help yourself. The rhythm sounded. The backing vocals started, and the lyrics of the intro were played out from the speakers. Chen Lin did not sing along. Instead, he let the intro sing by itself, recommended to listen to the song while watching. That's the price you pay. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Don't indulge in the heartbreak of the moment. Cast away and tell yourself, just another product of today. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey. Rather be the hunter than the prey. Chen Lin opened his eyes, picking up the microphone and pointing one finger to the sky. A resonating sound emanated from his chest. And you're standing on the edge. Face up cause you're A. And you're standing on the edge, face up cause you're A. Natural. Born this way. A beating heart of stone. A beating heart of stone. The atmosphere instantly exploded. Chen Lin's entire body exploded. His unique voice, coupled with his powerful body movements, directly triggered the entire audience. The number of likes in the live broadcast went from 300,000 directly to 1 million. The students under the stage even felt like the dust under their feet was throbbing. You gotta be so cold. You gotta learn to be cold and hard, to make it in this world. To make it in this world. Yeah, you're a natural. Yeah, you're a natural. The students below all swayed, arms outstretched and cheering. Cool. I blanch. Awesome. Chen Lin is awesome. Bombed. Blew up. Goosebumps rose all over Xiao Weiwei's body. I didn't expect Chen Lin's voice to be so explosive. One person sang with the momentum of an orchestra. Behind him, it was as if there were 1,000 armies scrambling by. The boys standing in the front row actually fainted directly, shocked by Chen Lin's superb aura. The girls below screamed. The school building next to it was shaken by it. On the road in front of the school, pedestrians stopped their steps, and vehicles stopped moving. They all looked towards the school, wondering who was having a concert here. The sound penetration was so shocking. Roadside fruit vendors cannot help but twist up. The live broadcast room was even 666, 666, 6666. Screen. Tens of thousands of comments a second. Totally crushed Tong Jinchang. Chapter 26, The Most Explosive Concert. The number of likes in the live broadcast room had already exceeded 2 million. It was still increasing at a rate of 100,000 per second. The number of people online had also reached 10 million. Tong Jinchang's team was directly confused. This voice, it's too strong. It's even stronger than Dream Dragon Band. Is there even a singer with such a voice in China? Tong Jinchang sings with college students, and it's on the hot spot. A voice like no other. A college student who collects rags. Chen Lin. Chen Lin. His voice is so powerful that it's heard all over the campus. The live broadcast rushed to number 1 on the Hot 100 list. The video was edited and released to various platforms, and all made it to the top of the list. It even caught the attention of domestic music tutors. They flocked to the live broadcast room. This voice, is it from a student? That university. I'm going to take him as my disciple. You're kidding. That voice is more than enough to be your master. Right. I'm going to worship the master. No one can steal it from me. When the netizens below saw this, they all paused. These big shots in the singing world were actually going to the university to recognize him as their master. At the same time, the Dream Dragon band from abroad also paid attention to this news. Clicking on the live broadcast, they saw Chen Lin's explosive physical movements. The stage was infectious. Through the screen, one could feel that strong aura of power. That kind of feeling. It was like he wanted to stand in front of you, step on you and listen to him sing, forcing you to listen. Strong to the extreme. There was no one who wouldn't submit. Big Dan immediately recorded a video. I'm very much looking forward to being able to sing on the same stage as this singer from the Dragon Kingdom. This video, forwarded by multiple parties, was edited together with Chen Lin's singing video. Once again, it caused a sensation. It actually startled the original singer. And the original singer expressed his willingness to sing with him on the same stage. How bombastic would that be? Two king bombs together. It's hard to imagine what the scene would be like. It must be explosive. On campus, everyone was jumping to the beat. There wasn't a single person who could stand still, just because the rhythm is too strong. Chen Lin's voice was too explosive. It makes their blood boil. No one shouted. No one said one more word. No one shouted I love you, just swaying to the rhythm. They're all in it. Chen Lin is killing it on stage. Relying on his voice, he conquered the entire school. Tong Jinchang is on his knees, kneeled completely. This game, he lost extremely badly. Those who had wanted to find him to sign endorsements turned to Chen Lin. Does anyone know this little brother's fighting voice? Please beg to tell me. I want to follow. $100,000 reward. Ask for his Douyin number. I want to follow him. I want to follow him. So handsome. He's so cool. What college is he from? I'm going to find him. The netizens left messages. As the song ended, Chen Lin held his arms up and fixed himself in place, enjoying the cheers of the people below. The sound of cheering. Everyone then came back to their senses. Chen Lin is awesome. I blanch. Love 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 love. Now that's singing. Put globally, that's pretty bombastic too. You can't judge a person by his appearance. He's a rag collector who can actually sing like this. Convinced. Completely convinced. This voice, it's miles ahead of Tong Jinchang. Wang Shuang and the others were so excited in the crowd that they were in tears. Awesome. Awesome. Too awesome. Next time we go back to KTV. High and low, let him sing again. Zhao Siyu was also so excited that she couldn't wait to go up and confess her love on the spot. The school's security guards stood in the front row to maintain order, worried that the students below were too emotional and ran up and messed up. Chen Lin lowered his arm and turned his head to look at Tong Jinchang, who was kneeling on the ground. The result was already self-evident. I lost. Convinced. Please, take me as your disciple. After saying that, Tong Jinchang actually kowtowed towards Chen Lin. He was completely convinced by him. Chen Lin glanced at him. Sorry, I don't accept disciples. According to the agreement, you might as well seal the mic. After saying that, he walked towards the stage. The students downstairs were so excited that they picked up their cell phones and wanted to take pictures with Chen Lin. They never dreamed that one day they would actually grab a photo with a rag collector. Chen Lin quickly left from the crowd under the protection of the security guards. When he returned to the dormitory, his roommates followed him. With excited faces, they came over and said, Brother Lin, it's hard to tell. You're actually a singing king. Yeah, Brother Lin, you're hiding it too deeply. You used to go to KTV with us and sing like you can't sing. No way. We haven't gotten enough of it. Let's do this. It's my treat. Let's go to KTV now. How about it? Tiger and Skinny Monkey hurriedly agreed. Seeing that they were so interested, Chen Lin agreed. Sure, let's go. Just as he arrived downstairs, he saw that Zhao Siyu was also here. Brother Lin, where are you going? Zhao Siyu shouted with a smile. Ever since she had seen Chen Lin's singing skills, her good feelings towards him had multiplied. This was simply his dream lover. When Wang Shuang and the others saw that it was Zhao Siyu, they were all overjoyed. Usually, they didn't have the chance to talk to the school flower. Siyu, we're going to sing. Why don't you come along too? Wang Shuang took the initiative to invite. Zhao Siyu looked at Chen Lin. Can I? Brother Lin, can I go too? Chen Lin smiled faintly. Of course you can. Zhao Siyu happily said. Good let's go Brother Lin. There were too few seats in the Lamborghini and there were too many of them to sit. Chen Lin asked Wang Shuang and the others to take a taxi first. Brother Lin, aren't we going to join them? Zhao Siyu asked from the side. Chen Lin took out his car keys, beeped twice, and turned on the Lamborghini Big Bull next to him. Zhao Siyu's entire body froze. Chen Lin laughed. Don't you want to sit in a Lamborghini? Come on. Saying this, he sat in the car. Zhao Siyu also came to the passenger side and sat in. This scene was captured by other students in the school posting bar. The school flower got into a Lamborghini Bull. Chen Lin is afraid of being green. A Lamborghini has appeared in Mordor University. The owner's identity is a mystery. Lamborghini Bull. Owner suspected to be garbage man Chen Lin. As soon as the post was created, it was screened. There were thousands of comments underneath. Sitting in the car, Zhao Siyu still didn't know that she had once again become the object of much discussion. Brother Lin, is this really your car? Zhao Siyu said as she touched the interior of the Lamborghini with her hand. Her face was full of incredulity. Chen Lin smiled faintly and fastened his seatbelt. What? I don't deserve it? Zhao Siyu looked at the decorations around her and didn't dare to speak. Sit tight. The old driver is about to drive. Chen Lin finished speaking and blasted out with a kick of the gas. The roar of the engine, coupled with the feeling of pushing back, made people feel great. Along the way, on the streets of Magic City University, the turnaround rate was extremely high. Quick look, which rich kid came out to blow up the street again? Mordor is full of this kind of car. It's not strange anymore. Just now I saw through the window of the car. The passenger side sat a young lady. Really good looking. It must be a college student from another university. They like to hook up with rich kids. Some still rent a car. Fishing for a girl out, about to the hotel, to the pelvic bone clunk a smash. The next day the car is returned and no one can be found. I've seen a lot of this kind of people. P.S. Brothers, remember to join the bookshelf. Urge more point a little. Thanks. Chapter 27, Taking the Schoolgirl for a Drink. Zhao Siyu gripped the handrail with her hand, feeling the thrill of the sports car. Her whole body was excited. Brother Lin, drive faster. Faster. Okay. Sit firmly. Brother is going to power up, said, shifting gears and speeding up, sprinting hard. After a complicated operation, they finally arrived at the entrance of the KTV, and the two of them were relieved. Phew brother, so exciting. Next time, I still want a ride in your car. Chen-Lin smiled faintly. No problem, my co-pilot is exclusively open for you. The two of them got out of the car, straightened their clothes, and headed inside. Brother Lin, over here. Wang Shuang and the others shouted inside. The KTV here was divided into two levels. The first level was the card seats, the public singing area. The second floor was various private rooms. Compared to the second floor, the consumption on the first floor was a bit cheaper. At least there was no need to shell out for private rooms. Chen-Lin brought Zhao Siyu to the card table. There were 5 or 6 bottles of beer on the top, as well as a fruit plate and popcorn. At a glance, it was a snack that was sent with the purchase of a package coupon. Chen-Lin said, "Why don't you order more food? And also, is this enough wine to drink?" Wang Shuang and Tiger looked at each other and said, "Brother Lin, we're here today mainly to sing, so there's no need to order so much. The main thing is that the stuff here is too expensive. It's not cost effective. If you want to eat later, we'll go out to eat after the song. How about it?" Chen-Lin glared at him. "No wonder you can't find a girlfriend. Bring the menu. My treat." Hearing Chen-Lin's words, Wang Shuang was surprised. "Brother Lin, take it easy. Things are expensive here." Chen-Lin waved his hand and carefully scratched on the menu. It was all pad self-service ordering here, and after ordering, the backstage would receive a message and directly serve the corresponding table number. See what you want to eat, order whatever you want. Don't be polite," Chen-Lin said as he handed the menu to Zhao Siyu. Zhao Siyu smiled slightly and said, "No need, Brother Lin. I'll eat whatever you order." Chen-Lin handed the menu to Tiger and Skinny Monkey again. "What about you guys? Order a few." They hurriedly shook their heads. No, you just order." It seemed like they were intimidated by the prices here. "Okay, then this is it." Clicking submit, a total of 530,000 was spent. Congratulations to the host for spending 530,000 for her person, and receiving a 100-fold rebate of $53 million. 7 remaining 100-fold rebate cards. Good guy. A direct profit of over $50 million. It's so cool. Come. Sit. Order a song to listen to. Chen-Lin greeted. Wang Shuang looked at Chen-Lin in surprise. "Brother Lin, you still want to order a song? It's expensive to order songs on this stage. 1,000 a song." Chen-Lin scanned the code with his cell phone and casually said, "It's just 1,000 songs. Let's start with 10 songs. Wang Shuang and the others were stunned. When did Chen-Lin become so generous? Is he picking up rags and finding gold? How else would he be so generous? Wang Shuang pulled Chen-Lin's arm. "No, Brother Lin, what's wrong with you? Is there something you're not happy about? Tell us about it, but don't spoil it like this. It's not easy to earn money collecting a scrap." Monkey and Tiger also said at the side. "Yes, Brother Lin, it's not necessary. We are all our own people. Just say what you have." Chen-Lin saw that they were so serious, so he had to stop the action in his hands and said mysteriously, "Honestly, tell you guys, I'm actually a rich second generation. Collecting scrap is just a front to cover people's ears. So don't worry, this small amount of money is nothing at all." After saying this, he continued to order songs. Wang Shuang and the others froze. "But your words, they're also too fake. Even if you keep a low profile, you didn't say that you went to collect rags? It's been 3 years. I remember when you first went to college, you couldn't even afford to eat, and you relied on us brothers to give you assistance. How did you become a rich second generation in the blink of an eye? We don't believe it." Tiger also said at the side. "Anyway, I don't believe it. I don't believe it even if it kills me." At this time, the crowd buzzed. "I blanch. Who ordered this divine dragon set? There are actually 3 dragons. 1 dragon is $120,000. 3 dragons is $360,000. I don't know. Who's so rich? It's so cool. No. Take a picture with your cell phone. This is not common. Couldn't be the atmosphere team here. Used to set the mood. We'll see when they go to that table later. Brother Wang, Brother Tiger, quickly look. The divine dragon set A. It's the first time I've seen it." Monkey took out his cell phone to take pictures and shouted. Wang Shuang and Tiger also saw the KTV dragon set for the first time and hurriedly took out their cell phones to take pictures. They planned to send a circle of friends later to pretend to be a bully. Chen-Lin, however, calmly sat in his seat and vacated the table, intending to put the divine dragon set wine bottle later. "It's not right. Brother Wang, how come I look like the divine dragon set was coming towards us? It seems like it is. We're the only ones with a card seat here." Saying that, the 3 dragons glowed with light and swung to the card seat where Chen-Lin was. There were 36 bottles of foreign wine, and the flowers were bared on the top. It was a sight to behold. The surrounding people cast envious glances and took out their cell phones to take pictures. Wang Shuang was dumbfounded and said to the foreman, "Dude, you guys are wrong, right? We didn't order a dragon set." The usher smiled and looked at Chen-Lin and said, It was this gentleman who ordered it and has already paid for it. Do you see the need to open it now? Wang Shuang froze in place on the spot. Chen Lin sat on the sofa and casually said, "Open them all." The foreman smiled and said, "Yes sir." Turning around, he ordered the waiters below, "Open them all." Swish swish swish. 36 bottles of foreign wine were placed around Chen Lin's card seat, surrounding them in the center. Put, put, plop. The bottle caps were opened one by one. The strong odor of wine emanated out. White foam sprayed out. The scene was spectacular. The foreman stepped forward and said, "Sir, the Divine Dragon sets have all been opened. Please enjoy your meal. Feel free to yell at me anytime you need anything. My name is Little Lee. I'm happy to serve you." Chen Lin waved his hand. "Good, go ahead." The foreman smiled and nodded, leading the people to leave the card table. The surrounding people all cheered. The appearance of a Divine Dragon set was bound to be accompanied by a tycoon. To be able to get along with a tycoon, then they would be clothed and fed for the rest of their lives. Chen Lin picked up a bottle of wine and clinked glasses with Wang Shuang and the others. "Come on, let's go." Wang Shuang and the others were still in a state of disbelief and were a bit stunned. The impact was too great. One second he was a college student collecting rags, and the next second he became a rich second generation? This is also too outrageous. Zhao Siyu, who was also drinking such a good wine for the first time, picked up her cup and clinked it with Chen Lin. "Brother Lin, thank you." After saying that, she took a small sip. Cough, cough cough cough. The spicy Zhao Siyu coughed continuously. Seeing this, Chen Lin smiled and took the cup from her hand. "Usually don't drink wine, drink less." Zhao Siyu looked at Chen Lin and nodded. "It's true that I haven't drank, but this time, I want to drink with Brother Lin." Chapter 28. Sing until you're convinced. Wang Shuang and the others heard this from the side and their teeth went sour. At this moment, they finally understood why the schoolgirl had come to Chen Lin. People had money. Come come come. Since Brother Lin is treating us, let's just relax for once. Come on, a toast to Brother Lin. With that, Tiger, Thin Monkey, and Zhao Siyu lifted their wine glasses and clinked them together with Chen Lin. "Ha! Good wine!" Wang Shuang wiped his mouth and shouted, 10,000 for a bottle of wine. He had never drunk such good wine before. Isn't this the Rag King who competed with Tong Jincheng in the afternoon? It's really him Holy, I've met my idol. Can I get an autograph? Someone from the side came to the card stand and shouted. They had also watched the live broadcast in the afternoon. Originally, they looked down on Chen Lin, but after he opened his mouth, they directly knelt down. That live outburst shocked everyone. Seeing this, Wang Shuang, along with drinking some wine, began to brag. "This is my brother. If you want to sign, you can. Line up." This instantly caused a commotion on the scene. They all gathered in front of Chen Lin's booth, wanting to sign autographs. On the contrary, the person singing on the stage was left out. No one interacted with him. This made him very upset. Not just a rag collector. What's the big deal? Hey, a rag collector, dare to compete with me? The resident singer on stage shouted with a microphone. Everyone on stage looked over. The singer stood up and looked at Chen Lin here. "Says you, dare to compete with me?" Wang Shuang was unconvinced. "Who the hell are you talking to? This is my brother Lin, you know. Just you still want to compete with my brother Lin? Do you deserve it?" The people around had heard Chen Lin sing and shouted. "Yeah, are you worthy? We've seen brother Lin's singing skills before. It's 10,000 times better than you. I advise you not to disgrace yourself. You can't sing as well as Lin even if you practiced for 100 years. Seeing the people below defending Chen Lin, the resident singer became even more angry. You know, this was his only source of income. He relied on his singing to make a living. If he was compared to someone in this item, he wouldn't be able to make a living. I'll compete with you. You don't need to sing, just listen to me sing a song. If I don't conquer you, it'll be counted as my loss." The resident singer shouted. "Good. I'd like to see what you're capable of conquering me." The audience was surprised. Chen Lin actually chose this method of competition. It was only after convincing his opponent. What confidence! Wang Shuang cheered from below. "Brother Lin, let him know how good you are." Zhao Siyu also said, "Go for it, Brother Lin." Chen Lin smiled at them and walked towards the stage. The people around them shouted, "Brother Lin is mighty. Let him know what it means to sing. Everyone get ready. Soundwave is coming." The people below couldn't wait. Hearing Chen Lin sing in the live broadcast today was not enjoyable at all. I didn't realize that I could listen to the live version now. It was really exciting. Chen Lin came to the stage, got the microphone, tried the sound and said, "Tonight, singing a song called Rainbow for everyone. I hope you can enjoy it." The people below froze at the same time. Zhou Dong's lyrical song I didn't expect Brother Lin to sing this kind of gentle song. Awesome. What an all-rounder I'm already looking forward to it. Everyone, get your cell phones ready. Another explosive video is coming. The people below took out their cell phones and turned on their flashes just like in a concert. Swaying to the beat. There's a rainbow there, tell me. Can you give me back my wish? Why is the sky so quiet? All the clouds run to me. Is there a mask one for me? Release can't come true if you say too much? Perhaps. Time is an antidote to the poison I'm taking right now. I can't see your smile, how can I sleep? Chen Lin aimed the microphone at the stage. Your voice is so close yet I can't hold it. Without the earth, the sun still goes around. Without reason, I can walk by myself. The scene completely turned into Chen Lin's personal concert. No one shouted yes. No one spoke. All immersed in it, following the rhythm, shaking their arms. The resident singer was also deeply immersed and couldn't help himself, waving his arms along at the back. You're leaving, I know it's easy. You said dependence is a hindrance to us. Even if you let go, can you not confiscate my love? Consider it the last thing I realize. Chen Lin's perfect vocal line overlapped with the tone of the song. It sounded like a healing feeling. Even many boys and girls had tears in their eyes. It was like they were thinking of their first love they once had. It's too touching. Brother Lin sings so well. I can't help but cry. This voice, if he had been born 20 years earlier, I guess there would be nothing left of Zhou Dong. Yes, this song is a perfect match. The video of Chen Lin singing in the bar was uploaded online. Once again, it caused a furor. Which treasure little brother is this? 1 minute I want all his information. He's mine. No one can snatch him from me. One look at him and I've thought of what to call my child in the future. Love it, love it. Such a gentle voice. I can't even stand hearing it as a girl. Isn't this the Chen Lin who sang the Dream Dragon Band song this afternoon? The contrast is too great. It's really salty and sweet. Cow pie. Zhou Dong also saw this video, and after hearing Chen Lin sing, he held his arms and cocked his head. Ouch. Not bad. Turn around and make an appointment for me. You can invite him to record a music video with me. After the song was finished, Chen Lin bowed and signaled. Clap clap clap. The entire audience resounded with loud applause. Even the resident singers couldn't help but applaud. Such a voice and singing ability completely crushed himself. One's loss was convincing. You win, the resident singer said from the back with a thumbs up. Chen Lin smiled at him and said, no fight. Go down and have a drink together. The resident singer was also happy and followed Chen Lin to the front of the card table. Seeing the 36 bottles of Divine Dragon set, the whole person was dumbfounded. Brother, did you order all this? Chen Lin looked like he took it for granted. Yeah, what's wrong? Not enough to drink it. Not enough to drink again. The resident singer hurriedly waved his hand. No, I don't mean that. This is also too luxurious. Wang Shuang and the others have already drunk and dizzy, and came over to embrace the singer's name. Brothers, I'm not blowing with you. This roommate of mine, real people do not show off. 3 years in college, 3 years collecting rags, but he told me he's a rich kid. I'm ing. Do you understand? Do you understand? The resident singer was stunned by the question and had to nod his head in cooperation. Understand. Wang Shuang brought him a wineglass. Come on, don't say anything. Cheers, said a drink. Such a good wine, coupled with the knowledge that he has a rich second-generation roommate. There is also the school flower on the side to accompany the wine. This treatment is absolute. The resident singer also toasted along with him. Many people on the scene gathered around to ask for autographs and to add microblogging. It seems that this place can't play anymore. Chen Lin hurriedly led the people out of here. The KTV boss chased after him and shouted, hey, buddy, wait. Chapter 29. Suspecting that the schoolgirl is being adopted, Chen Lin stood still and twisted his head. Why? Is there something wrong? The boss looked at Chen Lin with a smile on his face and handed over his business card. Brother, get acquainted. I'm the boss here. I see you're still a college student. Singing is good. Do you want to consider being a resident singer here? $2,000 a day. How about it? Wang Shuang came over with a big mouth and said, I say boss, are you wrong? My brother is a rich second generation. Pour you this $2,000? The boss was slightly stunned and looked at Chen Lin. Rich? Second generation rich? Chen Lin smiled and said, don't listen to him. I'm a scrap collector. So what? You guys should have a lot of glass bottles here. Can you sell them to me? If you agree, I promise to reside in your place for 3 days. No money. When the boss heard this, he hurriedly said, glass bottles, right? There. Plenty of them. Come with me. I'll sell them all to you. Wang Shuang pulled Chen Lin, his mouth out of tune. Brother Lin, you're already so rich. Why do you still want to collect rags? Are you addicted to collecting? Chen Lin smiled. That's right. It's addictive. Why don't you guys try it later? Tiger and Skinny Monkey shook their heads hurriedly at the back. One person still holding a bottle of wine in his hand. 10,000 bottles of wine. They couldn't afford to throw it away. Zhao Siyu said from the side. Brother Lin, can I go with you? Chen Lin felt out his gloves and put them on. This job is dirty. you'd better not go, Zhao Siyu hurriedly said. It's fine, I don't mind getting dirty, Wang Shuang said sourly from the side. Listen, this is the power of money. If I were as rich as Brother Lin, I would have gotten off the hook a long time ago. Chen Lin ignored them and brought Zhao Siyu to the back door of the KTV. There were quite a few glass bottles piled up here. The boss pointed at the glass bottles on the ground. So many, how are you going to take them away? Should I call you a car? Chen Lin waved his hand. No, I'll drive. Saying that, he pressed the car key. The headlights of a Lamborghini parked in front lit up. The boss was instantly dumbfounded. You drive this to collect scrap? Chen Lin casually said. Yeah, what else? See you, go get the car. Saying that, the car keys were given to her. Zhao Siyu excitedly took the keys. It was the first time she drove this kind of luxury car. Don't mention how excited she was. Wang Shuang and the others saw Zhao Siyu sitting in the Lamborghini and were surprised. Is this her car? So cool. I didn't expect her to be a rich woman too. Sure enough, rich people will only look for rich people. Like us, we can't even look at them. Zhao Siyu drove to Chen Lin's side, opening the trunk. She intended to load all these bottles in. Chen Lin counted. Boss, 100 bottles, a total of $100. Transfer to you. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding 100% of the shares of Huadu Entertainment Company. Chen Lin was a little surprised when he saw this reward. Wasn't this the top streaming platform where many singers and netizens signed up? Now it actually belongs to me? Alright boss, I'll take the stuff. I'll find you a few net stars to station tomorrow. The price is whatever you want. Let's go. Chen Lin sat in the passenger side and let Zhao Siyu drive herself back to school. The KTV boss stared blankly at the back of Chen Lin's car. Driving a Lamborghini out to collect scrap was the first time he had seen it. Zhao Siyu drove Chen Lin back to school. On the road, Chen Lin was snoring in the passenger seat. Wang Shuang took a taxi back on their own. Arriving downstairs in the boys' dormitory, Zhao Siyu came out of the car and happened to bump into Wang Feng, the class president. Class president, why are you here? Your dormitory is not in the south? Wang Feng saw Zhao Siyu get down from the Lamborghini, and his heart vaguely ached. Siyu, I didn't think you were really like this. I thought it was a malicious rumor from everyone, but I didn't expect it to be true. Zhao Siyu was confused, not knowing what the situation was. Class president, what are you talking about? What's true or false? Make it clear, okay? Wang Feng took out his cell phone and opened the school posting bar. See, someone photographed you getting into a Lamborghini. It's this car. The license plate number is right. And now I saw you coming down from this car with my own eyes. What else do you have to explain? Zhao Siyu still couldn't understand his brain circuits. Isn't it true that I can't ride in this car? Is it wrong for me to ride in this car? Wang Feng was so angry that he directly said, tell me the truth. Are you being adopted? It's all over the school. You've been adopted by the Lamborghini owner. How do you explain? Zhao Siyu was even more speechless, feeling like she had no defense. I'm being adopted. Wang Feng, which I did you see me being adopted? The quarrel between the two quickly attracted a large number of students to watch. Come and see. The school beauty is being blocked in front of a Lamborghini. She must have been adopted. Anyone with eyes can see that. Go see who's sitting in the car. That must be the person who is keeping Zhao Siyu. Hearing this, Wang Feng said fiercely, I want to see who this Lamborghini owner is. With that, he went to pull the passenger door. Zhao Siyu shouted, don't. It was too late. Wang Feng had already opened the car door. The scene in front of him stunned him. Chen Lin drunkenly came down from the car and patted Wang Feng on the shoulder with a smile. Want an autograph? Some other day, said, swaying towards the dormitory building. The surrounding onlookers looked dumbfounded. How could it be him? Garbage man Chen Lin, driving a Lamborghini? Adopting the schoolgirl? What the hell is going on here? Chen Lin, stop right there. Tell me what's going on. Wang Feng turned to grab Chen Lin's shoulder and shouted, but he was subconsciously slammed on his back by Chen Lin and fell to the ground. Dazed. I'm sorry. I drank a little too much today. I didn't do it with a measured hand, so please bear with me a little more. Hiccup. That said, how do you engage in a sneak attack? Wang Feng, who fell on the ground, grimaced in pain, where there was time to reply. Chen Lin saw that the other party did not reply and sent himself towards the dormitory. No one dared to stop anymore. They vaguely remembered. Chen Lin had beaten up Gua Hao, the champion of the school's sparring team. They didn't want to come up as sandbags. Zhao Siyu could only shake her head and drive the car to the parking lot, back to the dormitory to rest. Girls' dormitory. Just after arriving at the dormitory, Zhao Siyu's roommates pressed the issue. Siyu, whose Lamborghini is that? Is it which handsome guys? Good for you. Stealing food alone outside and not calling out to us. We all earn money together. Hearing their words, Zhao Siyu was speechless for a while. What money is there to earn? I just went out to sing with others. Where's the money making? Roommate Marco narrowed his eyes. Is it as simple as just singing? What's with the smell of alcohol on you? Say, don't try to fool us. Chapter 30. Come and give Big Brother the yeah. Zhao Siyu changed into a loose pajamas. Still difficult to cover her majestic peaks. Singing must not drink some wine. How normal. I say you guys stop gossiping, okay? Marco pulled Zhao Siyu's arm. Siyu, then you tell me. This driving a Lamborghini is not our school. I want to get to know it. Several other roommates also nodded their heads vigorously. It seemed like they all wanted to get acquainted. Zhao Siyu looked at them and said, actually, you all know this person. Marco looked surprised. Impossible. I definitely don't know this kind of rich person. The richest person beside me is you, Zhao Siyu said mysteriously. Then if I say out this person's name, you guys have to keep it a secret from me and are not allowed to say it everywhere. He likes to keep a low profile. Marco and the others hurriedly said, no problem. I promise not to say anything. I swear. Whoever says it is a puppy. I swear too. Only after seeing each and every one of them swear, Zhao Siyu said, Chen Lin, the Lamborghini. It's his. Silence. Still silence. The dorm room was quiet for 3 seconds. Only then did Marco respond. Ha, Chen Lin? That's the rag collector? You're not kidding. How could he possibly afford to drive a Lamborghini? It's hard to drive an Alto. Seeing that they didn't believe me, Zhao Siyu turned around and grabbed the handrail to climb to the second floor bed. Anyway, I've already said it. You guys love to believe it or not. Several people hurriedly grabbed her bed. Hey, tell me more. Tell me more. He does sing quite well. Does he have a side business outside? How else could he afford a luxury car like a Lamborghini? Zhao Siyu looked adoring. He doesn't need a side business at all. He was already rich. Collecting scrap is just a way for him to hide his wealth. Fear of jealousy. You guys get it, right? The roommates were even more confused. Could it be that this Chen Lin was really a deep-rooted tycoon? Forget it. You guys don't understand even if I say it. Sleep. Zhao Siyu lay down under the covers and prepared to rest. Marco hurriedly said, then can we ask him out for a meal together tomorrow? We want to confirm it. Zhao Siyu closed her eyes and extended an okay gesture from under the covers, then went on to sleep. Only then did Marco and the others disperse. Sitting back on their beds, they fell into deep thought, preparing to rebrush the posting bar to see if they had missed any important information. This news is too powerful. No less than hearing that some big star was actually. Chen Lin returned to the dormitory, sought his roommates with the rest of the wine is still Kanshan, chatting feverishly. Sleepy, lying on the bed, opened the Douyin software, intended to find a few anchors to play. Welcome Raggedy King into the live room. Give the anchor some attention, and take you to the sky every night, said the man, giving a flying kiss to the screen. Good guy, just came in and had benefits to give. Chen Lin directly recharged $1 million. Carnival *10. $30,000 were sent out, directly becoming the first Big Brother on the list. I blanch. Big Brother is bullish. Directly second the list one. This person good come up on the second list one. When the list one Big Brother is eating rice? Miss Dream Love is awesome. Actually have such a tycoon to send gifts. Doesn't the anchor show it? Netizens commented below. Anchor Dream Love also saw Chen Lin rewarding the carnival and excitedly compared hearts in front of the camera. Thank you Raggedy King. Thank you, Big King for the carnival. Let me give you a dance. Chen Lin sized up the anchor. A white short tee with waves, paired with a pair of brown shorts that showed off a pair of long legs. It was exactly his favorite dish. Fine, you dance. There's a reward for a good dance. Chen Lin typed in the live broadcast. Dream Love took a pen and bit on her mouth. The entire expression immediately became sexy. As the rhythm rang out, her body began to sway. I blanch. This body is absolutely amazing. 66,666. Where is the anchor from? Get to know her. Sunglasses *10. Flowers *10. Beer *20. As the dance began, various gifts were swiped. It had to be said that she did dance quite seductively. After a dance, her face didn't change and her cardio was good. Carnival *10. Another $30,000 were sent out. Seeing this, Dream Love covered her chest and bent over. Thank you Great King for the carnival. Love you yo. After saying that, she got up and compared a heart. It was really lustful and cute. At this time, a PK picked up. On the opposite side was an ancient costume anchor. Dream Love took the initiative to greet her. Hello miss good evening. Good evening pretty girl. Do you want to play a PK? How do you want to play? The costumed anchor said. Whoever loses the frog. Dream Love thought about it and said. Losing frogs is too cliché. Lose Big Brother. The costumed anchor obviously froze. Counting Big Brothers? How to count Big Brothers? Dream Love pointed to the top of the screen. The Big Brother of their own live room. A Big Brother has one mouth, 2 eyes, and 3 legs. Just count like that. The costumed anchor gave an oh, and not right ah. How can a big brother be 3 legs? Dreamlove gave her a you-know-what look in the live broadcast. I really can't say this. The comments below directly exploded. I blanch. This side rubbed me off guard. Can it still be like this? Can you treat Big Brother with some respect? Is Big Brother meant to be counted? That said, when can I become a Big Brother? I also want to be counted. Nah, no such qualification. The costumed anchor listened to the comments of the people below and instantly understood. Understood. Okay, lose than this. What does that process play? Dreamlove said. Just squat up. Just warm up. Later to Big Brother's dance. The costumed anchor agreed. Okay, then squat up. The two accepted the PK competition. The costumed anchor started begging for votes. Big Brothers, give some power. I lost the last hand. I must win this one. Thank you Big Brother for the like tags. Those who just came and clicked to follow. Those who didn't enter the fan group, add the fan group. Thank you for Brother Ming's little heart. Dreamlove here wasn't afraid in the slightest. With Chen Lin as his big brother, a random carnival would be able to kill the other party in seconds, so there was no rush at all. Dreamlove casually chatted in the live broadcast room. Big King, where are you from? I'll see if we're close. Chen Lin typed. Magic City. What about you? Dreamlove's expression was a bit surprised. You're in Magic City? It just so happens that I'm also in Want to make a dinner date together? Chen Lin smiled and typed. Sure I can. The lower netizens were not happy. Hey, can you guys pay attention? This is live. Is this the content that can be seen in the live broadcast? This kind of thing you guys say well in private chat. Really? What do you take us for? Okay brothers, all disperse. The anchor took us as a light bulb. No, I haven't seen enough. Anchor quickly sit squat. Seeing the netizens' comments, Dreamlove smiled and said, whoever helps me win this PK, I'll make an offline dinner date with him. P.S. Brothers, join the bookshelf. Urging more point a little 2 bursts of flowers plus 1 more. 1 big god certification plus 1 more. Rush. Chapter 31, I'll help you win PK. The big brothers in the live room started to power up. Romantic flower fire *10. Koi *10. Girlfriend *5. Cheer for you *10. All kinds of different gifts were swiped up like crazy. The list 2 list 3 position alternated back and forth. It was just that no one could surpass Chen Lin's top 1 position. The opposite side of the ancient costume anchor only had 200 gift values. Dreamlove had already reached 20,000 gift values. It was 100 times more than her. Thank you for the small gifts from all the big brothers. Dreamlove loves you all yo. Big King, how come I haven't seen you brush your gifts? Chen Lin casually typed. You're sure to win with this gift. There's no need for me to brush it. Hearing Chen Lin's words, Dreamlove was a bit upset. Just now I said I wanted to make a dinner date with you. It seems like you don't want this opportunity. Chen Lin laughed when he heard this. A small anchor was just a small anchor, actually posing with himself. After checking just now, this Dreamlove was also an anchor signed by Huadu Entertainment. In other words, she was an employee under himself. It really gave her face. Yes, I admit that you have big breasts and white legs, but so what? There are many women on the platform who are better looking than you. Do I have to swipe gifts for you? Dreamlove was clearly stunned, not realizing that Big Brother rank 1 was actually disliking himself. Now it was a live broadcast. This was what she relied on to make a living. Wasn't this the same as smashing someone's rice bowl? I say Big Brother, have you got it wrong? If you don't brush then don't brush. Who are you sneering at? I open the live broadcast, I'm happy. You like to see it. There are more beautiful than me. You go to find look at you, a poor look. You really think you don't know who you are because you swiped a few gifts. Can't eat 3 dishes in a lifetime. You don't brush. PK, I still win. The netizens below were stunned. After following Dreamlove for such a long time, it was the first time I had seen her lose her temper. To actually angrily dislike the ranking 1 Big Brother. It was too emotional. Dislike is good. This kind of person deserves to be disliked. He doesn't know who he is when he swipes 2 gifts. Anchor don't get along with him. Look at his homepage. He is a rag collector. Come here to find a sense of existence. That's right. Ignore him. It's enough for us to spoil you. Seeing this, Chen Lin snorted coldly and directly entered the opposite ancient costume anchor's live room. Welcome Raggedy King into the live room. Thank you Raggedy Great King for the fan light sign. Great King, can you swipe me a small gift? I don't want to lose this PKA. Thanks. The netizens in the costume anchor's live room said, you let him a rag collector reward you. Look at the joke. That's right. He can't get enough to eat himself. So what's he going to reward you for? Not right I just came from the opposite live room. This Rag King seems to be the opposite anchor's list 1 Big Brother. How did he come here? It can't be that he came to be an undercover agent. Carnival *10. Chen Lin struck out with $30,000. The gift value instantly surpassed Dreamlove. and he said, "This PK, with me here, you can't lose." Seeing 10 carnivals in place, the ancient anchor excitedly said, "Thank you, great king, thank you great king for the carnival, Bishin." Saying that, he raised his sleeve and compared it to a big heart. Although her figure was not as good as Dreamlove's, she knew how to be courteous, her demeanor was decent, and her key features were better looking than Dreamlove's. She belonged to the durable type. It belongs to the durable type, and it is a plain face, no makeup. On the basis of this face, can already hit 90 points. The opposite side of the Dreamlove obviously did not expect that the ancient costume anchor gift will chase so fast. Hurry up and down, squatting up and down in the live broadcasting room said, "Everyone, big brothers, take up your little hands of wealth, brush some gifts. Dreamlove here to thank you all, yo. Love you," said, began to send flying kisses. The gifts went up by 100 and 100. There were only 3 minutes left. Dreamlove said anxiously, "Brothers, don't you want to ask me out for dinner? If I lose this PK, I won't ask anyone out." Big brother list 1. "That raggedy king just left. You can just swipe your gifts. Come on." Embarrassingly, the gift values were indifferent. Instead, the gift value of the ancient costume anchor rubbed up. Carnival asterisk 100. Carnival asterisk 100. Carnival asterisk 100. $900,000 were swiped out, and the live room directly exploded. I blanch. This raggedy king is so rich. $900,000. Is this taking out his coffin money? This is too powerful. The ancient costume anchor froze in place on the spot, playing live for such a long time. It was the first time he had seen such a large number of gifts being swiped. For a moment, he didn't know how to respond. Sense, thank you for the great king's gift. The little woman is unable to repay it. Winning or losing this PK is no longer important. Just want to make a friend with the great king. Seeing the costumed anchor speak so directly, Chen Lin laughed. Good, chat with me privately, and I'll ask you to have dinner with me later. The costume anchor immediately said, no problem. Dreamlove saw that the value of the costume anchor's gift had instantly crushed himself, pressing his blood bar to the very edge and as high as $900,000. At once, the whole person was bad. How is the opposite anchor so powerful? Just now there was only 200 gift values. How did it suddenly rise to 900,000 all of a sudden? Which godly big brother swiped the gift for her? Dreamlove wondered in the live broadcast room. Someone below said, it's the Raggedy King who just quit. He went to the opposite live room. In one breath, he swiped 300 carnivals for the opposite side. Looks like you really messed with him. Dreamlove's entire body froze in place. 300 carnivals? Holy cow! That's $900,000. Why is he so ho? It was a deliberate gamble with himself, wasn't it? Thinking about what he did just now, the truth gave himself 2 mouths to feed. He's such a big man, but he's actually scolded away. 2 not something. Hurry to open a small number. Enter the ancient costume anchor live room. King, I am the opposite of the Dreamlove. Ah, I was wrong, King. You come back. My live room cannot be without you. Ah, my home door is always open. You are always welcome to come back. Ah. Seeing this, Chenlin directly said in the live broadcast room, kick this Dreamlove trumpet out of the live broadcast room. The costumed anchor saw the message and immediately executed it. Dreamlove was dumbfounded. An anchor with over 500,000 followers of his own was actually kicked out of the live room by an anchor with 100,000 followers. This was too much of a bully. PK time had arrived, and the costume anchor's gift value was 30 times higher than Dreamlove's gift value, completely crushing the other party. The costume anchor rejoiced. Yay! We won! Thank you for your support, great king. If it wasn't for you, I would have lost this PK game miserably. Chenlin smiled and said, it's nothing. I'll ask you to dinner later. Just don't stand me up. The costume anchor hurriedly said, how can that be? Which city are you in? I'll go over tomorrow. Chenlin didn't expect her to be so proactive, so he sent her address in a private chat. The costume anchor was surprised. You're a student? Chenlin responded. Yeah, why? The costume anchor immediately said, nothing. Anyway, I just graduated. Smaller than me is smaller. Tomorrow I'll go to you. Take me around the campus. Ah. Chenlin said, okay, no problem. Chenlin re-entered the Dreamlove live room. Dreamlove was excited to see Raggedy King enter the live room. Welcome, welcome my big brother. Big brother, you're finally here. I've missed you. Chapter 32, Make a Fellowship with the Girls' Dormitory. Chenlin typed, I'm not your big brother. I'm here to talk to you. Quit the live broadcasting circle. I'll let the company terminate your contract right now. From now on, you're not allowed to do any more live streaming with this account. After saying that, he called Wang Shun, the head of Huadu Entertainment. I'm your new boss Chenlin. There's an anchor named Dreamlove under the company. Terminate her contract. Take back all her rights and interests and block her across the entire network. Wang Shun saw that it was a call from the new chairman and immediately said, "It's Mr. Chun. I'll make the arrangements." Inside the live broadcast room, Dream Love's fans, however, felt that Chen Lin was pretending. "What kind of status do you have? Letting Dream Love quit the live broadcast circle? Who do you think you are? That's it. After going to the next live broadcast room to act like a pussy, you came here to act like a pussy again? You're not welcome here. Isn't this the big brother who just swiped 300 carnival? Why is he back again?" "What? He swiped 300 carnivals? Brother, I was unintelligent just now. Don't mind me. I apologize. It's me who spoke rashly. I was wrong." After hearing the amount of gifts Chen Lin had swiped, they each took the initiative to admit their mistakes. They didn't dare to say anything else. 300 carnivals, that was $900,000. It was definitely not something that an ordinary person could afford to spend. Dream Love also found it unbelievable. "Big brother, I admit that you do have money, but you can't just tell me to quit the live broadcasting circle. I rely on this for my livelihood. The big deal is that I won't lick you in the future. And you don't watch my live broadcasts, so let's just keep our hands off each other, okay?" Chen Lin typed, "You misunderstood what I meant. I'm not suggesting you, but asking you to quit the live broadcast circle. Soon you'll receive a termination contract." When Dream Love heard this, she felt even more amused. "Big brother, get it right will you? Behind me is the Huadu Entertainment Company, the largest in-house entertainment company platform. Is it not for you to dismiss just because you say so?" Just as the words fell, her cell phone rang. "Excuse me, take a call." Picking up the phone, the person in charge of Huadu Entertainment, Mr. Wang. She was immediately dumbfounded. This was the general head of Huadu Entertainment. He actually took the initiative to call himself a small anchor with 500,000 followers? What was the reason for this? After picking up the phone, Dream Love hurriedly said, "Mr. Wang, it's so late. What's the matter?" Wang Shun's tone was bad. "I order you to get off the air immediately. From now on, you are no longer with Huadu Entertainment. You are fired. You are not allowed to use this account to broadcast live again in the future. Not on the entire platform." After saying that, he hung up the phone. Dream Love was dumbfounded, looking at the screen in a daze. The netizens in the live broadcast room asked, "What's wrong, Dream Love? What happened? Who made the call? It couldn't be a harassing call from some big brother." "Dream Love, are you being threatened? If so, wink. We'll call the police." Dream Love then came back to her senses, knowing that it must be Chen Lin's doing. It really made him right. Could he be a friend of Mr. Wang? It had to be. He had offended him, and he had blocked himself after he had greeted General Manager Wang. Great King, I was wrong, Great King. Please don't block me. Tell General Manager Wang. I won't dare to do it again. Great King." Looking at the list again, Chen Lin had already exited the live broadcast room. For this kind of anchor, Chen Lin was too lazy to take care of it. The next morning, Chen Lin received a text message from Zhao Siyu. "How was your rest last night?" Chen Lin lay in bed and typed, "Pretty good. How about you? Did you drink yourself dizzy?" Zhao Siyu, "I didn't spit out my tongue." "That what? Our roommate said she wants to have dinner with you. Are you free?" Chen Lin, "Have dinner with me?" "Yeah, it just so happens that a few of our dormitory roommates are single, so we can have a fellowship." Zhao Siyu, "Good. Then it's a deal. See you at noon / have fun." Chen Lin got off the bed, kicked Tiger in the face, and shook Wang Shuang. "Brothers, get up." Wang Shuang said in a daze, "What are you doing? It's not even noon yet. Don't yell at me. Let me sleep some more." "Brother Lin, I am having a beautiful dream. Let me go, okay?" Chen Lin saw this and said to himself, "Okay, then you guys sleep. I was going to let you guys have a sorority meeting with Zhao Siyu's dorm room, but I'd better forget about it." Dilly-dally, the three people quickly sat up, their eyes not drowsy at all. Sorority? Of the school's dormitory? When and where? One by one, they were in high spirits, as if they were going to interview for their favorite company. Chen Lin put on his shoes and said, "Today at noon, wait for my news," said toward the outside. Wang Shuang shouted, "Hey brother Lin, where are you going?" "To collect rags," Chen Lin shouted without looking back. His own system relied solely on collecting rags in order to gain benefits. This business must not be lost, and one had to find a way to expand the business or it would be too inefficient. When he went downstairs, he remembered that he let Zhao Siyu drive away the Lamborghini yesterday. There was no way but to ride the tricycle first. When I arrived at the music department building, I bumped into Xiao Weiwei coming out of the classroom. She looked quite anxious. "Weiwei, what are you doing?" Chen Lin asked in person. When Xiao Weiwei saw that it was Chen Lin, she actually felt a hint of embarrassment. Thinking about the things she did yesterday, she still blushed a little. The school leader asked me to go to the office. It says that I didn't attend the welcome party yesterday, and that they want to give me a punishment. Chen Lin gave a start. "Discipline? I'll accompany you. With me here, I'll see who dares to give you disciplinary action, Xiao Weiwei hurriedly said. Chen Lin, no need, really, I can handle it myself, it's just a punishment, it's not like I'm being fired. Chen Lin immediately said, that won't do, you're my woman now, no one dares to give you a punishment, go, I'll take you to see the principal. Saying this, he patted the tricycle. Can you sit? Xiao Weiwei had seen Chen Lin's strength. Knowing that he was a hidden tycoon, he liked to keep a low profile. Following him, this aggravation was nothing at all. Xiao Weiwei sat directly on the outer edge of the tricycle and allowed Chen Lin to lead him to the front of the administration building. After getting off the bike, Chen Lin followed beside Xiao Weiwei and walked towards the upstairs conference room. The inside had long been filled with people. One was to make plans for the new semester. The second was to make disciplinary actions against Xiao Weiwei. Clang, come in. Xiao Weiwei pushed the door in. Hello directors, hello principal, I'm here. The principal's face was ugly. Ms. Xiao, do you still consider yourself a teacher? Yesterday's welcome party, you were the one who took the initiative to organize it, and you were responsible for planning the programs. As a result, you weren't there. If it wasn't for other teachers temporarily organizing it, this party would have become a joke for the whole school, you know? Chapter 33, You blocked my car? Xiao Weiwei stood aside and kept her mouth shut, knowing that she was in the wrong. There was nothing to argue. At this time, Chen Lin came in through the door and looked around without speaking. When the principal and the others saw Chen Lin, they immediately stood up. Chen Chairman, what brings you here? Quickly, inside please, the principal said as he took the initiative to give up his seat. Xiao Weiwei originally lowered her head and raised it, looking at Chen Lin with a surprised expression. He was actually the chairman of the school. What was going on here? Chen Lin came to the principal's seat with a calm face and sat down. Everyone, please sit down. Only then did the principal and the others dare to sit down. Regarding Ms. Xiao's matter, I can explain it here. She was out with me yesterday. Do you guys still have any objections? The principal and the others glanced at each other and hurriedly shook their heads. No. Since you went out with Chairman Chen, there is naturally no objection. Chen Lin looked at the others beside him again. They all shook their heads as well. No objections. Chen Lin casually said with his hands spread out. Then let's adjourn the meeting. The others hurriedly got up and left the conference room. Only Xiao Weiwei was left standing frozen in disbelief. Chen Lin came to Xiao Weiwei's side and sat on the table. How simple. The problem isn't solved here. Only then did Xiao Weiwei come back to her senses and looked at Chen Lin. You're the chairman of the school. Chen Lin smiled and spread his hands. Yeah, after all, I go to school here, so it's easier to take the school over. Xiao Weiwei was even more wide-eyed. Just because you go to school here, you have to take the school away? What kind of logic is this? Chen Lin got down from the table. Alright, you go and get busy. I'll go out and do something. Xiao Weiwei hurriedly pulled Chen Lin's arm, revealing her little woman posture. I don't have class today, can I join you? Chen Lin laughed. Yes, then let's go. The two people went downstairs, rode a tricycle, and drove towards their own scrap station. To expand their business, they had to expand their frontage a bit. Arriving at the scrapyard, Chen Lin opened the door and went inside, packing up his things. Xiao Weiwei came to her car and wanted to drive it away. However, she found that the car was blocked in the middle by two other cars and couldn't get out. Really? Who is so unqualified and didn't say to leave a space? How can I get out of here? Xiao Weiwei muttered. At the same time, she came to one of the cars and found the other party's parking phone number and called it. Soon, a man with a big belly came over from the side. Who called just now? Seeing this, Xiao Weiwei said, I called. Your car is in front of my car. It can't get out. Move it. After the other party saw Xiao Weiwei's appearance, he was immediately interested. Yo, or a beautiful woman's car. Ah, driving a BMW is quite rich. My name is Zhang Fugue, doing aquatic business. Get to know each other, said, stretched out his hand to come to shake hands, but was Xiao Weiwei a hand row away. I warn you, my boyfriend is in the store next to. Do not move your hands. Zhang Fugue let out a laugh and looked around. Which store? Why didn't I see it? Xiao Weiwei twisted her head to look at the scrapyard next to her. Zhang Fugue followed and looked over, and directly laughed out loud. No way, pretty girl. Your boyfriend is a scrap collector? What a pity. Follow me. I'll directly trade you in for the latest BMW X7. Xiao Weiwei's head twisted. I don't care. Quickly move your car out of the way. Zhang Fugue raised his eyebrows. What if I just don't move it? Xiao Weiwei was furious. You scoundrel. The corner of Zhang Fugue's mouth rose, reaching out towards Xiao Weiwei's face. Then I'll be a scoundrel to you. Pang. A can hit Zhang Fugue's head, causing him to rub his head with his hands in pain. Who is it? Who smashed me? Come out. Chen Lin came out of the scrapyard with two plastic bottles in his hands. Seeing this, Xiao Weiwei hurriedly ran over and pulled Chen Lin's arm. Lin, he blocked my car and didn't move it, and molested me. Seeing this, Zhang Fuguei grunted and said, "You're her boyfriend. Still really a junk collector. Just like you. You dare to fight with me? Believe it or not, I'll shut down your store in a minute," Chen Lin said with great confidence. "Don't believe it. Try shutting it down." Zhang Fuguei was puzzled in his heart, not knowing where Chen Lin got his confidence. He was clearly a scrap collector. What is there to be so proud of? Chen Lin walked towards Zhang Fuguei with the aura of a martial arts master. Frightened Zhang Fuguei backed up. "What do you want? I'm warning you, don't mess around. This is a legalized society now." Chen Lin looked at him and said indifferently, "Move your broken car. Otherwise you don't want this car." Zhang Fuguei saw that Chen Lin wasn't trying to make a move and hardened up. What do you want to do? Smash my car? Try smashing one. I'll buy you a store with this one car, do you believe me? Chen Lin snorted coldly. "With this broken car of yours? Do you deserve me to smash it? You're sure you won't move it, are you?" Zhang Fuguei's nose wrinkled. "Sure, what can you do?" Chen Lin glanced at him. "Fine, then you don't move it." After saying that, he called the Lamborghini 4S store. "Transfer me 3 cars Dinyo over. Address sent to you. As soon as possible." The manager who had served Chen Lin last time, knowing Chen Lin's strength, hurriedly said, "Okay Mr. Chen, I'll transfer the cars for you here." When Zhang Fuguei heard this, his eyes were disdainful. "What are you pretending to be? You're a scrap collector and you have 3 Lamborghini bulls. Who do you think you are? I think it's more like you're a Lamborghini braggart." Soon, a roar sounded on the street. 3 different colored Lamborghinis drove over, attracting quite a few eyes. "I blanch, which new store is this? 3 luxury cars were invited to support it? It must be the rich second generation coming out to blow up the streets. No, these 3 are brand new cars. Could it be that someone ordered 3 Lamborghinis at once?" They were all attracted over. The Lamborghini slowly drove into the street and came to the front of the scrapyard. The sales manager got down from the car and came to Chen Lin with a smile. "Mr. Chen, the car you wanted is here." Chen Lin nodded. "How much in total?" The sales manager took the bill and said, "All totaled $27 million. Bank transfer." Chen Lin said, "Directly transferring the money." The sales manager smiled and said, "Okay Mr. Chen, the money is in the account." Zhang Fujiang was dumbfounded. Was he really a scrap collector? It was $27 million in one shot. He was collecting gold. Right. Chen Lin put away his cell phone and said to the manager, "Use these 3 cars and block that Land Rover for me." The manager looked at it, understood, and immediately said, "Yes, Mr. Chen." After saying that, he arranged for people to go over and block the car. Chapter 34. It's useless to shout Big Brother. There was a moment of dismay from the surrounding people. "I blanch. Looks like the Land Rover owner is in trouble." Yes, it's obvious that he blocked someone's car and didn't move it. Now it's good. It's being blocked again, with 3 Lamborghinis blocking the car. Really magnificent. This time, we've run into a tough opponent. Zhang Fujiang saw the situation, hurried over to beg for mercy. "Hey, brother, I was wrong brother. You have a high hand. Spare me, let me take the car out. I took out a loan to buy this car, and I haven't even paid off the car loan yet." Chen Lin glanced at him. "The car loan is not paid off. What's it to me? You've just given you a chance. It's useless to beg me now. Block it." 3 Lamborghinis parked in the finished line, directly blocking the Land Rover inside. Xiao Weiwei said at the side, Lin, my car is also blocked in. What should I do?" Chen Lin laughed. "It's okay, I'll get you another new car." After saying this, he took Xiao Weiwei towards the side. Zhang Fujian was directly dumbfounded and hurriedly chased after him. "Big brother, don't go big brother, let my car move out I was wrong big brother." Chen Lin ignored him and rode the 3 wheels, taking Xiao Weiwei with him as he drove towards the outside. This scene confused Zhang Fujian. A person who was willing to block his car with 3 Lamborghinis was actually riding a 3-wheeler and taking someone away? What the hell is going on in this world? Xiao Weiwei sat in the back and asked, Lin, you don't want those 3 Lamborghinis? Chen Lin rode and said, "Don't worry, he'll take the initiative to find me. Otherwise his car doesn't want to be driven out. I'll ask for it back with interest at that time." Hearing Chen Lin's words, Xiao slightly lowered his heart. Chen Lin continued, "Right, what kind of car do you want? Let's buy you a Lamborghini too?" Xiao Weiwei hurriedly vetoed. No, that's too ostentatious. If I can, I want a Maserati." "Maserati, right, okay, no problem," Chen Lin said, opened the navigation and drove towards the Maserati 4S store. Arriving at the entrance of the Maserati, he parked the tricycle and led Xiao Weiwei towards the inside. The sales consultant saw the tricycle Chen Lin was riding and instantly didn't want to pay attention. After the 2 entered, no one greeted them either. Seeing them, It was like they didn't see them. Chen Lin didn't care and brought Xiao Weiwei inside to stroll around. Xiao Weiwei took a glance at a red Maserati. Lin, I want this car. Chen Lin came to the side of the car and casually shouted, anyone? Let us test drive it. No one paid any attention. Chen Lin shouted again, we want a test drive. Come to someone to receive us. The sales consultant standing at the door said, you guys can just look at it. What's the test drive for? You can't afford it. Don't delay me. Ha, dog-eyed thing. Weiwei, let's go. Go to another house to buy. Chen Lin said, wanting to take Xiao Weiwei away. The sales consultant, however, was not happy and blocked in front of them. Who did you just say? Said who's a dog? Chen Lin carelessly raised his eyes to look at him. I'll say whoever looks down on people. The sales consultant said disdainfully, look at you as a man and a dog, riding a three-wheeler with a beautiful woman running all over the street, and saying you can afford a Maserati. I've seen a lot of people like you. It's okay to fool this kind of little girl who doesn't know any better. Think I'm as stupid as her? Xiao Weiwei felt that she was talking too much and said from the side, why are you like this? Who are you looking down on? My family Lin buys Lamborghinis without blinking an eye, and she's still short of a Maserati for you? I'm telling you, don't look down on anyone. When the sales consultant saw Xiao Weiwei speaking for Chen Lin, she looked like she pitied her. TSK. The little girl was cheated too deeply. Be careful of ending up being cheated out of your money and sex. The loss will not be worth it. Chen Lin said directly, let's go Weiwei. Don't talk to this kind of uneducated person. The sales consultant was furious. Stop. Who are you calling uneducated? Make it clear to me. Our store is not for you to come and go as you please. At this time, from the inner room came out a man. Big back hair, suits, looks very stylish. What's wrong Xiao Zhao? With whom to quarrel? The sales consultant turned his head to look, scared and hurriedly said, Mr. Zhang, he rode a tricycle to come and buy a Maserati. I said he couldn't afford it, and he said I'm a dog's eye view. I don't think he's our customer. The general manager came to Chen Lin, glanced at the tricycle parked in front of the door and asked nonchalantly, what does little brother do? Chen Lin was casual, college student, part-time scrap collector. What's up, Put? The people next to him laughed. He really dared to say it. A scrap collector can also buy a Maserati? If this is spread out, won't it have a bad impact on the brand's image? Little brother, I advise you to. Mr. Chen. Another person came out from the inner room, and it was none other than the bank president, Gao Yong. After Gao Yong saw Chen Lin, he came over smilingly and took the initiative to shake hands. The last goodbye is really extraordinarily missed. What has Mr. Chen been busy with recently? Chen Lin said with a smile. Going to school, collecting rags. Gao Yong smiled and said, Mr. Chen is still so plain and simple. Saying this, he looked at the general manager of the 4S store next to him. Come on, let me introduce you guys. This is our bank's VIP customer Chen Lin, with a deposit of $1.3 billion. The general manager and the sales consultant next to him were instantly dumbfounded. He actually had a deposit of $1.3 billion? Xiao Weiwei also froze for a moment. I didn't expect Chen Lin to be so rich. No wonder he was so generous. So he was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So it's Mr. Chen. It's a pleasure to meet you. Come. Sit. The general manager of the 4S store hurriedly extended his hand and said with a smile. Chen Lin, however, did not buy it. I still have something to do, so I won't sit down. Today I came to buy a car for my girlfriend. Are you selling it or not? The general manager hurriedly smiled and said, sell. Of course sold. And give you the biggest discount. Chen Lin said, no need for discounts. Just get rid of this sales. I don't want to see her. The sales consultant was dumbfounded. How could he have messed with such a character? What a damn He himself even said that people couldn't afford it. And the clown turned out to be himself. The general manager immediately said seriously, Xiao Zhao, you are fired. Take your things and leave. The sales consultant was in tears. General manager Zhang, give me another chance. I was wrong. I was really wrong. I didn't know he was so rich. The general manager still said, you can't look down on anyone. Understand? Let this be a lesson. When you go to work somewhere else in the future, grow some eyes. Let's go. It seems that this place is determined not to have her. She had to resign and leave. After driving away the annoying sales consultant, the general manager personally came over to serve. Mr. Chen, which car do you have your eye on? I'll handle the formalities for you. Chapter 35. I came all the way here, treating me to rice skin? Chen Lin pointed to the red Maserati in the center. This one. How much is the full price? The general manager said. The original price is $1,700,000. After giving you a discount it is $1,600,000. Chen Lin directly used his cell phone to scan the code. No need. $1,700,000 is transferred to you. do it under her name. Xiao Weiwei hurriedly took out her documents and went to complete the formalities. Detected the host spending money for her person. Received a 100-fold rebate of 170 million. Good lord. Buying a car and earning over $100 million. That's fantastic. Together with the original deposit, there's a total of over 1.5 billion. The general manager hurriedly completed the formalities for Xiao Weiwei, taking the car keys and related procedures and handing them over to her. Congratulations Ms. Xiao on the Maserati president. I wish you and Mr. Chen eternal happiness. Pumba. 2 ceremonial flowers were set off next to her. Xiao Weiwei was happy to sit in the new car. Gao Yong, on the other hand, secretly called young Lily. Lily, what are you busy with? Last time I told you to maintain Mr. Chen as a customer. Where have you maintained him? People have already bought a Maserati for someone else. Look at you. Yang Lily was surprised. What? Mr. Chen bought a Maserati for another woman? Okay governor, I know. I will definitely defend him well. Hanging up the phone, Yan Lily glanced at Chen Lin's bank account. After not seeing him for a few days, it had actually gone from $30 million to over $1.5 billion. It was truly awesome. Chen Lin saw that Xiao Weiwei liked the car and said from the side, Weiwei, you drive back first. I still have something to do at noon, so I won't go back to school. Xiao Weiwei touched the steering wheel and nodded vigorously. Okay Lin, I'll go back first. Call me anytime if you need me. Chen Ning smiled and gave an okay gesture. Letting the clerk open the door, she directly let her drive the car out. The general manager stood aside and inquired, Mr. Chen, may I ask if there is anything else I can do for you? Chen Lin scanned the surroundings. Do you have any waste cardboard boxes here? Plastic bottles? No, I can take them. The general manager froze in place, not knowing what the situation was. Gao Yong had seen Chen Lin's style and hurriedly said, what are you still waiting for? Quickly find waste products for Mr. Chen. The general manager then reacted. Oh, there are so many. Xiao Lin, go, bring over all the waste cartons from our warehouse. Yes, Mr. Chen. The sales consultant rushed to the warehouse and brought all the waste cartons to the showroom. When Chen Lin saw it, he took out the scale rod he had with him and weighed it. A total of 20 pounds. Let's give you $8, said, took out $8 in change and handed it to the general manager. The general manager looked at Gao Yong with a confused face. Not knowing what the situation is, Gao Yong said loudly, let you receive. Hey, yes, take it. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding 100% shares of Wanda Group. Chen Lin was shocked in his heart. Good guy, actually gave Wanda Group directly to himself. This thing must not be estimated at a few $100 billion? You have to know, the Wanda Group is a company that covers a wide range of projects, including real estate, restaurants, supermarkets, entertainment, and amusement parks, and there are projects all over the country, can be said to be a nationally recognized enterprises. I didn't expect it to be owned by myself now. Okay, remember to contact me if you have a cardboard box in the future. I'll go back first, Chen Lin said, lifting the 20-pound carton and putting it into the tricycle. Gao Yong and the general manager of the 4S store hurriedly chased out and stood at the door to see him off. Mr. Chen, take care, come back often when you have time. Chen Lin waved his hand and rode away on the tricycle. The general manager looked at Chen Lin's back and couldn't help but ask, Governor Gao, what the hell is going on here? Gao Yong had a mysterious expression. The world of the rich, you don't understand. Chen Lin rode his bike, intending to go to Wanda Plaza and take a turn. After all, it was his own property now. One had to familiarize oneself with it as well. He happened to receive a call from Zhao Siyu. Brother Lin, where are you? Let's go find you. Chen Lin directly said, come to Wanda Plaza on University Road. I'll wait for you here. Okay brother Lin, we'll be right there. Zhao Siyu hung up the phone and said to her roommates, let's go sisters. I already have an appointment with brother Lin. See you at Wanda Plaza. Marco looked into the mirror to apply lipstick and said, appointment for us to go to Wanda. Ah, what's good to eat there? The roommate next to her put on her shoes. Yeah, where are all small restaurants? Not high class at all. So many of us are going. We have to treat ourselves to a Western style meal. Zhao Siyu saw this and said directly, then are you guys going or not? Forget it. Saying that, he intended to go out. Maka hurriedly stopped over. Hey, go, my makeup is done. Why not go? You see my lips are sexy, said, baring his mouth. Zhao Siyu curved the corner of her mouth. Sexy, okay, hurry up and go. Don't let brother Lin wait in a hurry. Ma ridiculed. I think it's you who can't wait. Look at you. We've only known each other for a few days, and your soul has been seduced. If those boys in our school see this, they will be furious. Zhao Siyu slapped on Marco. Oops, you're annoying. let's go. After saying that, she took her roommate and took a taxi to Wanda. Chenlin also sent a message to Wang Shuang, University Road, Wanda Plaza. Come quickly. Wang Shuang and Tiger they had long been ready. After receiving the message, they quickly put on their shoes and went out. Taking a taxi, they rushed towards Wanda Plaza. Chenlin sat on the tricycle and waited for them to arrive. Soon, Zhao Siyu brought her roommates to Wanda Plaza, got out of the car, and smiled and waved when she saw Chenlin. Brother Lin. Marco and the others saw Chenlin sitting on a tricycle and didn't feel like a rich second generation at all. They instantly felt cheated. Chenlin got off and greeted. You guys are here. Wait for my roommates ha. They'll be here soon. Marco already had an opinion. And when he heard that Chenlin had to call his roommates to come, he was instantly unhappy. I say Chen de Gongzi, today is to treat us to dinner. What's the point of calling your roommate? Chenlin looked at her and said, since you all came, why can't my roommate come? Let's have a sorority together. We're all single anyway, so let's give each other a chance, isn't it? Ha! Marco hummed lightly. In her opinion, none of Chenlin's roommates were rich. They were all poor and sour goods. To fall in love with such people, one would want to fart and eat. Brother Lin, we're here. Wang Shuang and the others shouted as they got out of the car, quickly coming to Chenlin's side. Seeing Zhao Siyu's roommates, each dressed so beautifully, the excitement was overwhelming. Hello guys, my name is Wang Shuang. Just call me Shuang. I'm Tiger. My name is Skinny Monkey. Marco glanced at them and hopelessly shook his head. Alright, let's go eat quickly. What are you going to treat us to? Chenlin deliberately said. Just go upstairs and find a rice skin store. Just have a random bowl of rice skin. We're mainly just chatting. Marco was instantly speechless. Eat rice skin. We came all the way over here just to eat rice skins? You're sick. Chapter 36. Get out of here. Don't eat here. Wang Shuang saw the situation. His heart was very upset. What? Rice skin do not like to eat do not like to eat not eat. Who begged you like? Marco looked at Wang Shuang with wide eyes, not expecting this poor bastard to dare to talk to himself like this. Chenlin, I'm telling, if I hadn't heard that the Lamborghini downstairs was yours, I wouldn't have come today. Really think you're a millionaire? You think everyone has to give you face? For your information, I have a boyfriend. He's much richer than you. I'll call him in a minute and ask him to come over and treat me to a big meal. Believe it or not, Zhao Siyu and the roommate beside her were dumbfounded, not expecting Marco to hide so deeply. There was actually a boyfriend. Then what was the deal with her still saying she was single every day in her dorm room and asking others to introduce her to a boyfriend? Chenlin just laughed a bit after hearing this. Good. Then you let your boyfriend come and treat you to a big meal. We're going to eat rice skin. Saying that, he turned around and led the people away. Zhao Siyu looked at the other roommates. Are you guys going to join Marco too? The girls nodded, thinking that Chenlin was too unreliable. Zhao Siyu must have been tricked. Alright then. Zhao Siyu finished speaking and chased after them, entering the mall with Chenlin and the others. After seeing Chenlin and the others leave, Marco was very angry and immediately called her boyfriend Xiaobin. Hey Bin, where are you? I'm being bullied, Xiaobin said over the phone. You wait, I'll be right there. Soon, a Mercedes-Benz Big G came to Marco's side. The roommate next to her was envious. Marco, is this your boyfriend's car? What a cool car. Marco sniffed and was very proud in her heart. Pulling open the car door, she welcomed Xiaobin out of the car. Just as soon as they got out of the car, the two hugged each other, making the people next to them eat a good handful of dog food. Xiaobin looked down at Marco. What's wrong baby? Who bullied you? Tell me, I'll clean him up. Marco aggressively wiped her tears, telling Chenlin about driving a Lamborghini, and inviting their roommates here for dinner, only to end up having to eat rice crackers. Xiaobin laughed coldly after hearing this. You've all been tricked, according to what you said. How could he, a scrap collector, drive a Lamborghini? It must be a rented car, just for picking up girls. After he reminded them, Marco and the others finally recalled. That's right, it must be. I told you, how could he drive a Lamborghini when he's so poor? And I haven't seen him drive it out this time. He's still riding a broken three-wheeler. Xiaobin went on to say, think about it, a meal only costs a few dollars. He is not willing to treat, but also to eat rice. He can have money? The roommate next to him nodded with incomparable approval, thoroughly agreeing with Xiaobin's statement. Ma Ku fiercely said, then let's go find him. Expose his hateful face. Let Zhao Siyu stay away from this scummy man. The corner of Xiaobin's mouth rose. No need. I know the manager here. Let's go up for dinner and humiliate him properly. Marco happily said, good. That's it. Xiaobin, you're awesome. Trojan horse, said Xiaobin and gave him a kiss on the cheek. Xiaobin, however, had other ideas. It would be great if his identity attracted Zhao Siyu's attention. That was a great beauty that was 100 times more beautiful than Marco. It was the woman he had dreamed of wanting. Unexpectedly, He was robbed by a rag collector. What an abomination. I have to get her back today. Marco and the others followed Xiaobin to the top floor of the mall. This was the place to eat. Xiaobin also came often and directly led them to a high-end restaurant. However, they found that Chenlin and the others were also here. Marco immediately walked over and looked at Chenlin and accused. Didn't you say you were going to eat rice skin? Why did you run here? Chenlin looked up at her. What? I can't come? Seeing Chenlin looking like he was taking things for granted, Marco was angry, still pretending. Just pretend. My boyfriend has said it all. You're deliberately pretending to be rich just to take down Siyu. Now you've achieved your purpose. Zhao Siyu frowned at the side. Marco, what are you talking about? I don't have anything to do with Lin. Don't talk nonsense. Marco looked at Zhao Siyu. Siyu, then I can give you a heads up. Don't be sold out and not realize it. Think about it. How can he afford a luxury car if he's a rag collector? It's all rented. To cheat you. Understand? You don't want to be so simple to be sold by others and still count the money for them. Zhao Siyu certainly didn't believe it. She had seen with her own eyes that day. Chenlin was at the KTV and ordered more than $500,000 worth of drinks. That was real money. Who would dare to play like that without some strength? Xiaobin brought people in and saw Zhao Siyu and Chenlin sitting together. His heart was not in the right place. But in front of Marco, it wasn't good to show it and deliberately said, "This is student Zhao Siyu, right? I've often heard Coco mention you, saying that you are excellent in character and studies, and you are also the school flower of Magic City University. Once I saw you today, you are really extraordinary." Marco didn't mind either, and took the initiative to pull Xiaobin's arm, cheerfully saying, "This is my husband, Xiaobin. The family does skincare products and has their own factory." Saying this, deliberately looking at Chenlin, he sarcastically said, "Much better than a rag collector." This was deliberately said to Zhao Siyu. Xiaobin continued, "I believe this is the famous trashman Chenlin from Magic City University. We do have a lot of waste cardboard boxes in our factory. We'll introduce you to collect them later." The people next to him heard that he was humiliating Chenlin. Chenlin, however, didn't mind and wiped his mouth with a paper towel. "Sure, thanks, ha 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 ha." Xiaobin laughed out loud, then said with a serious face, "You rag collector. What class? Eating at the same restaurant as me? Get the hell out of here." Wang Shuang heard this and directly stood up. "Brother, you've gone too far. Is the restaurant owned by your family? We can eat wherever we want. What do you care?" Zhao Bin replied coldly. "Eating in a restaurant with a rag collector like him, it's out of class." His voice was so loud that he intentionally let everyone around him hear it. "What kind of people come here to eat? It's disgusting. How dare a rag collector come here to spend money? What's the point of pretending? No quality at all. Don't you understand what your status is? And you dare to come to a restaurant to eat? What an appetite. I say, rag collector, you go out. Don't affect other people here. That's right. This isn't the place for you." They were all filled with malice towards Chenlin, thinking that he, a rag collector, wasn't qualified to eat here. Wang Shuang directly disliked him back. "Why can't you eat here? Again, we're all shelling out money. It's not like we're paying less. Who are you to kick us out?" Chapter 37, Aren't you rich? Let's compare. Seeing this, Zhao Siyu directly said, "Too bullying. My family is the one who owns the hotel. I've never seen a difference in treatment. So what if they are rag collectors? They just have to pay. I'm not asking you for charity." The next person responded, "Your family owns a hotel, right? Okay. Tomorrow I'll bring a bunch of beggars to your house and see if you'll let me stay there. Don't talk so nicely. Aren't you afraid of affecting your family's business?" Zhao Siyu still wanted to retort, but she was stopped by Chenlin. Chenlin stood up and said to the surrounding people, "Everyone, do you know the difference between me and you when it comes to eating here?" The surrounding people were stunned, not knowing what Chenlin meant. Zhao Bin snorted coldly. "What difference?" Chenlin looked at Zhao Bin. "The difference is that I don't need money to eat. You guys eat and have to pay me. Understand?" After a 2-second pause, the scene erupted into a louder argument. "So shameless. How in heaven's name is there a shameless person like you, asking for food to come to a restaurant, and I still have to pay you? I'll be damned. Why should I give you money? Who do you think you are? I've never seen anything like this in my life. You're invincible even at this level of begging. Why don't you go rob?" Marco said from the side. "Hear that? He's gone crazy. Let's ignore him and go eat." "Siyu, do you want to eat with us?" Zhao Siyu shook her head. Zhao Bin snorted coldly. "You're not leaving, are you? Fine. I know the person in charge here. When I have him come over, let's see if you leave." Saying that, he started to dial the phone. Wang Shuan was a little worried next to him. "Brother Lin, what should we do? Should we leave?" "Yes, Brother Lin. A good man does not do anything beforehand. Why don't we withdraw first, and then turn around and break up with this surname Zhao?" Zhao Siyu said from the side. "Brother Lin, do you want me to talk to Marco and beg for mercy?" so that he doesn't make a big deal out of it. Chen-Lin gently smiled. No need, just wait and see. He'll be the one who gets kicked out later. Several people were greatly surprised. It was unknown why Chen-Lin said this. Soon, the head of the mall came here to the restaurant. Zhao Bin hurriedly greeted him. Brother Wang, you're here. It's that man, a rag collector, who prefers to eat here, affecting other people. Throw him out. The person in charge fixed his eyes and was stunned. Hurrying over in a trot, he stood beside Chen-Lin and respectfully shouted, Hello, Mr. Chen. This morning, he had received recruitment and information from the headquarters of the Wanda Group. A person named Chen-Lin had become the new master of Wanda. Each person in charge down below had to familiarize themselves with Chen-Lin's appearance and information. Otherwise, they would be disciplined. Now after seeing Chen-Lin, he recognized him at once. Zhao Bin and the people around him froze. What did he shout just now? Mr. Chen, could this person be a big boss? How else could he be addressed like this? Zhao Xiyu and Wang Shuang and the others were also confused, not knowing what the situation was. Didn't Zhao Bin call the person in charge of the mall over? Why was this person calling out Chen-Lin? Mr. Chen-Lin, however, said with a flat face, Wang Tao, right. The person in charge hurriedly whispered, You can just call me Little Wang. If there's anything, just give me your orders. The people next to him were stunned. A man in his 40s, in front of Chen-Lin, a 20-year-old, actually called himself Little King. How much face must this be? It was definitely not just as simple as knowing each other. Zhao Bin was also dumbfounded. Wang Tao was the general manager of Wanda Plaza on University Road. This relationship was formed because of his father. At his own level, he is simply not qualified. But he called himself Little Wang in front of Chen-Lin. This is messed up. Chen-Lin was also polite and said directly, Little Wang. Just now some people said that I don't deserve to eat here. You see how this matter should be handled. Wang Tao sniffed and immediately became angry. Standing straight and looking around. Who said that? Stand out. Mr. Chen is the boss of the entire Wanda Group. If he's not qualified to eat here, then none of you are qualified to eat here. Swish, the entire restaurant went silent. You could hear a pin drop on the floor. What did he say? Chen-Lin is the boss of the entire Wanda Group. How is this possible? Even Zhao Bin was dumbfounded. This information was too powerful. He knew that it was absolutely impossible for Wang Tao to lie. With his status, there was no need for him to cheat people either. Even more so, he wouldn't dare to lie to people with something like this. That meant that Chen-Lin was really the old president of the Wanda Group. Silly. Completely stupid. How could he be so stupid? Offending the old boss of the Wanda Group. Marco sucked in a breath of cold air. It was as if he had heard the most unbelievable thing under the sky. The whole person almost didn't jerk over. Wang Shuang and Tiger. They also stared at Chen-Lin with wide eyes. The boss of the Wanda Group was actually sitting right next to him. He had also been in the same dormitory as himself for 3 years. Zhao Xiyu was also confused. I didn't expect Chen-Lin to be in this position. No wonder Pops told himself to spend more time with him and curry favor with him. It seems like Pops knew about it a long time ago. The surrounding people were even too scared to speak. The person who had been ruthlessly humiliated just now was actually the boss of the Wanda Group. That's a big deal. If they are blacklisted, they won't be able to spend money in Wanda Industries in their lifetime. Not to mention the fact that they were living in the buildings of Wanda Group. The consequences are unimaginable. Chen-Lin casually waved his hand. Alright, don't scare them. Low profile, understand. Wang Tao hurriedly changed his appearance. Yes, low key. Chen-Lin continued. Everyone here who spends money today, all of them are free of charge. Except for this Mr. Zhao. Doesn't he have a factory at home and is quite rich? In this way, in the future, all the properties of the Wanda Group, as long as you consume them, they will all be multiplied by 10 times. This is in line with your status, right? Saying that, he said to Wang Tao, write down what I just said, and release it down throughout the company, and implement it according to what I said. Wang Tao immediately said, yes, Mr. Chen. Zhao Bin was dumbfounded. Never in his wildest dreams had he thought that he had actually been targeted by the Wanda Group. What could be done about this? Chen. Mr. Chen. Listen to me. I don't mean anything else. It's just. Zhao Bin hurriedly came to Chen-Lin's side and begged for mercy. Looking to Marco next to him, he said excitedly, Marco, come and plead with Mr. Chen for me. I'm here to help you. It's all because you asked me to humiliate Mr. Chen. It's all your fault. Nice guy. Directly betraying Marco. Marco also didn't expect that Zhao Bin would actually do something like this. Zhao Bin, you asshole. Marco cursed in anger and turned his head away. Today was really humiliating. Not knowing how to cherish a good opportunity. He was also humiliated in public. It was all because of that asshole Xiaobin that he missed the opportunity to hug his thigh. Chapter 38. This movie is not proper. Chen Lin stood up and said, "Have you all eaten well? Eat well and watch a movie together." Looking to the several roommates next to Zhao Siyu, "Do you guys want to come together?" They just recovered from the shock and hurriedly nodded. Yes, too. Only now did they realize that Chen Lin was the real big brother. Much more powerful than that what's-his-name Xiaobin. Marco really looked away this time. All the people in the restaurant stood up and shouted, "Take care, Mr. Chen! Take care, Mr. Chen! Mr. Chen is generous. Thank you Mr. Chen for treating us." Marco chased after Chen Lin regardless of his face and pulled Chen Lin's arm. "Brother Chen, can you take me to the movies with you?" Zhao Bin's heart was dripping blood when he saw it from the back. This stinking. Surprisingly, she dumped herself in front of her own face. What a damn. Chen Lin shook off her arm. "Sorry, I can't afford it." With that, he led Zhao Siyu and the other roommates towards the movie theater. Marco still wanted to catch up, but was stopped by the security guard. Wang Tao had long arranged that he would never let these people pester Chen Lin. The disoriented Marco dropped to the ground. His eyes glazed over. No matter what, he did not expect it. Chen Lin was actually this kind of identity. Zhao Bin came out from the inside of the restaurant, looked at Chen Lin's position, and could only sigh. After Marco saw Zhao Bin, she stretched out an arm. "Help me up." Zhao Bin walked to her and snapped a slap on her face. "Stinking, don't contact me in the future." After saying that, he raised his head and left. Marco covered her face and looked at Zhao Bin incredulously. I didn't expect him to dare to hit himself. Stinking Zhao Bin. Dead Zhao Bin. Come back here. Come back here. No matter how much she shouted, she did nothing. Today, she was considered a complete failure. Arriving at the movie theater, Wang Tao directly gave Chen Lin a private room. Let him bring his friends to sit in the very center to watch. Pick whatever you want to watch. Just like watching TV at home. The waiter pushed the food cart into the movie viewing room. There was popcorn, fried chicken wings, Coke, and other kinds of food and drinks on it, so feel free to use them. Seeing such a thoughtful service, Wang Shuang and the others were cool as hell. Zhao Siyu's roommates also took the initiative to approach Wang Shuang and the others. Hopefully, they could start with Chen Lin's roommates first and slowly approach Chen Lin again. After all, Chen Lin now had Zhao Siyu by his side. It wasn't that easy to approach. At this time, Zhao Siyu was even more dependent on Chen Lin. "Brother Lin, I want to eat that." Chen Lin picked up a chicken wing. Zhao Siyu whined off. "You asked people to eat it." Wang Shuang and the others were envious. That was the flower of Magic City University, the goddess that tens of thousands of boys in the entire school could only dream of. Now she was actually pampering herself in front of Chen Lin. If they didn't see it with their own eyes, they really couldn't believe it. Chen Lin put the chicken wings into Zhao Siyu's mouth. Zhao Siyu directly bit Chen Lin's hand and did not let go. She also sucked on it in a smooth manner. It directly set Chen Lin on fire. "That, you guys go to the side and open another hall." Wang Shuang instantly understood and gave an okay gesture. Taking Tiger, Skinny Monkey and Zhao Siyu's other roommates out, greeted Wang Tao and said that Chen Lin had instructed them. Directly next to them, he chartered another viewing room for them. After they left, Chen Lin looked at Zhao Siyu and said seriously, "Siyu, you're playing with fire, know that?" Zhao Siyu smiled cheekily. "Fire then." Looking at her delectable appearance, where could Chen Lin hold back? He directly kissed her, up and down, clothes flew everywhere. I have to say, movie theater chairs are hard, still smoother on a food truck. After some clouds and rain, Chen Lin's fire descended. Zhao Siyu also lay meekly in Chen Lin's arms, like a kitten. "Brother Lin, darling Trojan horse." Zhao Siyu wrapped her arms around Chen Lin's neck and kissed him. It definitely wasn't a loss to have the boss of the Wanda Group as a boyfriend. The two of them ate and drank while watching a movie. After coming out, Chen Lin sent a message to Wang Shuang. "You guys go back by yourselves later. I'll run some other errands." "Okay, Brother Lin." "Oh no, Mr. Chen, pull back. You guys should still call me Brother Lin. Keep a low profile, get it? Get it, get it, get it, get it." Chen Lin smiled faintly and wrapped his arm around Zhao Siyu and took the elevator towards the downstairs. "Honey, where are you taking me?" Chen Lin casually said. "Now that you're my person, I'm taking you to buy some clothes." The smile on Zhao Siyu's face intensified. Leaning on Chen Lin's shoulder, she felt like the happiest woman under the sky. Arriving at the Gucci famous clothing store on the first floor, the waiter inside quickly sized up the two. As a clerk in a luxury store, the basic ability was to quickly judge a person's spending power through their dress code. In their opinion, Chen Lin was just an ordinary person who couldn't afford the clothes in the store, so they didn't really give him any recommendations and just let him wander around on his own. Zhao Siyu knew that Chen Lin was the owner of this mall, so she was especially reckless. Fancy clothes, directly on the hand to touch. The attendant was not happy. "Don't touch it if you don't buy it." How else can we sell it if it gets dirty? Zhao Siyu turned back to Chen Lin. Chen Lin directly said, then don't sell it. The waitress gave a start and frowned. What do you mean? Chen Lin stepped forward and ran his hand over the clothes here. Wrap all of these up. The waiter stood still, holding his arms. Here to look for trouble, right? Trouble you to look at the price before you say anything. The corner of Chen Lin's mouth rose slightly. I never look at the price when I buy things. Wrap it up. The attendant ran out of patience. I say, what's wrong with you? Think we're an ordinary clothes store here? Look at you. You're still a student, right? 1 month's living expenses are not enough to pay for our clothes. What are you going to buy with? Chen Lin laughed again. I'm buying something that doesn't cost anything. The service I was completely confused. Looked up at the ceiling and rolled his eyes. So it's a psychopath. Security. There's a mentally challenged person here. Come and deal with it. Soon. 5 or 6 big-bodied security guards came in from the entrance of the store. Upon seeing Chen Lin, they simultaneously shuddered, stood at attention and saluted. Good day, Mr. Chen. The waitress froze in place. Mr. Chen? What Mr. Chen? You guys know him? One of the security guards reminded in a low voice. He's the old president of Wanda. Chen Lin. What? The waiter was completely dumbfounded. This young man in front of him was actually the old president of Wanda. How is this possible? The security guard wouldn't lie. There was no need for it either. In that case, he was real. Chen, Mr. Chen. The waiter stammered, not knowing what to say for a moment. Chen Lin pointed to the clothes on the shelves. Wrap them all up. Also, I don't think you're too suitable for this job. Take the initiative to resign. After saying this, he sat on the sofa next to him and waited. The front desk hurried over to pack the clothes. The store manager also ran over from the back and kept apologizing to Chen Lin. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, for messing with you. I'll fire her right now, and I'll never let you see her again. You calm down. P.S. A burst of flowers plus 1 more. A big god certification plus 2 more. Brothers rise up. Chapter 39. That's right. My family owns the airfield. Everyone is busy. Only this waiter stupid in place. I never dreamed that I could meet the old president of Wanda Group. But with such a scene appeared, he also lost his job. It's really a loss. Zhao Siyu picked up a few pieces at random, went to change into her clothes, and said in the mirror, honey, does it look good? Chen Lin smiled slightly. I think black silk looks better. Zhao Siyu's small face reddened. Hate it. They don't have black silk at home. Want to see? Turn around and I'll wear it for you to see. Ha. Chen Lin nodded. After accompanying her to buy clothes, he called a special car and said, Siyu, you go back first. I still have some other things to do. Zhao Siyu knew that a big boss like Chen Lin must be very busy. She didn't stick to him and took the initiative to give him a kiss on the cheek. Okay honey, remember to call me after you're busy. Chen Lin smiled and agreed. After watching her get on the car, he came to the small supermarket next to him. Boss, you have a lot of cardboard boxes in front of this door. Can you sell them to me? The supermarket boss paused for a moment. Yes, you can, if you can collect it. Chen Lin took the wooden pole scale, weighed the number of pounds, a total of 15 pounds. Give you by $5. Said, took out $5 in cash and handed it to the supermarket boss. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding the airline with 100% shares. I blanch. Doesn't it mean that the airfield is mine? This thing is good. In the future, I can take an airplane every day for fun. After getting the reward, Chen Lin's heart was happy. This was much more refreshing than rewarding himself with money. Buzz. The phone rang. Chen Lin answered it. Is it the Great King? I'm Yao Yao. I'm already at the airport. Can you come pick me up? Chen Lin remembered that the ancient dress anchor that he had watched the live broadcast last night and rewarded was named Yao Yao. Sure, wait for me there. I'll go over now. After saying that, he mounted his own 3 wheels and drove towards the airport. In about half an hour, he finally arrived at the international airport. There were teams holding signs to pick up people everywhere. Luxury cars were everywhere. Chen Lin's tricycle stood out in the crowd. Who is this? Coming to pick up people actually riding a tricycle. It's so embarrassing. If I were the person he picked up, I definitely wouldn't ride it. This person is here to be funny. Right, even renting a car will do? Chen Lin recognized Yao Yao at a glance. Wearing a white cheongsam, her front and back were curvy, and she was actually very material. It couldn't be seen. Yesterday, she wore a loose ancient dress, but she didn't expect to have such a good figure. Tying a mahogany hairpin, delicate face, slender figure. This proportion. It's really great. Yao Yao, I'm here. Chen Lin waved his hand and shouted. Yao Yao heard the voice and looked over, and froze for a moment. This line of work, how come it looked like a rag collector? Nope, he was a rag collector. Yesterday, when I looked at his homepage, it was all rag collecting scenes. Forget it, seeing as he rewarded so much money yesterday, even if he's a rag collector. Let's have a meal with him. Yao Yao made up her mind and walked over with a professional smile on her face. Coming to Chen Lin's side, she smiled and asked, "Is it the Rag King?" Chen Lin smiled back. "It's me. You're much prettier in person than in the video." Yao Yao smiled slightly. "Thanks for the compliment. Thanks to you for giving me a reward in the live broadcast yesterday. Otherwise I would have been too embarrassed." Chen Lin waved his hand. Small matter, small matter. Let's go. Aren't you going to our school? I'll take you for a stroll." Yao Yao took a glance at his car and hesitated. Or forget it. Let's just find a place close by to have a meal. My treat. Chen Lin got down from the 3 wheels. "You are a guest from afar. It's better for me to treat. You want to eat nearby, right? Then why don't we go to the restaurant inside the airport? It's expensive, but the flavor is okay." Yao Yao nodded. Chen Lin parked the car on the side of the road and led Yao Yao towards the inside. There were tourists from all over the world here. There were those who had just arrived in Mordor, and there were also those who were waiting for their flights here, preparing to leave Mordor. They were all attracted by Yao Yao's dress. Chen Lin brought Yao Yao to the dining area and pointed to the front window. "Order whatever you want." Yao Yao looked at it and said, "I'll just have a bowl of noodles." Chen Lin gave an okay gesture and took 2 bowls of noodles from the window. Feeling that it wasn't enough, he bought another KFC set meal, Burger King, and Starbucks coffee, as well as various milk tea drinks. A total of $600 was spent. Anyway, it is his own property. It does not matter how much money he spends. A table full of them was set up. Yao Yao was surprised. "Why did you order so much?" Chen Lin laughed. "I consumed a bit too much this afternoon. I have to replenish some energy." "It's okay, time is still early. Eat slowly." Saying this, he already took a bite to nibble on the burger. In 3 or 2 bites, he finished eating one, drinking a mouthful of Coke. "Gorgeous." While eating, Yao Yao asked, "King, are you really a rag collector?" Chen Lin picked up a chicken leg and put it in his mouth and chewed. "Yes, why?" Yao Yao was a little disappointed, but still said, "Then you swiped so many gifts last night, will you be heartbroken?" Chen Lin put down the bone and took a French fry and dipped it in some ketchup. "No, it won't. It's only over $900,000. Yao Yao was surprised. $900,000 isn't much? Do you make a lot of money collecting rags? Chen Lin took a straw and drank Coke. So. Yao Yao shook in her heart. Couldn't guess what Chen Lin's bottom line was. Logically speaking, a rag collector shouldn't be this rich, right? Unless it was one of those large-scale scrap recycling stations. But with him like that, it wasn't like he had a scrapyard. Not to mention that he was still a student. Chen Lin finished a cup of Coke, looked up at Yao Yao and said, "After dinner later, where do you plan to go?" Yao Yao wiped her mouth with a paper napkin and said, "I'll just take a plane back. I came here this time just to thank you in person. I hope you'll support me live more in the future." Chen Lin nodded. "That's right. Have you booked the airplane tickets yet?" Yao Yao hurriedly said. "Booked." Chen Lin smiled slightly. "Why don't you start a live broadcast, and I'll give you another reward wave." Yao Yao was surprised. "Ah, really? Then I can start a live broadcast. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Money is not earned." If this person in front of her was really willing to give herself a reward, then she had to broadcast. Yao Yao adjusted her emotions and clicked on the live broadcast button. The picture was the Magic City Airport Terminal Hall in the back. The number of people online instantly rushed to 50,000. Hello everyone. I'm here in Magic City today. Came to meet a fan and my big brother from yesterday's list one. Raggedy King. Big King. Would you like to say hello to everyone? He said and aimed the camera at Chen Lin. Chen Lin smiled at the camera. Instantly, some netizens recognized him. Isn't this the Chen Lin who defeated Tong Jinchang? It's really him. Isn't he that college student who collects rags? He actually rewarded the anchor with over $900,000 yesterday. Really? I've heard him sing. It's simply explosive. It's so good. That time at the KTV, he was great. Hey, are you guys paying attention to the point? He gave Yao Yao a reward of over $900,000. He's rich. Chapter 40. I'm the chairman of the board. The whole internet exploded. The comments were in the hundreds per second. The number of people online soared from 50,000 to 500,000. This was more than the number of people she normally had on her live broadcast. Yao Yao covered her mouth in great surprise. These fans were all brought to her by Chen Lin. I didn't realize that his traffic was even higher than her own. Chen Lin also used his account to enter the live stream. Charge $1 million first, then make a reward. Carnival asterisk 100. Carnival asterisk 100. Carnival asterisk 100. 900,000 reward finished. Congratulations to the host for spending 900,000 for her person, and receiving a 100-fold rebate of $90 million. Good man. Explosive earnings of $90 million. Yao Yao covered her mouth in surprise and looked at Chen Lin on the opposite side. I didn't expect to actually be so rich. If last night's reward was just being compelled, then today it was a real random reward, taking out $900,000 so easily. Is he really a rag collector? The netizens were also shocked. I blanch. He rewarded the anchor with another $900,000. Is he a tycoon? Big brother, where do you collect rags? Can you bring me along? I can pick up bottles. I've been a professional bottle collector for 20 years. Take me with you. Is the standard of the rag collecting industry so high now? Don't you deserve to collect rags if you don't have a few $1,000,000? Pay attention. Decisively pay attention. Chen-Lin took a sip from his coffee cup and looked at Yao Yao. Is it enough? Do you want to brush some more gifts? Yao Yao hurriedly shook her hand. No. Great king. Thank you. It's enough. Really. She was worried that this was Chen-Lin's coffin money. There were a lot of people on the platform who weren't very rich and would mindlessly reward for their favorite anchors, eventually dumping their family's money. She didn't want to carry that name on her back. Chen-Lin saw that she didn't need it, so he let it go. Yao Yao took out her cell phone and looked at it and exclaimed, "Yikes." Just focusing on the live broadcast, the plane took off. This ticket can't be changed either. It's cancelled. A ticket costs $3,000. She put her cell phone on the table and hurriedly took out the ticket from her bag to check. Sure enough, it was late, and there was only one ticket back to Misty City today. What can we do about this? Chen-Lin saw her confusion and took the initiative to ask, "Didn't catch the plane?" Yao Yao nodded sadly. Chen-Lin snapped his fingers easily to, "It's okay, I'll call a private jet for you to send you." "What? A private airplane?" Yao Yao froze. Chen-Lin picked up the phone and dialed. Soon a dozen of flight attendants ran over. There was even a captain in white clothes. It attracted a lot of attention in the hall. The captain first came to Chen-Lin's side, straightened his clothes and respectfully said, "Good evening, Chairman Chen. The private jet you need is ready to depart at any time." The stewardesses at the back. The stewardesses came in a dozen or so. All stood behind the captain, slightly nodding their heads and smiling as they shouted, "Good evening, Chairman Chen. Glad to serve you." Dumbfounded. Completely dumbfounded. Yao Yao didn't expect that these people would actually call Chen-Lin chairman. The people watching from the side were also stunned. Chairman of the board? Where's the chairman of the board? Of the airport? Chen-Lin nodded and looked at Yao Yao. "I called the plane for this lady. Wherever she wants to go later. You guys send her back." The captain immediately nodded. "Yes, Chairman. I'll arrange it now. Have all the lower airplane lanes stop sending passengers and prioritize our takeoff." Yao Yao hurriedly pulled Chen-Lin's arm. "Wait, you're..." Chen-Lin shrugged his shoulders and looked around. "I'm the chairman of the board here." "Ah, what's wrong?" Yao Yao looked at the surroundings with wide eyes. "You mean, the airport?" Chen-Lin nodded. "Right. Why else would I arrange a private jet for you? Don't worry, I'll take care of all the expenses. It's convenient for me to say a word." Swish. Yao Yao was subdued. This ing. It's also too ing much. I'm not leaving. I want to play here in Magic City for a few days. Is that okay? Chen-Lin looked at Yao Yao and said, "Sure, welcome." Then he said to the captain next to him, "You guys go and get busy. This lady is not leaving." The captain immediately said, "It's Chandong. Call me anytime you need me." After saying that, he led the flight attendants and the girls to leave. Yao Yao let out a long breath. Inside, however, she could not calm down for a long time. Taking up her cell phone, she took a look. It blew up. Just now, she actually forgot to turn off the live broadcast. The number of people online had skyrocketed from 500,000 to 1 million. The number of fans also rose by 200,000. The comments were even rising by hundreds per second. Asterisk. He's actually the chairman of the airport. Big news. Big news. A rag collector is actually the chairman of the airport. No wonder he's so rich. He's hiding it so well. The key is that he has a good singing voice. He's so rich. Envious. Anchor, you've got yourself a rich man this time. Seeing their comments, Yao Yao hurriedly turned off the live broadcast. With a smile on her face, she looked at Chen-Lin. "Great king, didn't you say you'd take me around your school? Let's go." Chen-Lin smiled faintly. "Okay, let's go." Saying that, he brought Yao Yao to the entrance of the airport. Finding his tricycle, he sat on it. "Yao Yao, using this car to take you back. Don't mind, right?" Yao Yao was wearing a cheongsam and sat on her, but, "Don't mind. Of course I don't mind. You can take me back even if you ride a bicycle." Chen-Lin laughed. "Alright then, we're off." Saying that, he rode his bike towards the school. The surrounding people looked dumbfounded. Those Mercedes owners silently pulled out a cigarette and put it in their mouths. Where exactly am I missing out? Can't figure it out. Really can't figure it out. Chen-Lin rode his bike and brought Yao Yao to the school cafeteria. After ordering 2 bowls of spicy hot pot, he was called by the window aunt. "Chen-Lin, I've saved up some more plastic bottles here. Take them away. Chen-Lin smiled and nodded. Okay, take the sack to the plastic bottles one by one to load, a total of $55. Said, to the ant $5 in cash. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once and rewarding him with the Sports King skill. Sports King? What is this for? Chen-Lin was puzzled in his mind. Could it be that he was going to let himself go to the sports meet? After accompanying Yao Yao for dinner, he took her for a walk to the playground. Hey, get out of the way. Don't block our training. I'm talking about you. Did you hear me? The voices of the gym students came from the back. Chen-Lin just wanted to get out of the way and was surrounded by them. I was just talking to you. Your ears don't work well? Taking your girlfriend for a walk is a drag? Occupying our training ground? Chen-Lin glanced at the playground and plastic runway. This is a public area of the school, right? It's not for your exclusive use. The gym student was unforgiving. This is where we train. What's wrong? You're not convinced? Not convinced then. You rookie. Yao Yao pulled Chen-Lin's arm. Forget about it, Great King. Don't be general with this bunch of four-legged people. Chapter 41, Crushing World-Class Players. The gym student sniffed and became furious, pointing at Yao Yao. Who the hell are you calling limber and simple-minded? Snap. His finger was held by Chen-Lin and he coldly said, I'll compete with you. If you lose, kneel down and apologize to her. The gym student's finger was grabbed and subconsciously tried to draw it back, but he couldn't no matter what. You let go. Just as he was pumping hard, Chen-Lin suddenly let go of his hand, and he directly stumbled backwards and fell to the ground. Chen-Lin looked at him condescendingly. I can compete with whatever you want. The gym student stood up and huffed. Fine. You kid has guts. Just compare sprints. Come on, said the student, coming to the starting line and moving his neck and ankles. With a vicious look, he looked at Chen-Lin, thinking that he was bound to lose. The race here caught the attention of the playground students. Isn't that the garbage man Chen-Lin? He's actually competing with a gym student? He's really looking for death. His singing is good, but there are specialties in the arts. How can a sports program be better than someone else's professional? This is blind arrogance. Let's see how he'll be punched in the face later. Yao Yao shouted from the side. Go Great King. Hearing a beautiful woman cheering for him, the gym student was sour. Come over here quickly. Chen-Lin walked slowly to the starting line, not even bothering to pose in a stooped position. I'll let you run for 3 seconds first. Swish. The sports students watching from the side sprayed at once. This was too capable of pretending. Actually pretending in front of the sports students. It's too damn infuriating. The surrounding people were also disdainful. People who talk big often take a beating. Really think you're Bolt? Or Sushin, a rag collector, actually competing with a gym student in sprinting, and letting the other side have 3 seconds. It's hilarious. Let's see how badly he loses later. The physical education student who was competing with Chen-Lin was also furious. It was the first time that someone dared to belittle him like this. He had represented his school and won awards in the country. He was ranked nationally. What arrogance. Kid, if you lose later, you'll kneel down and cry for your father in public. Sportsman said angrily. Chen-Lin didn't look at him. I'll give you 5 seconds. Sport angrily nodded, no longer wanting to talk to him, thinking that he was a madman. 100-meter sprint, normally only 13 seconds to finish. He directly let out half the time. How could this win? The referee next to him took out his air rifle and raised it. Ready, snap. The gun sounded. The physical education student took the lead and rushed out. Chen-Lin stood still and didn't move. Everyone looked at him. Asterisk. He really didn't run. He's counting. Are we really going to let him have 5 seconds? 5 seconds were up and the gym student had already run half the distance and was still picking up speed. Swish. A wind blew past. Chen-Lin was already standing at the finish line. The referee stopped the clock. 5 seconds. 5 seconds for 100 meters. Holy. The referee looked at the timer in his hand, and his whole body was confused. This was beyond the Guinness World Record, and that wasn't even the most terrifying. He was actually able to stop immediately at such a high speed. The entire person was standing at the finish line like a benchmark. It's so cool. The entire playground let out a gasp of surprise. Those who didn't follow the race heard the sound and inquired, what just happened? What happened? And the people next to them were so surprised that they couldn't pay attention to each other at all. This made them even more curious, and they asked the people next to them, what exactly happened? Can you tell me about it? Does anyone know? What's going on? Not to mention them, even the people who were watching just now couldn't figure out what was happening. It was completely beyond common sense understanding. The gym students stopped on the spot, staring blankly at Chen-Lin at the finish line. Is this still a human being? Completely lost the idea of the race. Finish him off. No, it was finishing off all the sprinters in the world. Chen-Lin turned around in a dashing manner and looked at the gym student who was standing 20 meters away from him. Seiji, I won. The sports student fell to his knees. An unprecedented sense of oppression assaulted him. He had been selected to enter the sports team since the first grade of elementary school, trained hard for over 10 years, taking rankings in the nation. At that moment, he felt that everything was worth it, full of hope for his future. But now, that hope was completely dashed. How could such a demonic person exist? The coach referee hurriedly came to Chen Lin's side as if sizing up a rare treasure, looking back and forth. Classmate, which department are you from? Do you want to join our sprint club? No. I should directly recommend you to the national sports team to compete for the country. You'll go down in history. You know Jamaican Flyerbolt. You're 4 seconds faster than him. Chen Lin, however, didn't care and pointed at the gym student in front. He lost, apologized to Yao Yao. The coach paused for a moment, walked towards the gym student and slapped him on the head. Apologized to the others. The gym student bitterly raised his head, already in tears. Yes, coach, I apologize. I'm wrong. It's my bad. Please forgive me. Woo woo, kneeling down, he cried bitterly. Chen Lin had long since left the playground with Yao Yao. Do Wang, you're really good. I didn't expect you to be so good at sports too. It was like a gust of wind just now, whooshing past. Do you exercise a lot? Chen Lin smiled slightly too. Yeah, often do bed exercise. Right, where are you staying at night? Yao Yao's small face blushed, not knowing how to answer. Chen Lin directly said, why don't you stay at my villa? I don't live there now anyway. Yao Yao immediately agreed. Yeah, I haven't lived in a villa yet. Saying that, she got on Chen Lin's tricycle and came to Hanhai Villa area. Coming to the villa room, Yao Yao looked left and right. Such a big house. Actually he lives alone. What a luxury. Drinking red wine? Oh okay. Yao Yao came to the living room and sat down. Seeing Chen Lin take out a bottle of red wine from the wine cabinet and poured 2 glasses, took a look at the name. Chateau Lafite Rothschild dry red wine, worth $150,000 a bottle. Good guy. Extravagant. Come on. Cheers. Welcome to play in Magic City, Chen Lin said as he raised his glass. Yao Yao hurriedly picked up the cup and clinked it with Chen Lin and drank it down. After a glass of wine, she felt hot all over, especially with the cheongsam she wore today. She felt uncomfortable all over, unbuttoning the neckline, which made it better. Chen Lin looked at her snow-white neck, which was evocative. There's a giant screen theater at home. Let's order a takeout and watch it while eating, Yao Yao said weakly and inaudibly. Okay. Chen Lin ordered takeout and quickly sent it over, turning out all the lights in the house and pressing the remote control. A white curtain slowly landed on the 5-meter-high wall in the living room. The projector at the back put out a movie. Chen Lin pulled Yao Yao's hand and sat on the fully enveloping sofa, quietly watching the movie. The sofa was soft. The floor was cool. The sound from the stereo masked the hissing growls. Chapter 42 using 100 times rebate. This time I've earned a lot. Early the next morning, Chen Lin woke up from the sofa. Looking at Yao Yao's jade-like skin, he reminisced. Yao Yao also woke up from her dream and rushed to wrap herself up with a blanket. King, you're so bad. Chen Lin smiled faintly, pulled off her blanket and pinched on the softness. If a man isn't bad, a woman doesn't love it. Hate dash. You have to be responsible for people. Chen Lin looked at Yao Yao's little woman posture and laughed. That's for sure. You live in this villa first. Turn around and buy you a new one. Yao Yao directly said. Why don't you go buy it today? Chen Lin pinched her on her butt. Fine. Go now. Yao Yao was greatly pleased. A villa in Magic City could easily cost several $100 million. It was simply fantastic. Putting on her clothes, Chen Lin rode the 3 wheels and brought her to the sales department of Hanhai Villa. He wanted to see if there were any villas for sale here. Welcome to Villa Hanhai. The real estate consultant took the initiative to greet Chen Lin upon seeing him. There was no other action, because she felt that Chen Lin couldn't afford it. She didn't bother. Yao Yao put her arm around Chen Lin and said, King, the villa here is very expensive, right? Chen Lin casually said, doesn't matter, pick whatever you want. Yao Yao happily kissed Chen Lin on the cheek and carefully picked in front of the sand tray in the center. The real estate consultant saw the two of them still looking at the building in style and impatiently brought the POS over. Sir, please check your capital first. Our villa starts at $1 billion. Those with assets below $1 billion don't need to look. Good guy, nakedly looking down on awe. At this time, the manager of Hanhai Villa ran over and grabbed the POS machine, checking a fart capital. Doesn't Mr. Chan recognize it? People have 10 villas here. What kind of capital check are you doing? Swish. The real estate consultant was shocked. Looking at Chen Lin was unimaginable. He actually had 10 villas? Yao Yao was also stunned. Just now she said that the villas here were $1 billion a set. 10 sets of villas. That's $10 billion. In other words, Chen Lin had at least $10 billion in assets. He had really made a fortune. Chen Lin coughed and said, correction, I sold 1 set. Now there are only 9 sets left. 9 sets. That would be $9 billion. The real estate consultant froze. The manager hurriedly smiled and said, Mr. Chen, please don't be offended. This person is new. Don't be general with her. You are buying a villa, right? I'll give you a recommendation. Chenlin nodded and looked at Yao Yao. Buy it for her. Recommend a set for her. The manager immediately said, oh, it's for this young lady to buy a. No problem. We have a set of villa here especially suitable for girls. Swimming pool, open air SPA, everything. Take a look. Saying this, he pointed to a small villa next to him. The area was half the size of Chenlin's villa, but it was very functional in all aspects and had a beautiful appearance, suitable for girls to live in. Yao Yao, do you like it? This villa is so pretty. I like it. Okay, then you go and check in. The manager smiled and said, this villa is $500 million to the outside world. I'll give you a rate of 300 million. Chenlin waved his hand. No, just 500 million. Swipe your card. The manager was dumbfounded. How could there be a don't want for an active offer? Must be too rich to care about this amount of money. That's right. It must be. Okay, Mr. Chen. I'll go do the formalities. Chenlin directly swiped 500 million over. Congratulations to the host for spending 500 million for her people and receiving a 100-fold rebate of $50 billion. Nice guy. $50 billion arrived. Chenlin was excited. After Yao Yao finished the formalities, she looked at Chenlin's happy appearance and was also happy. Great king. You're so good to me. Love you. Trojan. She wrapped her arms around Chenlin's neck and kissed her. Just when Chenlin wanted to be intimate with her for a while, the phone rang. Wang Shuang called. Hey, Xuanzi. What's up? Brother Lin. Hurry back to school. The class president is calling roll. She even specifically called your name, saying that you missed class. If you don't come back, she's going to call your parents. Parents? Who gave her that right? Okay, wait. I'll go back now. Hanging up the phone, Chenlin looked at Yao Yao. You go to the new villa first and look around everywhere. I'll look for you in the evening. Yao Yao was a bit unhappy to see that she had to separate from Chenlin, pouting her lips. Alright then. You have to come back early. I'll be lonely here by myself. Chenlin smiled and said, okay, no problem. He went out and gave Yao Yao a taxi, then rode the 3 wheels towards the school. After arriving at the school, he walked straight towards the classroom. When he went up to the 3rd floor, he just ran into Suya taking roll call. Chenlin, is Chenlin here? How come he hasn't been in class for the past 2 days? Absent from class just as the semester started. Do you want to fail this semester? Don't think you don't know who you are just because you can sing 2 songs. Students, you should put your studies first. Wang Shuang, you're in the same dorm room. Call him and see where he is. The classroom door was pushed open and Chenlin walked in and said, no need to call. I'm back. Suya looked at Chenlin and said without any humor, look at you. Do you still look like a student? Being able to sing 2 songs is amazing? You can't graduate. You can't get a diploma. Let's see how you can find a job. If you don't study hard, I'm worried about you. Do you really want to collect junk for the rest of your life? Pust. Wang Shuang and Tiger and the others laughed out loud from below. Chenlin couldn't find a job. That wasn't a joke. Does he still need to find a job? I'm afraid you'll have to work for him after graduation. The Wanda group is so big that it can casually arrange a position for her. Seeing this, Suya seriously said, what are you laughing at? What are you two laughing at? Stand up. Wang Shuang wiped his mouth and said, it's alright squad leader. I just remembered a funny thing. Suya asked, what is it? Say it, let us all hear it. Wang Shuang stood up straight and looked at Suya and said, once upon a time there was a person who studied very well, got a doctorate and came back from studying abroad, but ended up working under the student with the worst academic performance in the class. Class president, do you think this is reasonable? Suya instantly wanted to say that it was unreasonable, but on second thought, such a thing did exist, only to say, what you said is just an example, a small probability event. It cannot be used as a basis for everyone to follow suit. Tiger took over from the side and said, then, squad leader, there's also a news story that says that the boss of a certain group used to be a rag collector, but later single-handedly founded a business that became one of the top 500 in the world. Saying this, he also looked at Chenlin. It was simply modeled after him. Suya also looked at Chenlin. What? Are you trying to say that he will also become a top 500 in the world in the future? Ha 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 ha. All the people in the class laughed out loud. It would be hilarious if a rag collector could become a top 500 in the world. Chapter 43, dragging 2 beautiful women to sing. Chenlin said at this time, anything is possible. Why not? As long as a person has a dream, anyone is amazing. I think the class president should look down on anyone. Suya nodded and said, you are right. I didn't mean to look down on you. Just wanted to say that as a student, your main job at the moment is to study. After you graduate, No one will stop you if you want to do anything. You can utilize your intelligence to the fullest at that time. Even becoming the world's No.1 is no problem. Chanlin returned to his seat. Okay, class president. I know. Thanks for the instruction. Seeing Chanlin return to his seat, Suya nodded approvingly. After class, Wang Shuang and the others hurriedly surrounded Chanlin with a big gesture of forced questioning. Brother Lin, you didn't come back all night yesterday. Where did you go? Is it with Zhao Siyu? He. Chanlin denied. No, I went to meet an anchor. Wang Shuang and the others gave a beat. Anchor? Which anchor? I'll see if I recognize it. Yao. Ancient costume anchor, do you recognize it? Wang Shuang raised his head and thought for a moment. Yao. Oh, I know. I've seen her live. An absolute heavenly beauty. And I've heard that she's very material. It's just that she usually wears looser clothes, so you can't tell. Chanlin tasted back. Well, it's indeed very material. Nice touch. Ah, you rascal. Brother Lin, have you already hit a home run? Chanlin smiled faintly. Isn't that normal? Wang Shuang and the others were so envious that their harangues were almost flowing out. What about you guys? How did you play with Zhao Siyu's roommate yesterday? I've created great opportunities for you guys. Chanlin inquired. Wang Shuang and the others hung their heads. Hey, don't mention it. There shouldn't be women in life. Alone with them, words won't even come out. After the movie, we came back separately. Nothing. Chanlin laughed. Nothing? Didn't hold hands either? Wang Shuang shook his head. Tiger and Skinny Monkey were even more so. 2A. What a shame. Such a good opportunity. Don't even know how to grasp it. Deserves to be single. Wang Shuang looked up and said. They are just rushing at you. Their minds are not on us at all. Tiger said at the side. Yes, all they ask about is your news. When they talk about us, there's no topic of conversation. Hearing this, Chanlin forgave them. It seemed like he was still too charismatic. Covered them up. Suya took the book and came to Chanlin's side. It's time for the school festival soon. You guys come up with a program. Chanlin, you sing a song. See what you sing and write the song title on it. Chanlin looked up at Suya. Whatever I sing sounds good. Suya bristled. You're so self-absorbed. You must write one and rehearse it properly. This time the school celebration school is inviting many bigwigs to attend. Can't make a fool of yourself. Understand? Chanlin smiled slightly. What bigwigs are there? Suya closed the book and counted them as if they were her own. There's the general manager of Wanda Group, the head of Magic City Airport, the president of Huadu Entertainment Group, the chairman of our schools, and so on. In short, they are all big shots. There must be no mistakes. Got it? Chanlin smiled and said, got it. I'll go back to rehearsal right now. Can I invite you along? Suya froze for a moment. Invite me? What for? Chanlin smiled and said, I'm planning to go to the KTV to rehearse my singing and invite you to sing with me. Suya's face instantly turned red. Was this considered an invitation to go on a date? Although she was not as good as the school flower Zhao Siyu, Suya was also a class flower. Yet, she had never been confessed to by anyone, simply because she was too proper. A look of abstinence that made people afraid to get close. The reason she kept naming Chanlin these past few days was because she had heard that he had hooked up with Zhao Siyu, the school flower. He was so depressed that he kept naming him. If you don't want to find a beauty in your class, and you want to go to the school's flower girl, you're going to be angry. The key is that he also succeeded. Jealousy immediately came up. Okay, just this once, Suya said as she hugged the book. Let's go. Chanlin directly pulled Suya's arm and ran outside. Wang Shuang and the others shook their heads and sighed. It's over. The class flower can't be kept. Just downstairs. Seeing the 3 wheels that Chanlin rode, Suya said, Chanlin, where do I have a bag of plastic bottles? Do you want it? Chanlin immediately said, yes. Where? In the dormitory. Without saying a word, Chanlin brought Suya to the girls' dormitory, waited downstairs for her to bring the plastic bottle down, weighed it with a wooden pole scale, a total of 5 pounds. $5 for you. Suya pushed back. Oops, I don't want it. These bottles are for you. Chanlin shoved $5 into her hand. That's no good. Business is business. Can't take your for nothing. Suya saw this and had to say, alright then, I'll take it. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarded with the ability to identify treasures. After seeing this ability, Chanlin was ecstatic. Wouldn't this be able to find treasures from the junk? Suya shook her hand in front of Chanlin's eyes. Chanlin, what are you fuming about? Chanlin came back to his senses. Oh, nothing. Let's go then. I'll treat you to a song. Suya skimmed her mouth. Forget it, it's better if I treat you. It's pretty hard for you to sell a scrap. At this time, Zhao Siyu came down from upstairs just in time to see the two of them. Honey, why are you here? And who is she? Asking about Suya. Chanlin gave a beat. She's our class president. Suya, Zhao Siyu, where she still did not understand, immediately walked over and generously extended her hand. Hello Suya, I am Chen Lin's girlfriend, Zhao Siyu. Suya also shook hands with Zhao Siyu. I know, the school flower. Who doesn't know you in our school? But I'm curious, how did you fall for him? Zhao Siyu let go of her hand and smiled slightly. This may be fate. In her heart, she coldly grunted, want to steal Lin from me? No way. Chen Lin sensed the fireworks between the two and immediately said, since Siyu is here too, let's go sing together. Zhao Siyu immediately said, sure, it just so happens that I don't have classes this afternoon. Saying that, she took the initiative to sit on the third wheel. Suya sat up gamely, and the two sat on one side each, ignoring no one. Chen Lin shook his head, and had to ride his bike to take them both towards the outside. Many people on campus saw the scene and drooled with envy. Asterisk 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 asterisk. The two beauties actually rode out in Chen Lin's car. There's no way. What gives him the right? What do beautiful women think nowadays? Is it really because I can't keep up with the trend? A school flower. A class flower. Holy, Chen Lin, this kid is going to be super god. A senior sat in a private car and saw the scene, smoking cigarette after cigarette. Can't figure it out. Really can't figure it out. Chapter 44, Schoolgirl Jealousy. Arriving at the KTV where she sang with Wang Shuang and the others last time, Suya directly went to the front desk and booked a medium package, bringing Chen Lin and Zhao Siyu to the private room. Suya asked, what do you guys want to drink? Feel free to order. My treat. Chen Lin directly said, no, I have wine stored here. Just bring it over directly. Suya was surprised. You have wine stored here? Chen Lin laughed. Yes, I bought it last time when I came to play with my roommate. I didn't finish it, so I saved it. Suya had to say, alright then, I'll reluctantly drink with you. Zhao Siyu sniffed and hummed from the side. Miss Su may not have to be so reluctant. What my family Lin has stored is all good wine. No one is forcing you if you don't want to drink. Suya paused for a moment and laughed. Good wine? What good wine can you store? It's still a $60 basket of freebies. It's okay, we are all students. It's normal to be broke. I won't look down on him. At this time, a dozen waiters came in from outside. They were carrying dragon sets in their hands, and the bottles of wine were decorated with flowers, blooming with a beautiful color. Suya was stunned. What kind of wine is this? How come I've never seen it before? Zhao Siyu saw Suya's expression and was very proud. The most expensive wine here. The Divine Dragon set. You've never drunk it. Suya's eyes widened. It's that $120,000 Divine Dragon set? Chen Lin took the bottle opener and opened a bottle with a poof. That's right. I hope class president Su doesn't mind. The waiter next to him respectfully asked, Mr. Chen, do you need to open the rest of the wine? Chen Lin waved his hand. Open them all. Yes, Mr. Chen. All 12 bottles of wine were opened. Suya was dumbfounded. Was this still the Chen Lin he knew? He was actually so rich? Chen Lin picked up his wineglass and said to Suya and Zhao Siyu, come on, two big beauties, drink one with me. Suya subconsciously picked up her wineglass and clinked it with Chen Lin and Zhao Siyu. There was still some disbelief. Chen Lin, how much scrap do you have to collect to earn back all this wine? Suya put down her wineglass and curiously said. Chen Lin faintly smiled and stretched out a finger. Suya exclaimed, a cart? Chen Lin shook his head. Once. It's only enough to collect it once. He was telling the truth. The rewards given by the system were worth more than $120,000 at any one time, not to mention the lifelong benefit of a skill like treasure appraisal ability. The benefits it brings are even more immeasurable. Suya bristled, you're just lying. You only earn a few dollars at a time. Forget it if you don't want to talk about it. Don't you want to practice singing? Go ahead and sing. I'll be your gatekeeper. Zhao Siyu was jealous on the side, thinking that Chen Lin could only sing for her alone when he sang so well. At the same time, she understood that it wasn't very realistic. After all, Chen Lin was too good. Chen Lin picked up the microphone and ordered a song that Su Yan started to sing along with. Another quiet night. A person nestled in a rocking chair to cool off. I admit this is really peaceful. Same as the old grandpa downstairs. Suya and Zhao Siyu couldn't help but start clapping already. If I look at you again, will I still feel it? How pure you had to be with a plain face back then. Do not draw pretentious eyeliner. Do not need to smudge the foundation. Stormy days. According to shopping, sneer at others' spent face. If I look at you again, will I still feel it? Chen Lin sang emotionally. Suya looked at him differently. So handsome. He was so handsome. When he sings, his whole body is glowing. I finally realized why Zhao Siyu liked him. I actually have a hint of heartbeat too. What's going on here? Zhao Siyu was even waving like a little fangirl with her cell phone with the flash turned on. It was almost like being at a concert. If I look at you again, will I still feel it? Back in the day, a veiled face was as pure as it needed to be. Suya and Zhao Siyu couldn't help but start singing in chorus already. Just at this moment, someone pushed the door in. With the smell of alcohol, he walked in. Stop the song for me. Stop it. Saying that, the person next to him pressed the pause button. Silence returned to the private room. Chenlin frowned and looked at the person in charge. Who are you guys? What are you doing here? Get out. The person in charge sneered. If you tell us to go out and we go out, wouldn't it be disgraceful? You brat is monopolizing two beauties by yourself. Isn't it a bit too much? In this case, I'll give you a chance to obediently leave from here. I promise not to hurt you. How about that? I'm very kind. Chenlin put down the microphone and prepared to him, but he was pulled by Suya's arm. I'll go talk to them. Chenlin froze, not knowing what she wanted to say, only to see Suya stand up and face the dozen or so people on the other side without fear. You hooligans, what era is it now that you still dare to come and take the initiative to look for trouble? My father is Su Tianlei. If you guys want to enter the bureau, come over. 2 words, directly making the other party confused. Su Tianlei? Who is Su Tianlei? Wait a minute. Su Tianlei. Isn't that a handful of Magic City? Is it a rename? No way. If it was a rename, why was she so confident? Even Chenlin and Zhao Siyu in the back paused slightly. She is Su Tianlei's daughter? The person in the back took his cell phone and said, Big brother, I searched on Baidu. Look at the photo. The two of them seem like The person in the lead glanced at the screen and looked at Suya, and immediately woke up most of the wine. It is really Su Tianlei's daughter. I drop mom. Miss Su. It's Miss Su. Look at this mess. I'm sorry. I'll pay for your room if you do this. MS. Su, have fun. We'll leave first, said, leading people to quickly leave the private room. The air went directly quiet. Chenlin looked at Suya. You're Su Tianlei's daughter? Suya grabbed a handful of potpourri and stuffed it into her mouth. Yeah, what's wrong? No, you're hiding deep enough. 3 years in college. Didn't even know that you're actually the daughter of a Magic City hand. TSK. Suya laughed slightly too and looked at Chenlin. You're not hiding quite deep as well. A rag collector who can actually afford to drink a divine dragon set. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Chenlin laughed a little and picked up his wine glass. Come. A toast to MS. Su. In the future, I'll be relying on Miss Su to give me a hand. Suya picked up her wine glass and laughed. Pull back. Don't kiss ass. I still want to hear you sing. Can you sing another song? Chenlin finished his wine and immediately said, No problem. Whatever you want to hear. Just order it. Zhao Siyu saw the two of them chatting hotly. Jealousy grew in her heart, and she gamely sent Chenlin a text message. You guys chat. I'll leave first. After sending it, she got up and left, hoping that Chenlin would find her and catch up to salvage the situation. The result was no reaction. Angry, Zhao Siyu turned around and left. Chapter 45. The class president who hated meeting each other. Chenlin and Suya hated each other in the private room, drinking heavily and singing painfully. Suya also gradually lost herself in it, together with her favorable feelings for Chenlin and the effects of alcohol. Gradually, couldn't control herself. Dry wood, a little on fire. Inside the KTV box, the stereo played a hissing song. Love even after death. If you don't get it right, you won't get it right. How deep the feelings are only enough to confess. Early the next morning, Chenlin looked at the sweetly sleeping Suya in his arms. The whole person was confused. What exactly happened last night? Didn't he say he was going to look for Yao Yao? How did you put her to sleep? She was the daughter of the king of Mordor. Thinking of this, Chenlin stood up with a shudder, but he was pounced on by Suya once again. Chenlin looked at her in surprise. Don't talk, kiss me. Suya's mouth came forward, taking the initiative to ask for a kiss. Can't see it, really couldn't see it, only to choose to submit. In the afternoon, Chenlin's phone rang, which woke up the two. Hey, Yao Yao, what's wrong? Hubby, where have you been? People waited for you all night yesterday at the villa and didn't see you come back. Do you not want people anymore? After saying that, it was even with a crying voice, Chenlin hurriedly said, No yesterday the school a little thing. This is not always busy until now. You wait, I will go to find you. Hanging up the phone, Suya lying on Chenlin's chest, with her hand touching his chin. Little bad guy, who is Yao Yao? Chenlin looked down at her and said, a small anchor, just met not long ago. Suya slid her fingers on Chenlin's chest. Isn't having me enough? Enough is enough. It's just. Suya sat up and sized up Chenlin. Looks like you still have leftovers that you haven't paid. No. I didn't. You don't. At the end of the night, Chen-Lin held his waist and came out of the private room, eyeing Suya on the special car. Slow down on the road. Send me a message when you arrive. Suya turned around and smiled. Don't worry. You too. Rest early ha. After watching Suya leave, Chen-Lin hurriedly took out his cell phone and saw that Xiao Weiwei, Zhao Siyu, and Yao Yao had sent dozens of messages to himself. It was really a big headache. How did he get good with the class president again in a haphazard manner? Zhao Siyu, if you don't write back, I'll ignore you. Zhua humming. Xiao Weiwei, Lin, I heard that you didn't come to class yesterday? Where did you go? Questioning. Yao Yao, honey, come on. I've already changed my clothes and waiting for you. Color. Chen-Lin looked at these text messages and his head got big. The most important thing was still Zhao Siyu's text message. Only then did he remember that he only focused on chatting with Suya that day. Ignored her altogether. Chen-Lin sent a text message to Zhao Siyu. Baby, how could I ignore you? I was too busy yesterday to care. This way, I'll buy you a necklace to bring back later, and you'll be satisfied. How's that? Zhao Siyu sat on the edge of her bed in her dorm room and silently wept, thinking that Chen-Lin didn't want him anymore. But then she received a message from him and instantly came into the spirit. Really? Then I want the Swarovski necklace. Chen-Lin directly replied. No problem. I'll go buy it for you right now. Zhao Siyu resurrected in place and excitedly told her other roommates in her dorm room. Chen-Lin returned my message. He messaged me back. Ha ha ha. The roommates were all envious, especially Marco. The last time he brought Zhao Bin there, he had thought to show his face in front of his roommates. Instead, he was kicked out by Chen-Lin. It was also learned that he was actually the old president of the Wanda Group. What a bully. How was Zhao Siyu so lucky to have hooked up with this level of boss? What do you guys think I should wear down later? How about this outfit? Don't all boys like black silk? Zhao Siyu took the dress and adjusted it back and forth in front of the mirror. Marco said coldly from the bed. You'd better not wear anything down there. Zhao Siyu looked at her and said, oops, you hate it. Chen-Lin rode his bike to the Swarovski store. At a glance, he found an inconspicuous diamond edge. It was obviously a treasure, but it had been set to the edge as an accessory. In order not to draw attention to it, Chen-Lin went to ask about other jewelry first. Which is the most expensive necklace you have here? The shopkeeper saw that Chen-Lin had come on a three-wheeler and didn't take him seriously. They ignored him. At this time, a young man entered the store. It was Chen-Lin's high school class president, Zhao Yong. Beside him, there was Chen-Lin's high school crush, Jia Si. It turned out that the two of them were together. Chen-Lin, why are you here too? Zhao Yong was surprised, but it was really a narrow road between enemies. The last time he ate at the hotel, he was given a hard time pretending. I didn't expect to meet again today. Without waiting for Chen-Lin to speak, the guide hurriedly said, Mr. Zhao is here. Come. Quickly inside please. We have new models in our store. Let me introduce them to you. Zhao Yong glanced at Chen-Lin, grunted, and abducted Jia Si to the counter, with a godly look on his face. He did not put Chen-Lin in his eyes in the slightest. This neck-binding diamond necklace is the treasure of the town that we launched for our store celebration. The original price is 230,000. Now it only costs 180,000. Definitely worth collecting. Zhao Yong turned his head to look at Jia Si and said with a smile, See, do you like it? If you like it I'll buy it for you. I'll offer $300,000. Chen-Lin suddenly said from the side. They all looked over. $300,000? Chen-Lin, are you out of your mind? Zhao Yong frowned at the side and said, wasn't this making things difficult for himself? He was bidding $300,000 for a necklace that could clearly be bought for $180,000. It was clear that he was raising the price. Could it be that he himself was going to follow the price as well? The guide instead froze. This customer who he didn't talk to just now is angry? How is it that a necklace of $250,000 is willing to bid $300,000 to buy it? This kind of situation has been encountered before. It is the kind of customer who is underestimated, feeling that their self-esteem has been trampled on. They are willing to pay a premium to buy it. He couldn't be this kind of person as well, right? Chen-Lin said with a disinterested face. Why? $300,000 to sell or not? Seeing this from the side, Jia Si was eager to compare Chen-Lin, so she pulled Zhao Yong's arm. Brother Yong, I want this necklace. Buy it for me. Zhao Yong had trouble resisting her gentle offense, so he had to say, I'll offer $320,000. Chen-Lin immediately said, 400,000. After saying that, she looked at Zhao Yong. It seemed like he was on a collision course with him this time. The guide also saw that the two people must have had conflicts before. Otherwise it was impossible to deliberately raise the price like this. Zhao Yong turned his head and said impatiently, I say Chen-Lin, do you think you're rich? I admit that I underestimated you before, but don't go too far. My father is in engineering. A project can cost several $100 million. How can you compare? Chapter 46. Is there anything worse than a favorite girl's rejection? Chen-Lin remained careless. Good. Then let's compare. If you have the ability, continue to follow the price. Whoever stops first is a grandson. Zhao Yong sniffed and his nose smoked in anger. Good. I don't believe it. $500,000. Damn it. Keep following. Chen-Lin smiled slightly. 550,000. 600,000. Zhao Yong shouted. At this point, it was no longer something as simple as buying a necklace. Rather, it was about a man's dignity and face. He lost to him at the last class reunion, and this time he must win it back. 66 million. Chen-Lin's voice was not too big or small, not warm or hot. It just slowly increased the price. The guide next to him looked dumbfounded. All the people in the store ran over to watch the two of them bidding. It was the first time they had seen such a price comparison. $700,000. Chen-Lin, I'm warning you, if you can't come up with the money later, I'll cut your tongue out. Zhao Yong was a bit annoyed. Chen-Lin looked up at him and said faintly, $1 million. Swish, there was a gasp of surprise from the people in the store. A necklace of $180,000 was actually speculated to $1 million. This was too crazy. Zhao Yong was breathing heavily. Although Pop's project did make money, it didn't mean that he was rich. $1 million was already a year's worth of pocket money. Any more than that, he couldn't get it himself. Brother Yong, I want this necklace. Will you give it to me? Jia Si was still on the side and kept arching the fire. Zhao bravely had no choice but to directly say, Surname Chen, just say how much you are willing to let me have it. Chen-Lin shook his head. I won't let it go for any amount of money. Now the bid is $1 million. You then follow. Whoever doesn't follow is a grandson. Zhao courage exploded, slapping hard at the glass cabinet and looking at Chen-Lin with wide eyes. Row, you wait for me. Zhao Yong finished speaking and led Jia Si towards the outside. Jia Si also grunted while saying, Brother Yong, you buy it for me. I want it. Which necklace do I want? Do you not love me? A rag collector can afford it. Why can't you afford it? I don't want to talk to you anymore. Chen-Lin looked at their backs in the store and said, Hey, don't go. Grandson, call me grandpa. The guide hurried over with the necklace and shopping list. Sir, is the bet you just made with Mr. Zhao true? Chen-Lin said. Of course it's true. The guide shopper said excitedly. Okay sir, this new purple diamond necklace has been prepared for you. A total of $1 million. How do you see payment? Chen-Lin stretched out his hand. Wait first. The guide's face changed. Sir, you're not going to back out, are you? Your behavior just now has driven away one of my prospective customers. In other words, this necklace, you have to buy it no matter what. Chen-Lin casually said. Don't worry, I will buy it. It's just that I have a condition. You have to give me this ring. Saying this, he pointed to the precious ring that he had just taken a glance at. The guide glanced at the ring in the corner of the glass case. It was just a discounted tailgate that was often unsold. The cost price was only a few $100s. If he was willing to spend $1 million to buy away this necklace, it was perfectly fine to give him this ring. Yes sir, as long as you buy the necklace at the price you just said, this ring will be given to you. Chen-Lin made an okay gesture. Deal. He directly swiped his card to pay. The shopkeepers next to him also envied. I didn't expect him to swipe the money so quickly. Congratulations to the host for spending $1 million for her person, and receiving 100 times rebate of $100 million. Buy a necklace and earn 100 million backwards. Ness. Chen-Lin was happy in his heart. For this kind of overpriced purchase, as long as there was a rebate card, there was absolutely no loss. But that wasn't the point. The focus was the ring that was given away. According to the true valuation of this treasure, I'm afraid it had to be around $3 billion. It was completely worth a villa, but the shopkeepers put it in the corner as a last-minute item. What a waste. Taking the necklace and the ring, Chen-Lin rode the tricycle towards the school. At the same time, he sent a message to Yao Yao. Yao Yao, I'm too tired today, so I'll leave you alone for now. I'll go reward you when you go live in the evening. Hearing that Chen-Lin was going to reward in the live stream, Yao Yao was equally happy. Okay great king, I'll wait for you in the live stream then Trojan. Chen-Lin returned to the school and went directly to Zhao Siyu's dormitory downstairs. However, he saw Zhao Siyu waiting downstairs long ago. In front of her, there was another person standing. It was none other than her class president, Wang Feng. Siyu, I've thought about it over the past 2 days. It's my fault. I shouldn't have suspected you. How could you possibly be the kind of person who was being kept? I must have misunderstood you. I sincerely apologize to you now. At the same time, as compensation, please accept my gift. Saying that, he pulled out a watch box from his pocket. Upon opening it, a white strap inlaid with a green fluorite dial sparkled. A Longines watch. Next to it, there was a 4-square price mark, 24800, 00 yuan. At this time the site has surrounded a lot of melon-eating students. Asterisk 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 asterisk. This person is very brave. Actually confessed to the schoolgirl? No. Isn't the schoolgirl already hooked up with Chen Lin? Is he trying to poach? You mean that rag collector? Don't kid yourself. That's just everyone's flirting and guessing. Do you really think that the schoolgirl will fall for him? The girls, on the other hand, said enviously from the side, the latest Longines watch. I'm so envious. Whoever gives me this watch, I'll marry him on the spot. You pull back. She is the school flower. Only had this kind of treatment, we at most receive a few roses. When Zhao Siyu saw it, she didn't think so. Class president, I didn't misunderstand you, nor did I blame you. I don't mean anything to you, at all. Do you understand? Wang Feng's entire body paused, as if he had been struck by electricity. Was there anything more upsetting than having your favorite girl reject you to your face? Chen Lin came over and said, Baby, I've kept you waiting. I bought back the necklace you wanted. Wang Feng was once again struck by electricity when he saw Chen Lin. It's still true. Honey, you're here. Zhao Siyu practically jumped onto Chen Lin. Seeing Chen Lin able to come and take the initiative to look for her had already made her too excited to walk. As for gifts or not, it didn't matter anymore. The people next to her looked dumbfounded. Was this still that high and mighty icy schoolgirl? Actually being so intimate with Chen Lin? Looks like the post uploaded on the campus website was right. The two of them were really in love. The boys' worldviews were collapsing. What's going on here? You're no better than a rag collector? The girls, on the other hand, felt sorry for them. What a good body condition, but actually cheaper than a rag collector. What a waste of resources. With Zhao Siyu's condition, it would be easy to find a rich second generation outside. I really don't know what she thinks. Chapter 47, Quite White Skin. Chen Lin put Zhao Siyu down. If he hugged her any longer, he was going to react. Took out the prepared necklace box and opened it. The Swarovski you asked for. The latest model. Necklace. 18 diamonds. How about it? Nice. Right. The girls next to them stood on their tiptoes to watch. It was actually real. Modern college students may not have money, but their ability to identify luxury goods is top-notch. Whether it was real or fake, one glance would tell. They also know all the brands like the back of their hand. I just can't afford any of them. Zhao Siyu was full of excitement as she picked up the necklace and put it directly on her neck. Surprisingly, there was a different kind of beauty. If from the back, pulling this collar. Ahem. It's so beautiful. I must bring it next time, Chen Lin said with a deliberately aggravated tone. The boys next to him instantly understood in seconds. Angry, they stomped their feet. Did they already do that? It's so hateful. Simply too hateful. Wang Feng was even more furious, his face turning blue. Chen Lin, you've had enough, Wang Feng shouted. He also didn't know where he got the courage to say directly, where did you buy the counterfeit product from? And you have the nerve to give it to Siyu. This was angry with no words. A boy beside him also chimed in. Yeah, you rag collector. Where did you get the money to buy such an expensive necklace? The price tag is $230,000. Are you kidding? You think the school flower is a little cutie? You think she's a cutie? How can you believe this? Chen Lin took out the invoice and anti-counterfeiting label from his pocket. Sorry, it's not 230,000. It's 1 million. This necklace, I bought it for $1 million. This is Swarovski's flagship store phone number. If you don't believe me, you can call and ask now. Wang Feng grabbed the invoice with one hand. After taking a closer look, it was really $1 million. Thought I wouldn't dare. I'll call now. Wang Feng was unwilling and decisively called the Swarovski flagship store. Hello? Just now wasn't there a person who bought a $1 million necklace in your store? The invoicing person is Li Shuehua. The caller said. That's right. This necklace was originally priced at 230,000. Mr. Chen bought it at a premium of 1 million. Hearing this, Wang Feng was completely dumbfounded. It was really bought by him. The surrounding people were also dumbfounded. How could such a thing happen? Chen Lin brought the invoice over and glanced at Wang Feng. Your $20,000 watch is better put away. It's not humiliating enough. Wang Feng didn't expect him to nakedly humiliate himself. It was truly unforgivable. You wait for me. After saying that, he took his watch and turned around to leave. Today was really infuriating. The goddess rejected her own confession, and went into the arms of her love rival. The things the love rival bought were also more expensive than himself. It's really worse than one thing. I have to find a way to get it back. Otherwise, I won't be able to make it in the future. The others cast envious glances. That's $1 million necklace. It's so luxurious. Where did he get that kind of money for a rag collector? Chen Lin was with Zhao Siyu for a while before returning to the dormitory. When the roommates saw Chen Lin come back, they were all envious and hurriedly surrounded him. Quickly say, where did you go with Suya? I heard her roommate say that she didn't come back all night yesterday. This is the first time in 3 years of college that she didn't come home at night. Didn't you guys go singing yesterday afternoon? Facing their inquiries, Chen Lin just smiled and didn't say anything. This made their hearts itch even more. Brother Lin, did you do suya? Chen Lin went up to his bed and said, yes. Wow. Wang Shuang and the others were in a hurry. How was it? How did it feel? Isn't it cool? Chen Lin deliberately teased them. Just like that. Wang Shuang was in a hurry. What's like that? Why don't you tell me about it? Chen Lin looked at his anxious appearance and slowly said, the elasticity is not as good as Jiaosiyu's, but the skin is quite white. Ah, what kind of words are these? If people outside heard this, they would be furious. The school's 2 most beautiful girls were both taken by him. The people underneath can't even have a bite of soup. Wang Shuang said to Tiger and the others. No, we have to work hard too. Although we can't beat Brother Lin and can't pick up the schoolgirl, but the schoolgirl's roommate should be fine. Cheer up, pick up the hand and get dirty soon. Chen Lin smiled and lay on the bed, entering Yao Yao's live broadcasting room, charging $1 million on the platform, planning to give her a reward later. Welcome Great King into the live broadcast room. Yao Yao sat on the sofa and said extremely gently. The people in the live broadcast room commented when they saw Chen Lin. Isn't this the godly tycoon who gave the anchor a reward of $900,000? Isn't he the chairman of Magic City Airport? How come his homepage is all about collecting rags? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. The world of the rich is really not something we can understand. He sings so well. Anchor, can you link up with him and let him sing a song? Yes, Anchor. We want to hear him sing. Let's have a song. One song. Come one song. The netizens in the live broadcast room began to coax. The popularity also rose from 300,000 to 500,000. Yao Yao was also surprised how Chen Lin's popularity was even higher than her own. She had no choice but to say to the camera, Great King, can you fulfill a request from my fans? Sing one for them. Chen Lin typed, what's in it for me? Yao Yao blushed and said, if you sing, the next time we meet, I'll wear whatever you want me to wear. Swish, the live broadcast room exploded. The 500,000 popularity directly rose to 800,000. These words were too revealing. Could it be that the 2 of them had? Chen Lin immediately said, okay, then I'll sing for you. After saying this, he tapped on the connect function. Seeing Chen Lin about to sing, the popularity went from 800,000 to 1 million. Yao Yao was pleasantly surprised. This was the first time her popularity had reached 1 million since she became an anchor. That said, she hadn't heard Chen Lin sing yet. She had only heard netizens say that he sang beautifully. Just how good was it? Let me take your heart off. Try to let it slowly melt. See if I am still flawless in your heart. As Chen Lin sang, the live broadcast room all went quiet. The roommates also took off their headphones, stopped playing games, and quietly listened to him sing. Yao Yao, who was sitting in front of the sofa, put away her smile and turned into a little fangirl in seconds. Great King sings beautifully. Is it still for me the slightest bit attached? Still love me so much that I can't help myself? Is there a place in my heart that I have not yet traveled to? Lollipop asterisk 99. Beer asterisk 99. Hot air balloon asterisk 10. Yacht asterisk 50. All kinds of rewards came out. Netizens began to comment frantically. How many Wu Bays did this take to sing like this? It's awesome. Just came in. Thought Wu Bai was in a concert. Anchor, is it the original song? This is much better than the original. Seems like look at this guy on the link. He must be very handsome. I went into his homepage to see. How come it's all rag collectors? Chapter 48, taking you to see my dad. Is that a music anchor across the street? As an old fan, I have to tell you that the rag king across the street is a big shot. The Magic City airfield is his property. He's rewarded Yao Yao over $3 million. After hearing the introduction from the old fans, the new netizens who came in were even more shocked. Such strength actually came to play live? And it was still connecting and singing. The relationship with the anchor must be extraordinary. The lake there is always clarified. The air there is full of tranquility. The snow-white moon shines on the earth, hiding memories you don't want to talk about. As Chen Lin sang, downstairs, the surrounding dormitories all sang along. You said true love can always start from the beginning. True love can always last. Why do your eyes still have the despondency when you're lonely? The entire dormitory building sang along. Students passing by from the side were stunned. What the hell is the Department of Economics and Management doing here? Having a concert? Wu Bai's song, eh? Sounds great. Who is this leading the singing? It's a big night. It's not appropriate. No, I have to report it. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. To make your peaceful heart ripple again. It's just that my love for you is out of bounds. I want to have all of you. Chen Lin sang very emotionally, driving hundreds of thousands of netizens in the live broadcast to sing along in their respective rental houses. It was as if they were having an online concert. Yao Yao's heart had been completely captured by Chen Lin. Taking her cell phone and turning on the flash, she shook it at the camera. The principal also came to the downstairs of the Department of Economics and Management and asked with his backhand, "Who is leading the singing here in the middle of the night?" It seems to be the 1204 dormitory. Listening to the voice, it sounds like that rag collector Chen Lin. The principal was violently startled. Chen Lin? That's fine. It's fine. Let him sing. Don't disturb him. I'll go back first, said, leaving in a car. After one song, Yao Yao went up 100,000 fans. It was completely directed at Chen Lin. Snap. Yao Yao malfunctioned to the camera. Great king. You sang fantastic. Kudos to you. With a singing voice like yours, you can totally go to The Voice. I'm afraid those mentors won't be able to guide you. Chen Lin, however, said, "What's the point of participating in that? I'm not interested." That's true. He was a big shot with tens of billions of dollars. Why would he need to participate in a singing talent show? I'm afraid those judges would have to call out Big Brother when they see him. Oh yeah, I said I'd come tonight to give you a reward. Carnival *100. Carnival *100. Carnival *100. Congratulations to the host for spending $900,000 for her person and receiving a 100-fold reward of $90 million. Mission accomplished, haha. You play some more. Too sleepy. I'll get off first. Chen Lin finished and greeted Yao Yao and exited the live broadcast room. Yao Yao was overjoyed after receiving the reward. Coupled with living in a villa, it was a complete feeling of being a winner in life. Early the next morning, Suya sent Chen Lin a message. How did you sleep last night? Did you miss me? Ambiguous. Chen Lin, I was drained and haven't recovered yet, but I can continue if you want. Colorful. Suya, you little pervert. If it wasn't for drinking too much yesterday, I wouldn't have let you take advantage of me. Did you do it on purpose? Chen Lin, heaven and earth are honest. Yesterday you were more active than me, right? Glaring. Suya, humph, come pick me up downstairs. Today is my dad's birthday. As my first man, I want to take you to see him. Chen Lin was shocked. That's Su Tianlei, king of the Magic City. I didn't think I would have the chance to meet him, but think about it, his daughter has been picked up by himself. What else is impossible? Chen Lin, okay, I'll go find you now, soon. Chen Lin rode his bike to the downstairs of the girls' dormitory and saw Suya already waiting here. You're just going to ride this to meet my dad? What? No? Suya compromised. Hey, okay, my dad is not a person who dislikes the poor and loves the rich. As long as you are truly good to me, my dad won't mind. Let's go. Saying this, she sat on the 3 wheels. Chen Lin arrived at Huafeng Restaurant under her command. Raising his head and looking at the several big characters of Huafeng Restaurant, Chen Lin asked, "Your father is spending his birthday here?" Suya was serious. Yeah, what's wrong? Chen Lin shook his head. Oh, nothing. Su Tianlei's car just happened to stop next to him. The driver, wearing white gloves, got out of the car and opened the door for him. A man wearing a jacket with a big back hair and a somewhat fat figure came down from the back seat. Looking at Suya, he smiled and greeted. Xiao Ye, you came earlier than me. So active. Did you prepare any good gifts? Suya spat out her tongue. Oops, I forgot. Dad, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you later. Su Tianlei smiled and nodded his fingers. You child, no need. Save you some money. After saying this, he looked at Chen Lin next to him, his expression calming down. Xiao Ye, who is he? Not waiting for Suya to open her mouth, Chen Lin took the initiative to say, Hello Uncle Su, I'm Suya's boyfriend and a classmate in her class. My name is Chen Lin. Su Tianlei glanced at the tricycle behind him and frowned slightly. Chen Lin, I seem to have heard my daughter mention it. You wouldn't be the student who collects scrap at the university, right? Chen Lin said in an unassuming manner. It's me. It's really an honor for me that Uncle Su is so busy with his day-to-day work that he still remembers me. Su Tianlei laughed a little and didn't say anything else. Dozens of people quickly ran over next to him and surrounded Su Tianlei. Aya, leader, you finally come. We've been waiting here for more than an hour, and we finally met you. We must get together this time. Yes, leader, it's your birthday today. We've all prepared quite a few gifts. Su Tianlei's secretary quickly stepped forward and inquired in a low voice. Leader, how will the seating be arranged later? Su Tianlei said. Let Xiaoya sit at a table with me, and you see to the arrangements for the others. Yes, leader. The secretary raised his arm and quickly said, Come everyone. Let's go inside and talk. Inside, those who bring gifts, just please put them back in their cars. Our leader doesn't accept gifts, ha. After saying that, a path was opened for Su Tianlei to walk towards the inside. Suya and Chen Lin then followed behind. The people behind them whispered, Who are these two young men? How come we haven't seen them before? Couldn't be the children of the leaders, right? It's possible. It must be. We'll have to make good use of them later on. Coming into the room, Chen Lin followed Suya to sit at Su Tianlei's table. Anyone who could sit at this table had an unusual status. Tianlei, This is your love, right? Next to this is? Said Suya, looking towards Chenlin. Suya wanted to introduce. He is my male. Su Tianlei coughed and said, he is my daughter's classmate. Just happened to come over for a meal together today. Chapter 49, you are the boss here. Why didn't you tell me? Suya looked at Su Tianlei, not knowing why he said that. Didn't he already introduce him as his boyfriend just now? Chenlin knew it in his heart. He was not looking at himself. The people next to him heard this and gave an oh-so-sweet sound, immediately losing the idea of greeting Chenlin. Originally, they thought they were boyfriend and girlfriend. It turned out that they were just classmates. Soon, many people came in one after another outside. There were Su Tianlei's family, relatives and friends. This table obviously couldn't sit down. Su Tianlei directly said to Suya, give this classmate of yours a word and let him go find a table next to him. Give up the seat. Suya directly said, Father, how can you do this? He is my boyfriend. If you want to change tables, we'll change together. Su Tianlei didn't want to talk nonsense with her. Then you bring him along to change tables. The person next to him hurriedly said, Leader, why don't I go to the next table and let the kids sit? Su Tianlei said with a stern face, no way. Let them go. There are no rules at all. What a scandal. Suya grunted and grabbed Chenlin's arm to get up. Changing tables is changing tables. What's the big deal? Saying that, she found a seat on the side. Some people had already started poking around Chenlin. It always felt that the relationship between the two was not as simple as male and female classmates. When it was found out that Chenlin was just a rag collector, they were all shocked. How could Su Tianlei's daughter be with this kind of person? It was simply ridiculous. So he brought his own son to Suya and took the initiative to introduce himself. Xiaoya, do you remember me? When I was little, I went to your house and hugged you. Suya looked at him, remembered and said, it's Uncle Wang Ah. Of course I remember. Why? Is something wrong? Wang Taiying immediately said, it's like this Xiaoya. You see I'm also on good terms with your father. You should also graduate soon. My son is in Magic City. It is also considered a successful career. I think here you two can try to get in touch. Maybe you can. The words were not finished. Suya directly said, Uncle Wang, you are going to introduce me to someone, right? Sorry, I already have a boyfriend. That's not it, said Suya, wrapping her arms around Chenlin. Chenlin could only smile. Wang Taiying's son, Wang Tianshun, was immediately unhappy. Suya, even if you don't want to fall in love with me, you don't need to use a rag collector to disgust people, right? Being with him, aren't you ashamed? The surrounding people all looked over. Su Tianlei frowned tightly as he looked over here. Why did this kid net himself trouble? Wang Taiying immediately chided. Tianshun, how can you talk? That's your Xiaoya sister. Quickly apologize to others. After saying that, he looked at Su Tianlei beside him and smiled apologetically. Tianlei, I'm really sorry. My son's heart is straight and fast-talking. I've made you laugh. Su Tianlei smiled and said, it doesn't matter. Young people, it's understandable. Wang Tianshun muttered, it is. A rag collector can also be with Suya. Cut. The voice was not too loud or too small, and all the people around could hear it. They talked about it one after another. That kid next to Suya is a rag collector? Are the two of them in love? Impossible. That's the daughter of the king of Mordor. How could she possibly find a rag collector? Even if she wanted to, her father wouldn't agree. It's a disgrace to spread the word. I don't know what to think. I guess she was tricked by that kid. Listening to the windy words of the people around him, Su Tianlei couldn't hang on to his face and took the initiative to stand up, came to Chenlin's side and said seriously, this student, please stand up and take the initiative to explain the relationship between you and my daughter to everyone. He purposely accented the last two words. It was in the hope that Chenlin would understand what he meant. Seeing this, the secretary next to him also hurried over to remind Chenlin in a whisper, kid, you better say that you are in a classmate relationship with Suya, otherwise you won't be able to stay in Mordor in the future. Hearing their threats and intimidation, Chenlin smiled. In front of the crowd, he wrapped his arm around Suya and said with a big smile, sorry everyone, for the trouble. I admit that I am Suya's boyfriend, and just yesterday, we already had sex. Swish, the entire audience was dumbfounded. This kid, this ing, will play how dare he say this? Suya was also stunned as she looked at Chenlin and slapped her hand on his shoulder. Chenlin, how did he say this too? It's really humiliating. When Wang Taizhan heard this, he was even more furious. What a good cabbage. Actually let a rag collector give it away. Simply shameless. Su Tianlei was also furious and his face turned blue. It's totally a family misfortune. How could you give birth to such a daughter? He has really dishonored himself. At this moment, the restaurant manager came to Su Tianlei's side and asked, Leader, is the food served now? After saying that, seeing that the atmosphere was not right, He turned his head to look, only to find that opposite him was actually Chen Lin. "Boss, why are you here too, boss?" The entire room hadn't recovered from what had just happened and was once again confused. He just called out to this rag collector's boss? What the hell? Su Tianlei also froze for a moment and looked at the person in charge of the restaurant and said, "What did you just call him?" The person in charge said seriously, "Boss, this Mr. Chen Lin is the sole big boss of our Huafeng restaurant. This restaurant is his." Boom! The scene exploded. This was an old restaurant with hundreds of years of inheritance. It was actually owned by this young man in front of him? Could it be that everyone was wrong about him? Su Tianlei looked at Chen Lin and said, "This restaurant is yours?" Chen Lin had a calm face. "Yes, why? I blanch. This kid is really good at pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. I was almost fooled by him. You kid is really good." A smile appeared on Su Tianlei's face. Come. Everyone sit. Prepare to start dinner." Saying this, he asked his secretary to open the table for everyone to sit down and eat. With this level of status, he was fully qualified to be the son-in-law of their old Su family. Wang Tianshan stood still with a stunned face. "I didn't expect this rag collector to actually have this level of status." Wang Taiying slapped him and chided. "Didn't you say you found out? How could he be the boss here?" Wang Tianshan looked innocent. "Father, I don't know either. The information shows that he's a rag collector, and the store is on Wutong Street. If you don't believe me, look." Wang Taiying cursed. "What a waste." After saying that, he went back to the table to eat. The people present also quickly came alive. There were even people who took the initiative to raise their glasses to toast Chen Lin. This restaurant was usually only visited for high-class banquets. It was a status symbol, and Chen Lin was actually the owner of this place. One could imagine how strong the power behind it was. Suya, on the other hand, twisted Chen Lin's thigh. "Why didn't you tell me you were the boss here?" Chapter 50. "Sorry, these businesses are all mine." Chen Lin ouched and rubbed his leg. "You didn't ask me either." Suya pressed. "Then is there something else you're hiding from me?" Chen Lin hurriedly waved his hands. No more. I swear there is no more." At this time, the secretary came to Su Tianlei's side and said, "Leader, next week the upper side is going to send someone to inspect the airport. You see how the work should be arranged." Su Tianlei wiped his mouth with a tissue and said, "Help me make an appointment with the person in charge of the airport, and ask him to come to my office to discuss in detail." When Chen Lin heard this, he directly said, "Uncle Su, there's no need to make an appointment, just talk to me directly. The airport is also mine." The entire room stopped their chopsticks and looked over, stupefied. "What's going on today? Punching a Tai Sui?" Su Tianlei signaled his secretary with his eyes and asked him to check. "Soon," the secretary whispered. "The airport owner is really him." Although the voice was small, everyone present could hear it. Su Tianlei immediately stood up, holding a glass of wine, smilingly walked over and helped Chen Lin's arm to stand up with his hand. Little brother. What a hero. It's my daughter's good fortune to know a young talent like you. Come, I'll drink to you." The surrounding people looked dumbfounded. This young man was too strong. On one side, he was the owner of the Huafeng restaurant, and on the other side, he was also the owner of the Magic City airport. Even the king of Magic City had to be polite when talking to him. It's really scary. Chen Lin accompanied Su Tianlei for a drink, and Su Tianlei was greatly pleased and patted Chen Lin's shoulder. Young and promising. Like this. I'll give a greeting to your school later. Let them award you a young talent medal, as encouragement." I thought Chen Lin would be happy, but Chen Lin opened his mouth and said, "Uncle, Magic City University is also mine. My ing. Did I, Su Tianlei, not read the yellow calendar today? What kind of gods have I messed with? Why did you do this to yourself?" The hand on Chen Lin's shoulder stiffened. "I don't know what to do." The surrounding people were even more surprised to the extreme. The surprise Chen Lin had given them was too great, completely beyond imagination. Suya, on the other hand, growled in a low voice, "Chen Lin, what else are you hiding from me? Tell me everything." Never in his wildest dreams had he thought that this fellow rag collector had been hiding his identity for 3 years. Always thought he was a rag collector. Until today. The entire room looked at Chen Lin, waiting to see if he had another item. Chen Lin also raised his head and made a thoughtful gesture. There shouldn't be any more. Suya and the entire audience let out a long breath. Wait, there seems to be another entertainment company. Suya immediately asked, "What entertainment company?" The entire room tensed up. How is there still Su Tianlei, on the other hand, had a rich expression, which is what boyfriend simply a treasure boy Suya had absolutely no problem following him. It seems to be called something like Huadu Entertainment Company. Chen Lin looked at Suya and said. Suya immediately exclaimed, "Huadu Entertainment? It's that entertainment company that signs major stars and internet stars?" Chen Lin nodded. "Yes, The entire crowd sucked in a breath of cool air. This kid was going against the heavens. Where did he get so many industries? The man that the daughter of the king of Magic City looked at was really not an ordinary person. Seeing the surprised expressions of the guests, Suya was embarrassed and pulled Chenlin's sleeve and whispered, "Why didn't you tell me before? I'll settle the score with you when I get back." After saying that, she smiled at everyone and said, "I'm really sorry, huh? My boyfriend doesn't like to publicize it, so I hope everyone doesn't spread it around." At this point, they came back to their senses, and hurriedly responded with a smile, "Yes, yes, yes, it's good to keep a low profile. It's good to keep a low profile, don't get yourself into trouble." That's right, there are a lot of people who hate the rich in this society nowadays. It's only right not to show your wealth. Your boyfriend is excellent, worthy of being the son-in-law of the king of Mordor. Su Tianlei was happy in his heart when he saw everyone's envious looks, feeling that his daughter had given herself a long face today. Smiling, he raised his glass. Come, 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 cheers everyone. Saying this, he drank it all in one go. Others also hurriedly cleared the cup of wine. The atmosphere of the scene reached a climax. Only Wang Tianshan and Wang Taiying and the two of them had gloomy faces. Originally, they wanted to take this opportunity to climb into a relationship with the Su family. Now it's fine, they were robbed by the others. Moreover, this young man was too unreasonable, obviously so rich, but pretended to be a rag collector. He made them look bad in public. It's really pissing me off. After a meal, the hosts and guests were happy. After ending the meal, Su Tianlei took the initiative to invite Chenlin to sit in his car and said to Suya, "Xiaoya, you go back to school first. I'll talk to Chenlin alone." Suya glanced at Su Tianlei, "Father, but take it easy, don't scare my family Lin Lin." Su Tianlei smiled, "Don't worry, I'll pay attention." After saying that, he sat in the car. Chenlin also barked at Suya, "Remember to help me ride the tricycle back to school." Suya gave Chenlin a blank look. "Got it." Chenlin got into the car. The driver asked in front, "Leader, where are we going?" Su Tianlei said, "To the convention center." "Yes, leader." The driver turned around and drove towards the convention and exhibition center. Chenlin asked, "Uncle, what's the point of going to the convention and exhibition center?" Su Tianlei looked at Chenlin with a smile on his face. "Still calling uncle? You've had sex with my daughter. What? Don't you intend to take responsibility?" Chenlin hurriedly said, No, your status is too special. I can't afford it." Su Tianlei continued to laugh. "What high climbers are not? It's good for young people to be modest, but excessive modesty can be pride. It's fine if you don't want to change your mouth. It's fine if you change your mouth when you and Xiaoya are engaged. This time, I'll take you to the convention center because I want to bring you along to a calligraphy and painting exhibition. I heard that there are some authentic paintings in there that I quite like, planning to buy them for my collection. With your status, I'm sure you're also interested in these collectibles." Good lord, is this hinting at something about himself? But big bosses all like to engage in this business of collecting literature, to emphasize their pushiness. A little bit, just a little bit. Su Tianlei laughed. "You can be really modest. Wait until we get to the place, and buy a pair of good paintings and calligraphy when we run into them, just as a way to add a little bit of revenue to this exhibition." As the king of the Magic City, he was considering the economic growth of the entire Magic City. With such an ingrate around him, oh no, big boss, then he definitely had to make good use of it. Chenlin immediately said, "No problem uncle, as long as it's something good, I'll definitely make a move." It just so happened that he hadn't used his treasure appreciation ability yet. Let's try it this time and see what leaks we can pick up. Soon, the driver drove to the convention center. Su Tianlei brought Chenlin out of the car and told the driver and secretary to wait in the car. The two of them walked towards the inside of the convention center. Chapter 51, $40,000. Buying a painting. The situation of this calligraphy and painting exhibition was huge and belonged to the international level, attracting painting and calligraphy enthusiasts from all over the world to participate and bid. Outside the sea of people, a large number of security personnel patrolling around, maintaining law and order. There are ceremonial ladies at the entrance to welcome visitors from all over the world. Su Tianlei did not enter through the main entrance, but took the VIP channel. A separate door was opened here to welcome the VIPs. The security at the door was more than any other place. After seeing Su Tianlei, the security in front of the door immediately stood up and saluted. "Good leader." Su Tianlei nodded, carrying his hands behind his back and leading Chenlin into the inner field. He couldn't even look at these paintings and calligraphy outside. After arriving at the inner field, there were many fewer people, but every one of them was a truly powerful buyer. Although they were dressed plainly, they had money in their pockets. Su Tianlei brought Chenlin straight to an auction site. There was a large screen here that would display various collections from time to time. Anyone who wanted to bid could place a bid by scanning the code. Chenlin, The things here have a high gold content. If you have your eye on something, just shoot a picture here, Su Tianlei said with his hands behind his back, looking at the screen. It could be seen that he also liked paintings and calligraphy. Chen Lin of course understood what he meant and immediately said, "Uncle, I will definitely pick a good painting or calligraphy to give you." Hearing this, Su Tianlei gave Chen Lin an approving look. In his heart, he secretly said, "A child can be taught." "Old Su, you're here too," a middle-aged man next to him said with a smile. Su Tianlei turned his head and revealed a smile. "Old Li, when did you come?" And didn't say a word. "I arranged for someone to pick you up." "Chen Lin, this is the king of Zhengdu, Li Haiban. You guys get to know each other." Zhengdu king, Li Haiban. As expected, a friend of a big brother was also a big brother. Chen Lin hurriedly extended his hand and said, "Hello, Uncle Li." Opening his mouth, he added an extra uncle. Li Haiban said, "Old Su, who is this?" Su Tianlei said, "My future son-in-law." Chen Lin. Only then did Li Haiban let go and smiled. "So it's your son-in-law. Nice to meet you. Where do you work?" Chen Lin subconsciously blurted out, "University scrap collector." Li Haiban froze. The several attendants beside him were also stunned at the same time. "Scrap collector? Are you kidding?" Su Tianlei hurriedly explained. "Look at this son-in-law of mine. Everything is good, just too low-key. Just that 100 years Huafeng restaurant in our Magic City, and the airport, and that what's more, Huadu Entertainment Company, Magic City University. It's all his." Hearing this, Li Haiban reacted, and the smile on his face became even more cordial. "That's really young and talented. Young talents like you don't come around very often. If you have the chance, you must come to our Zhengdu to sit down. I will definitely offer you warm hospitality." Chen Lin immediately said, "Right, uncle. I forgot to mention one more. The Wanda Group. It's also mine." Swish, Su Tianlei and Li Haiban looked at him at the same time. Wanda Group. That was a meat and potatoes a listed company that every place was grabbing for. As long as Wanda Group can move into a place, it will definitely boost the local economy. Su Tianlei pulled Chen Lin's arm and whispered, "Why didn't you tell me earlier?" Chen Lin touched his head and was a bit embarrassed. "It's not that there are too many enterprises. I forgot." "Forgot?" Su Tianlei was also speechless. Such a lovely son-in-law. Really no way ah. Li Haiban once again held Chen Lin's hand. His other hand patted on the back of his hand, his eyes full of hope. "Mr. Chen, when you have time, you must come and sit in our Zhengdu. I'll arrange 8 cars for you to drive. Take your pick of the land you like. I'll give you the biggest policy support." As soon as the words fell, Su Tianlei grabbed Chen Lin's arm. "Son-in-law, you can't turn your elbow outward. The place in Magic City is not enough for you to develop. You can pick any land king you want. It's all yours." After saying that, he looked at Li Haiban. "Old Li, you have to be first in order to do something. This is my son-in-law. Even if we develop the economy, that's the first thing we do in Magic City. You wait a little longer." Li Haiban let out a bitter smile. "Good old Su, mentioning the economy, you are not relenting at all. No wonder Mordor's economic development in the country is so good. So it's because you're such a Zhou pickpocket in a." Hearing the words of the two of them, Chen Lin had a feeling that he had drifted. Two city bigwigs, actually scrambling to bring themselves together. Just then, Chen Lin saw a painting on the screen that was particularly eye-catching. It was clearly an authentic painting from the handwriting of Emperor Qianlong, yet it was only sold for $30,000. It was really burying people. Immediately swept the code to start bidding. Bid $35,000 to see if there is any competition. Su Tianlei and Li Haiban also looked at the big screen, seeing Chen Lin auctioning this painting. After Su Tianlei saw the price, he frowned and said, "Ah, son-in-law, are you auctioning this painting?" Chen Lin nodded and said seriously, "I don't know if there's anyone to grab it from me." Su Tianlei directly said, "It shouldn't be. The paintings in the infield usually start at over $1 million. The ones that cost tens of thousands of dollars like this are used for transitions and to regulate the atmosphere. Generally no one auctions them." Sure enough, one after another, people increased the price by hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It was increased to $40,000. No one bid anymore. Chen Lin directly bought the painting for $45,000. Congratulations to the host for spending $45,000 for another person and receiving a 100-fold rebate of $4.5 million. The 100 times rebate cards had all been used up since then. A small profit of $4.5 million. Not bad. The people around Li Haiban burst into a snort of laughter. "I didn't expect the son-in-law of the king of Mordor to buy such cheap paintings. It really dropped the status." Soon, the backstage waiter brought the painting rolled up and handed it over to Chen Lin. Chen Lin turned his hand and gave it to Su Tianlei. "Uncle, this painting is for you. It definitely has a collection value." Su Tianlei received the scroll with a somewhat disgusted expression. A big boss with a fortune of hundreds of billions of dollars actually only bought a painting of over $40,000 to give to himself. And he was also his future son-in-law. This was too stingy, right? Li Haiban secretly laughed, then patted Su Tianlei's shoulder and said, "Old Su, it seems that you are only worth $40,000 in your future son-in-law's heart." Su Tianlei opened his mouth and could not speak. Simply too humiliating. This Chen Lin, how can he be so bad at doing things? There are outsiders, at least buy $1 million of paintings, regardless of whether it is true or false, but also to support their own face. This is good. Lost to the middle of the city, Li Haiban's men immediately play on the subject, looking at the screen on a painting, worth 3 million, shot down on the spot. "Leader, this painting is for you. I hope you step up." Li Haiban cheerfully took the words, very satisfied, said to Su Tianlei, "Look, this don't even work. You say this thing has what good? 3 million to buy a painting only." Although his mouth said so, his face was full of complacency. Su Tianlei could only sigh in his heart. "Tianlei, seaside, why are you guys here too? It can't be that you're here to look for treasures." An old man walked over with his hands behind his back and said, "Chapter 52 This painting is a treasure." Su Tianlei and Li Haiban looked over and were stunned. "Mr. Su, how come it's you? What wind blew you here?" Su Jingyi cheerfully said, "Why, won't you allow my old man to come out to participate in an exhibition?" It was only then that Su Tianlei remembered that the special invited appraisal master of this calligraphy and painting exhibition was Su Jingyi. As the nation's most authoritative calligraphy and painting appraisal expert, he enjoys an international reputation. It can be said that those treasure appraisal experts on the market are his disciples and grandchildren. Li Haiban had the intention to show off and immediately took out the calligraphy and painting in his hand and said, "Just in time, Su Lao, you help me look at this painting. Is it made by an ancient master? How much is it worth now?" Su Jingyi did not reach out to pick up his painting, just looked at it with his backhand and said, "Fake, just a high imitation painting. It's an assembly line work, at best. It's worth $200. Swish. Li Haiban and the people behind him were dumbfounded. It's only worth $200. Not to mention the collector's value. It's not even enough for the capital. Li Haiban's face darkened and his hand froze in place. This is also too much of a ing slap in the face. Just now, he was bragging in front of Su Tianlei. He was so proud of himself. "I didn't realize that I actually bought a fake painting. What a disgrace." Humph. Li Haiban directly threw the painting in his hand to the side. The back of the person bitterly bent down to pick it up. Originally thought to show off in front of the leader. Up face. Now it's good. The face was slapped and hurt. The key is that the money is also spent in vain. Really depressed, Su Tianlei stood aside, deliberately carrying his hands, hiding the painting, so as not to be seen by Su Lao. Disgraceful. Li Haiban was angry, went forward and said, "Old Su, you also do not hide quickly take out to let Su Lao see. Maybe it is a treasure." The back of the people coaxed, "Yes leader, let Su take a look at it." Li Haiban hard holding bad, thinking of their own ugly, also have to pull Su Tianlei together with the back. Su Jingyi looked at Su Tianlei, "Oh, you also bought a painting? Come on, let me take a look." Su Tianlei squirmed, "Elder Su, I think forget it, my painting is not worth money." Su Jingyi said seriously, "I'll say whether it's worth money or not, quickly take it out." Su Tianlei was told this and had no choice but to take out the painting behind him. Su Jingyi's eyes lit up, quickly stepped forward to hold the painting with both hands, staring at the painting with unblinking eyes, as if he was afraid that the painting would fly away. "Do not dare to have the slightest negligence." Li Haiban was amazed. Could it be that this painting is a treasure? Otherwise, why would Elder Su have such an expression? Su Tianlei was also curious and asked from the side, "Elder Su, what's wrong with this painting?" Su Jingyi said solemnly, "Shut up, don't disturb me." After saying that, he stopped paying attention and meticulously looked at the painting. It was as if he wanted to become one with the painting. Su Tianlei and Li Haiban both froze. This painting was definitely a treasure. Otherwise, Elder Su wouldn't be like this. After a while, Su Jingyi finally let out a long breath. A satisfied expression appeared on his face, as if he had just eaten a delicious meal. Satisfied, Su Tianlei hurriedly asked, "Elder Su, what's wrong with this painting? Let you be so fascinated?" Only then did Su Jingyi say, It's obviously a treasure, but you treat it as a scrap. If it wasn't for my timely discovery, this painting would have been buried." Hearing this, the two men simultaneously looked at Chun Lin. Good fellow, was he crooked, or did he already know that this was a treasure? Thinking about what he had just said, it seemed like he knew the origins of this painting. Su Tianlei hurriedly said, "Chan Lin, come here, tell me, what's the story of this painting?" Chen Lin narrated, "This is the ink treasure of the Qianlong Elder. It was lost overseas during the earlier years, and only came back now. Su Jingyi stroked his beard on the side and nodded with approval. Su Tianlei and Li Haiban were immediately shocked. It was actually Qianlong's ink treasure. What a surprise! $45,000 bought a Qianlong ink treasure. This blood money Su Tianlei couldn't help but ask, Elder Su, how much is this painting valued at? Su Jingyi stroked his beard and said seriously, conservative estimate, 100 million. Swish! Su Tianlei and Li Haiban as well as the people behind them were all confused. $45,000. Actually buying a painting worth $100 million. This is outrageous profit. Su Tianlei looked at Qianlin and even suspected that he was relying on dumping paintings to make money. Su Jingyi pulled Su Tianlei's arm and said, Tianlei, I have an unforgivable request. I don't know if you can agree. Su Tianlei looked at Su Jingyi. Su Lao, look at what you said. What is it, please speak? Su Jingyi was a bit embarrassed. This ink treasure, can you put it in my place? I have a friend coming to see me in a couple days. I want him to take a look. Su Tianlei immediately laughed. Su Lao, in fact, this treasure is my son-in-law gave me. Why don't you ask him if he agrees? Su Jing gave a start. Your daughter married? Why didn't you inform me? Su Tianlei smiled and looked at Qianlin. No, it's considered a son-in-law to be. Su Jingyi looked towards Qianlin. So that's how it is. Did you buy this painting? Qianlin smiled and replied. Yes, Elder Su. I bought it by chance. I didn't realize it was so valuable. If Elder Su wants it, it's yours. Su Jingyi nodded approvingly. My old man doesn't want your painting for nothing. Turn around. There are a few international high-end auctions. Take you to them, and pick whatever you fancy. The weight of this sentence is not low. After all, Su Jingyi is the teacher of Su Tianlei and Li Haiban. It cannot be said that the bottom is not deep. Even Su Tianlei and the others had to treat him respectfully. Qianlin immediately said, then thank you, Senior Su. For the rest, Qianlin knew that he was redundant here, so he said to Su Tianlei, Uncle, I still have things to do and have to go back first. I will treat Suya well. Su Tianlei said smilingly, alright, I'll send someone to send you back. After saying that, he gave a greeting to the people below him. Qianlin directly took the green channel out, and Su Tianlei's secretary drove to follow him at the door. Mr. Chen, where are you going? A trip to Wutong Street, the scrapyard. The secretary was slightly stunned. Where to for what? Qianlin sat in the car and said with a smile, to expand my business. Of course. The secretary was still puzzled though. How did he, such a big boss, have to get involved with the matter of collecting scrap? But still, he drove there. Arriving at the entrance of the scrapyard, Qianlin got down from the car, seeing Zhang Fugue walking over with a few people. Brother Tiger, that's him. He blocked my car. The man in the lead was called Tiger, a local snake in this area. Zhang Fugue's car had been blocked for a few days, so he had no choice but to ask them to come and fix it. Tiger glanced at Qianlin. Seeing his student-like appearance, he felt bullied and skimmed the Lamborghini next to him. These cars are yours. Ha, now move them for me. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have a few stinking dollars, or I'll make you look good. Chapter 53 Low Profile? Understand? Qianlin snorted coldly. Just a few of them. If they really want to make a move, they can be solved in a minute. So also don't give a damn about them. I won't move the car. Just a few Lamborghinis. I don't want them either. If you have the ability, you can drive the car out. Tiger was put on the spot. If he really drove out like that, he would definitely hit the Lamborghini. It was a big bull of more than $10 million. He couldn't afford to pay for it. The local snake was horizontal, but not stupid. This point is still clear. Tiger grunted, do not move it. Okay, you see how I move the car for you. Said, took out the walkie-talkie, come, lift the car for me. A crane truck from the back drove over and placed a hook on the Lamborghini car, ready to lift the car all the way up. Tiger looked at Qianlin. I'll give you one more chance. Move the car or not. At this time, Su Tianlei's secretary got down from the car, walked straight over and said, who's in Mr. Chen's car? Looking for trouble. Tiger looked over and was stunned to see this person who came down from the car next to him. Mordor King's car? You are. The secretary straightened his clothes and said directly, count on you having some eyesight. I'm Mordor King's secretary, and I've specially come to send Mr. Chen off this time. What do you want? Tiger was instantly stunned. I didn't expect this Qianlin to have such a strong background. Su Tianlei's secretary even spoke for him. Tiger hurriedly said, no. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. I didn't know he knew Boss Su either. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to intervene in this matter. Zhang Fuqian was even more confused. How did he mess with the king of Mordor again? What can he do? Brother Tiger, you have to help me. I've already given you money. Zhang Fuqian whispered from the side. Tiger directly pushed him and slapped him. Get off you. Who cares about your money? Take it away. Don't say you know me in the future. Damn, you dare to mess with Boss Su's men. You're tired of living. After a few words, Zhang Fuqian was completely dumbfounded. It seemed that he had really kicked a hard rock this time. Chen Lin said at this time, "Come on, talk about what to do about this. Is it compensation for my car? Or continue to be so blocked? Or you continue to go find someone? I'll wait for you." Zhang Fuqian didn't dare to utter a breath and immediately said, "Brother, I'm wrong. Really wrong. I'll pay out money. I am willing to pay out money. It's my fault for blocking your car. I've already realized my mistake and I won't dare to do it again." Hearing this, Chen Lin said, "Compensate for the money, right? 3 cars packaged for you. A total of $20 million. Not too expensive, right?" Zhang Fugui's entire body froze. $20 million? Big brother, is there any mistake? I don't have that much money. Besides, what do I need so many cars for? Chen Lin calmly said, "That's your business. Originally, I wasn't going to spend money on a car, so this money has to be on your head." Zhang Fuqian looked at Tiger with a look of help. Tiger twisted his head, not bothering to pay attention to him. Zhang Fuqian looked at Su Tianlei's secretary again, who even pointed at his watch. "Since you're compensating for the money, you should compensate for it quickly. Don't delay." Zhang Fuqian trembled. The king of Mordor, that was not a character he could mess with. Now it seemed that there was no other way. Can only think of ways to raise money. So he called his relatives and friends, also put their own aquatic business assets sold, finally came up with $20 million. This was already all he had. Mr. Chen, I'll transfer $20 million to you now. Please be magnanimous and let me go this time. Chen Lin opened the collection code and accepted his payout. At the same time, he gave him the car keys. With these 3 cars, there was still a few more millions of blood to be returned. It was also considered cheap for him. Tiger directly confiscated the 2 car keys. "Consider this as the damage fee for doing your job for you this time." Zhang Fuqian stared up, but there was nothing he could do. He could only watch them drive the car away. The secretary greeted Chen Lin. "Mr. Chen, if there's nothing, I'll go back first. Feel free to contact me if anything happens." Chen Lin nodded and smiled. "Okay, you go ahead." After they all left, Chen Lin opened the door of the scrapyard, intending to take a break here. This period of time had developed too quickly. The wealth had also grown quickly, and there were many things that he hadn't had time to take care of. For example, one's bank deposits. It was now $51.3 billion. Putting in demand deposits, the interest is too little. Simply all deposit adult yield 2.5% financial products, together with the $930 million previously deposited. A total of $522.30 million. 1 day's interest is 3,577,397 yuan. $3,570,000 of interest a day. After arriving at this figure, Chen Lin himself was shocked. "I didn't expect that I could make so much money in a day." It was really drifting. Decisively deposited more than $50 billion into financial products. This way, more than $3 million of interest would come out every day. It is really beautiful. There are still more than 60 million left in the card, which is completely enough. "Chen Lin, your store is here." A voice came from the doorway. Chen Lin looked up and saw that it was his high school roommate, Wu Yongjie. "Yongjie, come, sit inside. The place is rather humble, huh? Don't mind," Chen Lin said as he moved a stool. Wu Yongjie took a glance at his store and curiously said, "Didn't you say that Huafeng restaurant was yours during the last gathering? Why are you still harboring here to collect scraps?" Chen Lin took a sip of tea and said with a smile, "Ancestral business, can't lose it. What about you? What have you been doing lately?" Wu Yongjie sighed. "Hey, don't mention it. I just broke up with my girlfriend and happened to pass by here. I didn't expect to run into you. Want to go out for a drink?" Chen Lin immediately said, "Sure, no problem. My treat." Wu Yongjie nodded and did not refuse. After all, he was now the big boss of the restaurant. It wasn't even close to this amount of money. The two of them took a taxi to the night market stall and casually ordered something to start eating and drinking. "Shaolin, why haven't I seen you come over to collect things lately? Are you quitting?" the night market stall owner asked while pawing his spoon. Chen Lin smiled and said, "It's not that recently there are more things in school. Some busy, out less often." The boss said in a serious tone, "Work cannot forget the roots, nah. You see, you now come out tricycle also do not ride. So how can earn money? Still need more publicity drops?" "Got it." Wu Yongjie wanted to say Chen Lin's real identity. Was Chen Lin preempted? Yes. Uncle Wang is right. Sell me any bottles later. I'll take them. The boss raised his arm. "Okay, go sit down first." Only then did Chen Lin take Wu Yongjie back to his seat. Wu Yongjie was very curious. "Chen Lin, you are so rich now. Why don't you tell them?" Chen Lin pinched a peanut rice and put it in his mouth. "Low profile, Low profile understand. Chapter 54, You've been green. Brother takes out the heat for you. Wu Yongjie hurriedly nodded his head. Understand. Understand. It seems like you're really making a lot of money. The richer the person is, the more low-key they are. Only those who are thugs will stagger around and spend money. Chen Lin laughed. You're right. Come on, let's go. After saying that, he clinked glasses with Wu Yongjie and drank it all in one go. Tell me, what happened? Why did you break up? Chen Lin jacked a skewer of mutton kebab and asked. Wu Yongjie sighed. Don't mention it. He just took me as a spare tire. Smacked me as poor. It just so happens that within a few days, he found a rich second generation, and gave it to him twice a day. I'm so damn convinced. When you're with me, you don't even let me touch your hand. After saying that, he drank a cup for himself. Do you think this woman is lack of heart, or are all women like this? Dislikes the poor and loves the rich? Chen Lin jerked his skewer and said, not really. For example, my broken three-wheeler, many women rush to sit on it. Wu Yangjia immediately said, I can't compare with you. You are pretending to be poor. I am really poor. Asterisk 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 ing buy a bag to be $3,000. I lost a month's salary. Who can afford this? Chen Lin immediately said, then he clearly doesn't love you and treats you as a kaiju. What kind of person spends money like this? As if Wu Yangjia had found his soulmate, he slapped his leg and shouted, right, it's that they are too greedy. They deserve to not be able to find a date. At this time, Chen Lin's cell phone rang. It was Yao Yao calling. Hey Yao Yao, what's up? Out shopping. You want to buy a car and you're still short $600,000? Okay, I'll transfer it to you now. Put. Wu Yongjie directly sprayed out. This, still educating me? Hanging up the phone, Chen Lin transferred money to Yao Yao and said, this woman, is a sensual animal. You just have to satisfy her, and she will satisfy you. Finished speaking, to press the bottom of the cell phone to send voice. Baby, transferred $1 million to you. Not enough to say ha. Yao Yao also sent voice. Thank you King Trojan Horse. Wu Yongjie was speechless on the spot. Why would I want to find him for a drink? Isn't this looking for abuse? Brother Lin, you're mixing too well now. Can you help me? Why don't I follow you and work part-time? Wu Yongjie said sincerely. This was heard by the night market stall owner and laughed. It would be better for you to follow him and work for me. How much can he offer you as a rag collector? In this case, you follow me to work as an understudy, and I'll give you $500 a month. Food and accommodation included. How about it? Wu Yongjie was lazy. How did he know Chen Lin's true strength? Chen Lin hastily nodded. Uncle Wang is right. It's better to follow you to have a future. Yongjie, you can think about changing your job and boosting your income. The key thing is to work hard to save money and strive for early wealth freedom, understand? The night market stall owner laughed. Shaolin, just you still talk about wealth freedom. I'm not even qualified to talk about it. I don't know how long I'll have to work. Chen Lin was not concerned. Spit out the chicken bones in his mouth, took out his cell phone and said, it's not just a freedom of wealth. You see, this money is enough. Bright screen to the boss to see. The boss looked at it with a disdainful face. When he saw the amount on the screen, the spoon in his hand fell to the ground. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Asterisk 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 asterisk. The boss and Wu Yongjie shouted at the same time. This ing. It was also too ing much. More than $50 billion of financial products. More than $3 million in interest per day. This is still playing a bird. Chen Lin put away his cell phone and took a skewer of baked gluten and stuffed it into his mouth. Barely counts as financial freedom. Wu Yongjie directly knelt on the ground. Brother Lin, take me with you. I'll work with you. Really? I'll do whatever you want me to do. I won't say anything. The night market stall owner also wiped his hands and came to Chen Lin. Shaolin. Shucks. Mr. Chen, what do you think of me? Do you need me to do anything? As long as you say so, I'll do whatever you want. Chen Lin didn't expect the two of them to change so much. Casually, he said, I'm just a rag collector. What can I do? This gluten is good. Quite chewy. The night market stall owner hurriedly said, I'll grill another 20 skewers for you. Chen Lin looked at Wu Yongjie and said, Yongjie, what does your girlfriend do and what's her name? Only then did Wu Yongjie say, she's an anchor on Douyin named Peach Juice, also local to Magic City. Peach Juice? Chen Lin gave a start. Why was this name a bit familiar? It seemed like he had given her a reward. Chen Lin continued, do you want me to take revenge on her? Wu Yongjie gave a beat. Brother Lin, you know her? Chen Lin laughed. I've given her a reward and have her close friends. I can ask her out in minutes. Put. Wu Yongjie was poked in the heart, but now she wasn't really his girlfriend. Instead of cheapening other people, it would be better to cheapen his own friend. Alright, Brother Lin, as long as you're willing, do whatever you want. Seeing Wu Yongjie agree, Chen Lin picked up his cup and clinked it with him. Long live friendship. Wu Yongjie followed. Long live friendship. It was obvious that being able to call it friendship with Chen Lin was more exciting than falling in love. The boss brought 20 skewers of barbecued gluten and wiped his hands back and forth on his apron. His face was full of smiles. Mr. Chen, look at this. Chen Lin got up and said, "Didn't you say just now that there are bottles that need to be collected?" "Where?" The boss hurriedly shook his head. No, Mr. Chen. Where else would I dare to let you collect bottles? Do you see that you still lack people around you? I will follow you. I will cook for you, mop the floor, wash clothes, do whatever. I never mind getting dirty. Chen Lin looked at him and said, "Why don't I find a beautiful woman to do those jobs you mentioned?" The boss froze. Beauty? Chen Lin immediately said, "Hurry up, take out the bottles you saved. I'll leave after I collect them." The boss was puzzled, but still followed what he said and took out the plastic bottles from the stall and gave them to Chen Lin. Chen Lin counted them, 30 in total, and without any nonsense, gave him $5 in cash. 30 plastic bottles, $5, generous enough. Boss bitterly took $5, enough. The heart but secretly cursed, this kid is also too stingy. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, and receiving a reward of 100% shares of the Douyin platform. Good guy. I direct a good guy. I didn't expect the reward given this time to be so powerful. Directly give the Douyin platform to yourself. This is the most popular short video platform at the moment, carrying a large number of stars, netizens, and corporate projects. With this platform, it is equivalent to having the largest traffic pool. It will be much easier to do things. For example, for collecting rags. Yang Jie, this meal is on you. I'll help you out with the peach juice, Chen Lin said as he picked his teeth. Chapter 55. Participating in the school festival. How dare Wu Yangjia object, nodding his head vigorously. Yes, Brother Lin. You have something to do first. I'll pay for the meal later, the boss hurriedly said. AI. Mr. Chen, you get busy first. I'll waive the bill for you. Chen Lin waved his hand and took a taxi to leave the place. Returning to school, he called Suya, class president. Where did you put my 3 wheels? Suya hummed, just know to look for your 3 wheels. Still calling me class president? Chen Lin hemmed and hawed. What should I call you then? Xiaoya? Yeah? Suya disliked. 1. You should still call me class president. It's meaty. You hurry up and come to the performance hall. It's your turn to perform the program soon. Chen Lin gave a start, then remembered that today was the day of the school festival. So he answered, "Okay, I'll go over now." Hanging up the phone, Chen Lin quickly arrived at the school performance hall. The entire school was here. Tens of thousands of students and teachers, and social celebrities were also invited to attend. The head of Magic City Airport, the vice president of Wanda Group, the general manager of Huadu Entertainment, and members of the school's board of directors were all in attendance. It could be described as a great momentum. More than 100 outside media were invited. It also attracted a lot of million fan netizens to come and punch in. This was a good place to get traffic. It's said to be a performance hall, but it's actually an open-air plaza, like a concert where stars sing. Lights were shining on the stage and there were students performing. Suya was waiting at the door, and when she saw Chen Lin, she hurried over and slapped him on the shoulder. "What are you doing? Coming so slowly? What did you talk to my father about this afternoon? He didn't give you a hard time, did he?" Chen Lin laughed. "No, he took me to an exhibition. I gave him a painting. He was quite satisfied." Suya froze. A painting? What painting? She knew that her father liked to collect paintings, and each one was worth a lot of money. It was difficult for ordinary paintings to catch his eye. This time, when she ran into Chen Lin, she wouldn't be able to rip him off again. Chen Lin directly said, "It's a landscape painting. It's not expensive. More than $40,000. Suya then paused. "More than $40,000? It can't be. My dad couldn't possibly want such a cheap painting. You must be lying to me. Say, what exactly did you two talk about? If you dare to hide it from me, next time I will," he said and made a clicking motion. Chen Lin's lower body tightened. Hurriedly said, "Really just more than 40,000. Maybe to see me poor. Did not have the heart to ask for 2 expensive paintings. Don't believe me? Call and ask him." Suya looked at the time. It was already too late. "Humph, I will call. You go ahead and perform. Don't disgrace our class." Chen Lin muttered. "The ones sitting below are my subordinates. What do I have to lose face for?" After saying that, he walked towards the backstage. Just in time, the other actors were rehearsing. "Yikes, you bumped into me, walking without eyes." A tall woman wearing a hip-hugging short skirt looked at Chen Lin and shouted. Chen Lin sized her up. "You're not a student of our school, are you?" She snorted through her nostrils. "I'm a traffic netizen that your school has hired with heavy money." "What? Why don't you quickly apologize to me?" Her assistant, who seemed to be next to her, rushed forward to make a move to push Chen Lin. You're walking without eyes. Our family Chi-Chi even dared to bump into her. Believe it or not, we'll send you fire by sending a Douyin. Chen Lin sneered. Are you guys that powerful? I'd like to see it. At this time, the other students gathered around, and after seeing Chen Lin, they whispered to Chi-Chi and the others. He's a junior at our school, specializing in collecting rags. When Chi-Chi heard this, she felt even more ridiculous. Ha! A rag collector also dares to bump into me. How bad luck, said, patting his hand to feel his clothes. Full of disgust, the assistant even took out his cell phone and turned on Douyin. Come. Everyone take a good look at this person. He's the one who just bumped into our Chi-Chi. He almost knocked Chi-Chi down. My Chi-Chi was specially invited to perform. If he got knocked down, can he afford to pay for it? The live broadcast room was instantly flooded with 300,000 people. Worthy of being a million fan level V, the appeal was not generally strong. There were also many Iron fans who showed solidarity in the comment section. Who is this person? So ungrateful. If he knocked down our family Chi-Chi, I'll have to find out about him. Make him kneel down and apologize. He dared to run over our Chi's army. I'll kill him. The Chi family army is sacrosanct. He must be fleshed out. I'm dying to know him. I've seen his live broadcast. He's probably a rag collector from some university. A rag collector? A rag collector dares to go against our Chi family army. Must true him. One-sided remarks appeared in the live broadcast room. As the war of words intensified, it also caught the attention of the school administration. The principal's secretary came over with a cell phone. Principal, look quickly. Dong Chen has been cyberstormed. Put. The principal sprayed out a mouthful of tea. He hurriedly picked up his cell phone to check. That ungrateful one here. How dare he cyberstorm our chairman? Go backstage at the performance hall, said the man, leading the people to rush towards the performance hall in a flurry. The next program was supposed to be Chen Lin's performance, but this was good. It was all delayed. Moreover, the people below also brushed to this live broadcast, and even had the tendency to rush to the hot search. Look guys, there's an accident backstage at the show. It seems like there's a student from a school that bumped into the million fan anchor. Isn't that Chen Lin? It's over. How dare he compete with an anchor with millions of fans? He's doomed this time. The students below were talking a lot, and Suya also swiped to this live broadcast and was anxious. Immediately, she called Su Tianlei. Dad, someone has slandered your son-in-law. Su Tianlei was reading the newspaper at home. When he heard this, he immediately said, slander my son-in-law? Who is it? I'm going to investigate. We'll definitely make that person pay. Hanging up the phone, he began to order his subordinates to investigate the matter. Find the slanderer and punish him severely. Chi-Chi took out his cell phone and saw that his live broadcast had reached rank 2. Very happy, he immediately said to the camera, good evening babies, right away I'm going to attend the anniversary celebration of Magic City University, but I was bumped off. Now I'm negotiating with the other party about compensation. Everyone wait patiently for a while ha. Also I have good face masks, skincare products in my window. Welcome to order and shop haha. With the help of this wave of traffic, she was able to sell quite a few more goods. She was very satisfied with this. The assistant was also pleased. Sister Chi-Chi is just great, not letting go of any opportunity to earn traffic. Family members give us a nod of approval. Strive to be on the hot search. Let everyone see the student's face. But just then, a group of voices against her rushed in from Chi-Chi's live broadcast. Chapter 56 Opening a Flight Attendant Major. Stupid fool, do you guys know who he is? How dare you treat him like this? Don't blame us for not reminding you. He owns Magic City Airport, and I heard that he has a stake in the Wanda Group. I even saw him going in and out of a restaurant with Su Tianlei. Anchor, you have to be careful. I just used Heaven's Eye to check and found out that he also has shares in the Douyin platform under his name. One comment after another was like a thunderbolt hitting Chi-Chi's heart. She stared wide-eyed at the screen below her phone, hoping that they were joking with themselves. I've seen him casually reward the anchor with $900,000. Don't say that he bumped into you. Even if he injured you, he can afford to pay. Anchor, quickly kneel down and apologize, before he gets angry. I personally saw him block an anchor with a single word. Chi-Chi was confused, completely confused, terrified. He looked at Chen Lin at the front. Chen Lin was looking at her with a cold face. Had enough of playing around. It's my turn to make a move. Chi-Chi gave a start, not knowing what he wanted to do, only to see him take out his phone and send out a text message. In less than 10 seconds, Chi-Chi's live room with millions of people online was directly shut down, and her account was also thrown into a small black room. The blocking time was displayed, permanent. Chi-Chi was dumbfounded. There was still more than $3 million in her account that she hadn't withdrawn. Once blocked, this money could never be withdrawn. The assistant also looked at the gray screen with a confused face, not knowing what was going on. The students below simultaneously exclaimed, "What's going on? What happened? How did the live broadcast room suddenly shut down? It's going to be a hot search soon. Could it be that someone is deliberately messing with it? Who would play tricks at this time? Unless it's Chen Lin's people. But does Chen Lin have this ability? What a joke. He's just a rag collector. It must be a coincidence. Let's wait for Chi-Chi to come out and explain. She herself is backstage anyway." At this time, the principal also came to the backstage scene and immediately said to Chi-Chi, "Ms. Chi, I am now solemnly telling you, you are disqualified, and I reserve the honorary damage you caused to our school this time." Chi-Chi froze for a moment and looked at the principal. "No, you're the ones who invited me, and now that my live broadcast is blocked, why are you stopping my performance? The performance fee hasn't been settled for me yet." The principal coldly said, "Do you still want the performance fee? Then do you know who gave you the performance fee?" Chi-Chi gave a beat. "Who gave it to me?" The principal twisted his head to look at Chen Lin. "It's him. He's our school manager. Chen Lin." Swish! Chi-Chi's entire body was about to explode. "What's going on today? Did you not read the calendar? How could there be such a young school manager, and also let himself bump into it?" The assistant was also stunned at the side. Completely did not expect this result. "School managers?" Chi-Chi repeated. Looking at Chen Lin, he couldn't figure it out. Fortunately, the surrounding students were dispersed just now when the principal came. Otherwise, when they saw the situation here, they would probably be even more shocked. Buzzing. Chi-Chi's cell phone rang. It was the head of the guild calling. "Chi-Chi, you've been dismissed from the guild. The Douyin platform will completely block you in the future. I advise you not to mention our name again." After saying that, he hung up. Chi-Chi froze in place. "Chairman, how come you too?" Before she could react, people from the law enforcement bureau came in from outside. "Ms. Chi, I am from the local law enforcement bureau. Given that you have recently been on the online platform, publicly slandering others, which has already constituted a crime, please come with our people." Saying this, he directly took her away. Clueless, completely confused, she didn't expect, no matter what, that she just wanted to claim some compensation. In the end, she got herself involved. Together with her assistant, all the relevant people were taken away. Now it's clean. Chen Lin looked at the principal. "Alright, resume the performance. Next, I'll go sing." The principal hurriedly nodded his head in agreement. "Alright Dongchen, I'll be your host." After saying that, he took the microphone to the stage. "Students, teachers, something unpleasant happened backstage just now. It has now been resolved. Now let's use a warm round of applause to welcome Chen Lin's classmates to the stage. Everyone welcome." Clap 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 clap. Loud applause rang out from below, especially the head of the airport in the first row, the vice president of the Wanda Group, and the general manager of Huadu Entertainment. They all stood up and applauded, giving Chen Lin enough face. There was no way. Who let this young man be their big boss? Chen Lin went on stage and sang a perfect song. It caused the entire audience to burst into cheers. What happened just now was completely thrown to the back of his mind. A song was finished. Suya and Zhao Siyu ran onto the stage at the same time to hug Chen Lin. The entire audience was stunned. A school flower, a class flower, actually grabbed to hug Chen Lin. The back teeth of the students on stage were about to be gnawed. Others were itching in their hearts, wondering which one Chen Lin would choose. As a result, he took one in each hand and hugged them all in his arms. This made the people below anxious. "Hey, let go, you beast. Don't be like this. Leave us a mouthful of soup, will you? What's the situation? A rag collector is so popular." Zhao Siyu grabbed the microphone and loudly confessed, "Chen Lin, I love you." Swish! The entire room exploded. What the? There's no way to play anymore. The schoolgirl confessed to a rag collector. Oh, God, Earth, kill me with a sword. Seeing this, Suya was not willing to show weakness and grabbed the microphone and shouted, "Chen Lin, you are mine. No one can snatch you away." "Put, why do you still have to make up for it? What's so good about him? I am 1 meter 80, 2 sweets at home, driving an Audi to school. 18 centimeters is not better than him. What kind of world is this?" The students below all exploded, collective standing up and shouting anything. The school also did not expect that the climax of the party will actually appear here suddenly. If it was anyone else, they would have been invited down. But Chen Lin was indeed their dear school manager. Between Zhao Siyu and Suya's eyes, it was as if there was lightning exchanging blows. No one refused to give in. Chen Lin coughed lightly. "That, both of you go down. Let's talk alone later." Only then did Zhao Siyu and Suya grunt, each getting off the stage and leaving. Acid. Already don't want to say it anymore. The eyes of the students under the stage followed the two of them, Zhao Siyu and Suya, all the way, eyes full of envy, jealousy, and unwillingness. Why would two godly beauties fall in love with a rag collector, and still love each other so much? I don't understand. My grandmother doesn't understand either. In order to ease the atmosphere just now, Chen Lin took the initiative and said, "Next, let's welcome the person in charge of Magic City Airport to the stage to speak." Clap clap clap. There was a burst of applause from below. The person in charge of the airport jogged all the way to the stage. Hans humbly took the microphone in Chen Lin's hands and greeted him with a smile. As a result, Chen Lin didn't even look at him and directly got off the stage. At this, the person in charge didn't dare to be the slightest bit dissatisfied. Instead, he said to the students below, "This year, our airline company intends to cooperate with your school to open a batch of flight attendant majors. A batch of flight attendants will be welcomed into the program. I hope everyone will support us." Chapter 57, I'm a Master of Time Management. Upon hearing this news, the students burst into cheers. Stewardesses and stewardesses. Isn't that synonymous with handsome men and women? The school beauty, Zhao Siyu, has already been picked up. There has to be other beauties out there for everyone to have something to look forward to. After the person in charge spoke, the Wanda Group and Huadu Entertainment both took the stage. All of them are going to open new majors at Magic City University, selecting talents here to join the company for internships and employment. The students below were overjoyed. This is a rare opportunity. Normally these companies with good benefits rarely conduct school recruitment. Now that they are directly stationed in their schools, there are tons of employment opportunities. It was also considered a benefit for the students. Most of all, by doing this, they were flattering Chen Lin, who let Chen Lin go to college right here. After returning to his dorm room, Chen Lin received messages from Zhao Siyu and Suya. Zhao Siyu, honey, what do you want to eat tomorrow morning? I'll buy it for you, cute. Suya, Chen Lin, accompany me for a run tomorrow morning. I'll treat you to breakfast. Don't refuse, humph. Chen Lin saw this and was depressed for a while. Why do both of them want to treat me to breakfast? Can't one breakfast and one lunch? This way I can take care of myself. Xiao Weiwei sent a text message and said, Lin, do you have class tomorrow? I bought 2 movie tickets and want to treat you to them. Nice guy. Why is there another music teacher? The time to test one's time management has come. Chen Lin wrote back to Zhao Siyu, buns and fries, hot dry noodles with extra vinegar, plus a marinated egg and a sausage. Can you send it over at 7? Zhao Siyu was happy to see Chen Lin reply, yes, cute. Chen Lin sent another message to Suya. I usually get up at 7:30. You come to my downstairs at 7:30 and wait for me. I'll accompany you to run. Suya, okay, pleased. Chen Lin sent a message to Xiao Weiwei. I don't have class tomorrow. How about 12 noon? Xiao Weiwei, sure. I bought a pass. There's no time limit. I'll see you tomorrow at 12 noon at the Wanda Cinema City. After all the arrangements were made, Chen Lin took a deep breath, opened the Douyin friend interface, and sent a private message to Peach Juice. Anchor, aren't you in Magic City? Come out tomorrow morning and treat you to a cup of milk tea. Peach Juice saw the note on the chat box, rewarding 300,000 Earth Hats. Soon after, Peach Juice sent a message, okay, you send me the location. I'll go over tomorrow. Look at Dirt Hat. I have to pit him again tomorrow. Peach Juice thought secretly in her heart. Chen Lin sent her the address of the milk tea store, tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I will wait for you here. Peach Juice, okay, no problem. Beats heart. Chen Lin closed the window, closed his eyes and thought, always feel that there is still a shortcoming. Opening his eyes, he opened his cell phone chat box and clicked on Yao Yao. Da Yao Yao. Let me come to your villa as a guest tomorrow afternoon. Remember to wear my favorite clothes, haha. Yao Yao, why do you call me Big Yao Yao? Puzzled. Chen Lin, because your big, bad smile. Yao Yao, ah, nasty, shy, picture. Yao Yao, this is what I just took when I took a shower. Does it look good? Chen Lin clicked to view it, and his nosebleed instantly stayed out. While wiping the nosebleed with tissue paper, he typed, good looking. Those 2 headlights flashing, I can't open my eyes already. Yao Yao, hee. Tomorrow afternoon I will wait for you in the villa. Oh, snickering. Chen Lin, color. Wang Shuang. They pushed the door in, saw Chen Lin in the dormitory, hurriedly said, Brother Lin, you are also too happy. The school flower and class flower are all taken by you. Can't you give the brothers a share of the soup? Chen Lin glanced at them, giving you guys a chance. You're useless. Wang Shuang said helplessly, it's really because your charm is too strong. With you, the few of us don't stand a chance. It seems that in the future, when you see a little girl, you can't be with you. Tiger said as he took off his shirt and displayed his muscles. Didn't the head of the airline company say today that they are going to recruit a group of air hostesses and air hostesses in our school? I heard that they're going to take the flight attendants for a week-long military training tomorrow, so I'll have to perform well at that time. Strive to pick up a stewardess girl. Wang Shuang cracked down. You're pulling it down. Just like you. You're still picking up a stewardess. The bus conductor won't even let you pick up. Tiger's eyes glared. Who are you talking about? Wang Shuang, just you. What? You don't like it? Come on. Do a fight. Tiger, let's do it. I'm not afraid of you. On the number. The two said to come to the table to open the computer. Log on to the game. Start dry. Chen Lin heard that there are stewardesses in the playground military training, but there is no other idea. Just thinking, with such a hot day for military training, they must have to drink a lot of water. That must throw a lot of plastic bottles. A good opportunity to collect rags. At 7 o'clock the next morning, Chen Lin's cell phone rang right on time. It was Zhao Siyu calling. Chen Lin quickly put on his shoes and got out of bed. Coming downstairs, he saw Zhao Siyu wearing a school uniform with a short skirt that only reached her knees. The coiled-up curly hair looked playful, cute and sexy. Holding an exquisite octagonal lunchbox in her hand, she looked at Chen Lin with a smiling face. Honey, I bought you the breakfast you wanted. Take it back and eat it while it's hot. Tell me if it's not enough. I'll go buy it for you again. There were quite a few students passing by. Seeing this scene, they were envious. Isn't that Zhao Siyu actually buying breakfast for a boy? I'm dropping mom. So jealous. Did this boy save the earth in his past life? Why is the school beauty so nice to him? It's not fair. Seeing the sour looks of the others, Chen Lin laughed and took the lunchbox from her. Barf. A kiss on Zhao Siyu's face. This wouldn't straighten out the surrounding students. This ing. It's too ing much. Dog food is falling from the sky, spreading it all over my face. Zhao Siyu's face instantly turned red. In her heart, a deer collided. Although she had already done that with Chen Lin, but being kissed in front of everyone was still a bit exciting. This showed that he liked himself. Next time can we find a place where no one is around before? Zhao Siyu was embarrassed. Seeing this, Chen Lin hemmed and hawed. He liked this shy look of hers. Alright, you go to class. I'll go back for breakfast. Zhao Siyu looked up at Chen Lin and gave a heart. With her hands behind her back, she almost bounced away from the entrance to the male dormitory. A hateful gaze shot over from the surrounding boys. Seeing this, Chen Lin decided to piss them off again. See you, Chen Lin shouted. Zhao Siyu hurriedly turned around and looked at Chen Lin. What's wrong, dear? First blood. Chen Lin, I want you to feed me breakfast. Double kill. Zhao Siyu smiled and agreed. Sure, triple kill. Chen Lin, I want to lie on your lap while you feed me. Quadra kill. Zhao Siyu smiles and nods. Okay, no problem. Penta kill. Aced. The entire army was wiped out. None of the surrounding boys were still standing. This was too infuriating. It's just too much. Chapter 58. I'm here for a blind date? Chen Lin found a small pavilion and lay on Zhao Siyu's elastic thighs, letting her feed her through breakfast. Looking at the time, 7:28. Almost time for Suya to come. Siyu, you go to class quickly. I'll go back and squint for a while. Zhao Siyu smiled and said, okay Lin, then I'll go first. Trojan horse. Bye. Looking at Zhao Siyu's back as she left, it was just 7:30. Suya came to the dormitory floor wearing a sports leotard. It outlined her figure to the fullest. Suya saw Chen Lin standing right by the curb and laughed. You're quite punctual. Chen Lin smugly said. That's for sure. In order to wait for you, I specifically came down half an hour earlier. The boys next to him were stunned. What the is this? Is there still a heavenly reason? Is there still a law? Suya's small mouth grunted. You're the one who can talk. Let's go. Let's see how fit you are, said Suya, running towards the front. Chen Lin quickly chased after him. The boys at the back could only look on. Suya took Chen Lin and ran to the riverbank outside the school. There was a lot of greenery here and the air was good. The key was that it was relatively remote and sparsely populated. It was very suitable for couples to walk and play. Suya said while running, Chen Lin, what exactly does your family do? I saw the information your parents wrote that they are all laborers. Chen Lin followed her rhythm and said from the side, yeah, it's a laborer. I'm still a rag collector. Suya glanced at Chen Lin and bristled. There's no such thing as a rag collector like you. If all rag collectors were as rich as you, then there would be no poor people under the sky. Chen Lin could only say, maybe the rags I collect are not the same. Suya chimed in, you must have collected a lot of treasures. I called my dad yesterday. That painting you gave him, it's worth $100 million. It scared me. I told you that with your status you shouldn't have given away such a cheap painting. That's how you got rich, right? Chen Lin casually said. Sort of. Suya slowly stopped and looked at Chen Lin. I have something I want to ask you for a favor. Chen Lin also stopped and wiped his sweat with a paper towel. What is it? You tell me. Suya was a little embarrassed. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday. I want to take you to the birthday banquet. Can you give her a gift? Chen Lin paused when he heard. What's so hard about that? No problem. But how come I haven't heard you mention your mom before? Suya looked forlorn. The two of them got divorced. I've been living with my dad, but I attend my mom's birthday every year. So this time I want to. Chen Lin made an okay gesture. Okay, I understand. Don't worry, I will definitely make her happy. But on the premise. Suya looked up at Chen Lin. What's the premise? Chen Lin hemmed and hawed. You have to make me happy first. After saying that, he directly pushed down to the ground. The side was full of reeds that were more than one person high and densely packed. It was very suitable for some covert behavior. At 8:30, Suya reproachfully patted Chen Lin. Nasty. So energized in the morning. You're an ox. Ha? Chen Lin smiled slightly and pinched her face. Who made you so tantalizing? Suya's nose grunted. Oily mouth. Come with me to the library later. Chen Lin refused. No, I have to pick out a gift for Auntie. And you can't follow. I want to give you guys a surprise. Suya hummed. Mysterious. Alright then, call me when you come back. Chen Lin nodded and accompanied her as she ran back to the school. Riding on the tricycle, he drove towards the milk tea store outside, intending to make an appointment to meet Peach Juice. Just as she left the school gate, she was shouted at by the security guard. Hey, Chen Lin, I have a broken cell phone here that I don't use anymore. Can you take it? Chen Lin stopped the car. Broken cell phone? Collect it, he said. Coming to the door of the security room, Uncle took out a keypad cell phone. The upper keyboard are bald. Chen Lin casually looked at it. $10, sell or not? The security uncle said. More. Chen Lin directly said. One price. 15. If you don't sell it, forget it. Seeing Chen Lin say it so dead, he had to agree. That's fine. I can't use it anyway. I'll sell it to you. Chen Lin pulled out 15 cash and handed it to him. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once and receiving a reward of 10 commercial streets. Nice guy. A cell phone for 10 commercial streets. It's so damn worth it. Chen Lin opened the map and looked at it, realizing that these 10 commercial streets were the 10 busiest streets in Magic City. There were all kinds of small stores in it. Milk tea stores, fried kebab stores, restaurants, boutiques, clothes stores, cell phone stores. Just don't know what rights you have. Is it the landlord of these stores? Or the owner of these stores? It just so happened that the place where I had a date with Peach Juice was in one of the milk tea stores. It was possible to go over and take a look. After bidding farewell to the security guard, Chen Lin rode his 3 wheels to the entrance of the milk tea store. Glancing at the time, it was exactly 9 o'clock. Locking the car, he walked towards the store. Seeing a girl wearing a tight dress with a pink hat sitting against the glass. In her hand, she was holding a cup of milk tea and staring out the window. Chen Lin walked over and sat down opposite her, put the car keys on the table and said directly, Peach Juice, you're even prettier than in the video. Peach Juice came back to her senses, glanced at Chen Lin, and froze. You're the Raggedy King? Chen Lin laughed. That's right, it's me. What? Think something's wrong? Peach Juice didn't hide his surprise. I didn't expect you to be so young. Is your family in the scrap recycling business? I heard that this makes a lot of money. Chen Lin paused for a moment, wiping the table with a paper towel and said, sort of. Hearing this answer, Peach Juice laughed. Don't get down on yourself. Although this business is a bit stuttering, as long as it makes money, it's fine. What's the saying? Laughing at poverty is not laughing at prostitution. Nowadays, as long as you can make money, who cares what you do? I did not expect to be comforted by the other side. Peach Juice is very talkative. Continued. You are also a local of Magic City, right? Chen Lin shook his head. I just go to college here. Hearing this, Peach Juice's gaze darkened for a moment, but it quickly brightened up again. It's okay. The issue of household registration can be solved slowly. Did you buy a house here? Which building? How much is the down payment? Do you have a car? Are there old people at home who need to be taken care of? Only child? Or do you have younger siblings? The series of questions confused Chen Lin. Why did he feel like he was here for a blind date? Peach Juice noticed the car keys on the table and asked specifically, Is this your car? Parked on the side of the road? Chen Lin nodded. Yes. With that, click to unlock the door. The electric tricycle parked by the roadside chanted twice. It also emitted a yellow light. Peach Juice froze at once. Chapter 59. I own all these stores. So, is that your car? Yeah, that's what I ride when I collect junk. Peach Juice swallowed the milk tea in her mouth. You came to see me today, and this is what you rode. Chen Lin shrugged his shoulders and looked at Peach Juice with a playful expression. Yeah, so that when I bump into someone selling scrap, I can still collect a wave. Peach Juice looked at Chen Lin with a complicated face, finding it a bit hard to accept. She was an anchor with hundreds of thousands of fans. Across the screen a whole bunch of men called themselves goddesses. There was a long line of men who wanted to ask themselves out to dinner, but she came to meet a rag collector. It's really appetizing. So what? I have a live broadcast later. I'll go back first. Peach Juice stood up and headed out. Chen Lin didn't stop him either. At this time, the waiter recognized Chen Lin and hurriedly came over and shouted, Boss, you're here. What do you want to drink? I'll go adjust it for you. Chen Lin realized brightly. It seemed that he was the boss of all the stores in these 10 commercial streets. They should have already received the notice. Peach Juice also subconsciously stopped walking and turned to look at Chen-Lin and the waiter. What did you just call him? Boss. He just took over our store. The waiter replied. Peach Juice was instantly interested and sat down again with a smile on his face. Maharaja, you can do it. Taking over someone's store in the blink of an eye? Chen-Lin rolled his keys up and down on the table. Not bad. I didn't take over this one store, but the entire street. I took over all of them. Hearing this, Peach Juice bristled with disbelief. Saying a couple sentences about you and you're still panting. This is the busiest street in Magic City. How could you possibly take them all? This milk tea store's annual rent must be $2 to $3 million. Chen-Lin shrugged his shoulders with a look of love and disbelief. This made Peach Juice elusive. It didn't know whether to believe him or not. Chen-Lin stood up and solemnly said, since you don't believe me, take you for a stroll. Peach Juice followed suit and stood up. Okay, let's go. The milk tea store clerk hurriedly followed, standing at the door and said, Boss, take care. Chen-Lin led Peach Juice down the street and casually said, what do you think is better to give a girl a gift? Peach Juice thought he was going to buy himself a gift, and immediately said, gold jewelry. Of course, that's what makes it seem the most sincere. Chen-Lin smiled. That's right, then let's go to the gold store in front and browse around. Peach Juice was overjoyed, feeling that she could ruthlessly rip him off today. After arriving at the gold store, the clerk greeted him warmly. Welcome to Jinfu Jewelry. May I ask who you're picking out jewelry for? Chen-Lin casually said. Female friend. Peach Juice's little face flushed, directly wrapped her arms around Chen-Lin, and sighed in her heart. Just say you're buying for me directly, and make it so mysterious. Is it to give me a surprise? I didn't expect him to know how to be romantic. The clerk brought Chen-Lin to the counter. Sir, how about you look at this set of jewelry? Elegant and heavy, perfect for gifting. Peach Juice, however, pointed to the front set of jewelry boxes. Maharaja, I like this one. Comparing the prices, the jewelry set in front was a whole $300,000 more expensive than the one recommended by the clerk. It was just the right time to test him, to see if he was lying. Chen-Lin, however, shook his head and looked at the sales clerk. Are there any other sets? Tao Zhou froze. Hadn't he already found a favorite style? Why does he still need to pick? Is it because the one I picked is too expensive? The clerk looked at Chen-Lin and asked, Sir, what do you find unsatisfactory? I'll recommend one to you in a targeted manner. Chen-Lin said, Price. Sure enough, it seemed like what he said was a lie. Buying a piece of gold and silver jewelry also required looking at the price, and in front of his face. How rich could he be? And saying that he bought the whole street. It's a complete lie. You can't trust a man's mouth, or he himself is too simple. The clerk took out another set of jewelry. How about you look at this one? It's simple and generous in appearance, and the price is also $200,000 cheaper than the one just now. Chen-Lin shook his head again. Still too expensive? How much jewelry did he plan to buy for himself? It couldn't be just a few tens of thousands of dollars. That would also be too humiliating. The clerk was also a bit speechless and looked at Chen-Lin. Sir, what is your budget? How much do you plan to spend on jewelry? Seeing the sales clerk's impatience, Peach Juice was also embarrassed. It just wanted to leave here early and not follow him to disgrace himself. Chen-Lin, however, said, bring out the most expensive jewelry in your store. The two froze at the same time. The feeling was that he was too cheap. Peach Juice instantly became interested. This is the right thing to do. This is his favorite little brother. What's the point of going out to pick up girls when you don't have any money? Might as well be at home, lol. The clerk's face also regained its luster. That's right. Okay, sir, you wait a moment. Saying that, he went around to the inner counter, took out a heavy set of jewelry, and brought it over. One could feel a sense of heaviness just from the exterior. It looked like it was very expensive. Sir, this gold-glazed jade jewelry set is our store's treasure. It's worth $8 million. If you can take it, I'll apply a minimum discount for you. Peach Juice was stunned at the sight. $8 million. Could he really buy it and give it to himself? Then he could wake up laughing even in his own dreams. Peach Juice lustfully said, Great King, don't buy it. It's too expensive. It's not cost-effective. Chen-Lin immediately said, Alright, that's it. Wrap it up. Yay! The ploy succeeded. Peach Juice almost didn't jump up. I didn't expect Chen-Lin to buy it so quickly. It was simply too wow. The clerk is also very excited. If this set of jewelry is sold, his commission will be more than 100,000 yuan. It was worth a year's salary for an ordinary person. Okay, sir. I'll pack it up now. Do you see how you plan to pay? Chen-Lin, however, said, Pay? Do I still need to pay? The smiles on the faces of Peach Juice and the clerk gradually drooped. What do you mean? Playing tricks on me? There's a disease. Right. Buying something without paying for it. Peach Juice's mood was really up and down, like a roller coaster. How can it be like this? The flesh on the clerk's face jumped a bit and forced a smile. Sir, you're not kidding. I've already opened the invoice. You have to buy this jewelry set. Chen Lin continued. Is there any mistake? Do I still need to pay? You don't want to work here, do you? The clerk's face was full of confusion. Not knowing what Chen Lin really meant, Peach Juice was split in two. The other clerks in the store also gathered around, wanting to question Chen Lin. How could anyone buy something without paying for it? Peach Juice felt that going out today was unfavorable. How could I run into such a big clueless person? What a disgrace. At this time, the store manager came back from outside, and when he saw the circle of people surrounding him, he immediately came over and asked, "What are you doing? What are you all standing here for? Go back to your seats." They saw that it was the store manager and hurriedly dispersed separately. Their eyes, however, were still paying attention to the side, wanting to see how this matter would be resolved in the end. Chapter 60 Scare you to death by saying it. The clerk hurriedly came to the store manager and told him what had just happened. The store manager was also angry and came to Chen Lin, his brows furrowed. This gentleman, I think you're playing us, and we've already issued an invoice to cover hundreds of thousands of dollars in taxes. A loss has occurred, so for this jewelry set, you have to pay no matter what. Chen Lin looked at the store manager with the same justification. What? I'm taking something from my own store and I still need to pay? The store manager froze. Instantly, he remembered something. Just now, when he went out, it was the headquarters calling for a meeting, individually explaining to himself that there was a new boss, a young man named Chen Lin. Could it be him? Peach Juice heart but anxious, all this time, cannot stop pretending. The shopkeeper had a disdainful expression on his face. Still taking things from your own store? Who do you think you are? The store manager, however, tentatively asked. Are you, Chen Lin? Mr. Chen, precisely, Chen Lin calmly said. The store manager directly stood up straight and shouted with his head down. Good morning, Mr. Chen. Greetings to General Manager Chen. Swish, the people in the store all looked over. A dramatic scene happened. The store manager actually bowed his head to this young man. What the hell was going on here? Peach Juice was also confused. What's going on here? What the hell is going on? Chen Lin closed the box and put it in his pocket, casually carrying it in his hand. I'll take this golden glazed jade. The clerk who received me just now opened it. It's not appropriate. After saying that, he walked towards the door. Peach Juice froze for a moment and hurriedly caught up. His heart was overjoyed. This store was really his. The store manager, however, didn't dare to fart and shouted down in the direction Chen Lin left. It's Mr. Chen. The shopkeeper was confused. This person was actually the big boss. After leaving the door, Peach Juice surrounded Chen Lin like bees. Big King, this store is really yours. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I thought you were in trouble. Also, you bought such an expensive gift. How can I ask for it? Why don't I accompany you tonight? Hearing her words, Chen Lin stood still and looked at her furiously and said, Who said I want to give it to you? Peach Juice paused. It wasn't given to me? This is also too embarrassing. Chen Lin continued. Also, am I familiar with you? If it's fine, you can leave. Boom. This ing. Changing face is also too fast. Love is like a tornado. It comes fast. It also goes fast. I was just about to have a good talk with Chen Lin. Why did it fall apart? I can't. We haven't gotten any benefits yet. We can't just leave like this. Peach Juice pulled Chen Lin's arm and pouted. Big King brother, don't drive me away. I'll give you whatever you want. Okay? Please, said Chen Lin, shaking his arm. Chen Lin remained indifferent. I'm not interested in you. Spread your hands. Scatter. With a chortle, Peach Juice was so frightened that she hurriedly let go of her hand. Surprisingly, he sobbed. Where in the end I did wrong. You say to me, change is not good. Don't treat people like this. I really want to have a good relationship with you. From the first moment I saw you, I fell in love with you. Now you are treating me like this. You are so heartless. After saying this, he cried out. Chen Lin did not eat this, carrying the gold towards his 3 wheels. Peach Juice saw Chen Lin ignoring himself and hurriedly chased after him. The pedestrians on the road all looked dumbfounded. They had seen boys chasing girls, but a girl chasing a boy, or such a good-looking girl, was really rare. Could it be that they were filming a segment? Came to the tricycle, looked at the time, almost time to go to find Xiao Weiwei to watch a movie. Chen Lin directly got on the tricycle, intending to leave. Peach Juice pulled on the edge of the tricycle and cried, Brother De Wang, don't go, just listen to me. I'm really in love with you. Can't help myself. Please give me a chance. I will listen to you. I'll do everything you say. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Okay? Please. Chen Lin, however, ignored, fueled up and drove toward the front. The people next to him couldn't stand it anymore. What the hell is the situation? How a beautiful woman will chase a riding three-wheeled, and chasing after him relentlessly? What kind of magic is this? I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I'm actually worse than a three-wheeler. Don't say you can't figure it out. I can't figure it out either. What kind of world is this? Drought kills drought. Flood kills flood. I haven't even held a woman's hand yet. What a joke. A gold-digging woman still wants to take advantage of me. How can that be? Besides, there's still Xiao Weiwei waiting for me. I won't give him a chance. Chen Lin rode his bike and calculated in his heart. When I arrived at Wanda Plaza, it was just 12 o'clock. It was the time to meet with Xiao Weiwei. Chen Lin sent a message to Xiao Weiwei. Weiwei, where is it? Xiao Weiwei, Movie Hall 1. Seat 51. Chen Lin gave a beat. Wasn't this the location where he did business with Zhao Siyu last time? What a coincidence. It's just a pity that he didn't pack the theater this time. I'm afraid I couldn't do anything. He could only obediently come to seat 51 in Hall 1. At this time, the studio had already turned off the lights, and the pre-show advertisement appeared on the screen. Chen Lin followed the order and found seat 51. Xiao Weiwei was sitting right next to him. When she saw Chen Lin arrive, she hurriedly handed over popcorn, potato chips and Coke. Lin is here. Sit down. Sit down. The movie is about to start. Chen Lin grabbed a handful of popcorn and said, Weiwei, do you like watching movies a lot? Xiao Weiwei twisted her head and looked at Chen Lin. Yeah, I still want the chance to make a movie. It's just a pity that no director has approached me. After saying that, she laughed. Chen Lin gave Xiao Weiwei a serious look. Well, you do have the capital to be an actor. How about I invest in a movie for you to shoot? Xiao Weiwei paused on the spot. Invest in a movie? That's a lot of money to burn. Besides, I haven't acted in a movie before. In case the acting is bad and the box office doesn't work, wouldn't it be? Chen Lin laughed. It's okay, the big deal is to lose a few $100 million. I can accept that. Xiao Weiwei's eyes were almost glazed over. She knew Chen Lin was rich, but she didn't expect him to be so rich. It doesn't matter if he loses a few $100 million. How much money did he actually have? Oof, pretentious. This kid can really pretend. And investing a few $100 million in a movie. Lying to children? The boy sitting next to Chen Lin couldn't help but spit out. Anyone who heard a young man sitting next to him, opening his mouth to invest several $100 million, would feel that he was pretending, right? Chen Lin twisted his head to look over and saw that they were also a couple, positively sizing himself up with disdain. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean others can't do it. Don't use your limits to measure my starting point, okay? Hearing Chen Lin's words, the other party got even angrier and frowned at Chen Lin. What the are you pretending to pretend? Still your starting point my limit. Know who I am. Say it to scare you to death. Chapter 61, Who Your Father Loves. Seeing this, Xiao Weiwei pulled Chen Lin's sleeve. Forget it Lin. Ignore him. Chen Lin resolutely turned his head to look at the screen, lazy to ignore the barking dog. The other party, however, was unforgiving. What? Not talking anymore. Wimped out. Wasn't it great just now? Bark for me again. Snap. Chen Lin slapped him on the spot, and all the people around him paused, looking towards them. I'm afraid there's going to be a good show this time. Isn't this better than a movie? Chen Lin grunted. What a face for you. Ignoring you. You just keep screaming, right? Hearing Chen Lin's words, the man exploded with anger. Actually slapping himself in front of his girlfriend. Definitely can't endure it. Asterisk. Q. Slap. Another slap. Accurately slapping the other half of his face. This time, the two slap marks were very conspicuous. It directly smacked him dumbfounded. The whole room looked here, no longer having the heart to watch the movie. Didn't you say it to scare me to death? Why don't you say it? Chen Lin looked at this person next to him and said. The man wasn't ambiguous and shouted. My father is Wang Tao, head of Wanda Plaza. You're finished. You're dead. I'll call my dad right now. You wait for me. The series of words made his aura increase steeply. The entire crowd was shocked for a moment. I didn't realize that this person was actually the son of the person in charge of Wanda Plaza. It seemed like the boy next to him was going to suffer. Xiao Weiwei was very worried and whispered next to Chen Lin. Strong dragons don't suppress snakes. This is his territory. Why don't you apologize to him? Chen Lin grunted. Apologize. There's no such word as apologize in my dictionary. If I want to apologize, it's them who should apologize to me. After saying that, he sat back down and calmly grabbed a handful of popcorn and stuffed it into his mouth and chewed it, not taking the people next to him seriously at all. If that Wang Tao dared to mind his business, he would fire him himself. Seeing this, Xiao Weiwei had no choice but to sit down and accompany Chen Lin. Hopefully, he would have the connections to solve this. After a while, the movie being shown suddenly stopped. A line of people came in through the door. A bald man walked in with his hands behind his back. At the same time, an attendant held a microphone and said, Sorry everyone, Mr. Wang of Wanda Plaza has come to do something. I've delayed you all for 5 minutes. Compensate everyone with a movie ticket later. As soon as the words fell, the man next to Chen Lin cried out, "Dad, I'm here." Wang Tao raised his head with his hands behind his back and looked over. His heart shook violently. Hurriedly releasing his hands, he trotted up. Wang Tao's son, Wang Jia, thought that he had come to pick himself up and extended his hand in tears. However, he found that Wang Tao came straight to the side position and stood respectfully beside Chen Lin. "Good afternoon, Mr. Chen." "Good afternoon, Mr. Chen." Wang Jia was confused. What the hell is going on here? Why was his old man greeting him? And he even called him Mr. Chen. It was so outrageous. Xiao Weiwei, who was sitting next to Chen Lin, also froze for a moment. How could the general manager of Wanda Plaza call Chen Lin Mr. Chen? Could it be that they knew each other before? The surrounding people were also in a lurch. I didn't expect this young man to be deeply hidden. No wonder he dared to step out and hit someone just now. So he had a backer. Chen Lin sat on a chair, casually grabbing popcorn and stuffing it into his mouth, and twisted his head to look at Wang Tao. Frightened, he hurriedly bent over and waited for instructions. "This person next to you is your son?" Wang Tao immediately nodded his head. Yes, Mr. Chen." Chen Lin took a sip of his drink and casually said, "Teach him a lesson and throw him out. Don't affect my movie watching here." Wang Tao had a cold sweat on his neck. This brat, how did he provoke Mr. Chen? Wang Jia was even more confused. This person is so damn arrogant. He dares to talk like this in front of his father. He's the one who favors him the most. Never hit himself. There's no way he'll listen. Snap. Wang Tao slapped Wang Jia in the face and said angrily, "How did you provoke Mr. Chen? Kneel down and apologize. You rebellious son. Believe it or not, I will waste you today." Saying that, he drew out the belt around his waist and gave it 2 solid swipes. The people on the side all looked dumbfounded. This was a real strike. One word from the young man and he had to lay hands on his own son. He's too much of a bully. You know, he's the general manager of Wanda Plaza. What kind of person must he be to be able to order him around? Hurry up and apologize. Wang Tao loudly chided. Wang Jia had never been humiliated like this. Forced to kneel down. Looking at Chen Lin, he said unwillingly, "I was wrong. Please forgive me." Chen Lin didn't even look at him and directly said, "Wang Tao, did I just say for you to teach him a lesson and throw him out?" Wang Tao hurriedly said, Yes. Chen Lin continued, "Do you think that if you let him apologize, I have to forgive him? You're thinking too naively. Now, you are no longer the general manager of Wanda Plaza. You are fired." Boom! It was like a thunderbolt from a clear sky. Wang Tao didn't dream that this new boss had such strong-arm tactics. He said he'd fire him, without a trace of mercy. Wang Jia was also dumbfounded. Who the hell is this guy? He has the power to fire his own father. The surrounding people also froze. Could it be that this young man is a high-ranking figure in the Wanda group? How else would he have the power to fire people? Plop! Wang Tao knelt on the ground. He knew that Chen Lin really did it. "Dad, why are you kneeling for him? Get up! I don't want to see you like this." Wang Jia shouted from the side. Wang Tao snapped. "Shut up! It's not because of you, dumbass. It caused me to lose my job. Do you know who he is? He's the boss of the entire Wanda group." Swish! The entire crowd was shocked. He was actually the boss of the Wanda group. Xiao Weiwei was stunned. Her mouth opened into an O shape. No wonder he said he wanted to invest in a movie for himself. And it didn't matter if he lost a few $100 million. With the strength of the Wanda group, it really didn't matter. "Chen Lin, you," Xiao Weiwei said incredulously. Chen Lin smiled and dialed out a call. "Is Yangjia busy? I have an errand here. I don't know if you want to do it or not. General manager of Wanda Plaza. Annual salary of $800,000. If you can, you come report now." Said hung up the phone. The whole audience rested their voices. A job with an annual salary of $800,000. A phone call to arrange out. What a envy. Why don't I have such a friend? Chen Lin looked at the two kneeling on the ground. "What are you still kneeling here for? Hurry up and get out. Don't let me see you guys again." After saying this, he shouted at the people below, "Show me the movie." The lower waiters had long been shocked by Chen Lin. "I didn't realize that he was actually the big boss of the Wanda group." Immediately agreed. Yes, boss." Seeing this, Wang Tao knew that he could no longer salvage the situation. He could only take Wang Jia and leave, not daring to have half a complaint. Chapter 62, Your Thai Guild. Retreating when you say so. As a person of the Wanda group, he knew the terror of the Wanda group. The network of relationships was by no means idle, so he didn't dare to have any tricks or other thoughts. Otherwise, he might be played to death. When they left, the entire room breathed a sigh of relief. Eyes focused on seat 51 intentionally or unintentionally. This was the boss of the Wanda group. To actually sit here and watch a movie with them. Thinking about it made me feel blessed. It would be even better if they could take another picture together. Xiao Weiwei patted Chen Lin. Lin, you're actually the boss of Wanda Group. Why didn't you tell me? Chen Lin laughed. Why? I have so many industries under me. I have to meet people and tell them all. Xiao Weiwei said. That's not true. It's just thinking about the fact that the Magic City University was also his, and the Wanda Group was also his. What was the identity of this strange man in front of him? How could he own so many industries? Even so, he still went to collect scrap. I really can't figure it out. Simply no longer think about it. Leaning on Chen Lin's shoulder, snuggled up to him, and watched a movie beautifully. Others are envious to death. To be able to fall in love with the boss of the Wanda Group, how happy would that be? Wouldn't you have whatever you want? It's so boring. After accompanying Xiao Weiwei to watch a movie, it was about time. He could go to Hanhai Villa and find Yao Yao to play poker. Saying goodbye to Xiao Weiwei, Chen Lin rode a three-wheeled vehicle to Hanhai Villa. Yao Yao was already waiting at the entrance of the villa. However, she found a few people surrounding her as if they were molesting her. Beauty, I've seen you on the live broadcast platform. Big name Yao Yao, right? Asterisk. This body is even better than looking in the camera. How did you bag it so well? Does your family live here? Do you want to invite us in for a sit? Yao Yao faced the three of them and acted very resistant. Who are you guys? I'm waiting for someone here. Please get out of the way. The one in the lead laughed. Waiting for someone? It can't be someone who is harboring you, right? Even though you're an anchor with hundreds of thousands of followers. It's not like you can afford a house here. Or is it that you're a little rich girl yourself? Ha ha ha. Little rich is good. I just love little rich girls. The few of them were getting more and more carried away, to the point of wanting to make a move. Chen Lin immediately rode his bike to the door and blocked in front of them. Yao Yao was filled with joy when she saw that it was Chen Lin. Great King, you're here. The guys froze at the same time. Big King? What are you guys playing? Cosplay? Playing quite fancy. No, what's this guy doing? Riding a broken three-wheeler. He's not a rag collector, is he? Ha 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 ha. Look at this sign. He's really a rag collector. Several people scoffed madly, not hiding their contempt at all. Chen Lin got down from the car and casually said, "What's wrong with a rag collector? A rag collector is also richer than you guys." Several people simultaneously put away their smiles. Looking at Chen Lin, "What did you say? You stinking rag collector dares to talk to me like this? Believe it or not, I'll beat you up." Chen Lin snorted coldly. "I advise you to get lost. I'm the owner of this place. Believe it or not, I'll call the security guards to come and clean you up." Hearing this, they glanced at each other and roared with laughter once again. "Owner? You're the owner of the Hanhai Villa area? You're laughing us to death. Just like you. If I could afford a house here, I'd eat upside down. You're so pretentious. A rag collector dares to pretend in front of me. I'm really impressed. Why don't you say you developed all these buildings? You're poor and crazy, aren't you?" Chen Lin was too lazy to bull with them and directly dialed the property number. Soon, a team of security guards ran over with shields and sticks. The property manager also drove to the entrance of Yao Yao's villa. After getting out of the car and seeing Chen Lin, he hurriedly came over and shouted, "Good afternoon, Mr. Chen. Who's looking for trouble?" Chen Lin looked at the few people in front of him. The property manager instantly understood and swung his head around, signaling the security guards to make a move. A few people instantly pissed themselves in fear and hurriedly stretched out their arms. "Wait, no, what's the situation? What do you guys want?" The property manager grunted. "What for? What do you guys do? Come here to rent a room and actually dare to harass our landlord? Don't want to live." They froze at the same time and looked at Chen Lin. "Are you saying that he is your owner?" The property manager immediately said loudly. "That's right, and it's our biggest landlord. Didn't you guys want to rent a room? Mr. Chen has 9 villas in his hands, and the only vacant villas in this neighborhood. Looks like you won't be able to rent them." Swish! Several people were instantly confused. Stunned, they looked at Chen Lin. "I didn't realize that he was really the owner of this place, and there were 9 villas. This it's also too much." Chen Lin said faintly, "Don't bull with them, blast them out." The property manager hurriedly nodded. "Yes, Mr. Chen." With that, he once again signaled the security guards. They held their shields between Chen Lin and these few people. Without stopping forward, they retreated back and forth, defenseless. They didn't stop until they forced them out of the neighborhood. Chen Lin, on the other hand, brought Yao Yao into the villa. This villa was not as large as his own, but it was fully equipped with entertainment facilities. The basketball court, swimming pool, and screening room had everything. Yao Yao changed into Chen Lin's favorite clothes and stood by the pool, posing in a sexy and provocative manner. "King, am I beautiful?" When he watched the movie with Xiao Weiwei just now, Chen Lin had held his fire. Where could he hold it back now? Directly pounced on him. In the evening, Yao Yao chose a formal dress for Chen Lin to change into and straightened his collar for him and said, "Great King, today our guild president is coming to see me. You'll accompany me later. That way he won't dare to hit on me." Chen Lin heard this and immediately said, "Which guild actually dares to hit on you?" Yao Yao helplessly said, "It's not like I didn't know anything at the time when I was just an anchor and was cheated. After joining the guild, it's the same as signing a contract of sale, never coming out again, can only be obedient." Chen Lin directly said, "What bull guild? Directly quit. I'll take the blame if anything happens." Yao Yao knew that Chen Lin was powerful, but this matter had to be told to the president personally by herself. Okay, you accompany me on a trip, I'll talk to him personally, that way he won't bother me in the future." Chen Lin nodded in agreement. Riding the 3 wheels, he took her towards the agreed-upon restaurant. Upon arriving at the place, she really saw a man sitting inside. There were also 2 girls accompanying him on both sides. The left and right were embracing each other, so it was a good time. Yao Yao took a deep breath and said, "Let's go, Great King, let's go over there." Chen Lin accompanied Yao Yao to the opposite side of the man and sat down. The man was very happy to see Yao Yao, but after seeing another man beside her, his face drooped. "Yao Yao, who is he? It can't be your boyfriend." Chapter 63. Guess if she will betray you. Yao Yao took the initiative and said, "That's right, it's my boyfriend. His name is Chen Lin." The president's face instantly looked unsightly. "What do you mean by bringing him here?" "Oh, I see. Is it because you think it's more exciting to have your boyfriend next to you?" At these words, Chen Lin became furious and directly threw the water on the table in his face. The president was instantly shocked. He hurriedly stood up and patted the water on his body. The 2 women next to him also took paper towels and wiped on him. "You're crazy. Dare to splash me." The president scolded angrily. Yao Yao also didn't expect that Chen Lin would be so courageous and make a move just as soon as they met. Chen Lin was unhurried. "Just like you. You deserve to be the president? I think you're just a pimp." Swish. The president's face grimaced. "Who are you calling a pimp? Have the guts to say it again." Chen Lin looked him straight in the eye. "Says you. Pimp? What? Am I wrong?" The president knew he couldn't control Chen Lin, so he said to Yao Yao next to him, "Yao Yao, I'm ordering you now. Break up with him. Otherwise all your performance this year will be nullified. If I remember correctly, you still have $5 million in your account that you haven't withdrawn, so you can measure it clearly." Seeing the president threatening herself with performance, Yao Yao was a bit at a loss for words. She knew that the president could really do it. Chen Lin, however, grunted coldly from the side. "A small guild president. How dare you play the bully here? What a joke." The president gave Chen Lin a contemptuous look. "You're not a member of our guild. I can't control you, but Yao Yao is different. I'm the one who decides how much money she gets each month. Do you guess if she will betray you for money?" Chen Lin laughed out loud. Looking at the president, he said, "Then you should really ask her." The president turned his gaze to Yao Yao. He had complete certainty that Yao Yao would definitely betray Chen Lin. After all, it was $5 million. Nowadays, in this society, which girl is willing to give up $5 million for her boyfriend? It was simply impossible. But Yao Yao's answer made him freeze. "Chairman, I will never betray the Great King. Never." Just kidding. She could still tell the difference between a full meal and a full stomach. Chen Lin was the big boss of Magic City Airport. This volume, I don't know how much bigger than a guild president. The daily turnover was calculated in billions. How could she give up this meat and potatoes? The president's entire body froze. I didn't expect Yao Yao to really give up. She's got water in her head, right? The 2 girls sitting beside the president also froze for a moment and spoke. "Yao Yao, why are you being stupid? To actually give up $5 million for a smelly man? Don't be so innocent, okay? Only money is real in this world. Everything else is fake. I advise you to wake up. The chairman has treated you well." "Yes, Yao Yao, think it over. I can plead with the chairman for you. We'll still be the 3 flowers of the guild in the future." As a result, Yao Yao didn't give them any face. "I don't want to be the 3 flowers with you guys. I've had enough of the labor union for a long time. It only knows to deduct our performance, fine us, and make us accept some bottomless advertisements. What else will it do?" The president looked at Yao Yao angrily, not expecting her to really want to break with her. Could it be that she doesn't care about her $5 million anymore? Remember, her family circumstances were pretty bad. Can she stand $5 million going down the drain? Yao Yao didn't end it. Looking at the president's eyes, she said word by word, "From now on, I no longer have any relationship with you guys, and please don't look for me in the future. Great King, let's go." After Yao Yao finished speaking, she got up and prepared to leave. "Slow down," the president shouted with a serious voice. Yao Yao trembled. not knowing what method the president would use to punish her. Previously, I had heard of people who tried to leave and ended up being beaten and bruised all over. Others managed to leave but were reduced to begging for food on the streets. Even entire families were hit. There was no telling what he would do to himself. The president slowly got up and looked at Yao Yao with an evil smile. Are you sure you want to leave? Do you really think that you can do whatever you want just because you came to Magic City and fell for a big money? Thinking is too simple. Your father is screwing in a power plant and your mom is scrubbing dishes in a restaurant. Aren't you afraid they'll both lose their jobs? Guess how they would feel if they knew they lost their jobs because of you. Hearing this, Yao Yao couldn't hold back any longer. You're despicable. Come at me if you dare. Don't touch my parents. The president laughed. A sinister laugh. Seeing Yao Yao in such a hurry proved that she was scared. Looks like you're not without weaknesses. Now I'll give you a chance. Slap him twice and return to me obediently. I can forget about it. Otherwise, humph. Hearing the president's words, Yao Yao really didn't know what to do. If she didn't do as she was told, what should her parents who were far away do? But if she did as she was told, Chen Lin hadn't said anything. But at this moment, he finally sneered. Your guild is on Douyin, right? Believe it or not, one word from me will make your guild completely disband. The president twisted his head to look at Chen Lin, revealing a mocking expression. Is that so? If you have this ability, why are you still here to hook up with Yao Yao? Lying to hell? Seeing that he didn't believe him, Chen Lin took out his phone and dialed out. After a few brief words, he hung up. The president sneered. Still really think you're somebody? What? One phone call and you're ready to disband our guild? Think that Douyin is run by your family? Chen Lin laughed, smiling indulgently. You're right. It's really run by my family. The surrounding people froze at the same time, including Yao Yao. He wasn't kidding, was he? Douyin is run by his family? That's not right. His last name isn't Zheng either. The president even laughed coldly, thinking that Chen Lin was crazy to say such words. It seemed to be quite sick, but in the next second, he received a notification from the Douyin platform. Your guild has been forcibly dissolved, and all funds have been frozen. Instantly dumbfounded. What's going on here? How was his guild forcibly dissolved? And the funds inside were also frozen. That's hundreds of millions of dollars. This time it was Chen Lin's turn to sneer. What? The guild was dissolved? Funds frozen? $350 million is gone? Sentence after sentence smashed into his heart like a chisel. It was really him. Yao Yao was surprised at the sight. Great king, what did you do? Chen Lin smiled faintly. It's nothing, just disbanded his guild. Now he's nothing, and owes the platform a few $1,000,000 in default fees. If he doesn't pay it, he'll have to face a lawsuit. The president was trembling. Who the hell is this person? It's actually so powerful. The president could no longer say anything, feeling like he had been set up. Chapter 64, Attending Mrs. Xiang's birthday banquet. The two girls next to him saw this and had already made their choice. Coming to Chen Lin's side, one pinched his shoulder and the other rubbed his arm, saying softly, Great king, will the two of us follow you in the future? We'll do whatever you tell us to do. Absolutely no second thoughts. Hearing the two of them offering their attentions, the president exploded with anger. Tong Tong, Xin, what are you two doing? How dare you betray me? The two of them, however, gave him a disdainful look. What's wrong with betraying you? You have nothing now. What are you following you for? Paying off a debt? Don't be silly. The president's heart was about to break. These two had just been president before and after, and now they are mercilessly abandoning themselves. Women really can't be trusted. Yao Yao, I've already unfrozen your $5 million for you. It will be credited to your card today. Or if you want to be this president, I'll notify the career department and have them transfer the guild to your name, so you can run it from now on. Chen Lin's words made Yao Yao's eyes light up. It could still be like this? Getting a Douyin guild for no reason. This was also fantastic. Yes, great king. I'll definitely develop the guild properly. Yao Yao seized the opportunity to say. The president, however, shouted. No way. You can't. I founded this guild. You can't give it to her. Looking at the former employee who was now going to become the boss, he couldn't accept it. Seeing that the president was in a hurry, Chen Lin sneered and called the Douyin division. Soon, the person who belonged to this guild turned into Yao Yao. Yao Yao also received the SMS alert and was greatly pleased. Great king, I received it. Now I'm the president of the Carefree Guild. Chen Lin smiled slightly. Congratulations. I hope you can continue to work hard in the future and grow this guild. Aha! Yao Yao nodded confidently. The previous president was dumbfounded and stayed in place. The guild that he had worked so hard to develop had now become someone else's graft. One's profits were all in there yet to be withdrawn. It was all because of this person in front of him. The guildmaster looked angrily at Chen Lin. I'll fight you. With that, he copied the teacup on the table and smashed it towards Chen Lin's head, only to see Chen Lin slightly sidestep. a hand slash on his neck and he directly fainted. Yao Yao and the two girls next to him were shocked. I didn't expect Chen Lin to have such good hands. Chen Lin clapped his hands and straightened his clothes. At this level, you're still fighting me, out of your depth. After saying that, he said to Yao Yao, these two women betrayed her boss in the blink of an eye. They can't be used. You can look for another candidate. Yao Yao looked at the two girls and nodded. Okay, great king. I won't use them. The two girls were also dumbfounded, hurrying to plead for mercy. Great king, take me. The two of us can do anything for you. Yes, great king. We'll all listen to you. Please take us in. Our performance is still at Carefree Media. We haven't been paid. We can't just leave us behind. Chen Lin ignored their cries and directly headed outside. The matters inside were left to Yao Yao to handle. Since he was going to be a good president in the future, he needed to have some means and vigor. Otherwise, it would be difficult to maintain it. Early the next morning, Chen Lin woke up in his villa. He received a call from Suya. Where is Lin Lin? Today is my mom's birthday. Do you remember? Chen Lin sat up, energized. Of course I remember. I've already prepared the gift. Send me the address. I'll go over now. Suya was happy to see Chen Lin in a state that he could. Okay, I'll send it to you now. Chen Lin quickly got up and changed into a Versace suit with cologne. It could definitely charm thousands of women. Nay, the person he was going to meet today was Suya's mom. After dressing up, Chen Lin rode on the 3 wheels and drove towards the hotel. I thought that Suya's mom was not as happy as she was after she divorced Su Tianlei. As a result, when he arrived at the hotel, he realized that this was not the case. The Rolls-Royce at the entrance looked like a very luxurious lineup. On the contrary, Chen Lin's tricycle was particularly eye-catching here. A mature and tall woman, dressed in Hermes clothes, stood at the entrance talking and laughing, greeting the people who had come to say goodbye. Suya stood beside her, like two sisters. Could this woman be Suya's mom? Chen Lin sent a message to Suya, class president. I've arrived. Where are you? Suya heard her cell phone vibrate, saw that it was a message from Chen Lin, and quickly replied, I'm at the entrance of the hotel. Where are you? Chen Lin put away his cell phone and walked towards the entrance. Suya was excited when she saw Chen Lin. Mom, he is Chen Lin, my sweetheart. The mature woman standing beside her, twisted her head to look at her, always with a smile on her face. Chen Lin student, how are you? A simple sentence, but Chen Lin couldn't help but be filled with joy. Was this the charm of a mature woman? Hello auntie, I'm Suya's boyfriend, Chen Lin. Swish, many people around him all focused their eyes on him. Like a knife, they shot over. Suya's mother, Xiang Taihua, smiled and said, good, it's your good fortune to be seen by my daughter. Next to these cars, which one do you fancy? Just pick. Hiss, a Rolls-Royce of more than $7 million, said to give it away. How luxurious. The people next to him were envious. They had always wanted to flatter their Xiang family, but they didn't have the chance. But they were handed over by a little yakuza. Chen Lin swept a glance and wasn't interested. Auntie, thank you for your kindness. I don't want any of these cars. Xiang Tai was smiling expression then stopped slightly. Oh, is it too low grade? This way, you can pick whatever car you want. Count it on my Xiang Tai head. Magnificent. It's really luxurious. At this time, Chen Lin realized what Suya said that day. Why she specifically instructed herself to pick a good gift to make her mother happy. Such a rich person. Ordinary gifts were not even in their eyes. Auntie, call me Mrs. Xiang. Mrs. Xiang, I can see that you are rich, but I'm not with SUA for your money, so you don't have to look like this. Hearing Chen Lin's words, Mrs. Xianghua raised her eyebrows slightly. Oh, you're not coming for the money. Is it hard to believe that you're still coming for this old mom of mine? Ha 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 ha. A burst of laughter rang out from the surroundings. Suya felt embarrassed and immediately said, Mom, look at what you're saying. Lin Lin is very good. It's not what you think. Jokingly, the last time old dad celebrated his birthday, Chen Lin had stunned the entire audience. I'm sure that this time, Chen Lin would still be able to satisfy his mother. As long as the two of them agreed to the two of them, then the subsequent things would be great. Suya took the opportunity to continue. Lin Lin, where's the gift you prepared? Take it out and let my mom take a look. She believed that the gift Chen Lin had prepared must be extraordinary. It was also something he had promised himself. It would definitely be something that her mother would like. The corner of Mrs. Xianghua's mouth rose slightly. Oh, there are more gifts brought? Take it out and see. Chapter 65. I'll find you a better one. Chen Lin reached into his pocket and fumbled around for a long time before finding the precious pearl he had scrounged that day. No, Xiang Tai, here you go. Happy birthday. Chen Lin held the tiny bead and said in front of the crowd. The entire room was deathly silent. The pressure was all given to Suya. He wasn't kidding, was he? Actually took an ordinary bead and gave it as a gift, and it was given to the wealthy Mrs. Xianghua. It was also too humiliating. Suya hurriedly pulled Chen-Lin to the side. Chen-Lin, you're not mistaken. This is the gift you gave to my mom? Chen-Lin had a serious face. Yeah, it's definitely a good gift. Your mom will definitely like it. Suya was speechless, not to mention that this was an ordinary bead. Even if it was a pearl agate, diamond glaze, much bigger than this, her mom had a ton of them. How could this be attractive? Chen-Lin, I'm so disappointed. It seems I was expecting too much from you. I shouldn't have brought you to my mom's birthday party. It was my fault for not measuring the gap between you. Chen-Lin paused slightly. It was just a birthday party. How did it come to the gap between two people? If you really want to talk about the gap, it's also that she is inferior to herself. If I had known that you were thinking like this, I wouldn't have come. Suya, let's call it a day for the two of us. Chen-Lin turned around and was about to leave after saying that. Everyone present was stunned. What kind of status was Suya? Pops was Su Tianlei, the king of Magic City. Mom is the founder of Xiang's group, sitting on tens of billions of assets. Just pick one out. Let people envy to death. Her daughter, but also the object of everyone's pursuit. Want to find an opportunity to approach are difficult, but he took the initiative to say goodbye? Really do not know how to think. Mrs. Xianghua's always smiling expression finally drooped. Chen-Lin, stop. The voice was extremely penetrating. The people present looked at Chen-Lin and gloated, thinking that he was finished this time. Chen-Lin stopped and looked back at Xianghua. What? I can't leave? Xianghua also took out his proper aura. That's right. If I didn't say I'd let you go, then you're not allowed to go. Just like you. How dare you abandon my daughter? Suya remained frozen to the side. She hadn't yet recovered from what Chen-Lin had said. He actually wanted to break up with himself? What was he thinking? Chen-Lin said with the corners of his mouth rising slightly. It's not like your daughter and I are married. Now that we don't see eye to eye, we want to separate, can't we? Or is it that by banging your daughter, you must marry her? Boom! Everyone present was stunned. This kid is really daring to say that. This kind of thing can also be said? Simply looking for death. Mrs. Xianghua also didn't expect Chen-Lin to say this in public. He really doesn't know what he's doing. Is he trying to humiliate himself? The people beside him who wanted to pursue Suya clenched their teeth in anger. How can there be such a shameless person, sullying Suya's innocence, and then slapping his ass and walking away? What kind of person is Suya? How dare you? How dare you talk to Mrs. Xiang like that? Do you not want to live? A male gentleman took the initiative to shout. It was because he wanted to express himself in front of Mrs. Xianghua. Chen-Lin looked at this person. This is between me and Suya. None of your business? With one sentence, he choked the other person speechless. He could only use his own identity to pressure the person. I'm the owner of the Golden Tripod Construction Company. Half of the houses in this city were built by our company. We're also the sole partner of the Wanda Group. What are you holding against me? Hearing this, the surrounding people cast envious eyes. This identity was enough to scare off most suitors. If the identity was not at this level, it was better not to try it easily. Suya, however, shook her head helplessly, knowing that this guy was going to be out of luck. You're the sole partner of Wanda Group? Then you wait a bit. Right away you won't be. Chen-Lin said and called the head of the Wanda Group. Tell them to kick this person off the list of collaborators. After hanging up the phone, the other party even said disdainfully, if you say you're not, then you're not. Who are you? As soon as the words fell, the investment promotion department of Wanda Group called, your cooperation with our group ends here. There are still unfinished projects, please finish them as soon as possible. We will no longer pay the salary. After saying this, he directly hung up the phone. The other party was dumbfounded. I didn't expect Wanda Group to be so ruthless. It directly terminated their cooperation. They still had a few $100 million in project payments that hadn't been settled yet. What's going on here? And Wanda is the first party. Usually in such a situation, the hundreds of millions of dollars are not wanted. At this time, he remembered what Chen-Lin had just said. Could it really be him? This scene was also seen by the people present, and they all revealed puzzled expressions. Could it be this young man in front of him who did this? Mrs. Xianhua was also curious. The Wanda Group had dealings with their company as well. How come I haven't heard of this person? Suya came to Xianghua Tai's side and sighed. Mom, don't guess. He is the boss of the Wanda Group. Swish. The entire crowd was dumbfounded. He was actually the boss of the Wanda Group. No wonder Suya would look at him. Thanks to himself, he had just despised Suya, thinking that she had no vision. It turned out to be that he had no vision. Mrs. Xianhua also froze slightly. Boss of Wanda? How do you know him? Suya whispered. Oops mom, we were in the same class. Xianhua Tai was completely confused. The boss of the Wanda Group. When did he become a school student? Chen-Lin dropped a sentence. It's okay now. After saying that, he turned to leave. Wait. Xiang Huatai shouted again. Chen Lin frowned and turned around. Surname Xiang, don't give an inch. I came here today because of Suya's face. Now I'm no longer going to talk to her. Don't pester me anymore. Hearing this, the entire room froze once again. This was too arrogant, to actually openly call out to Mrs. Xiang Hua. Even if he was the boss of the Wanda group, he shouldn't be like this. Xiang Huatai laughed instead. Me pestering you? What a joke. Even if you're the boss of the Wanda group, that's still at most an equal position with me. What capital is there for me to pester you? You're too narcissistic, Chen Lin calmly said. That would be best. Bye. After saying this, he was about to leave. Suya was unwilling and hurriedly ran over to pull his hand. Lin, you're really going to leave me? I thought you were just being angry. Don't you leave me behind. Those present no longer knew what to say. Mrs. Xianhua felt that she had been thrown clean. His own daughter actually took the initiative to come up and plead for mercy. What a disgrace. Xiao Ye, come back. I'll find you a better one. Xiang Huatai shouted. At this time, a Cullinan drove in and stopped in front of the crowd. Several people came down from the car and headed towards the hotel entrance. Xiang Huatai recognized them and hurriedly greeted them. General Manager Zhang, why did you come without informing me in advance? The entire room looked over. Unexpectedly, it was actually the chairman of the Douyin group. General Manager Zhang, Chapter 66, Me, you can't afford to climb. This is the hot big boss of the moment. The one who is expected to hit the richest man in the Dragon Kingdom. No wonder even Xiang Huatai had to come forward to show his goodwill. Zhang Ming didn't seem to be here for Mrs. Xiang Hua. He just gave her a slight nod and looked around. It was like he was looking for someone. It wasn't until he saw Chen Lin that a light flashed in his eyes. Mr. Chen. Saying that, he walked over quickly. Everyone threw their gazes here at Chen Lin, faces full of questions and disbelief. Why did Zhang Ming call him Mr. Chen? What was the relationship between the two of them? Mrs. Xianhua was not calm this time either. Coming to Suya's side, she asked in a low voice, does he know General Manager Zhang as well? What is the relationship between the two of them? Suya shook her head with a blank expression. It was also the first time she had seen Chen Lin greet Zhang Ming. I don't know what's going on with the two of them. Zhang Ming came to Chen Lin's side and said with a smile on his face, Mr. Chen, I didn't expect to see you here. What an honor. It's a shame to say that in these days when the Douyin group was handed over to you, I didn't even have the first chance to meet you. Just now, I heard someone say that they saw you here, so I purposely rushed here. Do you see any use for the group's operation? I can always go back and continue to shine. Boom! It exploded. The entire room exploded. Everyone was nonplussed, especially Xiang Huatai and Suya. I didn't realize that the Douyin group was actually under Chen Lin's name. Even Zhang Ming had to be polite when he saw him. This was too crazy. Xiang Huatai's eyes were wide, shock written all over his face. The people around him were also incoherent one by one. How could this be? This young man was both the old president of the Wanda group and the old president of the Douyin group? How is he so dense? Suya was shocked inside in a small voice. Sure enough, he still has reservations about me. Chen Lin smiled when he heard Zhang Ming's words. Since Mr. Zhang is willing to return, I am very welcome. The position will remain the same as before. I'm counting on you for the company's operation. As if Zhang Ming had received a commendation, he immediately said, thank you, Mr. Chen. I will do my best to make Douyin bigger and stronger. Chen Lin nodded in recognition. He then said to Mrs. Xiang Hua, you're right. Suya should have a better suitor. I'm not worthy. You can find her a better one again. After saying that, he turned around and left. Mrs. Xianhua immediately reacted enough and hurriedly went forward to pull Chen Lin's arm, her smile even brighter than before. I am Mr. Chen. It was really a misunderstanding just now. It was all a misunderstanding. How could I possibly find a better young talent like you? Absolutely not. Not even in the whole world. Suya is my daughter. What I say is what I say. She must marry you in this life. There's no other choice. Awesome. Really awesome. The speed of this change in attitude surprised everyone around. A moment ago there was a face of dissatisfaction, and now there was a direct 180-degree shift. Suya, on the other hand, was embarrassed to death. She wanted to stop just now, but she wouldn't let her. Now on the contrary, she took the initiative to pull others. In the end, who was embarrassed? Chen Lin, however, looked at her and said, I'm sorry, she's not married to me. I don't want to marry yet. There's a long line of women chasing me. I can't even pick them all. Who do you think you are? Let go. A chortle scared Mrs. Xianhua to hurriedly let go of her hand. This is great. What a perfect marriage. Actually cut short by himself. Really damned. Xianhua Tai was remorseful. Suya, on the other hand, shed tears. Lin, you can't do this to me. I said, crying out. Chen Lin paid no attention and turned his head away. For this kind of person who couldn't tell the difference between big and small kings, he didn't bother to take care of them. In full view of everyone, Chen Lin mounted his tricycle and drove towards the outside. Everyone froze. This is also too low-key. Turning his eyes to look at the row of Rolls Royces in front of the hotel, it seemed necessary to switch to a trolley. Chen Lin rode his bike back to the school. It was the moment when the sun was in the air and the heat was unbearable. On the playground, the flight attendants were training in formation in their uniforms. Neat height, delicate makeup, and high breasts were the only criteria for their selection. On the runway stood boys from all departments, all admiring, comparing. Look at that one, the sixth one in the third row, is my favorite. Look at this one, looks just like Little Dragon Girl. I like it. Isn't this better than a dating program? And they're all first-hand. Are you here to choose a daughter-in-law? I advise you not to think about it. A woman who can be an air hostess won't take you on without some material foundation. While they were sizing up the flight attendants, the flight attendants were also sizing them up. After the parade was completed, they maintained their standard welcoming smile, their teeth gnawing on their chopsticks. Even so, it still didn't delay them from chatting. Did you guys see that boy by the playground? Wearing all Hermes. The one in the front with the hat is so handsome. Looks like Chris Pang. Handsome is useless. You're still a wimp if you don't have money. My man of choice must be more than 1.85 meters, 2 suites in Magic City, and have more than $5 million in savings. Otherwise I will never marry in this life. Your requirements are too low. We when the stewardess is to eat a youth meal, while still young, have to one step to find a rich man. No 100 million. Do not want to get me. Sisters, you guys look at the door. There's a boy on a 3-wheeled cart picking up bottles. Is there any mistake? There are still such poor students in Magic City University? He's actually picking up rags? That's bad luck. Don't let him come over later. I don't like the smell. Chen Lin rode his 3 wheels and wandered around the playground. It was also because he wanted to look at the stewardesses here. After all, looking at beautiful women could make one's body and mind happy, and one could also live a long life. So why not? Someone recognized Chen Lin and joked. What? The school flower and the class flower still can't satisfy you? Still coming here to look at beautiful women? Be careful of Zhao Siyu beating you up. Don't come and join in the fun. The stewardesses are all very snobbish. It's impossible for them to look at you. That's it. Go pick up your rags. Why don't you stand and sing them a song? Maybe you can attract their attention. Chen Lin smiled and shook his head, not intending to pay attention. Who said that beautiful flowers had to be plucked to be picked? It was fine to put it on the side of the road and enjoy it once in a while. The instructor in charge of training the flight attendants shouted, "Now everyone rest in place for 10 minutes. Those who need to drink water and go to the restroom, hurry up." Dismissed. After saying that, the flight attendants in the square formation were dismissed in place. Toward the side of the playground, there were large and small water bottles and mineral water placed there. Intending to rest here for a while, many of the boys seized the opportunity and went forward to confess their love. But they were all rejected. In their eyes, these people were all brats and were too lazy to care. How could a college student who couldn't even feed himself? Only those passengers who drove luxury cars and traveled in business jets were the ones to whom they belonged. Chen Lin rode his bike to the edge of the playground and parked it here, quietly admiring it. Wanted to see if there were any whose face value exceeded Zhao Siyu's. Maybe he could recommend a recommendation for Yao Yao. Chapter 67, My Charm. No one can stop it. Hey, rag picker, can you stay away from us? I can smell your stench from here. Don't affect our rest. The stewardesses sitting at the edge of the playground shouted. Some of the boys around them sniffed and bared their teeth. I told you, he came here totally looking for abuse. Schoolgirls don't know any better and are easy to fool. They are different. Each one of them is like a human savant. Whether they have money or not, they can tell at a glance. Without money and still want to pick them up. Completely impossible. Chen Lin looked to both sides and didn't see anyone else. Then he shouted at them. Are you talking about me? The stewardesses scoffed. Who is it if not you? Is there anyone else picking up rags? Ha 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 ha. The people next to them all erupted in laughter, treating Chen Lin as a joke. There was only one stewardess who walked over with a plastic bottle in silence and handed it to Chen Lin. Finished drinking. The empty bottle is for you. Chen Lin looked at her and asked with a smile. What's your name? Someone next to him immediately chided. What? Just like you. You still want to flirt with our stewardess? Pull back you. The girl standing in front of Chen Lin said. Son wanting. Chen Lin immediately pulled out $2. Okay, one plastic bottle. $2. Take it. Sun wanting waved her hand. It's just a bottle. Don't want the money. Said she turned around and left. Chen Lin was anxious. It was so hard to run into someone who looked right. How could he let her go? Hey, wanting, don't go. Collect the money. This is the rule. Chen Lin said as he hurried forward. At the same time, he pushed $2 hard into her. This could be related to one's system rewards, so one couldn't be sloppy. Seeing this, Sun Wanting had no choice but to accept the money. Congratulations to the host for collecting rags once and obtaining the reward Charm Max. Charm Max? What the hell? Just as Chen Lin was puzzled, many of the girls sitting opposite stood up. It was as if they had seen a big star. I suddenly think he's so handsome. Am I sick? No, I also think he's so handsome, but I can't tell where. It's such a hard feeling. Yeah, I feel that too. Sun Wanting, who was standing in front of Chen Lin, was the first to notice the abnormality. Why did she feel that this boy in front of her was suddenly a bit different? There was an androgenic odor emanating from his body, making people unable to resist looking at him more. Chen Lin also realized that the eyes of these girls were not right. Could this be the effect of Charm Max? Wouldn't that be a godly weapon to get girls? Before Chen Lin could speak, Sun Wanting took the initiative and said, "Handsome, are you free tonight? I want to have dinner with you." Swish! The surrounding boys were baffled. What was the situation? This flight attendant crew chief actually took the initiative to invite Chen Lin to dinner. What was she thinking? Chen Lin vaguely felt that it was his, Charm Max, that had played a role. So he agreed. Sure, you pick the place tonight. My treat. Sun Wanting looked at Chen Lin with indescribable ambiguity in her eyes. I didn't expect him, a rag collector, to be quite generous. He actually wanted to take the initiative to treat himself. Shoo! The instructor's whistle sounded. All gather. I'll count to 10. Those who didn't reach their position. 10 push-ups. 10. 9. In the middle of the playground, the instructor started counting, but the stewardesses sitting on the edge surprisingly had no intention of leaving. One by one, they looked at Chen Lin and committed nymphomania. How can he be so perfect? I've never seen such a handsome boy before. It's really my dream man. I swear, I won't marry him in this life. Even if he's a rag collector, I still want to give him children. I think we don't have a chance anymore. The stewardess got there first, and with her seductive ability, she's definitely going to take this handsome guy down. What a pity. Seeing what each of these stewardesses said, the surrounding boys were dumbfounded. What the? It was also too much, right? One was actually inferior to a rag collector? The instructor frowned in the middle of the playground. 3, 2, 1. This bunch of assholes. I can't believe none of them came to the battle team. Are they trying to revolt? The instructor wore combat boots and aggressively walked towards the edge of the playground. While walking, he shouted, "Are your ears deaf? Didn't you hear my whistle? 10-minute break is over. All return to the line." No matter how loud he shouted, none of the girls got up. They all looked at Chen Lin as if they had lost their souls. The instructor came in front of them and saw that their eyes were all aimed at one place, so he looked over. He found Chen Lin sitting on his tricycle eating ice cream. What was going on here? Could it be that this group of women envied him for sitting on the car and eating ice cream? Are you guys trying to eat ice cream? Eat whatever you want after training. Now all go back and stand in line. The instructor yelled at them. No one paid any attention. The instructor was embarrassed. He could only walk towards Chen Lin. I say, can you go eat off to the side? Don't get in the way here. Can't you see we're training here? Chen Lin sat on the tricycle, tilted his head and licked a mouthful of ice cream, and twisted his head to look at the instructor. You guys are training. I'm not in your way? The instructor was speechless. He really didn't block the road, and he wasn't even on the playground. He was just standing on the side of the road. The instructor had no choice but to say, then could you please move over? My students aren't training properly with you here. Chen Lin opened his big mouth and ate the ice cream by running it down the stick in one bite. After eating it slowly and methodically, he said, then it's because you're incapable. So you blame me? Swish! The instructor's face changed. Although he was not a professional soldier, he was also a graduate trained by a professional security school. He would not allow Chen Lin to humiliate himself like this. What did you say? I'm not capable? Why don't you go and try? It's most annoying to see a low-eyed college student like you. Not capable at all. Just a keyboard warrior. It's a mule or a horse. Come out. Chen Lin pulled out another can of ice-cold soda from somewhere, gulped it down, and threw the bottle into the back of the car. Burp. What if I can command them? Then I'll walk around the playground 10 times upside down. Good. That's what you said. Chen Lin clapped his hands and jumped down from the 3 wheels. He walked towards the playground with a high hand. The surrounding boys were all cooing. Chen Lin, you're out of your mind. You still want to train stewardesses? Can you do it? Fine dog. Come back quickly. Don't be embarrassed. They're professionals. They can't move. Think you can? Wang Shuang and others also came together to rush over. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Isn't this Lin? Why is he stealing the instructor's job? Tiger and Skinny Monkey were both confused as well. What's Lin up to? I heard that a stewardess took the initiative to confess to him just now, so it can't be that he went for it in a brainstorm. The 3 men sweated for Chen Lin. The instructor, on the other hand, snorted coldly from the back. I'd like to see what you have up your sleeve. Chapter 68. I'll train them. The flight attendants sitting at the edge of the playground saw Chen Lin walking over. Excitedly, they all stood up. This took the entire room by surprise. The instructor also froze for a moment. What's going on? Why did these air hostesses stand up as soon as he passed by? Chen Lin stood in front of them and said loudly, "Now, I'll train you. Do you agree?" The flight attendants stood up straight and collectively shouted, "Agreed." A group of beautiful stewardesses, with their characteristic voices, shouting at the same time, sounded like a treat. Chen Lin smiled and nodded. Very good. Attention. At ease. Look toward there. Previously look. Report. Swish swish swish. The line was neatly grouped together. The speed was even faster than when the instructor was training. This was the effect of charm max. The instructor was dumbfounded. Completely dumbfounded. I didn't expect that this group of disobedient flight attendants would really be mobilized by him. Why is this? The surrounding boys were also dumbfounded. Only Wang Shuang and the others wailed. Brother Lin is awesome. Brother Lin is mighty. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Brother Lin is just gripping. The instructor can't even do it. The other boys all wondered, what's going on? Why are these stewardesses listening to him? What the hell? How can we play? There shouldn't be so many stewardesses. All of them are his alone. What a waste. Is there any law? Is there any law at all? Brother, sorry. The law doesn't seem to be able to control this. After Chen Lin arranged the training program, he slowly arrived in front of the instructor. At this moment, the instructor was staring with wide eyes and a look of disbelief. Chen Lin said, "Instructor, it's your turn to honor your promise. Walk 10 laps of the upside-down playground. Go while it's still dark." The instructor was dumbfounded. He didn't expect to really lose to him, but he wasn't convinced. He didn't want to admit that he was worse than a student. "I can go, but after I walk, I hope you accept my challenge." "Do you dare?" the instructor said fiercely. This was the only chance he had to save face. Chen Lin said indifferently, "Fine, I promise to accompany you anytime. Finish your 10 laps first. I'll count them for you here." After saying that, he stood in place with his arms wrapped around him, with a big gesture of watching the fun. One by one, the surrounding students also coaxed, "Yes, instructor, willing to gamble and admit defeat. Let's go. Don't let us look down on you. Is it that you can't afford to lose?" Hearing this, the instructor grunted and stood upside down in place, revealing his dark 8-pack abs. The thick arms looked extremely powerful. It seemed like there was real kung fu as well. Just like that, the instructor walked along the plastic runway, walking upside down. There were quite a few students around who were all up in arms and making snide remarks. The instructor could only listen in silence. The flight attendants, on the other hand, didn't train in the center for long before they finished. It was because Chen Lin had finished the program he had arranged for them. It was also Chen Lin's intention to let them finish a little earlier. This way he guessed he would have time to meet with them alone. After dismissal, Sun Wanting was the first to run over from the playground. "Chen Lin, let's go. Let's go eat." "Where to eat?" "The school cafeteria. We are also arriving on the first day today. We will be here for a year in the future. It's just the right time to take me to familiarize myself with it." Chen Lin was slightly stunned, not expecting that they would actually have to stay here for a year. These flight attendants could all be people who were already officially employed by the airline. Now but they were coming back for classes. They should be trained as reserve cadres. "Good, let's go," Chen Lin said as he mounted the 3-wheeled vehicle and patted the back seat, allowing Sun Wanting to sit in the back. Sun Wanting hesitated for a moment, but finally took a step and sat in the back. Chen Lin throttled up the gas and drove towards the cafeteria. The people in the playground were dumbfounded. The most beautiful air hostess in the entire theater was actually abducted by Chen Lin. It was so shameless. There were even people who followed them, wanting to see just how far the two of them could go. Chen Lin brought Sun Wanting to the East restaurant. There were seats outside here with colorful lights hanging from them, and it looked very ambient. Many students ate here. Chen Lin parked his car on the side of the road and led Sun Wanting towards the restaurant. A flight attendant uniform was really eye-catching. The students who ate here, both male and female, cast envious glances, especially when the boys saw Chen Lin's eyes. They couldn't wait to eat him. Why does he have such a beautiful girl by his side? I really hate it. Chen Lin ignored their gazes and led Sun Wanting inside. Arriving at the inside of the restaurant, there was the same hall full of people sitting here. It was bustling with activity. But when Chen Lin and Sun Wanting entered, the scene suddenly quieted down. After a few seconds, the bustle returned once again. But what they were talking about all turned out to be Chen Lin and the girl beside him. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Isn't this our school's new flight attendant major student? So tall. I watched them train this afternoon. They're all quite tall and have a curvy front and back. You kid, why don't you yell at me? Is that Chen Lin next to her? What kind of luck did this kid have? Why are there so many beautiful women around him? Take a picture of it. Must take a picture of it. Show it to Zhao Siyu. Let her know what kind of person she's following. There were also people secretly taking pictures of Chen Lin, trying to provoke his relationship with Zhao Siyu. Chen Lin, however, didn't care. After taking Sun Wanting to pick her meal at the window, she sat back in her seat. Sun Wanting had a lot of things she wanted to say, but Chen Lin grabbed her words. Do you want to be promoted? Sun Wanting never expected that the first thing Chen Lin would say when he sat down to talk to himself would actually be this. He was a rag collector. What did he want? Even if he was handsome, he couldn't do whatever he wanted. Chen Lin repeated. I ask you if you want to be promoted. Only then did Sun Wanting say, of course I want to. Who doesn't want a promotion and a raise? But I'm more interested in getting to know you first now. Chen Lin stretched out his palm to stop her from continuing to talk, and smoothly took out his cell phone to make a call. There's a Sun Wanting in your flight attendants. Move her position a bit and transfer her to flight attendant supervisor. After saying this, he hung up the phone. Sun Wanting paused for a moment, blinking, not yet understanding what was going on. Buzzing, her cell phone rang. Picking it up and looking at it, it was actually the company's vice president calling. Hurrying to answer it, hey Mr. Wang, I'm Wanting. You said, what? Really? Thank you, Mr. Wang. I will definitely perform well. Mr. Chen. Sun Wanting looked at Chen Lin in front of her in surprise, her face full of disbelief. After hanging up the phone, Sun Wanting picked up a cup and drank some water, suppressing the agitation and heartbeat in her heart. This young man in front of her was actually the big boss of the airline. No wonder he promoted himself with a single phone call. One has to know that the level of flight attendant supervisor is usually for flight attendants who are 35 years old or older. $600,000 a year. A step into the middle class. It's like a dream. Chapter 69, Want to fall in love with me? Chen Lin looked at Sun Wanting. Why? Is your body uncomfortable? Sun Wanting shivered and hurriedly covered up. No, not uncomfortable. She looked up at Chen Lin once again and realized that his temperament had risen another notch. It was no longer an existence that one could approach. It even felt like she had an inferiority complex in front of him. That was the kind of feeling that only slaves had when facing their masters. Chen Lin, however, dug into a spoonful of egg custard and casually said, you don't have to thank me. Today in the playground, you were the only one willing to come and give me an empty bottle. It's only right that I should thank you. Sun Wanting froze for a moment, then remembered that he was a rag collector. What was going on here? How could a big boss of an airline be collecting rags in a school? Could it be to experience life? That's nothing really. It's just a throw anyway. Don't waste it. Sun Wanting said as she avoided Chen Lin's eyes. It was hard to sit still for a while. Originally, she still wanted to get a good understanding of Chen Lin's situation. Now it was a million dares. After all, who could sit and eat with the chairman of their company and not be afraid? Chen Lin nodded. The airline needs employees like you who are both virtuous and talented. If you're willing, I can give the airline to you to manage. Swish, Sun Wanting's entire pause, hurriedly waving her hand. No, how can this be? Mr. Chen, please don't joke. In her panic, she also dropped the soup spoon and spilled dishwater all over her. Sun Wanting hurriedly stood up and used a paper towel to wipe on her body. Yeah, I'm really sorry, Mr. Chen. I've made you laugh. Looking at her fumbling, Chen Lin laughed. I don't know what you look like when you wear civilian clothes. Turn around and wear it for me. Sun Wanting raised her head to look at Chen Lin, not expecting him to say such words. It would have been fine if he didn't know Chen Lin's identity, but now that she knew that he was her big boss, plus these words, there was always a feeling of being PUA'd in the workplace. Chen Lin shrugged his shoulders and continued to eat. Of course, forget it if you don't want to. When I didn't say it, Sun Wanting bit her lips. The man in front of her, whether it was his economic strength or his appearance and temperament, he was an excellent choice for a spouse. What was one still hesitating for? Wasn't one's long-held desire to find a successful man to marry? Now that the opportunity has come, it must be grasped. I'm willing, but I'm afraid. I don't deserve you, Sun Wanting said truthfully. He was the big boss of the entire airline, while he was just a small employee in the company. She wasn't even considered a senior, so how could she climb this big tree? Chen Lin smiled slightly and said, if I say you're worthy, you're worthy. You don't have to worry about this. Hearing this, Sun Wanting, in an inaudible voice, hummed. It was considered an acceptance of Chen Lin, but what to do next? Although she had been in love, she had never talked to such a big boss. Could it be that he would be like the overbearing CEOs on TV and just take himself? Thinking of this, Sun Wanting blushed even more. Just then, a man came in at the door, panting and holding the door with a half-drooped body. Chen Lin Ku was here. The crowd all turned their heads to look, seeing the instructor who trained the flight attendants, holding the door, tired as a dog. Isn't this the instructor who trains flight attendants? How come you're so tired? You still don't know? Just now he lost a bet with Chen Lin and walked 10 laps of the playground upside down. Holy, it's really not true. 10 laps upside down? He finished it. He's too strong. You haven't seen how muscular he is. He didn't train for nothing. Awesome, awesome. This time Chen Lin is going to be finished. Everyone looked at Chen Lin and the instructor. It felt like there was going to be a battle between the two of them. After all, Chen Lin had made him so humiliated. Without his prestige, how could he train others in the future? The instructor also noticed Chen Lin sitting in the center and immediately walked over, adjusting his breathing before saying, "Your request. I've completed it. Now, please accept my challenge." Speaking with a loud voice, it was as if he had great confidence that he could win over Chen Lin. Chen Lin, however, was disdainful. "Can't you see that I'm eating? You can challenge me if you want to. Wait until I finish eating." After saying that, he slowly drank the kanji in the bowl. Sun Wanting looked at the instructor with a feeling of pity. If he knew Chen Lin's identity, probably wouldn't dare to challenge him to death. After all, he was hired by the airline. This salary was still paid by the airline. The people eating around them were also looking forward to it, wanting to see what the two of them were going to compete against. Who would win in the end? Chen Lin calmly ate his dinner. Sun Wanting, however, was a little worried. The instructor had obviously come prepared and was so confident that he must be certain that he could defeat Chen Lin. Should she tell the instructor about his identity in advance, so that he could tighten up a bit? After all, Chen Lin didn't seem to have an advantage in terms of physical fitness. In case the thing to be compared was physical fitness, wouldn't that be the end of it? Sun Wanting stood up and wanted to divulge the information. However, she was held by Chen Lin's hand and shook her head while eating her meal. She also pointed to the seat next to her and told her to sit down. Sun Wanting had no choice but to sit back down again. It seemed that Chen Lin was also confident that he would be able to win. This was going to be difficult. The instructor, on the other hand, was actively doing warm-up work on the side, twisting the neck, wrists, doing squats, stretching the ligaments of the legs. The eyes were dead set on Chen Lin, intending to put him down at the start later. Recovering face in front of these students, the stewardesses who came to the cafeteria to eat were all concerned one by one. "Do you think the instructor can win? I don't seem to want him to win it." "Me too. Chen Lin is so handsome. How bad would it be if he loses? But he's already been snatched by Sun Wanting and we can't get it. It's too bad. Then I also hope Chen Lin can win. It's best to replace this instructor. Looking at me colorfully all day long. It's annoying." Chen Lin finished the last mouthful of soup and burped, gesturing to Sun Wanting, "Let's go." Sun Wanting froze, stood up, and followed him out. The instructor, however, appeared in front of Chen Lin with a mischievous sound. "Want to run? No way." Chen Lin looked at him with a flat gaze. "What exactly do you want to compete?" The instructor clenched his fist in front of him. "Compare this. The two of us. Only one can stand here. This one. It's me. Pang." As soon as the words left his mouth, the instructor planted himself to the side. The entire crowd cheered. Chen Lin's big swing was fast and powerful, so much so that the instructor didn't even react before he lay down. Awesome. The entire audience was stunned. Sun Wanting also covered her mouth and looked at Chen Lin in surprise. "I didn't expect him to be so powerful." When the stewardesses saw it, they were all like nymphomaniacs with stars in their eyes. This was too handsome. This damn charm. There was absolutely nowhere to put it. Chapter 70 Selling My Love, You Carry a Debt of Conscience. Chen Lin, however, acted like nothing, clapping his hands. "I should have said then this wouldn't be the end. Getting into so much trouble. Wanting, let's go." Chen Lin strutted towards the outside. Sun Wanting hurriedly followed behind. As for the instructor, sleeping peacefully on the ground, even snoring. "Chun, Mr. Chun, wait for me," Sun Wanting shouted from behind. Chen Lin stopped and looked at Sun Wanting. "Don't call me Mr. Chun. I'm just a college student who collects rags." Sun Wanting thought about it. "Then I'll call you Brother Lin." "Brother Lin, where are we going now?" Chen Lin said. "To send you back to your dorm room." Sun Wanting was stunned. I didn't expect such a big boss like him to be so considerate. And how was it not quite the same as what he thought? Could it be that he didn't want to get himself in the first place? It seemed that it was still his own charm that wasn't big enough. Thinking of this, Sun Wanting sighed for a while. She decided to work hard and strive to raise her status in Chen Lin's heart as soon as possible. Chen Lin sent Sun Wanting to the door of the girls' dormitory. They added WeChat to each other. When he was about to leave, Sun Wanting took the initiative to come up, bark, kissed Chen Lin on the face. Sun Wanting's heart raced, not knowing if this behavior would make Chen Lin resentful. Frightened, she didn't dare to wait for a response and ran up in a huff. Chen Lin looked at Sun Wanting's back and the corner of his mouth rose slightly. A flight attendant was a flight attendant. At the critical moment, it was quite on the ball. Chen Lin returned to his dorm room. intending to pay attention to Yao Yao's carefree union. Look at the anchors she recruited in. If possible, with the beauty of these flight attendants, they were fully qualified to join the carefree union. At that time, they could be introduced to all of them. Son wanting, asleep? Son wanting, brother Lin, don't you want to see what I look like when I'm in civilian clothes? Son wanting, shall I wear it for you tomorrow? Pictures, pictures, picture. Son wanting, this is the nightgown I just changed into. Do you think it looks good? Chen Lin clicked on the picture to check it out. Nice guy. Almost didn't spray nosebleed. A proper 36D. Those proud bosoms were so big that they couldn't wait to fill up the screen. Coupled with the seductive lace edges, it was killing people. It seems that the uniforms of the stewardesses have really sealed their bodies. Underneath the uniform, so much material. This baby is sort of picked up by itself. Chen Lin, coloring. Chen Lin, it's good. It's big. I like it a lot. Sun wanting sat on the bed, and when she saw Chen Lin's reply, her whole body stirred up. Brother Lin, if you like it, I'll shoot some more for you to see. Chen Lin, fine, fine. Shoot it. Picture, pictures, pictures, picture, 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 groove. I can't sleep this sleep. Early the next morning, Chen Lin was still immersed in a beautiful dream. However, he was woken up by a voice from downstairs. Chen Lin, I know you're in the dormitory. Please don't hide from me. Okay, if there's anything we two can talk about it face to face. Yesterday was really a misunderstanding. I don't want you to misunderstand me. Can I apologize to you in person? Please don't not see me, okay? Woo woo. At the end of his words, he even cried. There were quite a few students standing around watching. Isn't this Suya, the class flower of the economics and management department? What is she up to? She actually came to apologize to Chen Lin? Crying so hard. Wouldn't she be playing with Chen Lin's feelings? This scum. I've long felt that he's not right. He's got his foot in several boats. That's right. Yesterday I saw him with Sun wanting from the flight attendant department. What's going on? He can't get enough of a schoolgirl? How can we single dogs live? The people around them were divided in their opinions. Suya cried even louder. Chen Lin had no choice but to put on his shoes and go downstairs. Seeing Chen Lin come down, Suya wiped her tears and turned into a smile. Chen Lin, you're here. I knew you wouldn't ignore me. Let's make up. It was all my fault yesterday. I apologize to you. Saying that, she even slightly bowed her head and acted very well behaved. Chen Lin still looked at her indifferently. Sorry, I don't agree. Swish, the surrounding people froze. This Chen Lin, what the hell? Suya has the looks and the body. She's also the class president and a good student. He's a rag collector. Why wouldn't he agree? Why not? Suya raised her head. Her face put on an expression of wanting to cry at any time. Why? Chen Lin, why are you so hard on me? I just said one wrong sentence, and you're treating me like this. Is that fair? I've already given you my most precious thing. What more do you want? Boom! The students all around exploded. That's too much information. Oh my god. Engaging in an airplane. The crowd's information spread extremely fast. The entire campus was going to know that Suya's first time had gone to Chen Lin. This is too much. That said, how did he get so lucky? Chen Lin, however, indifferently said, is your first time precious? I don't think so. Rather, it's you who always says that there's a gap between me and you. This sense of distance, if any, makes me very unhappy. Since there's a gap, then you should find one that doesn't have a gap with you. Don't come to me. I'm convinced. I'm really convinced. He's a rag collector. How dare he say such things? It's enough that people don't dislike him. He actually dislikes them. What kind of logic is that? Suya was about to cry. Chen Lin, I didn't say there's a gap between you and me. I'm just saying that there's still quite a bit of generation gap and disparity between you and my parents. But does this affect the feelings between the two of us? Chen Lin spoke. Affects. Very much affects. Although I am a rag collector, I will never marry backwards, nor will I marry $1,000 lady to serve. So you'd better go away and don't come back to me. After saying this, he was about to leave. Suya was anxious. Chen Lin, when did I ask you to be a backstabber? When did I say I want you to provide for me? You can scold me if you're unhappy. Hit me. You can do whatever you want. I just want to be with you. Is that okay? In the future, I'll wash your clothes, cook for you, give you children, whatever you want. I can satisfy you, and I'll never talk about my family, okay? Just please don't leave me. The surrounding people were numb. The words had been said to this point. A man should have softened his heart, but Chen Lin did not. Scumbag quote number 1, never give up an entire forest because of a single tree. Chen Lin turned around and left, heading towards the dormitory, intending to catch up on some sleep before saying anything. Chen Lin, don't you go. Come back. Chen Lin. Suya was crying her heart out downstairs. The boys passing by couldn't stand to watch. What's so good about that Chen Lin? You turn your head and look at me. I'm much better than him. Why don't we talk about it? Chapter 71. Suya's parents came to plead for mercy. Suya shouted at him with a sobbing voice, "Get lost. How can you possibly compare to Chen-Lin? Even if Chen-Lin is 100,000% less attractive, he's still 100 times better than you." The moment these words came out, the boy was confused. What kind of mesmerized person did this have to be to say such words? It really was hopeless. This matter had already spread to the principal. He was scared to death. He was aware of what Suya's parents were, so he hurriedly informed the two of them, wanting to handle this matter properly. As a result, they were even more excited than the principal when they heard the news. They said that they would immediately drive to the school and question Chen-Lin face to face. The principal was confused. For the principal, this was a big deal. With Su Tianlei's status, if he was coming to the school, he would definitely have to be welcomed with open arms, so he hurriedly notified all the departments to do a good job of receiving them. The destination was the downstairs of Chen-Lin's dormitory. As for Xiang Huatai, he can't be slowed down. He was a famous investor in Magic City. There were quite a few scientific research projects in the school that she had invested in, so she must be received seriously. The whole school mobilized. Only Chen-Lin, in the dormitory, slept snoring, paying no attention to the crying Suya downstairs. Soon, the neighborhood of the school was under martial law. Only those who are allowed to leave are not allowed to enter. The roads outside were also under temporary control. The security guard stood at the door with a cigarette in his mouth and predicted, "Looks like the school is going to welcome a big shot today." The students in the school also speculated, "What's going on today? Our classes have all been notified to be cancelled temporarily. I saw that the ceremonial ladies have gone to the entrance. Is there going to be some kind of reception ceremony? It should be. With this kind of specification, I guess it will only be held if the leaders are coming." The students had diverse opinions. The store owners around the school were also curious. "What day is it today? Why are the roads closed? It must be an inspection from above. Let's hurry up and get the hygiene right. Look at the university across the street. The ceremonial ladies have come out and stood in 2 rows. It must be a big leader. Well, it makes sense. This battle, it's been a long time since I've seen it. I just came from the traffic light. The intersection is surrounded, not allowed to pass. Holy, this serious? What the hell is going on here?" They couldn't figure out what the situation was. Su Tianlei had already arrived at the school entrance in his coaster. The principal and a line of executives, the director of teaching affairs, had already been waiting here. Su Tianlei got down from the car and greeted with a smile. "Principal Hu, how have you been?" The principal was full of smiles. "Thanks to your blessing, everything is fine. I didn't expect this matter to actually alarm you. It's my lax discipline. I'll review." Su Tianlei laughed. "They are all young people. Understandable. Later I will go over to see what the situation is. Also good to help you grasp. The principal immediately said. "Then thank you so much." After saying that, he came to Su Tianlei's side and whispered, "Leader, the person your daughter is looking at is a bit special. He is our school manager." "You see." Su Tianlei smiled slightly and said, "This I know. I've seen him before. Quite a good lad. Don't worry, I know what to do." The principal was greatly surprised. It was unexpected that the two of them had actually met before, and by the looks of it, the relationship was still getting along well. It made it so that he didn't know what position to speak from. "All get out of my way. Ni, you guys dare to stop? Is it that guy Tianlei who stopped me? Let him come out to see me." A noise came from the side. Su Tianlei and the principal looked at the same time. Surprisingly, it was Xiang Huatai. "Good fellow. These two big enemies hadn't met for over 10 years. I didn't expect that they would actually bump into each other here." Su Tianlei was a bit embarrassed and coughed lightly. "I'll go and take care of it." The principal hurriedly smiled. Yes. Su Tianlei came to the guard and said, "Let her in." Only then did the staff release her. Xiang Huatai carried a bag, permed curly hair, exquisite face, and a Van Cleef & Arpels necklace around her neck. She appeared to be aristocratic. Su Tianlei smiled and took the initiative to accost her. "Haven't seen you for so many years. The maintenance is still so good, Mrs. Xiang Hua grunted, ignored him and walked directly towards the inside. This made Su Tianlei even more embarrassed. He could only cough twice to cover up the embarrassment. Leading the people towards the inside of the school, the ceremonial staff at the entrance waved their hands in deference. The principal led the executives, the teaching directors, dozens of people, and followed at the back. In front, Su Tianlei and Xiang Huatai walked side by side. The two, however, were 5 or 6 meters away from each other. No one wanted to pay attention to anyone. The picture was very strange. They came straight to the lower floor of Chen-Lin's dormitory. Suya was still bawling here. There were quite a few people standing around. The principal hurried over and said, "Everyone disperse. No spectators are allowed here." No pictures are allowed to be taken and sent out today either. The head teacher's staff from all sides also quickly cleared the scene, in order to avoid a crowd of people. No one knew what these two big shots wanted to do when they came. These students were driven to the far side and stopped. They still didn't disperse. Still Chenlin dormitory side, wanting to see who they really were and what they wanted. Suya was surprised to see that it was Su Tianlei and Xiang Huatai who had come. This was their first reunion meeting since their divorce. But why was it in this situation? Mrs. Xianghua came to Suya and took out tissues to comfort her. Good daughter, don't cry. Mom shouted at him for you. Su Tianlei also came over and said, Xiao Ye, don't cry. I believe he won't give you a hard time for my sake. Boom. The surrounding students who were watching the rarity exploded. These two big shots were actually Suya's parents. How come I didn't know before? What a deep hiding place. And she's actually chasing after a rag collector from school. What was she thinking? Only then did Suya stop sobbing and looked at Su Tianlei and Xiang Huatai. Will you guys have a solution? Xiang Huatai said seriously. Don't worry. Mom is a person who has been there and knows how to impress him. Su Tianlei said sarcastically from the side. If you have this ability, why don't you impress me? Mrs. Xianhua glanced at Su Tianlei and hummed disdainfully. You're not worthy. After saying that, he looked upstairs to the dormitory where Chenlin was and shouted, Mr. Chen, I'm Suya's mother, Mrs. Xianhua. Do you remember? We met yesterday. With one sentence, everyone present froze. She actually called out to Chenlin, Mr. Chen, what's going on here? She was Mrs. Xianhua, the Magic City's investment bigwig. Who doesn't know who? And her daughter was bullied by Chenlin. Shouldn't she look like she's here to collect a debt? Why does she look like she's here to climb up the social ladder? I know my daughter's words yesterday were a bit hurtful. I apologize to you on her behalf. You are all young people, falling in love. It's normal for you to break up. I hope you won't take it personally. I'll definitely criticize her later. Let her realize her mistakes. Correct her mistakes. Do you think it's okay? Chapter 72. Sorry. I don't give a damn about your face either. This gesture. Absolute. The principal was dumbfounded at the side. Is this the same powerful investment big brother? Is this the Mrs. Xiang Huatai who can't stomp his feet without revitalizing the entire Magic City? How can she be so humble in front of Chenlin? His own daughter was aggrieved, and he didn't dare to find a way back? Or is Chenlin's background too big? One speculation after another shocked the principal. Looking at Su Tianlei next to him, he didn't take out his own stance either. Instead, he spoke in the tone of an elder, saying in a serious manner, Lin listen to uncle's words. Let's meet and talk about anything. You can't solve the problem by hiding, right? Tell me if you have any complaints. Uncle will help you solve it. Wow. The whole room exploded. When they learned of Su Tianlei's identity, they would have found it unbelievable. Such a big shot would actually come to the school in person, and it was to solve his own daughter's problem of falling in love. With his identity and means, wanting to solve this matter was expected to be very simple. Instead, he ended up eating a closed door. He only shouted downstairs, but no one paid any attention. This Chenlin frame is also too big. I do not know at this time Chenlin is huffing and puffing to sleep. Simply do not know the situation below. Roommates in the downstairs continuously call in, no one answered. Wang Shuang scratched his head anxiously. Lin is in trouble this time. These two big shots are shouting downstairs, and he actually didn't say a word, but he's really calm. Tiger said from the sidelines, Brother Lin is awesome. It would be great if I could get to Lin's level. Wang Shuang glanced at him. You're pulling back. It's impossible in this life. The principal was shocked that Su Tianlei shouted at Chenlin and actually called himself uncle. So affectionate? It seemed like he had already treated Chenlin as one of his own. No wonder he was willing to come in person for his daughter's sake. It was still Chen Dong's face that was big. Su Tianlei continued to shout, Lin, you come down. Let's talk face to face between the two of us. Feel free to mention whatever conditions you have. I promise you, in the future, Suya will listen to you. I'll do whatever you want. What kind of treatment is this? What kind of treatment is this? The father-in-law has said so. Which son-in-law can still hold out? Sure enough, Chenlin finally showed up, only to see him rubbing his eyes and coming out from the dormitory door, glancing at Suya, Su Tianlei, and Xiang Huatai. Yawning, he said, Why are you all here? It's noisy. I can't even sleep well. Please make way. I'm going to collect rags. After saying this, he stretched his back and sat on the electric tricycle in front of the door, in full view of everyone. It drove towards the outside. The group was stunned. What the hell? A large group of people had blocked off the roads and stopped classes, just to reconcile his and Suya's emotional problems. The king of Mordor personally came to the scene to communicate the situation. As a result, he just ignored them and rode away directly? This is too arrogant. However, Looking at Su Tianlei and Xiang Huatai's expressions again, they didn't seem to have the intention of pursuing him. Instead, they could only watch him leave from the side. Nothing could be said. Seeing this, Suya cried out and turned around to run. "Ai, daughter, Mrs. Xiang Hua shouted, but to no avail. Su Tianlei could only shake his head. "Xiao Ye, this matter, can only look at yourself. There's nothing I can do for my father." After saying that, he turned around and walked towards the outside of the school. The principal and the others hurriedly accompanied him. Xiang Huatai looked at Chen Lin's back as he left and secretly said, "I have to find you today. Such a big fish. I can't let you run away just like that." Chen Lin rode his 3 wheels to the school entrance and saw that it was all surrounded by a cordon. One could not get out at all. What the hell? As for such a big battle, it seems like they still intend to use their status to pressure me, Chen Lin muttered. At this time, Su Tianlei arrived from behind and quickly came to Chen Lin's side, saying to the officers in front, "Let him out." Yes, the cordon was pulled back, and only then did Chen Lin ride out. Su Tianlei quickly caught up and pulled Chen Lin's arm and said, "Xiao Lin, my daughter's matter." Chen Lin directly said, "Uncle, if you chat about Suya, then forget it, I don't have time." Su Tianlei sighed, "That's all. Let's not chat about her first. I have something else to tell you this time. I'm looking for you. Elder Su invited you to attend an auction. You still remember, right?" Chen Lin nodded. "I remember. He did tell me at that time." Su Tianlei took out a note and handed it to Chen Lin. "He is waiting for you at this place. You can go over there when you're free. If you have any treasures, you can also consign them there. The price should be good." Chen Lin glanced at the address on the note. It wasn't far away. Besides, he did have an item he wanted to sell. "Good. I'll go find Elder Su later." Seeing Chen Lin agree, Su Tianlei revealed a satisfied smile. "Xiao Lin ah. In fact, Suya is a good child. Her heart is not bad. You can." The next store walked over to an individual. "Are you a scrap collector? Which I have a few pounds of cardboard boxes. You come to collect away." Chen Lin immediately said, "Good, go." After saying this, without listening to Su Tianlei continue, he followed the store owner to his store. The people next to him froze. This kid was talking to Su Tianlei and actually left him to collect rags? This was too unbridled. The principal's face muscles jumped a few times, worthy of being a school manager. The vigor is indeed greater than the average person. Chen Lin took out a wooden pole scale and weighed the cardboard box on the ground. A total of 10 pounds. "I'll press $3 for you," said, taking out $3 and handing it to the boss. Congratulations to the host for successfully collecting rags once, rewarding Sotheby's auction house with 100% shares. Good guy, giving himself an auction house? And it's the top auction house in the world. What's wrong with that? Inside the auction are all the world's antiques, paintings, works of art, sculptures, ancient books and other high-value collectibles. The annual turnover is up to tens of billions. This time really picked up the treasure, and took a look at the address of the auction house. Is not exactly Su Tianlei to their own auction house address? Good guy, really come in time ah. Chen Lin rode his tricycle and quickly headed to the auction house. Also wanted to see what this top international auction house looked like. Sotheby's auction house entrance. The cars parked here were all very old, but every one of them is highly collectible. It seems that these people not only have money, but also have feelings. Elder Su was surrounded by stars in the center. A number of people complimented. "Elder Su, haven't seen you for so many years. In which country are you traveling again?" "Yes, Elder Su, the last time we parted ways, we were still at Christie's auction house, and I still remember that you auctioned off a pipe for $5.68 million, right? A pipe is nothing. Haven't you guys been to Mr. Su's house? It's full of treasures. Any one of them is an antique from the Qing dynasty. Elder Su is the living fossil of our collection world." Su Jingyi heard their boasting, was very flattered. Smilingly, he ran his hand through his beard. "Today, I'll take you to know a little friend. The genuine Qianlong painting in my hand was auctioned by him for $40,000. I'm sure you all know its value." Chapter 73, opening his mouth and asking for 100 million. Hearing this, the surrounding people were astonished. "It's that ink painting worth hundreds of millions of dollars? He paid $40,000 for it. It's really fake." He was blinded by a blind cat and blinded by a dead rat. Su Jingyi, however, had a unique opinion and felt that Chen Lin had the real deal. "Elder Su, sorry, I'm late." Chen Lin's voice came from the side. Everyone in the surroundings looked over, seeing him riding a broken three-wheeler with 10 pounds of broken cardboard boxes in the three-wheeler. Good lord, isn't this properly a rag collector? Why would he come to this kind of place? Do not feel that his line is very eye-catching? Su Jingyi said with a smile. "Chen Xiaoyu, you're here. Come, I'll introduce you." Chen Lin got down from the car and came beside Su Jingyi. Su Jingyi pointed at the people around him and introduced them one by one. This is the owner of Panghai International Trading Company, Pong Long. This is the head of the Guanhai Art Center, Li Haiquan. This is the Steel King, Hong Xingqiang. Each of them is worth $10 billion. After the introduction, Su Jingyi introduced to the crowd again. This is the little friend I just mentioned to you, Chen Lin. Chen Lin smiled and said, "Hello everyone, nice to meet you all." This kind of connections, if it wasn't for Su Jingyi's acquaintance, they really wouldn't have been able to come into contact with them, but they didn't think so. Chen Lin, right, what do you do? Someone snapped. Rich people were most concerned about circles. There was no way to play together without being on the same level. So the first thing to do when meeting was to figure out the other person's economic strength. Chen Lin casually said, "I'm a junior college student, usually focusing on collecting rags." Swish. Several people frowned at the same time. How could Elder Su know such a person? It was also too embarrassing. I didn't expect that it was really a rag collector. They were all worth tens of billions of dollars. How could they hang out with a rag collector? Absolutely not. Elder Su smiled and said, "Little friend Chen is too modest. How could a rag collector make Tian Lei regard him as his son-in-law?" The person next to him was surprised. "Elder Su, the Tian Lei you're talking about, is the king of Mordor Su Tian Lei?" Su Jing smiled and said, "Precisely." A few of them glanced at each other. Although they were not local entrepreneurs of Mordor, but someone who could be looked upon by the king of Mordor must not be ordinary. It was just that Chen Lin's outfit really made people think of nothing. What in the world was so extraordinary about him? To be able to hang out with them, the bigwigs who were worth tens of billions of dollars. Su Jingyi said, "It's getting late. Let's go in. Little friend Chen, I've already bought your ticket for you. Just follow me in later." Chen Lin smiled faintly. "Thank you, Elder Su." After saying that, he followed Su Jingyi and walked towards the inside with the crowd. Mrs. Xianghua saw the few of them enter the hall, getting down from the car beside him. Looking up, he glanced at the signboard, the Sotheby's auction house, muttering to himself, "Your college life is quite rich. You actually came to the auction with Elder Su." After saying that, he followed them in. Su Jingyi led the crowd to the private room. There were specialists here, and they could also clearly see the exhibits under the stage. There were even specialists who could be sent to come and explain the exhibits if needed. The price of such a private room was naturally not expensive. To open it once, it would require $3 million. It seemed that this time, Su Jingyi had put down blood money and wanted to fish a few treasures back. After everyone sat down, the waiter came over with white gloves. "Everyone who has items they want to consign can give them to me now. The auction will begin immediately. I will arrange the best auctioneer for everyone and strive to get a price that satisfies everyone." Su Jingyi casually pulled out a piece of glazed jade and placed it on a plate. Looking at the crowd, "If you have any treasures, don't hide them. Hurry up and turn them in." It was only then that these other big bosses took out the items in their hands one by one. They all wanted to sell at a good price in this auction. Chen Lin also took out a bead from his pocket and put it on. When the others saw it, they said disdainfully, "Little friend Chen, what is this thing of yours? Taking a random glass bead and coming to consign it? How much are you planning to sell it for? This stuff is a big $10 in our local area." Ha 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 ha. They all laughed at Chen Lin. Chen Lin, however, told the waiter, "This thing of mine, the starting bid is $100 million. As for what it is, take it to your appraiser to see." Swish. Everyone in the room fell silent, opening his mouth and asking for $100 million. Isn't this poor and crazy? Besides, what kind of treasure is that? He dares to ask for this price. Elder Su's glazed jade only asked for $30 million as the starting price. Who is he to say? The waiter didn't say anything, but just put their respective offers on the plate. As for whether or not they could sell, it would depend on whether or not their treasures were in demand. After collecting the treasures, the waiter left with the plates. Each of these big bosses were discussing Chen Lin's stuff. They even asked Su Jingyi to help them talk about it and see what it was. Su Jingyi's face was cloudy, because he couldn't decide what it was. It seemed to be the thing that was in his heart, but not too sure, because that thing has long been lost for too long. It was hard to see the real thing in the country. How could he possibly possess it? Soon, the auction began. Worthy of being an old acquaintance of the auction house, Su Jingyi's exhibit was the first to be brought up for auction. $30 million of glazed jade, plus the name Su Jingyi, the holder of the exhibit. It instantly raised the price to $100 million. It turns out that the value of the treasure has something to do with the holder as well, sort of an added value. In the end, the glazed jade was bought by a foreigner at a price of $3.6 million. In the private room, everyone was congratulating Su Jingyi. Elder Su's might has not diminished. Yeah, a $30 million exhibit was auctioned hard to $3.6 million. I can't even think about it. This tenfold profit is much faster than our hard work in business. Elder Su's reputation is well known, and it's not unusual for him to fetch such a price. I'm curious as to what price this young friend Chen's item will fetch. It's not going to go to a runaway auction, is it? Ha 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 ha. Chen Lin sat on the sofa, sipping the fine dragon well tea, smiling without saying a word. His own treasure appreciation ability was not comparable to theirs. Su Jingyi was also happy. After all, it was making money. It was better than putting it in your hands. It is also considered to give a sample to the next person. Next is Pang Long's Jade Buddha, because it is salvaged from the sea. The upper side of the corrosion is serious. A lot of workmanship cannot be seen, so the starting price is very low. Only 1 million only. After some introduction by the host, the next person began to bid. Finally sold at $3,200,000. Pang Long wiped the sweat on the top. Finally, it didn't go to auction, otherwise it would be too humiliating. With a price of over $3 million, it didn't meet expectations, but it was still not bad. Chapter 74, This exhibit belongs to our Sotheby's owner. Several other people's treasures sold one after another. They were all in the millions, with the most selling for $12 million. Only Chen Lin's stuff was left to be exhibited. They sat on the sofa drinking tea and said, I don't know what price little friend Chen's things will sell for. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, our house can all sell for a price. He mustn't lose the auction and disgrace Elder Su. Why don't a few of us make a symbolic bid later, so that he can hear the ring? That's $100 million starting price. I can't afford to shout. Then forget it. Ha 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 ha. Facing their cynicism, Chen Lin was unmoved. The stage had already begun to exhibit their treasures. The host, wearing white gloves, pinched the bead and said to the people on stage, Ladies and gentlemen, as assessed by our professional appraiser, this bead is a long-lost dynasty bead, and it was worn by a first-grade minister. It has the wonderful properties of refreshing the mind and removing odors. It's the only one of its kind in the country, and the owner of this pearl is Chen Lin, the big boss of our Sotheby's auction house. The starting bidding price is $100 million. Now please start bidding. Swish, the entire room exploded. The owner of Sotheby's auction house's item was put up for auction. That must be a treasure with a starting price of $100 million. Can it be ordinary? Just now, the starting price of Su Jingyi's exhibit was only $30 million. Mrs. Xiang Hua, who was sitting in the lower position, froze again. The owner of Sotheby's, Chen Lin. Wait, why does this bead look so familiar? Isn't this the bead he gave me on my birthday? It's actually so expensive. Regretted. Really regretted it. Can't wait to slap myself twice. People gave themselves such an expensive thing and they didn't recognize it, and let his daughter misunderstand that he is a poor man, not qualified to fall in love with her. It seems that all these are caused by myself. I'm a sinner. Mrs. Xianghua was about to cry. Su Jingyi, Pang Long and the others sitting in the private room all stood up. Stunned, they looked at Chen Lin. Just now, they clearly heard the host say that the holder of this bead, it was the owner of their Sotheby's auction house. Could it be that he still had a hidden identity? Is he the owner of this place? It was really numb. Su Jingyi opened his mouth and said, Chen, little friend Chen, and you are? Chen Lin took a sip of tea and looked up at them with a slight smile. That's right, I'm the owner of Sotheby's auction house. Sorry for not telling you guys in advance. Boom, the line of people exploded. It turned out that the big brother was sitting here. Sotheby's was the top auction in the world. It attracts tycoons from all over the world. With such platform resources, the background can be imagined. And he's the owner of Sotheby's at such a young age. His background is horrible, associated with the image of him collecting rags at the door. That is simply Shaolin Sweeper. Chen Lin casually waved his hand and said, low key. I'll sit down and see how much my treasure can be sold for. Their whole bodies shook. Secretly, they estimated Chen Lin's worth. With Sotheby's international reputation, his boss was worth at least $100 billion. Hiss, everyone shuddered, thinking of the words that mocked him just now. They really wanted to find a crack in the ground. Su Jingyi wasn't calm either. He himself had always called himself the big brother of the auction house. But this young man in front of him was the owner of Sotheby's and he didn't know it. It was so humiliating. And from the host's introduction just now, that bead was indeed the same as what he thought. It is the long-lost dynasty beads. This thing was punishable by death for private possession before. After the opening up, the restrictions were lifted. But it was too late, and they all went overseas, and could not be seen at home. The things of our own ancestors can't be seen at home. It's a great irony. But today they saw the real thing. $150 million, $200 million, $280 million. After a brief moment of surprise, the people on the stage began to bid in droves. Even Mrs. Xiang Hua got involved. She wanted to buy the bead at a high price and re-gift it to Chen Lin, to show her repentance. I thought that the starting price of $100 million for the Chow bead, and it was almost enough to get to $300 million. It turned out that the price was still rising. It was far beyond Mrs. Xianghua's expectations. $570 million. Even Su Jingyi couldn't help but bid. Everyone present was shocked. Looking towards the second floor at the private room, Su Jingyi's name was displayed. Elder Su actually made a bid. This must be a treasure. Yeah, anything he collects will soon skyrocket in price. It seems like this Chaozhou is really a good thing. Inside the private room, a few other bosses shivered. I didn't expect Su Jingyi to participate in the bidding as well. Surprisingly, he was going to grab this dynasty pearl with the crowd. On the other hand, Big Boss Chen Lin, who was sitting on the sofa, leisurely crossing his legs, was wearing a smile, sipping tea, unconcerned about all this. This is the real big brother this bit of business of their own. The other party didn't even look at it. This made them even more ashamed. Xian Huatai and Su Jingyi were sweating at the same time. The price had rushed to $900 million. It's the highest price of the auction. The atmosphere at the scene has also reached a climax. The people who were bidding just now have taken a break. Not everyone has the strength to continue to follow the bidding. Xian Huatai and Su Jingyi on the second floor exchanged glances and said with his mouth, Elder Su, I'm offended. I have to take this dynasty pearl. It concerns my daughter's happiness. After saying that, he raised his card and shouted, $1 billion. Swish. Everyone in the room looked toward Mrs. Xianghua. Su Jingyi also looked with wide eyes. I didn't expect that someone would make such a generous bid, directly raising the price by $100 million. Su Jingyi sighed deeply. That's all. This treasure, let's leave it to you young people to keep. After saying that, Su Jingyi turned back to his seat with his hands behind his back. Looking at Chen Lin, he opened his mouth to say something, but could not say anything. No wonder he was able to spend $40,000 to buy the authentic Qianlong painting. It turned out that the real connoisseur was him. No one on the scene was already bidding against Mrs. Xianghua. The final price was $1 billion for the birthday gift Chen Lin gave her yesterday. How ironic. The door to the second floor private room opened. A dozen waiters with white gloves entered the room and bowed with their faces toward Chen Lin. Good day, Mr. Chen. Chen Lin crossed his legs and nodded. Good sale. Draw out $5 million as your tips. Thank you, Mr. Chen. The waiter handed over a check with $2 billion written on it. Mr. Chen, this is the proceeds from your consignment of the Chaozhou and the profit from this auction. Chen Lin took the check and casually put it into his pocket. Alright, go down. Yes, Mr. Chen. Several people finished and left the room in a line. The people present didn't dare to utter a single breath. An auction netted $2 billion. No wonder Su Tianlei recognized him as his son-in-law. Must have known his strength.